Flat gang, baby.
How's it going, Sixth?
How's it going, bro?
Yeah, pretty good,
Flat.
man. So why do you say it's flat?
Do you think the Earth is flat?
No, I just asked you, why do you think it's flat?
Oh, if I think it's flat.
Yeah, why do you think it's flat, man?
Oh, I don't think it's flat.
Why not?
It's
It's
like the
2025,
Spider-Man
man.
meme here. Say again?
It's 2025. You're playing catch up now.
Oh shit. Am I behind?
Just a little bit.
Oh man. So it's flat or not flat?
Oh, it's flat. It's
It's
measured that
flat.
way.
Is it a circle?
Oh, I don't know about that.
But it's flat.
Yep.
And does it have an end?
Don't know.
Does it
No
have a
one.
start?
Well, I'm assuming the start is where I live, so I'm going to base myself as in the middle. Stuff the rest of yous.
Oh man. And then what's up in the sky? What's going on there?
I don't know. Birds, planes, the top half of trees.
There is stars. There is a sun. There is a moon. Black during the night, blue during the day.
What do you say? What do you think? Six pack. You think you could have like an area, like just like a small area on Earth that's flat?
A small area
You-
on Earth that's flat?
Yeah. Do you think that's possible?
I think so. I mean, if you if you're not looking at well, if you're measuring small bits of land, that can be flat. But then the moment you go wider, you see curvature.
So where's the
Where?
changeover? At what distance does it change from a small bit of land to wider?
That's a good question. I mean, depending on how you're measuring curvature. How are you measuring
5
curvature?
miles? 5 miles? 6
Yeah, but
miles?
what's the way to measure curvature?
Well, we could get a laser pointer and just point that straight across it. If it's curved, when you get to the other end, the distance from the laser pointer to the ground would be getting greater and greater and greater as you get further away from where we start.
Yeah,
That'd be
but
easy.
don't have you heard of the what do you call those things? The things that helicopter pilots use. That the radio signals or whatever the radar that they use, they have to adjust it for the curvature of the Earth. Otherwise, it
No shit.
won't be accurate.
Hold on a minute.
No
What's
shit.
that got to do with a laser pointer doing a test?
Because a laser pointer that's a dumb way of
It's dead
conducting a
straight.
test.
But it's dead straight. That's what we want. Something that
How
is
are you
dead
gonna
straight.
find? How are you gonna find a laser pointer that you can even use in an experiment like this?
How are we going to find one? Just jump online and buy one. You got to spare 30
No, but
grand? I'll
no,
buy one tomorrow.
30 grand for a laser pointer.
Fucking oath.
How powerful is that thing? Can you see it in daylight?
I put it this way. I'm not putting my hand in front of it, that's for sure.
Shit, it can burn things?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why I was just trying to get a somewhat of a distance from when we go to measured small distance flat to wider, then it's curved. I want to know what that cutoff point is, what that line is. You know, if I measure 10 miles, it's flat. If I measure 11 miles, it's curved. I want to know where that changeover is.
How far can the laser pointer go? Let's start there.
Well, the military uses one that does 150 kilometres.
150 kilometers.
It's a true
Yeah, I'm
band
sure
laser.
we should see we should be able to see some curvature. 150 kilometers is a good sample. You should see some curvature, I guess.
Should see some.
Yeah.
How much should we see? Let's have a look here. We'll jump on an earth curve calculator because I'm lazy and I don't like doing maths much.
Let's do that. Yeah.
Earth curve calculator. So let's assume that this laser is off a battleship because the military's using it, and we'll say 50 feet up in the air. That's pretty reasonable. And 100 and this is in miles, isn't it? Metric. Go back to there. 150 k's 150. Let's calculate. So that means in order to hit a target, which is 93 miles, so 50 foot at 93 miles, your target would be hidden behind 4,766 feet of curvature. But yet, they still hit. That's interesting, isn't it?
So, 93 miles.
Yep, they can laser target at 93 miles.
And the distance from the ground to the laser pointer goes from being 50 meters to what?
It goes from being 50 feet,
50 feet,
4,700 to 4,766 feet. Yeah, that's the problem.
That's a lot. Wow.
That shows how much curvature we should have. In reality, they hit targets bang on. They don't miss them.
They hit targets bang on, 100 miles away?
At just under 100 mile. Yep. So,
How do we know that? How do we know that? Maybe the laser. If it's a laser that's costing 30,000 pounds, it might it might have a way to work with the curvature of the Earth.
Well, how about we go a smaller distance? Maybe that's just a bit extreme. Why don't we go 8 foot high? That's a bit more reasonable. Someone at the top of a ladder, and we'll go 28 miles. That sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
So at 8 foot elevation, so you've got your laser, you're holding them up 8 foot high, you aim 28 mile away, and technically to hit the target at the other end, the target would have to be 401 feet high in order for you to crack it.
That seems reasonable.
It seems reasonable, but the problem is they're hitting the targets on the ground. I think they were out by 4 inches.
Who's hitting targets that are 23 miles away with a laser pointer? The military?
28 miles? Nah, flat earthers.
28 miles? Flat earthers are doing this.
Yeah.
What are these? So they get a laser pointer.
When we say laser pointer, we're not talking down at the $2 shop. These are high-end lasers where you're talking between $20,000 and $30,000 for the laser. You're talking $5,000 for the accumulator for the end of the laser. This is some high-end shit. This is not stuff that you're just going to go down to the $2 shop and go, hey, look, I've got a laser pointer that I can play with the cat. It's not one of those.
Right.
Yo, Matrix, I just shared the video in the side chat.
Do they? Yeah, that was my next question. Do we have a video of this?
In the
Yeah,
side
there's a
chat,
few.
yeah.
Few at 36 past the hour. I think someone posted one up. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff, man. When you start looking into it, just even long-range observations, you know, they tell you that the horizon is the back edge where you can't see any further. Anything behind that, things start disappearing. Well, if that's the case, that means it's physical spot. It's the same distance. The only thing that changes is your elevation. All right? So if you're 1 foot high...
Yeah, so you're just slightly higher, isn't it?
So if you're at 1 foot high, the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. That's it. Anything that's behind that, so if your elevation is 1 foot, The horizon is 1.22 miles. Anything behind that should be starting to disappear. The further back it gets, the more of it that disappears. It's really, really simple. But in reality, that's not what happens. In reality, we're going out making... People have got those P900 and P1000 cameras, and they're seeing 10 and 15 miles from 1 foot elevation. And in some spots, I think one of the observations was something like 25 miles or 28 miles or some crazy number, which is totally impossible if you're on a ball.
That
And this is not
wild.
just one-offs. There's quite a few of these.
Let's see what ChatGPT says.
Matrix, seen that video from Jay Toland with the thermal camera? Not the infrared one, but the thermal camera that uses the temperature.
No, I haven't seen that. Is that the 255 mile one?
I will share it in the side chat.
Awesome. Cheers, man.
Here it is. And he's showing the thermal camera he's using. It's also in the title of the video. It's called the Pulsar 2 Pro. Pulsar Helio 2 Pro, yeah.
So what about refraction? Doesn't refraction play a role here?
No, you can't use refraction when you are using infrared and thermal cameras.
The problem with refraction is, like you just said with the infrared and the thermal cameras, infrared actually reduces refraction. So here's the problem, and this is going to make it even worse for you guys. We go out and make an observation, and let's say at 2 foot I see 10 miles. All of a sudden I grab my infrared camera, at 2 foot I'm now seeing 15 miles or 20 miles. The problem is infrared reduces, and in some cases removes, refraction, which gives us a longer view range.
Yep, and it's completely the opposite of the globe claim, because the globe claim is with more refraction, you see farther. With less refraction, you see shorter distance to the horizon, to the real geometric horizon of that globe. So now, with that infrared, it shows just the opposite of the claim. Less refraction, more distance. Debunks the claim completely.
And even you yourself, if you can get your hands on an infrared camera or a thermal camera, you can check it out for yourself. So that's not a biggie. If you know any friends that do shooting, someone might have a night vision camera that you can switch it over.
So if you're saying that infrared lasers or cameras prove the Earth is flat because they can just see far, farther than visible light.
All the infrared does is reduces refraction. That's all. So when someone says to us, at the moment, the ball claim is refraction is the reason we can see so far.
Atmospheric refraction.
Doesn't matter what's the cause. Whether you claim it's via Snell's law or it's a inferior or superior mirage, it doesn't matter what you claim. The issue is, on one side, the ball side, they claim that refraction is the reason why we see so far. That's the excuse that we're seeing beyond the geometric horizon. Now, we know that's a lie because when we get this hardware, we reduce and or remove refraction. Just because.
But how do you account for the military targeting systems that are actually accounting for Earth's curvature?
That's why they use a tri-band laser. So at about 150 kilometers, I think they're out something like a couple of millimeters.
What do you mean they're out a couple of millimeters?
So 3 separate lasers, one red, green, and blue.
Yeah.
Different wavelengths. So technically, refraction would cause them to bend at different rates, or the speed of the light to travel at different rates, therefore bending it. Now, what would happen is, if this is the case, they all should be at different points. So if you aim at point X, one should hit, one should be higher, and one should be higher again. Or one should be hit, one should be lower, and the third one should be lower again due to the wavelengths of light. The problem is, they are all at 150 miles, they are all within a couple of millimeters. You're talking 5 millimeters. So the light is deviating, but not as much as what the globers will claim it is. So you're talking 150 kilometers. Sorry, that's a fair way. Like, globers are telling us that we can see 10 miles at 1 foot due to excessive refraction, and here we have the military saying that it's only a couple of millimeters at 150 kilometers or 93 miles. So the globers are claiming factors of 10 quite comfortably, and here we are saying, well, look, just grab an infrared camera and it shuts it straight down.
I see. I was having a conversation about flat Earth with a friend of mine who is a flat earther, and one of the arguments which I made was that if the Earth is indeed flat, that means that the map that we have, that we've come to know growing up, is incorrect, because that map is essentially, because the flat Earth map is different, right? It arranges the continents in a much different way compared to the globe Earth map is. Is that correct?
No.
Incorrect.
Incorrect.
So the
No.
globe Earth map and the flat Earth map is the same.
You're using just
Correct.
a flat map. It's just a flat map.
Yeah, but when you flatten that
No,
map,
that's not the
change the
point. Look,
continents.
wait, don't answer that. Yeah, that's correct, because regardless of what projection you use, they're still using the same reference data, measurements from the Earth that have been put into a coordinate system. Now you can put a projection over that and call it what you like. It doesn't change the data though. There's no
Okay, so
different
can you
kind
give
of
me an
there's no
example
different
of
kind of
a
map.
flat Earth map?
Yeah, for example, there no. I just told you all the maps are coming from the same data. So, for example, you might have been thinking about an azimuthal equidistant projection, which takes a central to an outer rim perspective. I can't even say perspective. Um, but you're thinking about, like, when people talk about the AE map. Yeah, that's just an azimuthal equidistant projection. You could do that for Texas. It's just a projection. It does Maps aren't the terrain. That's why when you look up reification, which is a fallacy, the first example they give you is maps not being the layout of the land. That's not what a map is used for. A map is not a snapshot of things. You have legends, you have keys, and a way to read the map. If it was just like how we see in cartoons, where you're like, oh, look, I'm looking this way, I'm looking up. Oh, no, it doesn't work like that.
No, man, I'm talking about a simple Google map. Okay, when I open Google Maps on my phone to navigate,
Yeah,
it
that's a flat
works.
Earth map. Yeah, that's a flat Earth map.
That's a flat Earth map.
And it's
Yeah,
electronic.
you ever heard of Google elevation profiles?
No.
Right, it's a flat Earth map. So if you Google elevation profile on Google Earth, it'll show you how the land is higher and lower with respect to sea level. There's no additional curvature there, like an 8 inches per mile square curvature against the high and low, against the flat reference that they give you in there. So it's a flat Earth map.
Check this. Check this image I pasted in the chat. Globe Earth map and flat Earth map is two different things.
Thanks for the straw man.
No, those are two different projections. It's the same thing. Different projections, same thing.
Yeah, but then
If you think I'm lying,
if it's a
I mean,
different projection, I mean, the
I'm
distance
sorry.
between Hong
Listen,
Kong and
listen to
Perth
what I'm
seems
saying.
a lot
Listen to
longer.
what I'm saying. There's no all of that's bullshit. Unfortunately, because people don't know how to read maps. Flat earthers
Yeah,
and
but when
globe
you
earth.
open Google
Listen to what
Maps
I'm
on your phone
saying.
and you're
Listen to what I'm
walking,
saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Just listen. Listen to what I'm saying. You're saying what you're saying. And if I were to find a video from 2015 where a globe earther rightfully explains that the azimuthal equidistant projection map is just a map of the globe, you're not going to disagree. Where you might disagree with is the globe is actually an imagineering of the elevation angles that were taken from the globe and made into a coordinate system. But it's all the same shit. You're trying to say, yeah, well, this and this, look at them. They both look different. Look, if you take the distances, sure, if you don't know how to read a map,
so the distances on your map and the distances on the real map are the same.
if you know how to read a map,
How do you?
it's not
Okay,
my map. They're all the same. We don't have, it's all this. You're not listening or something. They're all the same.
okay.
Every,
I'm looking at one of these
just
one of
to
these
explain
maps
it
of
to you,
yours.
just to explain it to you in simple words, it's not about what you see in the drawing of the map. All is about the grid that you have on the map. Those lines intersecting with each other, that's a grid system. It pinpoint the position using that grid system. Like when you use, for example, Google Map. So when you look at Google Map, when you zoom out of Google Map and you look at it, it's a map on a cylinder. It's the Mercator projection rolled on a cylinder. It's not a pole. You can't roll it from the north to the south, so vertically. You just go horizontally. It's a cylinder. And also, you can check in Google Map the size, because it's Mercator projection, the size of just Greenland. Normally, it is 3 times smaller than Africa, but in Google Map, they are the same size. Still, you can travel accurately using Google Map because you are traveling on a grid, not on the drawing. The drawing will follow the grid whenever it is placed. So when you just wrap the map on a ball or on a cylinder or you flatten it out, you can still travel on that same map.
Hmm.
Everything is placed wrong in Google Map. It's just the Mercator projection that is. I don't know the story about why they made those first world countries bigger than the third world country. So it's just something
Do you think it's a
beautiful.
first world versus third world thing, or do you think it's something else?
I don't know. Like I said, I already said I don't know, and I placed just an assumption there. I don't know what made them displace Germany. Germany, it's not just its place.
It's so it's actually
Germany is not where it
quite a
Yeah,
is on the on Google Maps.
continents like
it's not where it should be.
very
Where's Germany on Google Maps? Let me
I
open it.
I'll show you the comparison between Mercator and Peter's projection. Complete big difference. Just search on Google Mercator versus Peters projection.
Why would you need more than one of any of them ever?
More than one of what?
You can
Any
use
map of a
anyone.
ball.
And
Any
you
map
can.
of a ball, why would you ever need
No,
2, 3,
it's you
10,
guys who are
12,
proposing a
5?
new map anyway. We already have a map, the real one.
No, that would be your globe. Your globe should be your map. Don't be such an idiot.
Bro,
But the globe isn't your map.
the globe is a
It's just
shape of
put your
the
map
earth,
on
and
flat
then the map
squares.
is
Hey, you're not
the
the one
map
that
is the
listen.
map.
Listen, you're the one that doesn't comprehend that you have a ball for a globe, but a square for a map. You got problems.
It's rectangular, retard,
Nah, you got
not a square.
problems. No squares on that ball, buddy.
It's not square. It's a
Squares don't
rectangle.
belong on a ball.
It's not
Why
what
are
a
you using
square
a
is.
square map then?
That's not what a square is, bro.
Are you using a globe?
Am I
Can
using
you
a
see
what?
using the globe?
wait, Dimok? Can you see the side chat?
I just want to know why people are so slow.
So
Yeah,
that
you're the bro. Coming from a flat earther, that's rich, man.
Shut up, you fucking.
Okay, so sorry for the last conversation. Here's the point: the Earth is measured using elevation angles, treated as flat. It's measured as flat, and then there are nearly 200 projections, systems of modeling that they take those coordinates, which are measured flat, and then they can wrap them around, let's say, a globe. That's called a polar coordinate system. Okay. Then they take that polar coordinate system and they turn it into an azimuthal equidistant projection. Then you can have a Mercator projection. There are many, like I said, nearly 200 projections. So just because the map looks a certain way doesn't mean you live on that projection or that coordinate system. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. In reality, all the measurements of the Earth are done with either elevation angles to celestials or rise over run, which means it's always measured to be flat. At no point is any curvature ever accounted for unless they're dealing with topography. And even then, they're still treating the Earth, measuring the Earth as the horizontal datum to get elevations and or swales or low spots according to that horizontal plane. At no point in any way, shape, or form is anybody treating or using the Earth or navigating it as a sphere because there is no curvature measured anywhere.
Wait, you're saying there's no curvature measured anywhere?
Nowhere.
Apart from natural topography like valleys, hills. That's actual real curvature of the ground. You're not going to find the surface of liquid doing that, though, unless you're talking about waves, which
Yeah,
is
but
also going to be measured with respect to horizontal.
what about ships that disappear when you watch them go?
oh my god.
Okay. So you
You
have
only see the top part of it towards the end, and then it's gone.
right. So you can do this even with a small pond. It's just an optical effect. There's several optical phenomena occurring at one time. Angular size change. Uh, uh, there are some refractive effects, right? Or light doing weird things. I mean, you name it. You ever draw a perspective in art class when you were a kid?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if you were to draw an object in the distance, would it be bigger or smaller? I mean, when you see things in the distance, don't they get angularly smaller?
Yeah, they will get smaller. Yeah.
Of course. Right. So objects getting smaller in the distance will often get occulted by things that are smaller in the foreground. Like a small wave could block out a boat or the bottom of a boat because it's so far in the distance, it's just, optically or angularly smaller. It's the same way you can stick your thumb out in front of you and cover up fairly large objects in the distance, because objects in the foreground, because they're angularly larger than the objects in the distance, can give you the illusion that something is disappearing, right, bottom up, when it turns out it's probably just waves in the foreground blocking out the bottom of a boat. In reality,
Yeah,
the
but that's an
horizon.
assumption, right? You're assuming that there's a
No,
wave that's high enough to block your view of it.
it's not an assumption, because we tested this. We went to see if the horizon is actually Earth curve, and it is not.
But
Would you
they
like to
still
see how?
disappear. I mean, the ships, they still disappear bottom first.
Right. Okay. So that is your observation. If you're going to claim that it's the curvature of the Earth, that would be you assuming, right? So you just gave me a hard time about my assumption in
No, I
waves.
mean,
So,
even if you look at it, it would disappear bottom first. It just does.
bro, I know. I just told you. I gave you a reason why that could be the phenomena, or a reason that phenomenon is occurring because of, waves or whatever it might be in the foreground. Then you said no, but it disappears bottom up. So I'm assuming you think it's because the horizon is Earth curve. Is that your claim?
Yep.
Okay, so why are you assuming that? You just got mad at me for making an assumption. Why are you assuming Earth curve is blocking out the bottom of the boat?
No, I'm not assuming it. I'm just trusting the entire world that by the way, you guys are a very small micro minority,
Yeah,
right?
bro, that's fine.
So
Don't worry
I'm not
about how
making an
big our don't
assumption when
don't
I
worry
believe in
about
a
how big we
default.
are or whatever. Yeah, no problem. So if someone told you, if the
I'm just
whole world out
defaulting.
there, excuse me, that's fine. Don't worry about your default. That's cool. You can default. So let's test the default. Let's test and see if all the people who have given you this explanation as to why boats are disappearing bottom up due to the curvature of the Earth, let's see if their argument holds water. So, do you know the radius value of the Earth?
No.
Okay. So, the claim radius of the Earth is 3,959 miles. Okay? This is not my number, by the way. This is the official claim, right? So, the radius value has some consequences to it, which means that there must be a geometric curvature to obstruct things in the distance if you're looking out over, especially the surface of water. That means that the Earth curvature is at a very predictable place. So, if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, then every distance to the horizon, that's the geometric Earth curve, can be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. This is not flat Earth math. This is not our claim. This is the globe geometry. So, let's go look over the surface of water and see if this argument or this claim holds water. So, in the side chat, I'm going to post for you, if somebody hasn't done so already, an observation that we made off the coast of Santa Barbara, California. Okay? There's 2 oil rigs out there. I think they're still there. They haven't been decommissioned yet. This is something that anybody can do, especially if they have distance demarcations with a known distance. All right? Are you following with me so far?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I posted it right there at 2 minutes after the hour. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, then every distance to horizon could be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. This right here is a still image taken from a video. I'll post the video for you if you would like. The observer's height, the camera, is 1 foot off of the water. The guy took his camera, he has a little tripod, he set it right there where the water is lapping up on the beach. He is not in an elevated position above the water more than 1 foot. In fact, it's 8 inches, but we'll keep it 1 foot just for convenience sake. So that means, because of the math, that the geometric Earth curve, the horizon, can be no more than 1.22 miles away. So where is the horizon in this particular photograph? Is it in front of, in the middle of, or behind the oil rigs themselves?
Is there a new photograph you're going to be sending, or?
It's in the side chat, man. I posted it. It's 2 minutes after the hour.
I see. Yeah.
Okay. So where's the horizon? Do I need to ask you if you know what a horizon is?
No, I know what a horizon is. Just can you repeat your question again?
Okay, where is it? Is it
I was looking
in
for the
front of,
image.
in the middle of, or behind the oil rigs? Keep in mind, even on that particular image, I have all the distances
Well,
from the observer.
clearly behind, right?
Okay. So that means that it is 10 times farther than it ought to be, which means that if this was a geometric Earth curve, that the Earth in reality would be somewhere in the ballpark of 250 miles, 250,000 miles in radius. That's obviously magnitudes greater than the claimed 3,959 miles.
Yeah.
Which means that the horizon is not Earth curve, and whatever buildings or boats in the distance that you're seeing are being occulted is not because of the curvature of the Earth. The horizon is not Earth curve. It never was.
I see.
Yep.
And have you heard response? I mean, look, clearly I'm not a scientist, but have you heard responses to this from people who actually um, uh, understand geometry and physics?
Sure.
And what
Yeah.
has been
So,
some of the pushback you've heard about this?
But
well, the
people
only
that
pushback
understand
that
things
we
we don't
get.
understand.
Well, hold on. So the only pushback that we really get is a claim of refraction, but that actually does the globe no favors, because now what they've done is they've essentially debunked any geometry. Now they're agreeing that the horizon is just an apparent position. It's optical. It's not physical. So if the horizon is being refracted, then it could never be measured. It could never be a tangent point that we could measure to.
Yeah, it's subjective in that case.
Yeah, it's going to move all over the place. We have footage of time lapses, over water where the horizon and things in the distance will elevate and lower because of the heat during the day and all kinds of things. So these are all optical effects.
Yeah, I see what you mean. So refraction
Yep.
is the only pushback you get, for the most part.
Pretty much, but that it's self-defeating. So they've kind of abandoned refraction, and now the pushback that we get is usually nuh-uh. That's the pushback that we get. Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh, that's it.
Yeah, that's what we get.
Of course, I'm guessing you've obviously also thought about this. What do you think are the motivations for this giant conspiracy?
Well, everybody has their speculations for the reason for this particular farce. So you're going to get a mixed bag. But ultimately, I mean, we're dealing with large corporations that essentially, run most nation states, which are also corporations, funded by central banks. And when they are, when man is so power hungry, he tends to like to keep his slaves fairly ignorant and constantly in fear. So, what better way to keep them ignorant and constantly in fear than feeding them the idea that they live on a spitting water ball in the vacuum of space, always under the threat of asteroids, meteorites, the sun burning out, black holes, and all the rest of it. But
Do
it's
you
also
really think people are afraid that the Earth is round and it's a scary thing that the Earth is round? I mean, until about 3 or 4 years ago, when flat Earth actually came onto the scene, no one was afraid of the Earth being a ball. Everyone just went on with their lives.
4 years
well
ago.
the flat Earth is
Well, I'm
this is all
talking, the recent resurgence of it on the internet, the fucking
right.
Discord, Reddit, 4chan people.
No, ultimately, it just comes from people beginning to test claims. I mean, flat Earth has always been. In fact, the thing that's actually new is the heliocentric, quote unquote, model of.
No, but my question is, why is it scary to be on a ball than on a flat plane? Why? Because
Well,
you
let's put it
said that
this way.
they want to keep us afraid and exploit our fears. Why is it
Right.
scary?
It has to be consistent with the Big Bang cosmology proffered by the pagan Babylonian Jesuit priest George Lemaitre, right? So they have to have something to maintain that basically, you know, ontological primitive or ontological position, which is everything started from nothing exploding, and these are the byproducts of it. And then, of course, the spherical, the shape of the sphere, that came from the Greeks. They thought it was a perfect shape. So you have those pagan perverts, their addition into this. But in reality, I mean, fear is just one part of the control structure. But telling people constantly you're going to get hit with these big solar waves, that an asteroid might hit the Earth. It's also a great way to grift people. Give us money so that we can go to the moon. And then, since we invented Tang, you should be really thankful that we burn through about $70 million a day. And all we have to show of it is this NASA t-shirt and Tang. Thank you very much. So it's a great grift. It's a great way to prop up, a position or a creation story that is totally untenable, but keeps people away from probably the truth of the reality that this place is created and so are they. I mean, there's so many reasons, but I would say probably that's the greatest one, is to keep people in a state of dependency on the nation state corporations, and to just continue funneling their money and their efforts so that they can continue to feed them the cake and the circus and their creation story, which is Big Bang cosmology. That's most of it.
Now, do you think that the average school teacher that teaches kids that the Earth is a spinning ball, do you think that they're in on it, or they just don't know any better?
They have no clue. They're just repeating the story that they were given. No one's given them any reason to doubt it. Of course, we have had.
At what point in the social hierarchy do we get to the people that actually know the truth but are being paid to keep their mouths shut?
No idea.
Because I'm just trying to think, it would have to be a lot of people that are paid and none of them are speaking up, none of them are cracking, and that's a lot of people all across the world. So
well, that's not
I
necessarily
agree
true.
that
There
it's
was a
probably
Polish.
not your average school teacher, but at what point does it yeah.
Right. Well, there have been plenty of people that have disclosed this. I mean, there was a Polish cosmonaut a few years ago. I think he's deceased now, but he admitted that the Earth was flat. You've got Buzz Aldrin.
He was getting paid for it?
For what?
To keep his mouth shut about the Earth being flat or threatened?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think he just went ahead and admitted it in an interview. They asked him,
that's the thing. That's just another flat earther in that case. What I'm looking for is evidence of the conspiracy, not evidence of the flat Earth or evidence of some scientist believing in the flat.
Excuse me. You just told me that you asked me who in the upper hierarchy or who would know. Well, a Polish cosmonaut would know. And he admitted.
By know, I mean would know about this conspiracy, is in on the conspiracy, is being paid by or is being threatened by the people that want to propagate this.
How would I know that, man? I'd have to know everybody, and I'd have to know their motivations. I'd have to know what they know.
That's what I'm trying to find out. Like, has nobody cracked about this so-called?
I just told you.
No, but he didn't say that he was being paid by or threatened by anyone to keep it a secret. I want to find out what this organization is that is paying or threatening these people, these scientists.
So you want to find somebody who signed a non-disclosure agreement and then went ahead against the non-disclosure agreement?
Something like that, yeah. I want evidence of the conspiracy, not evidence of the model.
Why would it matter? Because the Earth is what it is. The Earth is flat. It's measured that way. It is flat. Who cares who says one thing or who says another?
No, because I mean, well, look, I just don't have the arguments to debunk this claim of yours. But there's plenty of content I've seen on YouTube, and there's quite a lot of people who have been able to debunk this. So I might as well focus on
Ooh.
try to
Well,
understand where this conspiracy is actually coming from, if there is one in the first place.
so you know that people have debunked this. Who are they, and what did they say?
I
What
mean,
evidence did they provide?
yeah. So the point is, like, we can go back and forth, but there's a lot of people that have already done that. I would rather. I find it more interesting to focus on that conspiracy part of it and see if there's any, Freemasons or whoever the fuck is actually behind this.
The conspiracy itself is totally inconsequential. The Earth is what it is. It doesn't matter what debunk videos you've seen. I'm sure you could post one and I'll tear it to shreds. It doesn't matter. People are putting forth fallacious reasoning and logic and rhetoric constantly. And what they give to the masses, if the people are too stupid to understand what's going on or even to go do their own research or even their own measurements, I mean, those are the people that they're trying to rip off in the first place. You appealing to the fact that there might be somebody on YouTube that has a debunk video, which, by the way, there's millions, doesn't matter when the Earth is measured to be flat. And it's not me measuring it. It's the people making the maps. Those people are measuring it flat. There's documents that the flight models, from NASA, from, JPL, from these multinational aerospace corporations and agencies, their documentation says all of our flight modeling is according to a flat and stationary Earth. So I'm using the hostile witnesses of the actual controllers themselves, the multinational corporations, the nation states, who are admitting it's flat, who are measuring it flat, and giving that to you so you don't have to worry about conspiracy or debunk videos on YouTube.
So if that's the case, then why is it not more widespread? Why is there this divide if those companies are actually basing everything on the assumption that the earth is flat?
Well, because most people have a very codependent relationship with the institutions and the governments that they are subject to. And anytime someone comes along, the bearer of bad news or the messenger that says, by the way, you're being lied to by your handlers, they kind of freak out because that codependent relationship is very well embedded. Some people accept the truth. Some people run away from it. They put their fingers in their ears. They shake their head and go, no, 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 it's not true. Don't tell me mommy media and daddy government are lying to me.
So
that's usually what we butt up against.
There's so much research that's being done every day, and in astrophysics and space exploration, and all of those things are on the assumption that, number one, space does exist, which I'm guessing flat earthers don't believe it exists. Number two, that the earth is round. So are you telling me that all of this research, all of this data, there's universities and libraries and fucking hard drives that are filled with research that has been
Rowling's working on a new novel.
Sorry, say again.
Yeah.
I said, and J.K. Rowling's working on another novel.
Yeah, but bro, this is way too much bullshit, man. This is too much bullshit for it to be bullshit. This is too much stuff for it all to be bullshit.
Okay, well now you're appealing to your incredulity. Carry on.
Right, so because you don't believe that it's possible that these types of systems of control and these types of lies could possibly assist or exist and that everyone would have to be in on it, you've abandoned the reality and gone back to a place that's comfortable saying it can't be so. This is an emotional response.
So all these really intelligent people that go to Harvard, Yale, and study these these very difficult courses and end up joining all these institutions like NASA, for example, they put in all this hard work just so that they can go up and make up a bunch of bullshit like J.K. Rowling.
No, they just go ahead and believe whatever that they were taught so that they can get their degree, get their job, and then go ahead and
the math and it checks out, right?
What math? Okay, give me the values. I'm not going to play this game with you anymore. If you're going to appeal to people, I want you to give me names. I want you to know the values of the measurements that they took, so that we can go ahead and see if I'm full of shit or they're full of shit.
Because I don't think they're actively working on measuring measuring the shape of the Earth, but everything else that is built on top of it, space
What's built on
exploration,
top of it?
astrophysics, all of this.
Yeah.
You know,
Fine.
flight, rocket
problem.
flight, rocketry, rocket science, all of that.
Yeah, that's rocket science. Those are all things done here on Earth. No one's actually designing anything to fly through a second law of thermodynamics violation called the vacuum of outer space. See, these are things that you understand instinctively. Like, if you have ever opened a can of soda and the pressure inside that can is released, do you hear it? Do you feel it? Does a little bit of mist come out of that? You know what I'm talking about? High pressure gas?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're supposed to be breathing high pressure gas on the Earth. Why is that gas not filling the available volume of the vacuum, ever expanding vacuum of outer space, which is supposed to be at 10 to the negative 17 torr?
Well, because outer space and Earth's own atmosphere, there's different layers, right, between those, dividing it.
Okay, so all of those layers are gas. Do you have an example of gas containing gas? Can you demonstrate that for me? Gas containing other gases?
Not at the top of my head, but if
Right.
maybe the density of or the structure of a gas is different to oxygen, it can
all
keep oxygen
gases
within it. No,
It sounds like
all
a
gases
Hogwarts small.
they expand to fill the available volume, right? Gases fill space. That's just what they do. So if there is a space that is ever expanding into what, by the way, I don't know, which is also a vacuum, a very strong vacuum, a vacuum that we can't recreate on Earth, why isn't the gas, all those layers of it, doesn't matter what densities they are, filling the available volume? In reality, we should have, if the Earth was a spinning ball, we should have 0 oceans and 0 gas around this big dusty rock. 0.
mm-hmm.
But instead, it's a pressurized system, which is why we have oceans and lakes, and why you can drink water, and why we breathe air. It's a contained system.
Hmm.
I mean, it all seems to make sense. What is there to doubt about it, Six?
It's just I just feel it's way too much bullshit for the return on investment. What's the return on investment? They get to scam NASA's budget, or keep us under the fear of asteroids. I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. The motivations
Okay.
and just the scale of it, and that there's so
they can
many
shut
people that
down
are
someone's
involved.
farm because they've cherry picked some methane in the air gauge. They can dominate people's existence under this idea.
And do what with it? What's the upside?
Oh, the tax chattel, mostly. But control.
Yeah, but come on.
Well, listen, if you don't believe it, that's fine, but the reality will not change. You're going to have to kind of wrestle with this, or you'll just go back to the compartmentalization that you were at before. You'll give yourself the excuse that there's no way this many people could keep this a secret. Well, here's the secret, that it's not a secret. You are at liberty to actually measure the Earth yourself. But if they've convinced you that you're not a scientist, you don't have the equipment, it's impossible for you to do, and then you're going to give up before you even start, then you have actively maintained your ignorance, and you have essentially given over your intellectual authority to complete strangers, which I think is fairly
they're also
irresponsible.
keeping. So yeah, I agree that it may not be a secret what the shape of the Earth is, because like you guys have done, you can conduct the necessary experiments and thinking to actually figure it out. The secret is that this is actually a conspiracy.
I want to touch base. Like he had already mentioned, like some of the thing, some of the possibilities, like what would be a possible reason. But you did ask, like, well, you don't see it as enough payback, but enough payout for like worth the hustle, right? But he already did explain that
And the hustle itself is so big.
evolution depends on the globe model, right? And
But
that's quite lucrative, right? Like the theory of evolution, the scientists behind that, the Big Bang cosmology depends on the globe model, which all the astrophysicists, all these jobs, all of NASA depends on the Earth being a globe. So it's very lucrative in that respect.
but
Yeah, but aren't you
no
like
thanks.
answering my question here, saying that not only is it space and the shape of the Earth now, there are so many other things that are also interlinked, and they're lying about all of that too. So now it's not just astrophysicists that are in on it and being paid by these
No, it's not that they're
nameless,
in on it. I'm
faceless
not
people,
suggesting
but
that
it's
they're in
also
on it.
biologists.
I'm not
That's
suggesting they're in on it. I'm just suggesting that the payout is worth it. As far as like, what if somebody puts their whole life behind, like, well, listen, where did we come from? Like, they're trying to figure out where did we come from, and then they're studying like evolution or something like that, right? Their whole evolutionary theory depends on the creation story of the Earth creating itself, and then one thing turning into another. So it's a codependency relationship. I'm not saying they're in on anything.
Yeah, but the problem here is that you are trying to think about the benefit as a consumer, not as an investor or someone with the capital. They have so much benefit. Just think about it. So with that idea of the globe, and they build some trust. So you think that they know things that you can't know. The things you give them so much trust that you and your wife will go to work to pay those taxes, to finance those false research. They put the money in their pockets and they give you some cartoons. You give them so much trust that you give them your children since young age to just indoctrinate them as they want, to create like a laboring machine, a biological laboring machine that is intelligent enough to make the machine work, but so much dumb that it can't question anything. That's the benefit. And they
Why not?
sit
If the Earth
there.
is flat, why not let it be flat and still conduct whatever research you need? I mean, NASA
How can
still
you
can
research?
exist with.
How can you research on Narnia if you don't make up Narnia? You need the Narnia shit.
Oh right, yeah, because
Flat
I
Earth, there
see.
is no
Yeah,
Narnia. It's a closed
you guys
system.
don't believe in space either. Yeah, that makes
Yeah, it's
sense.
flat Earth is a closed system. So what you know is the things that you can know are already known. The
Yeah,
rest
I
that you
hear you.
can't, that you don't know now, for example, what is the sun, what is the moon, where they are, and where is the container, what the container is made of. Those questions maybe us human will never ever be able, no matter what the technology we have, we will never be able to check those things what they are in reality. So these are questions that will remain unanswered.
Why does your movement have such bad PR? Why can't you get like some really smart people to over on your side?
So why do you think that all flat earthers are just peasants and some people following some sheep in the cows in the mountains?
Yeah, what do you think we have here in the first place, and how did you get that idea?
The smart people are measuring the Earth as flat, dude. Like they
We
are
have
using the
people.
Earth as a non-inertial frame of reference. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
but hang on a sec. We have people that they have physics degrees, engineers, teachers, architects,
Yeah, yeah, but by smart people, he means
geologists.
famous people, people in the TV.
Famous people on TV. Yeah, there is a few celebrities that have come out and said,
He means famous people.
No, I don't
yeah,
mean
there
like
is famous people that
celebrities.
have come out on TV
I
and
don't
said
mean
that
movie stars and
the Earth
shit
is flat.
because I don't care about that.
Okay, Michael Jackson.
Come on, man. Like, listen, you know that if like whoever they is that you're imagining, if
Who
somebody
cares
that
if
you
Michael
respected,
Jackson was a flat earther? It doesn't
exactly,
matter.
you know, if somebody you respected came out and said, "Hey, guess what, guys? The Earth is," you wouldn't believe them anyway. You'd be like, "No, I need somebody better than you." You know?
No, I mean like a respectable
I know. And then when they come
scientist.
out with it, you're gonna be like, "Not you. Anybody but
Yeah.
you." There's another guy.
What do you
But
what
they
do you think
haven't.
what do you think
Neil
hold on.
deGrasse Tyson.
What do you think respectable means?
Yeah, he
That's
thinks
who your
people
hot
in
mic
here are
would be.
not respectable. He doesn't respect people
Scientists
here, and the people
scientists
in
that
here
have actually
respect it.
contributed towards they've Nobel Prize winners, fucking people who've got papers published, all of these kinds of
Yeah,
really respectable
Einstein
people in
said
the
that
scientific
there's
community.
not a single observation that you could make from
See.
Earth to prove that the Earth rotates around the sun. I mean, Einstein said it. So.
Yeah, he's just saying that you can't make that observation to prove it, but that doesn't mean that he's claiming otherwise.
No.
He's not claiming that it's flat. He's just
Listen,
saying you can't make that observation.
Okay, fine. Who do you think that we should have on here? We've had PhDs, doctorates in all different fields, experts and professionals in all different fields like astronomy, astrology, cosmology, engineering, surveyors. So who do you think we should have on here that we already haven't?
But wait, PhD in what though?
The infamous Edwin Hubble said that the
I
Earth is
just told
geocentric.
you. PhDs in astronomy, PhDs in cosmology, astrophysics, exoplanet experts. Who do you think we should have on here?
And you've had those PhDs from
Yes, we
legitimate
sure
universities
have.
or online bullshit universities?
No, actual experts from like Harvard, Yale, MIT.
There's a PhD who just recently, like maybe what was it, like a month ago, a PhD who recently made an observation called what he calls using the celestial theodolite, right? And he made an observation that proves that all these locations lie along a plane.
Dr. Michael.
Yeah, yep. And the elevation angle is measured from a horizontal Earth.
Yeah, another PhD geophysicist who got with the.
Can you name a couple of those? The respectable PhDs.
Are you going to look at Are you going to look at their evidence though, or just their credentials? Like,
no, their credentials. Yeah, I'm just going to look them up on Google.
I know. That's what I was curious about. Like, are you interested in their credentials, or what is the evidence?
I am very interested in their credentials.
Okay, so out of those experts that you think you know of, you mentioned geophysicists. Which one of those experts do you believe actually has an expertise in what the Earth is? Which one?
No. It's not one in particular. I'm just going to look at their,
Okay, so just name any one field.
What university they went to, where they've worked.
Any one field, anyone. So geophysics, astronomy, astrology, cosmology, astrophysics. Name any one of those that has anything to do with what the Earth is or how it measures.
Yeah, so why hasn't Stephen Hawking said that the Earth is flat?
Which one? The sock puppet known as Stephen Hawking? No, thanks. So which expert of the fields I mentioned?
Yeah, so okay, so anybody I name is
hold on, shut up. Diarrhea of the mouth. So which one of those expertise?
Hey, shut the fuck up, asshole.
Which one of the places I mentioned? Which one?
I'm having a respectful conversation here. Go fuck yourself, retard.
Which one has expertise in the globe?
Shut the fuck up, faggot.
Come on, dude.
Which one has expertise in the globe? Yeah, you can't answer. You resort to that. So thank you very much for your globe proof. That's about all we get here. Thanks a lot, six patriarch.
Hey, he cannot prove coveted, but why they lie? The time wasted. Why they lie? Why governments lie? People in the government.
Was he asking if Stephen Hawking had come out and said it? He probably hasn't said anything because he's not alive anymore.
Exactly.
That's just part of the reason, all right? That's not the whole story.
No, but
wait, what's the guy in the wheelchair? I'm here.
What's Stephen Hawking got to do with measuring the surface of Earth? We know that we know he created that show that deceived everyone on the stripes missing at the bottom of the boat when the horizon was behind the boat. Now, are we to trust him as being an honest person, or what? I don't
As
get
you
that.
see the stripes on the bottom of the boat.
All right.
Wait,
Is
the stripes.
appearing.
The stripes are not. It's not from that one.
Oh, his other one was the bird, the helicopter
Yeah.
with the birds, wasn't it? Yeah.
No. It was like a few guys with the lasers, and they claim it at 3 miles. But they're not doing a great job because they did move the lasers, and they claimed they went to a lake, but they never said what is that lake. The name of that lake. Maybe to avoid people to go there, to test it, or to debunk it. Three miles, but in the Black Swan, you can see the horizon 10 miles. So
No, there's a PBS special. It's called Genius, where Stephen Hawking like over talks or talks, does like a talk over about the stripes and stuff in the helicopter, or at least the helicopter for sure.
What's the name of the guy who said on television that they can't leave the Earth? The Earth is a closed system.
Bill Nye.
Oh, now you get one right.
Bill Nye, the science guy.
It's used. But
there is many.
It's used.
And the guy who said that you can't go to the moon is a plasma, so that's a doctor.
Yeah, he was. That was in the. When was that? Oh, it was just before they went to the moon.
Yeah, before.
He was being interviewed by an Australian
like
guy.
65 or something.
Yeah.
He was like a German dude or something.
No, I think he was just Aussie.
Oh, was he?
Dude, and he was positive. He was like, "Oh no, they won't be going there."
That's ABC News, man.
That guy is 1965. I'm gonna post some link of that one. Let's see if he's still available. Review? No? Oh, he's still available. Is that the guy right there?
Yeah, this one. This guy is the one who said that the moon is a plasma, you can't land on the moon and those things.
Right, don't go thinking that there isn't contention amongst the the academic community. There is, right? It's just that there's a majority that poo-poo anybody else's contrary ideas, right? So there's people out there, academics with PhDs in fields, saying, "No, I don't think the Earth is what you're. I don't think the sun is what you're telling me because that would violate this law and that law, and it can't, my measurements say this and that." So there is contention amongst themselves about what they teach in the textbooks.
Correct.
Exactly. Cesur, you are making. And even in archaeology, even at Brazil, when people find something that goes against their story, narrative, they hide it.
Well, the weird thing is, Miguel, like maybe you could check because I don't know that guy's name, but like all the people who have supposedly come out with it, like Bird and Bird's son, and probably this guy, they died the next year. Like what was the Australian guy's name with the plasma? What year did he say that, and then what year did he die? Let's look it up.
It was 1965. I have to click in this link to see the.
All right, I'm gonna check it out.
And there is that. There is a known guy who wrote a book about 100 proofs that the Earth is not a spinning ball. I'm not talking about Eric Dubay. No, it's an old guy.
This name of this guy is this one, Among R. Foster.
Mark Sargent.
No, the guy of this video.
Yeah,
this guy.
I found him. I'm gonna share the book in the side chat.
Do we have any globe?
William Carpenter. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Is there any globe? Is there any globers in here that has been listening and is like compelled to ask questions based on what we've been discussing or anything like that? Or is it just flat earthers in here at the moment? Oh, well, carry on.
Einstein's and the group, the rest of those so-called astrophysicists from his time, they all agreed that everything occurs like if the Earth is at rest. So you can't use them to claim the motion. You can use them to debunk the motion first. So if someone agrees that they can depict any motion, so they have to throw Einstein from the window. They can't use that because Einstein's claim is that every motion is relative, not every motion except the spin of the globe. And with that, because it will make that Coriolis effect. No, everything means everything. Every motion is relative. So you can't tell which one is moving. Everything occurs like if the Earth is at rest.
It happens every day. We don't feel it moving. And people, jumping from even from balloons. Yeah, how can they, they are doing a vertical jump. And even, I'm going to post a guy, he did jump without parachute into a net. Where is that Coriolis? Let's see. Where I have, okay, let's see. Okay, skydiver, Luke Akins. 25,000 feet, 1,000 feet, yeah. Let's see. I'm going to post the link. The guy is jumping without the parachute into a net.
You got to put boxes under the net too, because sometimes you can rip through the net.
Yeah. And if Earth was moving, how can this guy go to that target?
Because magic. Because
Got a
if you
GPS
believe,
tracker. He adjusts with his arms, flies the right direction.
get the hell. He is not in a skydiving suit. He said he directs. I mean, to an extent, you can. I mean, yeah. But, if we were on a moving ball and you went up and dropped something down, you wouldn't have a chance to drop back down on the target. You'd have to go chase the target down. If you're on a spinning ball with the target on it, you'd have to chase that target. That's all there is to it.
Look at this guy. This guy is going going up vertically, and at the back we should start seeing that moving. It's not happening.
Yo, Dimo.
And he's in a jet. He's in a jet. He should be definitely separate from Earth. What?
If the Earth is a globe, you would have to collect Felix Bongard from Africa.
Yeah, you'd have to collect him from fucking space, from the moon. He'd be like,
Well, no, from Africa, because the Earth would, let's say that gravity will just attract him to the ground and he will do that free fall. No, because the Earth is spinning underneath him is in different reference frames. So
yeah, they
you would
started in
have
New
to collect
Mexico.
him from Africa.
Yep,
There's
end up in
somebody out
Africa.
there that'll say the Atmo
We don't care what they say.
Velcro to the earth. It's Velcro to the earth, man.
No, it's not. I've
and,
never seen
and,
air.
And Coriolis can happen.
No. How
Where
would
do you
you
think NASA
even?
got their ideas for Velcro, bro?
How would you even demonstrate which part of air stayed lockstep with which mountain on a ball where the air would lockstep and spin? How would you even? What do you do? Color the air around the mountain and not like? How would you know that the air stayed in lockstep with the fucking object when it's clear? How would you know that?
I heard somebody say that with the spin, the mountain sticking up are like little gears that catch it like paddle wheels. Keep it good.
Look at it, 128,000 feet, I think. Before the guy is jumping, he's on a balloon. Before he jumps, nothing is moving down. So he's doing it vertically. Go on.
It took him like 2 hours. It took like 2 or 3 hours being separated from Earth. What the heck is that? What type of lockstep is that? How can they explain a lockstep? Is that wind? So let's assume there is a lockstep. The wind is in the gas or the air is in lockstep on the surface while you are rising up. Yeah, that lockstep will just fall away. So the air...
138 miles that the Earth should have been displaced from the point of view at contention. So when you go up and you're above, say, Soda Cap City should have moved 138 miles.
Yeah, but that person is in low pressure. So even if the gas is in lockstep, it doesn't have to push him because there is not enough gas to create that friction that you can have here with the lockstep that can push that helicopter with and make it follow the curvature. No, but it's, and even if we assume that the air is in lockstep.
They'll fight with you over that stupid shit. It's in lockstep.
Hold on a minute.
Coriolis is
2
happening.
hours. It's 15 degrees per hour. 15 degrees. 1 degree is 69 miles. So you'd have to do time.
Yeah, but even if they assume that the air is in lockstep, the object that you are sending in the air will not be in lockstep. So it will just have to fight against that air that is pushing against it.
Where can we demonstrate air lockstep? Where can you demonstrate an object with air stuck around it, moving the way it moves? If I stop it this way, move it back, move it up, down, just keep spinning it, and the air spins as fast or slow as the object does?
Oh yeah,
anything with the word step in it pisses me off anyway.
That's possible. You can do that, DMOC. Just don't ask a Glober to show you that because it's possible. You can put gas inside a cylinder that have, for example, a tube inside, and you make that cylinder spin so fast. Yeah.
It's still not lockstep with anything.
Not in lockstep, but it will follow the spin.
Oh, well, I'm good. I'm good with anything chasing the dog down the street. But I'm saying being stuck to its ass while it's running, no.
No, not in lockstep. Exactly. That thing not is in perfect lockstep. It just follow the spin because of that centrifugal force.
Right, resistance and kinetic motion. Right, yeah, I got you. The fluid aerodynamics.
Yeah.
The fluid, yeah.
You want to do that sometimes. Sometimes you want to do that to create a low pressure
aerostatic
inside and high pressure on the walls of container. So you can do that.
So they have hydrostatic, hydrophobic. So hydrostatic. So now they should be able to demonstrate gastrostatic, right? Because if they, right? If gas acts like water, and the water can be stuck to something that's moving, and then it's like hydrophobic is the opposite of being stuck, then gastrophobic, and it should be done. It should be doable. But then they'll say, no. Gas isn't air. It doesn't act like that. No. But then on another hand, they'll tell you gas is like water. It acts the same. Okay, they act, but they are not the same things. And they do not have every principality of each other that acts exactly.
No, the real nonsense is when you make difference between air pressure and gas pressure, or like they call it, instead of air pressure, they call it atmospheric pressure.
Which pressure is out towards the horizon? When does the pressure decrease out to the horizon that's going over the boat? I don't want to know about pressure going up. I want to know that way, because that way is supposed to be up too. So if that way's not up, then you're not on a globe. If north, south, east, and west aren't up, you're not on a ball. Sorry.
The globe is in the equator. They have to tilt down the compass.
I'm saying the compass points up too. It points up to space, straight out to space, that way, around in a circle. Space compass.
Not just tilt the compass, near to the equator, someone should see, through the year, to the entire year, someone should see Polaris in different, looking at the horizon, Polaris at different position. Like a tilt, but that doesn't happen.
A tilt? No, that blows me too. How do you have if I tilt the cue ball and then pick up another cue ball that's not tilted, how do you know which one's tilted? They'll still look the same. It doesn't even make any sense. That doesn't even make any sense.
They claim a tilt of this ball earth, So
no, how do you know? But I'm saying, if you and I close our eyes, somebody presents us with the ball, and the ball is one solid color, say it's white or black, and it's tilted, how would we know? It would just look like a ball sitting there as a ball to us. What the hell does a tilt mean for a sphere? That doesn't even make any sense.
No, but it's the explanation for the globe, because the globe has the power of explanation, an explanatory power, like they said.
No,
it
it's not the globe.
has to have explanation for everything. For example,
But the globe wouldn't be the explanation. Necros would be the angle of incidence for the attitude of the sun actually hitting whatever or wherever, however it hit the ball, would be a diagonal principle. It wouldn't be the earth. It wouldn't be a ball. Like, like, I don't know. It's just weird. Like, no matter what you do with a ball, it's still the same. It's still the same representation of itself. It doesn't act goofier or act cooler because you tilted it. It's like there's no thing that it can do better for itself to make it be hotter or colder because of a tilt.
But
that wouldn't even.
The tilt is not used by every glober. Like I told you.
I know. It's just the seasons.
The tilt is only in the heliocentric model, so to explain the path of the sun, to explain the
24-hour sun in Antarctica.
24-hour sun, the seasons.
No, I got you. Right,
but when you are talking about, for example, a geocentric globe Earth, it's the sun going up and down. It's called the ecliptic of the sun, going up and down, making like a spiral.
Right. So
top
either one's locked in
and
step or one's not.
going down in spiral.
Hey, India, is how you do in this side chat to check out stats?
How do you do the side chat to check out stats?
No, look at the side chat. India is saying, asking how you check the stats. People here in this room check out the statistic of one. There's a command. There's a command
you can
use.
Stats of how a ball can be
I don't
tilted.
remember the command, but there's a command you can put, there.
Oh, okay.
That gives you, how much time you did the stock, right? Here in this room.
For the Discord room or what?
No, in this room that we are now. Check the stats of someone.
It's a mod thing. I think it's asking about a mod thing.
Yeah.
Moderator.
I did forget that word. No, but anyone can use that. Check his own stats on this server. Look at.
I'm not really interested in my stats. I'm just here to do some Glovers.
I did use it. It's the stats, of this room. We are still in first. Voice activity, right there. Yeah, and this one is for, see each one. The other day I was watching, how they do it, the TV show. He did talk about cell
How
phones.
it's made?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. That one, yeah, exactly. So in the other day, they were talking about the accelerometers on cell phones. You know, when you rotate your cell phone, you know, and yeah, that's which device is controlling that? It's an accelerometer. I was thinking it was like a gyroscope, but no, it's a accelerometer.
In reality, it's a combination between them both, a gyroscope and an accelerometer.
No, but in cell phones, you know, they use
For
more.
the cell phones.
Hello there, guys.
They are using more the
Hello.
accelerometer, and you know you can give you the inclination to the angle with that accelerometer.
The accelerometer tells you when you're moving.
Exactly.
And they have a really good one that tells you you're moving in linear motion too. So even when you're moving very specifically at the same pace and at the same rate in linear motion, the accelerometer still knows you're moving. It doesn't not know.
You know,
Resistance happens. The thing is just because there's protection from the most portion of resistance that would react with you, that doesn't mean shit. You put something out on the outside of the object, and it's definitely going to tell you that you're moving. Just because you're beyond the barrier of the wall of an object and you move linearly at a set rate doesn't mean you're not moving. And it doesn't mean no acceleration. It means constant acceleration. Or else you would be sitting still constantly. It'd be constant sitting still. But that's not what you're doing. You're moving to keep that speed. So that's constant acceleration to keep that speed.
but which speed? They're moving.
Any speed, whatever speed you think you're going at. Like if you just started running and you could push a magic button to keep that same reference. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You're still moving. Like you
Like
still
when you attach the phone or that watch to measure feet or how much you did walk, so you attach it to the ceiling that wind thing that they can rotate, or you attach it to a wheel and you spin the wheel, so it will just measure that you are like walking in a linear path.
And if the air is lockstep with the earth, wouldn't you just be able to take a pole off of earth with some kind of little pad sensor and stick it up like a fan and watch the fan blade move? If the fan blade moves or the air thing moves, earth can't be in lockstep, because if earth's, that means motion. That makes that thing work. If Earth was in lockstep, that would be no motion differential between the two items, and that would mean no fan blade or no windsock would ever work. There'd be no point in it.
Yeah, but you know,
Well, I'm just saying, think about that. What would be the point of a big windsock to tell you which way wind is moving or coming from if it's lockstep with the windsock? That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard in my life. Windsock would just sit still forever. There'd be no point in having a windsock if Earth and wind are lockstep with each other. That just doesn't even make any sense. How could a tornado even spin up? If the air is locked going one direction that way, how can it be unlocked to spin within itself against itself and the planet? Come on now. Tornado wouldn't even be able to be wouldn't even be possible on a globe, dude. At all. You couldn't even make a tornado on a globe with lockstep wind. Show me. Show me how. You wouldn't have a high and low current.
High and low pressure.
You wouldn't have a high and low differential of wind coming in. You wouldn't have a windy day and a non-windy day. Every day would be the same. Lockstep. Show me where the globe has the wind in a headlock. I want to see this. Like a kangaroo choking out a dog.
Yeah, imagine yourself doing a free fall diving, or you jump from a plane. You dive from a plane, and you are not in lockstep, but the wind is in lockstep with the earth, and you are just diving like a bullet inside that wind, and also you you have to fight against that wind that is already in lockstep with the motion of the earth compared to you. You are not in lockstep. Imagine fighting against 1,000 mile per hour wind.
I don't even know.
Is in lockstep with the earth.
Magnets aren't even in lockstep with each other. They still show a differential for one magnet pulling or moving or reacting with the other. It's not even a lockstep type thing for that. So there's a reaction or attribute of like hanging on to it or moving it or reacting with it, but it's not. It's not perfect lockstep. That just doesn't even make any sense. What's in lockstep with what? Unless you're a solid material of the solid material, you cannot be in lockstep with the material. Like a pole of itself. A pole's in lockstep with itself. A pole. That's
Like
it.
I told you, D-Mark, but like I told you, even if they claim that is not helping them. When you are talking about a helicopter or plane or skydiving, someone doing a skydive, no, you are talking about those objects that are not in lockstep with the Earth. They are in different reference frame, battling or going against a wind that is in lockstep with the ground, that is
Correct.
rotating around itself at 1,000 mile per hour on its edge of velocity.
Right. All you'd have to do is face the wings of your airplane. You have the two little rudder things on them. You face them to the ground. It would keep you down like a car's little fin thing to keep you down to the ground and keep you pushed to the ground. So, and then when you turn, you just lift it up at any given time, and you automatically would have flight. You wouldn't need gasoline or anything.
Yeah,
You automatically just
you
lift
just
your
have to
yeah.
point. Just have to point the nose of your plane slightly upward. You just make
Just the
that.
wings. I just have the wings. Yeah, the wings would turn like turn it like lift up a little bit to an angle. Shoot, there I am. Then I just turn them a little bit.
And you turn
Control
off
the wing.
when you get to your altitude, to the high altitude, you turn off the engines and everything, and you wait till the plane get again to the ground. And because of aerodynamics, because the plane is navigating against that wind
That's
that
free.
is in lockstep with the earth,
Free
the
gas.
plane won't fall very
Correct.
fast. So
Free
the plane,
gas.
even if the engines are shut down, because of the aerodynamic shape of that plane, it will just drag inside that air that is in lockstep with the earth, and till it will arrive to that destination.
You wouldn't even need gas because remember, all you got to do is take your hand and lift the right and left thing. Have two things that just swivel, and you lift them, lock them in place. The wind will come underneath them, force you up. You're up in the air now. You're up, 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 up. Now that you're out to altitude, just because you lifted your things, now you set them, you correct them regular, push the little pin in place to like keep them there for a minute, to hold them there. Just push the little thing like a button to hold them in or whatever, locks them in place. Now you just sit there. And then when you need to land, you just dive down accordingly wherever you need to land to. You literally wouldn't need a motor to leave the runway. Just like those little airplanes, you got to tie them down or whatever, right? Because Earth's not lockstep with the runway. Because how can lockstep air blow an airplane out of its parking spot if lockstep? See, so here on the real Earth with real wind, if that airplane's set in the wrong direction and the wind's coming in, it's going to lift the airplane up in the air and move it on its own. You don't need anything. You don't even need fucking gasoline or anything. On a lockstep planet, you'd have to have so much gas it's not even funny. Just to hover. Just to hover in lockstep. Where would you fly to? You couldn't go forward on a lockstep Earth. You'd fall down forward maybe, but like you couldn't go forward at the same altitude. You'd have to dive. And you'd only
And
use helicopters. You'd only be using helicopters.
think about the air being in lockstep with the Earth, and you fly your helicopter where you have your accurate accelerometer inside the helicopter because you don't want your helicopter to crash. So you want to put the accelerometer that you can find on a phone, but you will put a real engineered one, an accurate accelerometer. So if that plane is pushed sideways because of that wind, you will read the sideway force of the wind that is pushing the plane that helicopter to follow that spin. If you just hover the helicopter above one single point that you can draw on the ground, and you hover the helicopter above that, so if the helicopter is pushed by the wind because the helicopter is in a different reference frame. So
you can
if
have
the
a cross.
helicopter is pushed by the wind because it is in lockstep with the Earth, meaning that you will have a force applied on your accelerometer.
I'd make my accelerometer in the shape of a cross. That way it could do front, back, left, or right. That way if anything went in the tube from the right, from the left, from the front, or the back, you'd know. You'd know that you're moving.
Yep.
The Holy Cross accelerometer. Nothing's gonna get past it. Yeah, I'm just saying, where do you fly? How does anything even fly on a planet with air lockstep? Like, where are you flying to? Helicopter wouldn't work. A hot air balloon wouldn't work. Balloons wouldn't work. They wouldn't do shit. You'd literally have to put a fan blade on your balloon to make it go somewhere. It wouldn't be able to go forward or backward, just up. And then how would it go up if it's lockstep that way too? If there's lockstep, nah, come on, man. Lockstep means no up or down either. That means you wouldn't have to fall. You wouldn't have to rise. You wouldn't have to fall. You could just stick your thing right there in the air and let it go. It just stay there, lockstep. It's like stay forever, ever, ever.
Yeah, but depending on how fast it's going, you're not even going to be able to reach your destinations, even with, you know.
Oh, you're gonna fly
Going
backwards.
faster than the spin.
You're
You
gonna
have to
go
find,
fly backwards
right.
to your destination.
You're not gonna go east to west. You'd have to fly east.
What if airplanes are designed backwards and we're really flying backwards?
You'd have to beat whatever latitude. whatever.
Well, I'm just saying, listen, if I
Whatever speed you were at. I don't know why we're even talking about this.
because listen to this,
Man.
you could take the front of the airplane, put it on the ass end, put the ass end of the airplane, put it on the front, and no one would ever know that you're going backwards, like a car. What if you're driving? Listen, what if the funny thing is if you were on a globe and what they were keeping from you is the unlimited free energy of release your brake. So all you had to do is really release the main brake of your car, and then you could drive anywhere forever until you push the brake again. Because with the earth spinning underneath your tires, it means that your tires would be spinning too. So when the earth spins that way, your tires spin against it, and your tires would be going somewhere. Your cars would all be driving for free if the earth was spinning. Like, how would that even work, tire versus tire? You know how gears work, right? Gears don't have no magical gravity ratio that stops them from working, correct? Or pulleys or ball bearings, or just 360s that spin with 360s freely because they're all 360, that same ratio to be able to work with each other.
And never be able to see that, even in the lowest friction that you can create around the axis of the wheels. Even if you, instead of putting bearings around the axis of the wheels, you put mercury, the lowest friction that you can imagine. You won't have that. You won't just release the brakes and watch your car
If you
going
put your car,
backwards or forward.
I guarantee you, if I get a spinning ball and put a car with rolling wheels on it on top, it'll stay right there while I spin that ball. Or it'll move around the ball as I spin it. The tires will move as I spin the big sphere. Those tires have to move on that car.
Correct.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah,
Correct.
I'm just saying, yeah.
But I'm telling you that, yeah, you won't be able to see that because there is no spinning earth or moving ground underneath those tires.
Oh, I know. I know.
You will be able to see them move if there is an earthquake, yeah.
Correct. And that was my point a long time ago, years ago. I was like, dude, I can prove Earth's not moving, but only during an earthquake. And they was like, how? I said, well, during an earthquake,
Yeah.
everything shakes on your walls. When there's no earthquake, nothing's shaking. And what is in an earthquake? It's the earth moving.
If the earthquake, if the shaking of the earth during the earthquake coincides with the position of the car, I swear you see the wheels going back and forth. If it is sideways, yeah, at that moment it's the shock observers that will just make the car bounce sideways. But if it is placed correctly with that ground that is going back and forth, I swear you see the car going back and forth.
It'll drive down a hill or something. Like I mean, they're in park, they're in this. You put your car in neutral and an earthquake and you have it just sitting there in neutral and it's okay because you got to like balance there. You get out of it, it's set. Now, if anything gives it a nudge, it can nudge it. And if an earthquake happens, then your car can start to roll down the hill, whatever. Yeah, 100%. It's going to react to a moving thing as long as there's no brakes.
Oh yeah, Miguel. Yeah. Look at the side chat demo. The guy with the wheelchair. Yeah, that guy will have to have the brakes on every time.
He'd be going 1,000 miles an hour. A matter of fact, the ratio of Earth's gear ratio to the little tire on your car, you would be going that many times faster than the 1,000 miles of the Earth. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that dude, like that dude, you would be cruising. You'd be going like 17,000 miles an hour.
The acceleration will be so slow. Yeah, I agree with that. He won't start moving fast from the first second. No, but it will take some time to build that speed.
Yeah.
But at a certain moment, because that wheel is not in lockstep. Yeah, exactly. It is
by one rotation.
Yeah.
By one rotation, he'd have to be going about 17,000 miles an hour in that wheelchair. Yeah, the first initial rotation to starting up would get it its speed, and then it would be like crank, 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 crank. That's how you would go to the moon. You just release a big wheel. It would have to leave Earth. It would have to get going so fast from Earth. Like it would be a perpetual, never-ending, perpetual motion. It would either have to go so fast or just get to a certain speed and set at that speed. Like a tire, we just watching a tire just rotating as we spin past it. Like you could have a World Fair tire just like on its thing that's rotating somehow, just rotating, just a big tire. And the merry-go-rounds, they should be moving. Everything should react like a Foucault's pendulum off this ball at a big fair ride, like the slingshot toy, whatever. If the Earth's spinning, those things should fucking act accordingly as it goes around. Like a thing that's on the bottom should still be on the bottom underneath. So it should stick up in the air and just stay there until, slowly, till the world came back around. Like a pail on a string or a pail on a swivel. The bucket sits up regular and then it goes down, goes down, goes down. It's still regular, but upside down now. So everybody would look up and see the pail upside down. I don't think nobody's seeing a bucket above their head tied to a string because the Earth's spinning. Literally, you'd be able to tie the string into Foucault's pendulum weight to anything. Tack it in the dirt outside. Take your big ass lead ball, your 1,000-pound lead ball, just throw it off to the side. Boom. If the Earth starts spinning, that lead ball should eventually just go up in the air like helium, like a helium balloon. Everything should be getting thrown up in the air like a helium balloon. And fucking retarded words named gravity don't help. Nobody do. That don't even make no sense. Not even when you need. Yeah, and then you got to have big mass, little mass that. No, hell, come on, man. People, they make me mad, man. Gravity, it's going to keep you in orbit. Then it's going to push you away. You don't think that they were just referring to magnetism? Because they watch it do that every day, all day? They watch static cling? And how do you have a shape without resistance? How do you make a shape without resistance? How do you even get a sphere without resistance in space? A turd is shaped by resistance. Play-Doh is shaped by resistance. How do you shape a ball? A sphere is shaped by the water. A gas sphere? Because the water is resisting to let that gas thing it actually just explode. It holds it into a shape. So is the water stronger than the air? But then at the same time as the air is trying to squeeze the hell out of that, or the water's trying to squeeze the hell out of that air, it can't. So the whole ocean can't even pop a bubble, can't even squeeze one of my farts. But you think gravity's doing what? To a sun gas? To hydrogen? You think gravity's squeezing hydrogen to fusion? But water can't squeeze my fart to fusion. The bottom of the ocean just doesn't make fusion, does it? So if you just squirt air in the bottom of the ocean, just make little suns every day. And if you need an ocean, you literally need an ocean to make a sun. If it's hydrogen, because you had to have something to compress. You'd have to have something that would resist. You have to be in a medium. When are we getting published? When are we getting facts published? Like, how can a non-existent, non-demonstratable thing refute something demonstratable? How the fuck does this work? How? How can I go in the lab and show you something that's guaranteed, and then I get outdone and pushed out of the lab by somebody who says, "But what if some stuff we can't show you does stuff we can't know?" But you supposedly know what you can't know already. You already know the thing you don't know. You're telling me about the thing you're not going to know and couldn't know that you know about knowing about the thing you couldn't know. What the fuck? When do we have peer review Monday? Peer review Tuesday? Prove it or lose it?
You pull up on the block. Pull up on the block. We love the Flat Earth channel, guys. Always live, 24/7. Can never prove the Earth's flat, but it's a good group of people. I love it here, man.
Another runner. Another runner. Matthew Burns, it's a runner. Now we have these runners.
So If you outright prove your claim, then that's called pseudoscience. If you show only that every time and that's all that can happen or will happen, that's dumb pseudoscience and nobody understands anything. But then if I say, well, I wrote this paper and we did some math and the evidence points to you're stupid as hell and what you're showing me is wrong. Is that how we do? That's how we do it. Well, this guy writing numbers has got to have a reason to write numbers. He's got to have a reason to know math, number stuff, and be real smart with math. Well, we're going to math ourselves to math this. So, where do you go with math for math? So you math yourself to the point of mathness. So life is math of mathematical mathiness. And then what? Numbers and who in their right mind would pick math over reality? Or math over the physical attributes of stuff? Bob, let's go with numbers on a paper for 400. You don't want to actually get in this airplane and fly over there? No, Bob, we're not going to get in the airplane and fly over there. We're going to math it out. You're not going to actually go pick up the material and bring it back. No, we're going to math the material over here and math it out. Oh.
Migo, welcome. How are you doing?
Hey Miguel, ¿cómo estás, my friend?
Estoy bien. I am very well. Thank you.
We just came here in Las Vegas, our monthly meeting with the Flat Earthers.
Awesome.
And yeah, we do every month a small meeting. Sometimes we are 10, 12 people, sometimes we are less. Today we did an Irish pub. It was St. Patrick's Day. There was too much noise. Yeah, it was good. And we did a trivia, and I always win the trivia, so I said, okay, I don't want to win today. I don't want to play it. It was fun. So now I'm just taking you guys what you're doing, listening to you.
When you did join in, I was a member. Let me see. You have been in this lake. We did talk about this lake Titicaca.
Oh yes.
In that day or in those days, you could see the other shoreline.
was not there though. I didn't do that. But you know the movie or the documentary Convex Earth?
Yeah.
With the Brazilians?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did that. The Lake Titicaca.
But I remember I did talk to you. You have been here, right? In this place.
No, it was on the other one, the main channel, not on the politics.
Okay.
Yeah, it was on the main channel. We used to speak a lot there.
But you in this site, this lake, you have been there, right?
No, I didn't been there. No.
No, I was.
I've been in Peru, but I didn't go there.
Okay.
But I remember we mentioned that one in the other server.
Exactly. Have you, you are living at Peru now or outside?
No, now I'm in Las Vegas.
Okay. Las
Vegas, the Sin City.
Sin City.
Yeah.
Las Vegas is Spanish.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, a lot of Mexicans here.
Las Vegas, Los Angeles.
Yep.
The
I mean, there used to be Mexico before.
Yeah.
Arizona, New Mexico.
Do you speak many flat earthers from in Spanish? Talking Spanish? No.
I mean, we have a group here like, in my Telegram group, we are like maybe 25, 30 people. And before we used to be one group, and now some of them separated. They did another group because, some stupid children stuff. So, but yeah, it's good. Nathan Thompson used to be here a lot, but now he's on the way with his RV. Nathan Thompson, yeah, he's fun. I went with him to the Lake Mead. We were going to do some
observations
on the water, but he came late and it didn't happen. But hopefully next time when he comes, because he came late and it was too dark, and then he goes to the other side of the lake, driving 1 hour, and then he couldn't find a way to come down to the water level, and yeah, it was some little bit problem.
The better conditions. The better conditions. Yeah, go on.
We have a big lake here. It's like 10, 20 miles, 30 miles. Some places 100 miles, but you cannot see it because it's not a straight line. It's there is like coming in and out like that. It's not.
Okay. It's not. Like straight like this one. You can see the from point to point.
Yeah.
The better conditions. It's when it's more. It's less humidity there.
I mean, we don't have humidity. Like Las Vegas is the center. Like humidity is very, very little here.
Okay, awesome.
So, yeah. But summertime is too hot, man.
Yeah, when it's too hot, I have seen some mountains that belong to Spain, and in those 2 weeks that it's more hot at the summertime here, there's this white haze. I cannot see those mountains. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even with a blue sky, a clean sky, at the top, without any clouds. Because if it is too hot, I cannot see those mountains. There's this white haze, too much hot going on.
Yeah. I mean, not very much clouds and things like that. But
Go on. You did cut that.
I'm saying the weather usually is very good here. I mean, we don't have a lot of clouds and we don't have a lot of pollution. So especially when you go a little bit out of the city, it's like very, very clear, dry. I did some observations on the mountain. I can see like 80 miles mountain, straight, horizontal, not deviating, not going anywhere.
Also, I live in the place. There's this castle, and you can see it's like a canyon far away. So you see this mountain horizontally, and not just one side, but around. And sometimes, in good days, I can see farther away, beyond those mountains. But I don't know the location. But yeah, it's amazing. I would love to join to other people, going to a bar and flat others joining. But there are more at Lisbon and Porto City, main cities here at Portugal.
Yeah.
Sometimes they do dinners. Slalom is one of them. It's a slalom professor. Those how you call it? You put in the feet like these wheels in a line, like 4 wheels.
Okay.
In each foot. I don't know what is the name, but he does slalom. He is a slalom professor, so that's why he didn't put his name, the slalom. He's a good guy. Not slalom in doing ski, but like let's see. I don't know if this guy is doing with the skate. I think.
Like surfing, you mean?
Slalom like this, but not with the skate. Someone did post convex Earth. They found flatness on water, but they say it's convex because the continents are above water. Anyway.
Yeah, this convex Earth. I mean, the first 1 hour it was very good in that video. When they were doing all the testing, they went to France, they went to Ibiza, they did all this water testing, and then after when they come to the conclusion, they put this bloody picture that they say this is how the world is. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
You cannot do that.
Anyway, but today I know they are not with this. Now they have containers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They talk to other flat earthers, and in this one, at the last part, they are doing speculation about space and so on. So forget that. So anyway, the problem is that they don't correct it. There's a few mistakes there. When they claim they are at the south of France, actually it's more south of
Spain.
It's south of Spain, right? Exactly. Those are Brazilian guys. But anyway, of course they were at south of France. The southeast of France. Going beyond. Yeah, here they are at the south. Spain. Anyway.
Gibraltar is in Spain. It's not in France.
Yeah. These guys in this documentary, they did sell. They did put a lot of cameras in different countries.
Yeah, they did the radio waves as well. They did laser tests as well. They did with lights. They did with many things.
Yeah, even at night. doing like a triangulation on a lake, and doing a triangulation. Three spots. Doing with laser. That's it. But anyway, in this one, they said they will gonna do another documentary talking about the sky, and in 2020 I did ask one of them. I did I did send a message. The guy did said, because of this, at that time, that stuff, 2020, we cannot travel to other countries. But I know I did saw some clip. So even this year, 2025, they are doing observations at different continents at the same time, and even at Antarctica. So
Yeah, but which one of these observations get published, peer reviewed, and stated as fact when they get done, and the stats and the statistics get put up into the books? Like,
they are still doing it, and still doing. They will release it, document it. Let's see.
I'm just saying though, like, so tomorrow, like, if you and I did a test, and our test was longer than any other test, or shorter, whatever, just a different test, an original of its own. That means it would have to be calculated, complemented, and then put into a journal, and then like everybody would have to know about it. Like, well, today like the Josh Mill Wiki fake thing that made no sense, but they talk about it on the news. Well, today there was a mirage. What the fuck? Instead of saying today, these gentlemen actually measured something that is impossible to be measured on a globe. And every day they measured it. Oh, say today it's 3 miles. Tomorrow 4, 5, 6, 10, 100, 1,000. So at what point in time do they put this in the news that flat earthers have disproven the 3 mile, 6 mile thing? You see what I'm saying?
I'm just interested in their observations. These people are spending money.
Because I could care less, because it's pointless. If they're the 8 billion people that have done it and nobody cares and it's not getting published, then so I don't know, man. Just like the color in a coloring book.
How many people
I care about the colors.
Yeah, how many people did an observation at different continents at the same time, even at Antarctica? You see? So yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what Antarctica is, so I'd have to figure out if they even knew what the hell Antarctica is for me to trust that they're doing anything anywhere. Do you see?
It's pointless. People are doing it independently. Many people. Doing observations and sharing. It's pointless. What they are
Well,
doing.
it's pointless because there's nothing getting done with it. Is there a new map? Is there a new map getting made called the new map? The point of contention map, or the flat just grid map, no globe necessary map? I'm just saying, like,
Who wants to the entire map?
Well, anybody should want to make a map if they want to know, if they want to talk about maps. Anybody should have to know distances. Anybody should have to know what to talk about.
When Globers talk about a flat Earth map, I show every city has a flat Earth map. But if they want a bigger one, if they have the time and they can join all those flat maps. It's up to them.
Yeah, but why do they think those are globe maps? Why are they written down as a globe map, as a flat map?
A flat map, a city map, it's a flat map, so it's not from a globe.
Well, if you ask a glober, does it have to account for curvature for that city? They'd say, yeah. So how can the globe be a flat square map? And how can it be a globe curve in the city and curve in each building, or curve for the bridge in the city, when there's no curvature and it's a flat map and a flat city? So where is it labeled that these are flat places and they're all made perfectly flat with no curve in mind?
There's a topographic topographic surveyors maps you can find, the military use those, from above. They take a picture and they then do a map. So it's not from above; it's from a
Can I go?
topographic.
Well, I want to start my map in Antarctica, the center of Antarctica and the center of North Pole. Either one of those places is where I want to start my map. That's where anybody should start their map. Only there.
I was not. We were not talking about maps, about those guys. But anyway,
Well, I know, but observations. What are you observing? So you and I can observe above our head until we pass away. And the same guys that lived in this city when this city was made out, like, I just don't understand what. So what observation is new? Where's the new one?
It will be interesting, those guys at Antarctica to see, to try
Brother,
to see
you keep
that
saying-
24 sun. Let's see that 24 sun.
No, brother, stop. You keep saying Antarctica. What the hell does that mean?
What's your point?
Is Antarctica the circle on the flat as the muscle map? Or is it a personal little spot, crater, ice hole, like they say? Is it the ring around the rosy, or is it an ice hole? A glacier?
With the full respect, what's your point?
What is Antarctica? You're saying they're going to some place called Antarctica. I want to know what your point is when you don't know what Antarctica is, and neither do I, and no one else does.
Okay,
so if you say I'm going to this island of miraculous magic mountain island, I could care less because I can't get there.
Okay, so there's a place they call it Antarctica. You deny it?
What place is that? Yes, I deny. Show me where. You go show me where.
Why I have to show it?
Because you're the one talking about it.
You didn't bring it.
Brother,
anyway.
if I believe something, I'm gonna fucking prove it to you. If you believe something, you should be able to prove it somehow.
Why you are against people doing observations?
I'm not against anybody but proving what they're talking about. Why are you against proof? Would be
you are against proof because
Brother, I'm asking you to prove what Antarctica is, and you don't want to.
Yeah.
So no, not me. You. Not me. You.
I was having a cool conversation with Migo Igor.
I know, but you're having a fucking conversation about looking over a lake that's been looked over, or looking at this place and that place that's been done. What is that place and what is this place and where are they orientated and how do you know? From where to where? Is it on this side of Australia or that side? Is Australia above you to the right or is it below you to the left? Are you here? Are you there?
You are making a solid.
I'm saying, what's your fucking orientation and where are you really?
Anyway, I was speaking to Migo. I was speaking to Migo. He just interrupted, and you are making a salad. That's it. A mixed salad.
Yeah, I know. A solid point. That you're going to talk about making an observation.
You are mixing everything, But anyway.
No, you don't mix stuff up. You don't mix the distance with the orientation of where you're at and where you're going and where you really are. You don't mix those up for your observations. You should. Your altitude, your longitude, your latitude, everything should be wrote into that.
Well, I have to do that.
Because then you would be a real human doing it, and then no one could argue with you about what exactly you did. But you know what they could argue with you about? Where the hell are you at?
I'm on flat earth, on plain earth, like you guys.
Right. And what's that mean?
Yeah, we are living in the same home.
So we're on flat earth.
So
do we know our orientation? Do we know anything other than a compass?
What's the point to fight between us?
What's west and east?
Come on.
What's west and east in reality?
Next time you talk to someone, I will, interrupt that conversation.
Well, you should. You should like making observations that.
Anyway, it's pointless. This conversation is
I know.
pointless.
That's what I was telling you about yours.
My conversation with Migo was a cool conversation.
It was? About imagining shit?
What imagine shit?
You imagine Antarctica? You imagine what it is and where it is and that you're there, but you've never been there, and you're saying, why should you go? But the imagination of it's fine for
I
you.
never said why you should go.
You never physically proved anything. You only imagined. Do you understand my point or not?
I was talking about other people. Not,
Yeah, they're
not
imagining
saying
too,
you
just
should
like
go.
you.
You should go. I never said you should go to this or that place. Okay. Anyway.
You listen. If you're making observations of places or talking about observations, you should go there. Stupid. I don't care to observe that place. That's why I wouldn't
Demok,
talk
we were
about it.
talking about Demok, we were talking about these people that they were doing these observations, and he said that they are doing a new documentary and they're going to Antarctica to do observations as well. That's all he said.
Who are the people, and how are they going to document their trip for the whole way from where they're going to where they're getting to? I want
So
to
I
see
don't
the
know. I
land
mean,
masses underneath the airplanes. I want to see where they're going and how they got there.
okay, when the documentary comes, we see what they present and we talk about that.
Yeah, let's wait for the documentary, and then you ask to those people.
Right, but you understand that no one ever does that portion.
No one does observations.
No, listen. Okay, do you remember the Eric Dubay videos where he has where whoever puts cameras on the tankers that go in and out of the ports from like Mississippi or Florida or wherever they go, the boats, the flat boats with all the big things with the shipping boats containers, and they have cameras on them, and it shows the whole fucking trail from leaving the port to entering the next port to dropping off to going back. Everything is filmed the whole way. So if these guys are saying, I'm going somewhere on this plane or this boat, the whole fucking trip should be filmed as well as when they get there. I've never seen.
It's called quality assurance and transparency, pal.
Yeah, but if you want that, you are talking about some documentary that is not still finished, But if you want that, the details, data, and etc., you ask to those people. Don't ask to me.
And then, like when they say I'm watching the sun, like you're not watching the portion that I want you to watch. If you go down there and do your own thing and say, well, I noticed this thing about this, I could care less. I need to see how the sun gets to somewhere, leaves somewhere, and the whole path. I don't just want to say, look up today and I see this, and then tomorrow F you.
I was, specifically talking about that, who has done, who has traveled to different countries and put cameras there, filming, shooting the path of the sun. Who did that?
Supposedly Pythagoras knew how to do it back in Sandals.
Come on, Pythagoras. Did the guy travel with cameras?
Eratosthenes, I'm sorry. Eratosthenes supposedly.
Come on, now you are mocking.
No, no. Listen, you said who's done it, and no one's done it. But the guy that the Globers think have done it on foot with a stick was a guy named Eratosthenes. They said he was 800 miles away from himself and saw both points of view by his buddy, supposedly, with no phone.
Where is the video?
No.
Because I'm talking about video.
I don't think you're getting what I'm saying. No one's done it, right?
So
because nobody has the position of the sun and where it's going to be over the ground. No one has the map of sun positions for each country, city, or state. Second per second. No one has that.
Who cares about the map? Who cares about the map? Observations. People are doing observations. Yeah. If you don't think it's interesting, so yeah, it's pointless having this conversation.
But that's exactly what we need.
You need a map?
No. You need the sun's path.
So yeah, it's who is done
on the ground.
In today. Yeah, from the ground today.
A map of the sun and where it's going on the ground, where the humans experience it on the ground second per second for the whole year.
Yeah, exactly. The entire year. Who is done? Someone that did travel to different countries and put cameras shooting the path of the sun. Someone?
Yeah, I've seen somebody in Russia, somebody in Australia. They all do the 360 garbage. That's
Yeah, no,
garbage.
but I'm talking people traveling to different countries and putting cameras there, to see that. But anyway,
Everybody's already there. Everybody's already in all these countries, and everybody's already got cameras. They should just use their common sense and stick one in the ground and just have it facing exactly where the sun's at, sitting still. You're not supposed to get a 360 every day of your life of the sun doing some weird shit. Like, that doesn't show the path of the sun. I'm sorry. Because if I put a camera outside my house, it's just going to see the sun go past, how it does, or the moon every day, all the time, and then you're gonna and that's what yours is gonna show, going past it as just a reference of that, like you standing there as a human, because you're not gonna like follow the sun, like follow. You're just gonna stand there and see your square reference of east to west is what that would be to you.
yeah, people, how they do celestial navigation.
And who can be on the right or left or front or back of the sun?
Did
So
you
like
know?
if you and I, well, hold on,
Did
if you
you?
and I see the sun and we all see it east to west, who's on the other side of the sun looking this way at us? Can anybody be on the other side of it on the ground looking at us?
To do celestial navigation, you need some data, some tables with the
No,
years,
listen to what,
etc., the days, and
this is
etc.
the key point here. We should be able to stand on the earth and look at each other, and the sun should be between us somewhere. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm talking now. Celestial navigation. The Portuguese, before they went to the waters navigating, they have tables from the Moorish, because the Moorish at night on the desert going to point A to point B, they did saw that the stars are there, and they have these tables, and with those tables, watching the sky, the Portuguese did use that to do celestial navigation. They use now almanacs, or today they are using other technologies. But yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, if you are not interested in that, that's so.
No,
Yeah,
the sky doesn't help me, because when you go up into high altitude, the sky turns black. So what's that going to help you do?
Anyway,
Huh? When you go up in high altitude, all you see is a sun, a moon, and an earth below you, big as hell. Looks like infinity.
it feels you are trying to mix everything. But anyway,
No, I'm just telling you reality. When a high altitude air balloon goes up, you put a camera on it yourself right now today, send it up, there's going to be no stars, there's going to be a sun and a moon.
and what's your point?
So what are you doing celestial navigation to?
You going up to the sky?
The camera does. On the balloon. Airplanes do. Yes, people go in the sky. That's a real place, brother. Not space, the sky. And when you go high enough up in the sky, you see no stars. Do you understand? So if I'm sitting up high in the sky, what am I celestial navigating with? It's my question to you. Apparently nothing.
Yeah. So I was talking about celestial navigation on ships. But you want to go talk to celestial navigation on an airplane?
No, I'm just telling you that the twinkly lights are probably navigators of another sort for a different point of view. Like they're like just points of twinkly light that are a frame of reference above a thing they're twinkling from. So if you use a star and you follow that twinkly light to a location, wouldn't it make sense that there's something producing that light around that location?
You know that who did invent this bubble sextant?
Oh, I don't care about cat toys.
Oh, no, you don't care about it.
No, I don't care about cat toys.
Not cat toys. I'm talking about the sextant. A sextant is not a cat toy, okay?
Yeah, it is.
Come on. Okay, I'm finished.
Does it got a little bong on top?
It's nonsense. It's nonsense, okay?
Does it have a bong on top?
I'm finished with this.
Does it have a bong on top?
It's over. It's over.
Does it have a little bong on top? Your sextant. She got a little bitty hitter piece?
Do you want to say a microscope is a cat toy too?
That's a bong too. Yes, a
Come on,
microscope is a
I'm
bong.
finished. To me, it's finished. Okay, you are jumping and talking about
Well,
mixing
you think you're
everything.
clever.
To me,
What's the
I will.
telescope going to do for you?
It's over. It's over to you. It's
What,
over to me.
what are they going to do for you?
You can speak to yourself. Okay.
Well, you think you're on a ball, or the people that gave you these tools tell you they're used for balls, but you're going to bring them up for what? You said celestial navigation. What does that mean? Does that mean flat plane navigation? Or ball sky, ball, sphere? And when the fuck did you go to a celestial anything to navigate any of that? I think they named the tool wrong or named what it does wrong. It's supposed to be water navigating or navigating to your next point of reference of land on Earth, isn't it? I don't think anybody's celestial navigating nowhere. Last time I checked, standing on the ground, you ain't traveling shit celestially. Pointing up at twinkly lights ain't traveling either. I'm trying to unmix this shit. So when your buddies think they're in Antarctica and they get sent to McMurdo Beach or Union Beach Glacier to go have a blast in their tent, wow, what an observation. Go where I told you to and observe what I told you you could. Huh? No thanks. I'd rather not even worry about that observation. Or a cat toy. It's weird that you say a microscope. It's the most relevant thing in the fucking existence anyway. It magnifies shit. That's what that's what all that shit does anyway. Telescopes, observatories. It's a magnification tool. They're not seeing distances. They're magnifying the image of whatever you already see. They're not calculating the distance. They're not seeing into space, billions of light years. That's just dumb if you think that. Especially when the fucking billions of light years disappear on an airplane or above an airplane. So your light year away stars disappear above an airplane? That's weird. A dirt planet ain't a light, so that shouldn't be disappearing nowhere. Your dirt gas planet should be stuck there. You'd have to have like so many airplanes or jets or whatever side by side by side by side in front of each other in a grid pattern, and all their cameras had to be on above, below, in front, in back, on the left and on the right. And you had to format all that information together and follow the sun for the whole year. That should have been Operation Follow the Sun. Should have already happened. Operation Chase the Moon. Globers think they have high noon, Eratosthenes, goofy whatever, when they don't know where the sun's at all the time. How does that? How does that even match up? Can't get underneath the sun. Don't know where the sun's at. Can't get on the other side of it. Can't walk forward on Earth and be on the other side of the sun. But then in Antarctica, there's a part where you just stand there and you watch the other side of the sun. You need high altitude balloons over Antarctica and the North Pole at a whole bunch of locations. And look for the other high altitude balloons with the other low altitude balloon. So you need to have some type of tool that can magnify the other thing that you're seeing far away, up in the air. You should always be able to see them up in the air. You should be able to zoom into another hot air balloon so many miles away, or an airplane or something, to a certain extent. Not zoom in, but magnify the image. It should appear. Damn optical resolution and distance, man. I hate that shit. They drilled a hole. They drilled a hole 7 point something miles deep. But then they supposedly say the ocean's that deep, but they can't get down there. But then they can get down there, but then nobody knows. And then other parts of the oceans are just punier, mile, half a mile, 50 foot, 10 foot, 2 inches. How can you have a 2-inch ocean on a globe that drops 8 inches? How can you have miles deep of water? It just, shit don't make no sense. Oh no, 12,000 mile waterfall on the edge of a globe. A 7 mile thick, somewhere, 12,000 mile long waterfall. And we can't swim in it. Damn. Water physics on a ball are crazy. You ever understand how you swim on a globe? You can swim on a globe and not pop out the surfaces of the globe water. It won't allow you. Somehow, water's going to control you now. Somehow the globe water acts just like flat earth water. In the globe, gravity acts like flat earth, no gravity. It's weird. The globe speed acts like a stationary, flat earth speed of 0. Dang. Why does the globe want to be just like the flat earth so bad?
Oh, nobody in the globe wants to be like flat earth. In fact, most globe people don't even think about flat earth most of their days.
The globe, Matthew. The measurements of your globe, the horizontal horizon. Why does it want to be so flat?
I don't think it is.
Why does elevation not increase that way? How come that way's not up on your globe when it's supposed to be? That way to space, to the horizon. Isn't that supposed to be up?
Yeah, everything above us is the sky and then space.
No, I didn't say above. Everywhere around you is supposed to be up, especially when you point that way to the horizon. I didn't say I'm pointing vertical. I'm pointing horizontal. My other hand can be pointing vertical up. Now, how come the globe only wants to act like flat Earth and you can only reach elevation going up, but not that way like my finger does, to supposed air space vacuum that way? Are you trying to say that the flat Earth is acting just like a globe? Why does the globe want to act like flat Earth and the physics follow flat Earth, Matthew? You can't increase in elevation going horizontal. Why is that? You can't show a gradient being stacked horizontally to the horizon. You can't release a helium balloon out that way. Air bubbles don't rise that way. So if you're on a ball, all the stuff that's supposed to go that way up sure isn't doing it. So how do we prove that way up, Matthew? Not vertical, globe up. North, south, east, and west. How do we prove globe ups? How do we prove up is a position away from my position?
Yeah, we heard the question. Don't worry. We heard it.
I didn't mean to kill your globe, Matthew. We'll be waiting for your proof. Hopefully before you pass.
Mark, can you see my argument for why we have no reason to believe flat Earth?
Don't care, stupid. Show
Sir,
me how that way is up.
Sir, too scared to engage
You
in the subject.
understand that way is not up. Why is your
Why are you
globe
talking to
acting
me?
like a flat Earth right now?
I don't know why you're talking to me. That was the other guy who said that, not me.
Did you hear what I said, stupid? That way is not up. North, south, east, and west are not up. Why not?
Yeah. Why are you talking to me about this? Like, that's not my argument. You were talking to somebody else about that topic.
No, I'm talking to you about it. If you believe you're on a ball, then you have to prove where I point my finger to that boat is up. How are you
does
going to
asking
do
me
that?
a question? Yeah, sorry. How does asking me a question defeat my argument?
No, it's not a question.
Retard.
It's a demonstration. You're supposed to prove your globe with.
Premise
This
one:
is
a
the
powerful
answer.
Cartesian demon could be deceiving us
We're
into
not
thinking the
talking
Earth is
about
flat.
made up shit.
Premise two: we have no way to
You
distinguish
have an
between a
elevation
deceptive
tool.
demon and a flat Earth. Premise three: if two explanations are indistinguishable, we should accept
Dude,
neither without evidence.
reading books isn't going to help you with your elevation
Yeah, no
tool
reason.
outside.
Earth. All right, what's the defeater?
You need elevation outside. Go turn your camera on and show
What
us how
premise?
going that way is going to increase in elevation. Prove your globe or disprove it. You'll be done
I
real
just disproved
easy.
flat Earth. Yeah, I disproved flat Earth.
No, you didn't get the elevation tool out yet.
You know my
The only way to disprove my flat Earth is to prove that way is up. You retard.
Do you even know what my argument was, or are you too old and you not to even listen?
Take lessons on elevation. It only works on flat Earth, retard.
To make sure you're paying attention, tell me what my argument was. Go ahead.
That way is not up. You have proven flat Earth. Thank you once again, retard. Can one of you retard motherfuckers go get? We don't give a fuck about your
old and
stupidity.
senile to start paying attention.
We don't care about you talking to yourself, dumb bitch.
Holy shit! Listen, I know you can't pay attention because you're too old.
No,
you can't
you're the one that doesn't pay attention to
You're
what
like
I
an old
told you I
retard. You
need.
have no clue what's going on. You're like a blind deaf dog.
We need elevation for proof. We don't need you to read Dr. Seuss to us all day.
Buddy, you're like barely sentient. Come on.
That way. How do you prove it's up, flat earther?
I'm not a flat earther retard.
Yes, you are, because you can't prove that way's up, flat earther.
Yeah, this nigger's retarded.
So you are the only flat earth proof, correct?
I already disproved it, so.
No. You falsified your ball. We got you. Now, how do you prove your ball?
You were so lost in the conversation, aren't you?
Brother, that way. Elevation. These two words are really hard, aren't they? Did you take them totally out of your vocabulary or your etymology?
Yeah, old fart. No one's like taking you serious, okay?
Listen, to not take me seriously would mean you're probably half dead or retarded or a fucking vegetable. Can you point out to the boat over the horizon and prove that that way is up to space?
What was the question?
Prove pointing your finger to the horizon is pointing your finger up somewhere to space.
You said what?
Your mom's a dumb bitch.
Was that? I said what was the question? I didn't say give a statement, retard. Like holy fucking shit. Do you know? Wait, do you not know
We're
what a
looking
question
for
is?
your evidence of that
Between a
way
question
being
and a
up.
statement.
Why is this so hard for you, retard? Why do you keep talking without an
Do you know
elevation tool?
Do you know
Where's
the
your
difference between a
altimeter?
question and a statement?
We're looking for your altimeter, retard. Is there an altimeter in your statement?
That was a yes or no. Do you know the difference between
We're
a question
looking for an
and a statement?
altimeter, not a conversation, retard. We're
This
looking
guy's
for a
dead, bud.
demonstration.
You're
Do you know
going
what
on
that
mute,
is?
buddy. You're going on mute. Oh, just muted you. Good boy. Now just don't talk again, okay? You have to
Are you
like simmer
muted your
down.
grandma?
Yeah, buddy, I can hear you.
That's a good way to get yourself banned. So go
Yeah,
ahead. and
they can ban me, dude. This
Go ahead.
channel's like
Yeah,
terrible.
you're a retard. So, where's your proof of the globe, Sensei? Do you have any proof of the globe? You're just going to talk incessantly about nothing.
They can look. Any glober in here can get. I'll fucking leave this channel. I promise you. I'll never come.
So you got muted again, eh?
Row.
Looks like he wants to get banned.
All right, so Sensei, what do you think I want to do? You think I want to hear Damak speak straight through you while you can't hear him, so we have to listen to both of you and broadcast that out to our YouTube channel? Are you kidding me, dude? So if you got Damak muted, you need to unmute him. If it's intolerable for you to listen to Damak, then your option is leave the room or don't speak, because I'm not going to have you speaking straight through him. All right, let's see if Sensei is amenable. All right, what up, Sensei? Understand?
You better get muted, Damak. You better simmer down.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I understand.
goodness. Bye, Sensei. You done fucked up. Get lost.
All right.
Goodbye. Yep, you're too dumb to be here, dude. You don't understand that I paused everyone so I could set the terms for how it's going to continue. Rather than agree, you wanted to talk smack, so you're done. All right, unmute them. Hopefully he'll be more reasonable than the other homeboy.
Always reasonable. I just want the altimeter. Like if we state, like if I say Damak needs this one thing, and then I would never be back. You'll never see my face. You've proved me that one thing that any direction but vertical is up, and you never hear from me again. I promise you that. I'll sign a. That was to all Globers. And to get muted for the pussy Glober, I mean, it's their fault. I know. I'm saying that's why they're the pussies, because they just want to ramble and be retarded and cause stupidity. After all these years, you would think one of them would come in here with a fucking altimeter or have it on the video.
Yeah, I think I understand what I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying that on a globe, over there, that should be up.
Yes.
You should be able to
Direct me
point
to space.
sideways, horizontally, and you should be able to go into space or Atmo or whatever you want to call it. I
Yes,
understand
sir.
it. I think a lot of people don't understand that, though.
It's not my problem. That's just
Yeah,
what I
exactly.
need. No, I know. I'm saying that's what I need. And if you prove that to me as a flat earther, I'd be like, shit, I'm done. Fuck. Or glober. You see what I'm saying? I don't care. Whoever can prove this thing to me, I would be good to go.
And Demak, the funny thing with that is these guys, they end up falling in a similar issue with some of the other arguments that they've talked about. When they say, "Oh, let me just dead reckon that way and see what happens. I'll go off the edge," right? And then the issue is determining what tool to use or what method to actually dead reckon with. What you're talking about is if you go horizontal from you determine horizontal from where you're standing, you dead reckon that way, right?
Correct.
X, Y, Z, whatever you do, and supposedly eventually you'll be going up, or your
No, listen. This is the main part here. Every microscopic dot, you would be increasing in elevation, not eventually.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah, no, technically, yes.
Right. Well,
Semantically, you would be increasing in elevation every dot the same way you would going vertical. Every dot you move. Yes, it's the same.
I get that.
Yes.
I get that. I guess I meant like
L.
Eventually, what I meant is, I guess eventually, quote unquote, it would be noticeable.
Yeah.
Right. Like what you're talking about is like,
yes, sir.
Every incremental unit, technically, it's exponentially higher. Let's say, right?
100%.
But what I was getting at is, to actually do that, you have to dead reckon X, Y, and Z height-wise, right? Now, yes, the issue with that is, how do you actually determine what a dead reckon is?
Physical
See what I mean?
materials, like a fence outside, the top of it's usually dead reckoned with itself until the other point of it where it becomes a corner, correct?
Perhaps over a short distance, I think it's easier to determine that.
Well, yes. But listen, but remember what I said, though. You're thinking short distances and all this. Don't think wackiness. Think in reality. Every dot that you move, you're going to increase elevation. So along this fence line, say your fence pole's 1,000 feet or 100 feet or to say 100 feet, right? That sounds good. So from left to right, 100 feet, you'd have a perfect horizontal line. That line should deviate from the left to the right.
Yep, technically. It's just
the
that
elevation tool, not looking at the pole. The elevation tool should read it as an increase. Yeah.
It's just that over a short distance, to actually have a tool that has a margin of error that is sufficient enough to actually notice this, I guess as the distance gets smaller, it becomes more and more difficult to do that. So over a longer distance, let's say a mile, right? 1 mile, technically you should be higher 8 inches.
But we're only looking, but we're looking for the smallest amount noticeable. And then but listen, so like a ruler, right? If I say, show me the smallest amount noticeable, you'll probably show me the first line after the 0, right?
Yeah, millimeter.
I say, now let's go to the next. Let's go to the next. Let's go to the next line. Eventually, we'll keep going to where that is noticeable in our fingers to an inch or 1/4 of an inch.
Right. So like, let's say over 1 mile, it's 8 inches, right? 8 inches per mile squared type thing, right? That's where the ground drops under you, under a horizontal line or a tangent on a globe, right? Where would 1 inch be? Like what? Half a mile or a 1/4 mile or something like that, right?
But I don't think people are thinking about that correctly either. I don't think that math's correct either. I understand the proposition of it, but it's like if I drop down. Well, like I said, it's every single microscopic dot that the thing. Listen, if you know that you're raising up off the ground 1/4 of an inch or 1/2 an inch or a millionth of an inch, and you can see that in like a tool, then that's the same tool we're going to look for. And all we're going to do is it should be an exponential increase every single dot we move.
Yeah.
It should be.
Yeah. I totally follow you. I totally follow you. I'm just
Right, we're
bringing up
looking for the smallest amount. We're looking for the very
Yeah.
first start of elevation change anywhere from point A to point B. And if we have a mile between the two and we don't experience a fourth of an inch change, what is that even? What is that like? What are we doing? Like,
Well, technically, over a mile would be 8 inches, right? If you go by the 8 inch per
But
mile.
listen, no, that's not right math. That math is not correct. That's for a globe to fuck you up. That's horizontal math for a globe to trick you of an 8-inch differential that's so fucking minute that it wouldn't matter anyway. That's what that
that's
is.
what I mean.
That's to give. But that's to give the instruction that you can have for water flow and everything else. That's why they do that.
Well, that's what I mean, right? So for them to, in order for them to actually prove that that is accurate, which according to their math is supposed to be.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm saying it would be more than that in reality. It would be way more than that in reality. Because like I said, every single dot, if I make a fucking L on my wall, from the corner of that L, it's not like you're going to say, Democ, I can't notice that thing rising up vertically every dot. You will. And you're not going to argue the point. So any dumb fuck that's going to argue the point that it's going to go dot, 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 dot this way, the same as that way, we have a problem. The L, we're going to use the L. You have a vertical pole, and then you go horizontal from it, and the L, you have two altimeters, and they're both going to start at 0. And you move one up, move one over, move one up, move one over. They should match. If they don't match, you're not on a globe. That's it.
Well, that's the whole point, right? Well, I guess what I'm getting at is in practical terms, there needs to be some utility or some method by which these guys actually do this thing.
Yes.
And all I was bringing up is yesterday in a conversation. Maybe you were there. I don't know, where Percentage was talking about dead reckoning, right? And as being one way to try and prove his Pac-Man Earth type thing. Right.
Correct.
One thing that came up in my head, and I asked it in the chat, is why don't people just use a gyroscope? Right. That would be like these things are supposed to lock in on any particular XYZ orientation. Right. You just follow the 0 right on that thing, and you're dead reckoning over that axis. Supposedly,
it's supposed to do that for like a drone. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, for you to be on autopilot and fly a horizontal.
The issue with that is most of them recalibrate over time because of some loss or some imperfection in the tool, right? So they have to use GPS or compasses or something like that to recalibrate. But they do that to north if they're using a compass, or they are recalibrating to a globe projection if they're using GPS.
That's the problem. No. If you do it to north, you're just going to go in a circle.
And that's the issue, right? So the gyroscope in my head, I was just kind of thinking out loud when I brought it up, is like that would be a very interesting, precise tool to over a certain distance, let's say 1 mile, for them to try and see if they gain altitude of 8 inches over the mile, thus actually kind of re-articulating in reality their 8-inch per mile square thing. But that even then, using a gyroscope, they're kind of fucked. Because they still have that, what they call drift, right? And it's like an angular drift where the 0 becomes less and less accurate over time. So what you're asking them to do, what I'm saying is that what you're asking them to do, so far, I don't know if there's even a method or a means by which they can actually do that.
You're not going to do it in the air, though. You're going to do it with 2 solid materials. It's going to be a pole going up vertical and a pole from the center of that pole going out horizontal, and you keep going with it. And you're going to use those poles as your reference. You're not going to use anything else. The elevation is all you're worried about. You're not really, since you know the pole is level, you can make sure the pole's level by checking the reference of it and making sure it's all level with levels and everything, plumb, whatever. And then once it's all level from point A to point B, that's all you're interested in. You don't really care. And the pole doesn't matter. You just want to follow it for a reference to see if elevation matches that pole being that way. That's it. It can be that way diagonal up. It can be that way down. You're still going to get the space, brother. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, yeah,
Every direction
because
is
level,
yes.
because
Space on the globe.
on a globe, right at point A, you have a tangent, and then at point B, that is not A, you have a different tangent that they only intersect at one point, right? You get like quote unquote two diagonal lines with respect to each other, supposedly, whereby the first tangent ends up being higher than the second tangent, right? So if you take a level at point A, you go to point B, and then you take another level, but if that level is not parallel to the
and in a
level
higher elevation,
at point
yeah.
A, yeah, then you have an issue. There you go. So now the tricky part is how do they actually do that?
Well, all I know is that most of the people in here have taken the job, and you guys shouldn't have taken the job if you believe the Earth is flat.
Nobody in here took that. The tangent's not being made horizontally though. It's imaginally horizontal. It's not actually horizontally referencing the point on Earth that's coming to the Earth this way. Yeah. It's going straight past that.
There's no physical tangent. It's an imaginary abstract point. But if you take a perfectly straight, like I don't know, like a tube, let's say, like a steel tube, technically that can act as a tangent. The issue with that is over time, even if it was perfectly straight, the weight of the thing bends it down.
Well, that's why you do it in sections.
Yeah, it gets tricky, man. I'm just getting at
you do it like a fence, brother. You have your supporting poles in between, and you go across. You make it to where it's sturdy. So if you have PVC pipes, then you and I can't bend these motherfuckers because they're only 4 foot long, and we can't bend them without they're staying taut. Then that's what you use. Nothing's gonna mess with them. Gravity's not gonna bend the fucking things. It's gonna be crap. It's gonna be straight.
Yeah, perhaps. I guess all I'm trying to do is
some brass too.
I guess all I'm trying to do here is just articulate like they're gonna have a hard time proving what you're asking them to do.
Brother, all we need is a 5 foot pole, really, because listen, when you move it vertically and then horizontally, it's supposed to match. As soon as it doesn't. The first dot, it doesn't. The second dot. Listen, every dot is times is X infinity times for the globe to be disproven. Every dot that it doesn't match the globe, man. And once you get to the end of this stick and the end of this 5 foot stick, and this one says I've increased 5 foot vertically, and this one hasn't increased 5 foot vertically, your 5 foot of all those marks are that means the globe's wrong times every one of those dots. Times that. I wouldn't need anything else. I literally wouldn't. And if anybody else did, there's something wrong with them. I mean, this is reality we're talking about. If you don't want to deny reality, this is how reality works.
So their claim that I follow you, dude. It's the same. It's along the same argument of supposedly if we live on a ball, it would be analogous to taking a tangent from anywhere would be analogous to putting a ruler on a basketball, right?
Right. We're not looking for the drop of distance from our point of view. We're only worried about elevation change from one point of reference, a focal point of right here at a position above this point above a sphere. So anywhere away from this point should all match. That's it.
Well, what's interesting about
gravity should make it match. Gravity should make it match. And if it's not matching, that means gravity's not real either.
What I was getting at is why that thing is analogous is because the drop, right? The drop from that horizontal, like the ruler on the basketball, at any given point is equivalent to the elevation at that point, but on the starting at the ball, right? You go on the ball, you follow the ball down across as the ruler is traversing it, and then you go up from that point. There's your elevation. It's the drop in elevation is the same thing, but the other way, right?
Right, but I want to point out but the thing that I'm trying to say is 69 miles of flatness doesn't exist on the sphere. Not 3 dots. So 3 dots of flatness should never be able to be performed or transcribed, or 2 dots to make a horizontal anything on a sphere. There should be an
I get it.
elevation increase between the two. That's all. That's it. That's
Yep. No, I totally get you, man. I totally get it. Yeah. I'm just saying this is a burden that they have to bear that is, for all intents and purposes, infeasible, I think. Because there's a lot of stuff involved. A lot of, Anyway, I hear you, man. It's a good point to push. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's like it's a kind of a version of force the line concept.
Yeah, basically, but you're only paying attention to the elevation reference because elevation's not the thing of you don't have to go out a mile, you don't have to do magical stuff. Elevation should match up and to the right, up to the left, up to front, up to behind you, up to down. It should increase. Down should be an increase in elevation, down, up to space on a sphere. So all of them should do the same thing at the same rate, every direction, no matter what reference you are on the outside or surface of that sphere.
Thinking you could do that on a little bit larger area, like a swimming pool, and use water levels that can float on the surface, and then use that straight ruler to measure between the level and the downward, and see if there's an elevation gain as well.
No, that's not. No, I mean, you can do that till your balls turn blue, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for just a big L, an L that starts out at 5 foot tall in the air. So you have a pole that's 10 foot tall, and you take right in the middle piece at 5 foot. You make a T bar going out that way, a horizontal bar going that way. So half the bar's up 5 foot, 5 foot of the bar's going that way.
Yeah, but
you have another bar underneath that part, so it's like a big letter H. And it's solid, baby boy. It's solid steel. It's not arcing in the middle. It's only 5 foot.
Well,
5 foot up, 5 foot over. Now you start your altimeters where they touch each other. Boom. And they're reading what they read.
So the altimeters are based off of sea level. Is that how that works?
Elevation is based off elevation.
Yeah, I'm just because I'm thinking of the surface.
No, it doesn't have nothing to do with the sea.
Elevation is taken from mean sea level.
It is mean sea level. Okay, that's all I wanted to be clear on. Is the
elevation can be
are going to argue ground wasn't,
You can point your reference anywhere you want for elevation to be taken from. You don't have to go to the sea. You can do it in the air in your room. If you have a pole up in the air and a part of it's at 5 foot high and then it goes over, your pole's 5 foot high for your visual to see that you know it's 5 foot high. The other part doesn't matter. Now what you're going to do is take the altimeter and it's going to be sitting at 5 foot high already. Both of them, the one on the horizontal, the one on the vertical. You slide this one up. You slide that one over the same amount, up an inch, over an inch. They should both increase the same amount. If they don't, goodbye sphere.
Yeah, he's correct. Sometimes I get confused with the term elevation and altitude. So yeah, he is fundamentally correct in what he said. Yeah, you are right.
No, I wasn't arguing with you, brother. You're pretty much correct too, though.
Yeah, we're both correct, but yeah, you're right as well, dude.
So I just got an idea listening to Denmark, and with what I'm about to say, I'm not discounting at all or trying to replace the idea that Denmark just spoke of. Not at all. I think in addition to, here's something that could be easily done, fairly easily, that could prove their globe once and for all. It would be the end of this topic. So, and if anybody's, in here that has a better idea, or if I'm off on any of these points, please let me know. I'm glad to take criticism, positive criticism, constructive criticism. So here's my point. You take you take two lasers, and of course you have columnated lasers. You take a laser, you level the laser. Okay, now this is important. The level part. So on a globe, they currently are saying that level is a different angle, right, at every position. So that means if you have a level in one place and you move 6 miles away, the level in the other place, those would be intersecting lines up in the air halfway in between, correct?
Yep.
So you take two lasers, 6 miles apart, or however distance, you level both lasers. Now, if it's a globe, the laser 6 miles away from your position A, the position B laser, they're both leveled. Those lasers, those lights from the lasers would be intersecting each other above the Earth, halfway in between at a certain height. This would be easy to find out. It would be easy to measure where they intersect. This would prove their globe, and I'm surprised that the Globers have not done this already. Now, if the lasers, like we know with laser tests, which is, we've already proven this with the FE core, the lasers are at distance even up to 20 miles or more, I think. The laser's hitting the target that far away, and like at 20 miles, that would be something like 400 feet up in the air, but they're not. So if what they're saying about level, if what they're saying about plumb lines not being the same angle, if they're saying reciprocating verticals and all of these things, there would be an easy way to prove this with my laser test. Thanks. That's all I have to say.
Right. Yeah, I like it. Just a couple of critiques. It is like even a slight variance from exactly horizontal can result in a I don't know if I'd say drastic, but like a significant deviation in the distance.
Yep.
So yeah, so you'd want your leveling to be as precise and accurate as is possible, right? And what are you going to reference that against? Another level? I mean, like that is a difficult part, because then like a slight, variance could result maybe in an interpretation that they're going to say with refraction fits our expectations, right, of the globe.
Yeah.
Right? So like,
yeah.
You
have a good point there. You have a good point there.
Funny, did I hear you right? You were talking about having two lasers, one at each end and pointing to each other?
Exactly.
Did I get that right? Yeah.
You could have two targets. You could have not only a laser, but you could have a target at each site also. That would be one way to do it. So both lasers, if they're shooting at each other, they should be above the targets on both sides.
Yeah. And what I was thinking is to double check on whether or not they are actually level. Like let's say, for example, you have target A point to target B and target B point to target A, and there's a little bit of deviation. Like, this one's a little bit higher than this one, or that one's lower than that one. All one would have to do is go to the midpoint and cross-check if that difference on either end is the same as, let's say they go in the middle and they put up a giant, piece of paper or some sort of panel, right, where both are actually crossing through and hitting. Right. If the difference if the distance between both lights at the midpoint is the same as the distance on both sides, then one would just be a little bit higher or lower than the other, but they're still both parallel. Whereas if on either end there's a difference, but you go into the middle and they actually hit at the same point, then you know they're angled a little bit wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So there's methods people could actually, ensure that that observation or that test or whatever is done properly.
Yeah. It would pretty much be the same thing as, let's say, the laser tests that were done across the frozen lakes, or even not frozen lakes, that the FE Corps did, different locations. You could have two lasers, at each side. This would be clearly visible. Not only visible, it would be measurable where those lasers are hitting the target. Now, if it doesn't comport to the curvature of Earth, because they should be able to show that what they're saying about level, they're even changing the definitions, for God's sakes. This would prove it. So, yeah, where is it? But if we continue to do laser tests across lakes, two lasers shooting in opposite direction at various targets across the distance. If these lasers are hitting the target, now we can use one, but if we use two, that would be, I don't know, I could be wrong about this.
That'd be like tough to explain. Yeah, and you could bring in Demok's legendary side view, right?
Yeah,
because you'd see the intersection point, right?
Yeah, and they don't have to be far apart. If there was a center point, each laser is a mile from that, you're going to get 3 feet, and where they should intersect. And if you want to level them off, there's another idea where you could take the elevation of each laser and just put a target 100 feet away and see if it's at the same elevation. That'll get you pretty close over that. 100-foot level is pretty accurate.
Yeah,
fair enough. So you'd want a very strong laser source, though, if you wanted it to be like a visual representation, right? Like you want to see the beam, right? You want to see those beams intersecting or not intersecting.
And there are shots of some of these laser tests going across lakes where you can actually visually see the light.
Yeah. And the reflection even on the lake if they get it a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, think the globe, like they have these globe Earth charts that show how much drop or hidden height there should be over distance. Now, think of how damning this would be to the flat Earth if they could actually prove at each distance 72 inches or 6 feet at 3 miles, 16 feet at 5
and
miles,
PSI,
67 feet at 10 miles. Just think if they could prove these things step by step, each distance, then they could say, we know for sure there's this much drop over distance. That's the one thing they don't have, is any of that verification by any means, any technology. And surely we're in 2025, for God's sakes. Why don't they have it by now? Got to ask yourself, folks.
And 14 psi can be only so big of a spherical gradient from itself. It can only be a leveled out gradient amount of so high. Once you go higher than that, you should never have, or like, do you see what I'm saying? There should be an arcing gradient of the 14 psi to it. It should only be so tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I mean,
I just find it amazing that they can't grasp that with the story of how Earth was formed, there was no gas in the beginning. So there never would have been a gradient or gas pressure. The very first molecule would have disappeared out into the vastness. I mean,
yep.
You can't
build up. It would have built up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it appears you don't have gases without biological and geological processes. That's how gases are created. So what process were they used after a giant explosion? Where were the gases coming from?
Yeah.
Well, and to the triple point. I brought up this a few times, and I think there's something to it, and there's an argument to be had by it, because it is the the optimal conditions required for all three states of matter to exist simultaneously within the same system, and the only way that I've ever seen it demonstrated is in a closed system, in a container. So you've got the right ideal temperature and pressure existing within this closed container for all three states of matter to exist simultaneously together. And typically with water, right? You use water, so you've got ice, liquid water, and liquid and water vapor inside this system simultaneously. And if you don't meet the exact, with the range of temperature and pressure, you won't get that happening.
Correct.
Yep. So the thing is, the longer we're on here, us thinkers that are actually critically thinking about this, we can think of more and more ways that they should be able to prove their globe, and then they just keep getting pounded into the ground with a sledgehammer with our knowledge. Like, I don't see them doing the same thing to try to prove their globe. We have to do it for them. We have to disprove it over and over and over again, many different ways, many different methods or perspectives on the way we look at these things. Yeah, they're just like, they're painted into a corner so small now, they can't move an inch.
Here's something I've been thinking about. I don't know if anybody knows more about it, but I was a scuba diver and instructor for a long time, so I know about pressure and gas pressure underwater. And if you're in a container underwater, they pressurize that to equalize. So you're under pressurized gas, and it doubles every 10 meters that you go under. I'm thinking about the space station. They'd have to do the opposite. They would have to reduce the pressure to equalize to the outside environment. And I don't know if you can even do that with our physiology. I don't think that's possible. Otherwise, the thing would, and you look at their new spacesuits, and they'd be ballooned out like Michelin men. They wouldn't be able to move.
Right.
14 psi shouldn't follow a horizontal either.
Yeah. So are you saying that they would have to have pressure pushing inward?
Yeah, they'd have to create a vacuum inside their suit to equalize to the vacuum outside. Just like when you're under pressure underwater in a container like a submarine or a bathysphere, they create a positive pressure there
and then a release valve of some sort.
Yeah, that's opposite. Yeah, that's opposite of what they're saying is out there. So yeah, they would have to have equalization in the opposite direction. So that means the hull of any ships they make would have to have inward pressurization so that the vacuum wouldn't suck the walls out.
Yeah, because they would explode outward. All the gas wants to fill that space out there. Just like underwater, they push out with
reducing the pressure from
crash.
Yeah, like the Stretch Armstrong in the vacuum.
Yeah, so that right there, what you said about that is another bludgeoning into the ground. They're practicing in swimming pools.
Yeah.
It's nothing like they have spacesuits on, like they're supposedly going out to the second law of thermodynamics violation. The same suits they're using underwater.
Yeah.
That's retarded.
And an empty out system underwater, under pressure in the water. Yep. And then pressurized to
Yeah.
And the thing is, underwater, if you're not in a suit, your lungs flatten to like pancakes.
It mimics the vacuum of space for them. Water is their space.
Yeah, well, in a vacuum, you can't expand things in your body. Like you can press on them. I just don't think you physiologically you can survive in even.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like if you want to pull air in from somewhere or pull it out, what like, so where are you pulling the excess from? with your vacuum, like either underwater or above?
I think out in, like, let's say in virtual space there, they would be taking whatever air is inside the vessel, the ISS or whatever, and expelling it through some fancy system to get that air out into outer space, so as to lower the pressure inside.
Yeah, correct. And it's
something like that.
easy to do inside water than in space, because inside water, just that air itself, when you open the lid of the suit, for example, if there is a lid, when you exhale, that gas itself will form a bubble and will exit that suit and form bubbles inside the water. But inside the vacuum of space, so the moment you open a lid to exhale, to just extract that excess of gas that you have inside the suit, there will be a depressurization.
Depressurization. Yep.
Yeah, but that's what they're looking.
Like
right?
what happened with the Alien when the movie. Remember when you pick a hole in the wall of a spaceship and how it depressurized? That's the speed of the gas, how it's equalizing it and filling the volume.
The release versus the fill up. Yeah.
Correct.
No, but isn't that what they're looking for? They're trying to depressurize the inside.
That's what they would have to do. Giving the spacesuit as an example. It's a fabric, but you can't breathe in a depressurized system. You can if it's pressurized. And
the only way
it would blow up if it was under pressure. It would make it even worse.
The only way, single only way that you can depressurize a spacesuit is that to have, like when you have, for example, a space station, to go out from the space station, you have two doors and a transitional room where you just depressurize that transitional room and you keep the pressure inside the station. So there is a room that's intermediary, make that depressurization to exit that space. You have to do that with the suit.
Yep. You know what's funny about that? We don't see any of that transitional space in any other spacecraft or in the ISS. And so what would happen with their spacesuit? They would have to be pressurizing the spacesuit from the outside of the spacesuit. And no human being could live within that spacesuit. That being done,
That'd be like two atmospheres underwater too. Like when you go underwater so deep, it's another atmosphere. Another atmosphere. Add another one. Add another one.
Every 6 feet, right?
No, 33.
Yeah, every 10 meters.
Every 10 meters. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, 10 meters are like 33 feet. It becomes like another atmospheric pressure from the depth.
Just think about the extreme they had to do to be able to even replicate a vacuum that doesn't even come close to the one they claim the ISS is in or the astronauts are operating in. It's like they have to make like a 10-foot reinforced concrete wall with a metal sheet between the walls to be able to make a vacuum.
Yeah, let's see them launch that. Let's see them launch that with any kind of rocket.
I want to see somebody hop into a spacesuit, go into that vacuum with the 10-foot concrete walls, and they just start the vacuum up and see how long they take before they tap out.
They tried it, and the guy almost died.
Oh, he will. The spacesuit would blow up like a balloon, and everything would turn into vapor.
I wonder, how does that make the space people feel that they're supposed to be studying space when underwater is a pressurized, decompress. Like it's a pressurized thing that'll make the air escape. So it'll vacuum shit out by pressure, right? That's the opposite idea totally of a vacuum just being an expanse from just sucking you dry. You know what I mean? No pressure. Nothing pushing any yeah. It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah, the walls of the ISS have to be built to withstand the pressure of the air on the inside pushing outward.
no
Not the,
opposite. That's what they tell you, but
no,
it's
that's what
the
it would
opposite.
have to be,
Yeah.
but it couldn't
Uh,
possibly.
in average, just in average, how much time they stay in space? Those people who work in the ISS.
I don't know. Where do you get all the air from? How are
I
they
was just
producing?
asking the question how they are not getting poisoned by the pure oxygen that they are breathing every day,
Correct.
all the time, every time.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Because
Where's it?
there is a time where humans get poisoned by breathing just oxygen.
It's called real good engineering.
Doctor Real Good. At Real Good Propulsion Laboratories, we'll take real good care of you in our water suits. Buy them for space too. Half off. See, that'd be funny. I've been waiting for a flat earther to design something for them that they couldn't deny, like a Shark Tank type. What you know, and we design it, and it's like, damn, they have to use that for space because they don't have like that's the only one that exists. So, and no one could refute you. How could they refute you if they don't even know the mechanics of space anyway? Who's going to refute you? What peer review? Well, it's something, something, something. Well, show me and show me in the like, show me your fucking space how this ain't going to work right. It only works in space. Doesn't work in the regular. So as soon as it gets to so much not atmosphere in space, that's when it starts working. And you produce this thing, and it's supposed to produce this outcome, and then they have to buy it from you. That would be the funniest shit ever.
Yeah, I just think there's going to be enough information coming up here soon. Eventually, people will just realize this is bullshit, and that whole space fantasy is going to fail. People aren't going to buy it anymore. They're going to be saying, why am I giving you guys my tax money for not only my lifetime, but all of my people that were before me? They spent their whole entire life savings paying you to show this bullshit, and we're done with it. What if the people started asking for reimbursement for
Hey,
harm?
that's what I'm talking about. My $17 trillion back to us.
Exactly.
NASA should be paying every person back $1,000 a day.
Or something, yeah.
I'll take
I
it.
mean, think of how much money the lawyers would be getting. Those lawyers, you should start getting involved. You could definitely show harm caused.
The
They don't
number
have
one, ooh, the first lawyer that does the case usually gets fucking paid buku.
Yeah, no kidding. Shit, if I was a lawyer, I would get on that shit.
Brother, listen, if I was a lawyer, I would already made him take my bet that the earth is flat, and I would already proved it with like 10 different things, and I would have bet him all different kinds of shit. I would have bet him my helium balloon is faster than the rocket, or will increase in elevation before the rocket will. My helium balloon gets to go vertical up, and theirs gets to go vertical to the horizon. And I'm going to state it just like that. Where's that increase in elevation, baby?
Yep. I'm thinking that's all they're doing is going horizontal. Wherever they're doing that, who knows where?
And they're landing somewhere. They're not. There's
Yeah.
nowhere they're getting off this dirt and water. There's it's just ain't happening. It's not happening. That's why none of their big bombs can go anywhere. If all their big ass bomb Moabs, how is a big missile different than a rocket, different than a missile? Tell me this right now.
So I just posted something in the side chat, right? And let's say because a lot of flat earthers say that, oh, there's the like they tried it and that's why they don't test in vacuums, spacesuits in vacuums anymore. They don't claim that. They actually claim to have tested Neil Armstrong in his spacesuit inside the vacuum chamber prior to launching the mission. So there's the video footage of it. You don't have to accept it being true that it was all legitimate and he was actually in a spacesuit in a vacuum, but they claim to have done that. And there's the footage of it.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
I want to see the redo today, the 2025 redo of a space person in a vacuum, and the flat earthers have to be in control of the vacuum.
Yeah, why don't they do it with those guys with the bucket heads, like with the numbers on their back? Right?
Hey, brother, no, listen, not to be funny, but they can pick the most sophisticated, best suit they could ever think of in their life. Get in this bad boy and let me turn the power on.
Yeah, why don't they could use a deep sea diving suit, one that's like metal, like where like the guys go under. They look like the Iron Man from the cartoon books or whatever.
Yeah, the old one. With the big metal circle, and you got the big metal circle feel. Heavy ass leather cloth back in the day.
Yeah, for the joints, like that's a trip, man.
Dude, one of the guys
Unless his suit blows up like the Michelin Man in the vacuum, it's fake. It's like a weather balloon. It goes up. They can only go so high before they rupture. They blow up bigger and bigger. The gas needs to go somewhere. You can't have a pressurized cloth material.
Where are they producing this oxygen from anyway? In the middle of space or down in the bottom part of the ocean? Where's their new oxygen coming from?
Yeah, they were up there for 9 months, allegedly. The last couple breathing. It's a lot of air.
Yeah, how are they doing that? That doesn't make any sense at all, man.
Yeah, where are their filters blowing out to? How are their filters blowing out? That's a big hole itself, isn't it? To have a filter, yeah. Unless the filter's exchanging the air back through a filter and just going back inside and never going out anywhere. That's nasty as fuck.
Well, they do have some technology like that on submarines, for instance, but for 9 months,
yeah,
that doesn't make any sense.
They got like a chemical that supposedly absorbs a certain amount, and then they after that they light this other shit or something and put out more. So they light a candle and it's carbon dioxide and it puts off oxygen for them, I guess. And then you would think they'd have some plants on the motherfucking submarine if oxygen comes from plants, not a candle.
Yeah, you'd be surprised at the technology they have now on submarines. They can create oxygen from water.
Right, but how does that make sense when a tree is supposed to be making oxygen?
Right. Well, how does it make sense when they're supposed to be up in space? Like,
I don't know, brother.
How are they doing that? Yeah.
So on Earth, they refilter the shit and filter it back. So like if I'm inside a vacuum, but like there has to I don't know, man. It's recycling this shit. So it's just recycling, removing the air through a filter. It's just some fans and a filter then. Just moving the air basically. So what keeps the pressure?
Well, here's what I think. I think because they're all Freemasons and they're involved in these secret societies, that it's okay if they lie to this extent. They can say that there's a studio and that has a name, and that name is Studio Outer Space. So they could be put in this studio and they're not lying. Are those people in outer space? Yeah,
100%.
they are. There are in
What
outer
actors
space.
do.
You didn't ask us if outer space was a studio. You didn't ask that part, so we don't have to tell you.
And Mars and Devon Island. And
Exactly.
Yep. 100%.
That's how they get away with this shit, because they're not required to tell us the whole truth. They could tell us part of the truth, and they're okay with it. They've let us know, but they haven't told the whole truth, so they think it's okay because we're a lower life form than they are, because they're the elite.
Space production. It was the production of space. I'm serious.
Yeah, man.
Producers produce space.
Yep. So that's what I think. I think they're all in studios. Those studios might have names like the Moon, Mars.
That's a good point, Demo. They call it the space industry, don't they? And what does industry do? They produce. So they're producing space. You're absolutely fucking spot
Yes,
on there.
sir.
I never thought of that before.
Yes.
Yeah, space producers. Got it.
Yes. In the lab, in the studio. It's all studio lab. The lab is in the studio. All of it. Einstein, all of it. Newton, all of it.
Yeah, they've called things projects as well. They're all projections.
Yeah, all the missions, all the other shit, they're all just for your mind.
Yeah.
And Hollywood is nothing more than a PR, public relations outfit for
the Department of Defense.
Yeah, exactly.
And NASA is a part, the number one part of defense, especially if you deal with around a planet. Wink, wink.
Yeah. You mean studio planet? Yeah. This is the studio we call Mars. This is the studio we call Jupiter. This is the studio we call the Moon.
Correct, but now remember this. In reality, though, the government does, they patrol the Earth, literally. So NASA is an Earth patroller for the Department of Defense of whatever sort, however they do it, right? Not rockets in space, not satellites in space, satelloons in the air. Yes, sir.
Yeah. And you can see how they just keep kicking the can down the road with like space invasions, with the movies and shit. So they just keep kicking it down. They could keep kicking that can for decades, 100 more years for all we know. Because
they don't even know what an alien is. How come every alien movie is a different alien movie? Or the Predator, or this, or it's a robot, or it's the Autobots, or it's this, or it's Horton Hears a Who, or I mean, it's never one single set alien that's came here that's a real alien. That's a set thing. It's never been.
Yeah.
It sold you aliens. They sold you meteors, asteroids, comets, all that shit.
Yeah, so you people should be mad as hell, like the guy in Network, the movie. I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore. Like, when are people going to be fed up enough?
What is your model for this? What is it? Everything is clear, what is your model?
Yeah, we can't understand the damn word you're saying. Fix your fucking mic. Do you work at a Jack in the Box?
What is your model? All that to say is you don't know.
Do you work in a Charlie Brown? Do you work in a Charlie Brown? You sound like you're underwater, bro. You sound like something from a Charlie Brown cartoon.
Sounds like maybe it's Maybelline.
Yeah, I've seen the new meteorite supposedly that came from Mars. Also has
it has some kind of fossil in it.
Wait a minute. Say that again, Elbow.
A meteorite that supposedly came from Mars has a fossil in it.
Holy crap. I'm going to have to look that up. That must be in recent space news then somewhere.
Yeah, I just saw it on my feed earlier today. I'm like, hold on. So what launched that freaking meteorite from Mars? How does that make any sense?
I'm only seeing the one from 1996. ALH 84001 with the fossil of bacteria. I don't see a new one, but let me keep looking.
And then how do they say it's flat on one part, right? Can be treated as flat, but then they give you the calculation of globe for every portion. Am I missing something here? At what point does the flat part actually match no change of flatness where they say, okay, you are on an oblate flat on this part and flat on that part and circular wide on the poles? Where's the flat part at? I mean, I understand it's flat earthers. That's all I've ever seen or experienced. But like for a glober, where's their flat part measurement to say this part's the flat part and this part's the round part? How come their calculation is only round, no matter where you do it? That's not making any sense. And then if 8 inches per mile squared, is that the oblate part?
I just posted it where I saw it on Twitter, X.
Organic. That looks like a human's rib bone. What the hell are we looking at?
Yeah, I don't think it probably wasn't recent, but it has a YouTube video attached to it at the bottom of one of the comments of it.
You gotta look out for tabloid features too. I'm not saying it is, but like, yeah.
How in the hell would you know it's a meteor from Mars? And
By by zip code?
How didn't it burn up? I thought our ozone layer was supposed to be a kick-ass thing that burnt everything up. Something's not right. When I was little, I was told nothing's getting in our ozone because it'll burn it to hell. So don't worry, little buddy. I said, oh man, are we going to die? They said, why are we going to die? I said, because the meteors are going to come kill us all. And they said, no, we have a sweet daddy, sweet baby ozone. I said, we got a sweet baby ozone? She said, yep. I said, what is that about? She said, it's a super duper sweet baby ozone that kicks the meteors' butts and burns them all to nothing. I said, whew, we live another day. Those meteors made me nervous when I was little. They said, hey, little Democ, you're a rock floating in space. And another rock could collide with you at any time. I said, do what? Surprised the government didn't blow stuff up and blame it on meteors. Oh, it was a meteor that hit that building. I better shut up and give them ideas.
Well, Democ, that probably would have been a more believable story than 2 aluminium planes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, is he roboting? I feel like it's an AI invasion.
You robot and Shaggy, come out.
What?
Steve, come
What
back
the
in.
hell is that?
It's like Sarah Connor trying to contact her son in the future.
One guy said, I can hear signals in Panama. Have you ever heard of Skip CB? Like they talk to New York, San Francisco, Texas. What the fuck is his point?
Don't worry, he was just trying to get in to probably like berate me for saying aluminium instead of aluminum.
Why? You said it correctly.
Yeah, I know. Now there's a debate to be had, right?
Well, it goes to show you how stuff could be lost in translation if the word's not exactly understood, like, and we didn't both know that we were talking about aluminum foil or aluminum itself, the material, the metal.
So you mean aluminium?
Yes, sir.
Do you guys spell it differently or something?
Spell it aluminum. Little kids call it aluminum. Why do you think it's called aluminium? Like the aluminum and not like aluminum.
Yeah, I just checked. They spell it differently. They changed it to match the incorrect way of saying it.
That is correct.
Have a look at that, right?
We did pronounce it incorrectly, so we had to make the spelling match our incorrect pronunciation.
Yeah. Instead of admitting you were wrong, you just changed the spelling.
Exactly. That's what we do here in the West, I think. I don't know. Well, you guys are in the West too, apparently, supposedly.
Aluminium or aluminum. Aluminum or aluminium, Al, is a silvery white metal with the 13th atomic number on the periodic table. It's extracted from bauxite and makes up around 8% of the Earth's crust.
Bauxite, yep.
And a whole bunch of the atmosphere.
Yeah, aluminum oxide, yeah.
Yeah, that's why you get those readings in spectroscopy, stellar spectroscopy.
I still always thought that other planet. I know this word's weird, but I'm saying like as a kid, other planets or other places or other aliens or other things. I've always thought they had to be something that wasn't ours. Like when they were like, "Hey, this would be an alien planet, Lil Damak," I was thinking not oxygen on their planet, not exactly water, not exactly oil. Like what it was, I don't know. Maybe certain things could match it on our planet somehow to some composition, but I wouldn't think it would be like, oh, they're our air, their protons are our protons, their neutrons are. I mean, they just don't seem even right to me. I don't know why, but if it was a possible thing, I know it's not, but.
What I want to see if it's real or not, if every matter already exists in nature in all different phases.
No, I understand that. Now that everything that exists is what exists. So if there's something made of something, it's probably, if you see air somewhere, it's probably air. I mean, if you see a metal, it's probably a metal. So, yeah, no, I know that now. Just as a kid, you're thinking there's going to be some new thing or some new creature that's like nothing like a creature or a human that you would think would be you, but be able to have the ability to be smart, talk, communicate, go back, build stuff, like a spaceship that's not yours material, just all that stuff that comes with it. I just always wondered about it. And then there was this one dude back in the past, it was a black and white video, this like smart prophet, whatever. He said, "You can bet your ass that if it's in the universe and it's made of protons and electrons and neutrons, we'll know the makeup of it." So he like convinced me, I guess. I was like, okay, all right. You know what it's all made up of. Okay. Because of protons and electrons and neutrons. He said if that's the fundamental thing, like an atom is the fundamental thing of the that makes everything up, the nucleus and all this other shit, right? Then all the stuff out there has to be made or comprised of these things, basically. So I was like, well, that kind of makes sense that the stuff here, like where we live, if you see something here, it has to be comprised of stuff that exists here. That makes sense. More than saying it's not going to be comprised of something not here. Like every time they see a UFO, so now the thing that they know what everything is made out of, now a UFO pops up, now they have no fucking clue all of a sudden of anything. I think that's the weirdest thing. It's like, oh, a twinkly dot light, we'll never understand what it is. And it's right there on video. Someone's filming it and watching it, following it, staring at it for hours. But a star, you know what is. It's just weird. All physics are out the fucking window with the UFO. All understanding of how mechanics work, engineering, all that's just out the window. Just none of all the smart professors, none of all the smart IQ people. They're just like, duh, UFO. Alien. But none of them ever had a UFO. None of them ever caught an alien. Then you got goofballs like Bob Lazar. I saw the inside of the craft. You saw the inside of a fucking movie prop that the government showed you that was probably in a magnetic floor room. And they turned the magnet on, it's like, zzz. You're like, oh
No,
my
no.
God.
What was interesting in Bob Lazar's story is the fact that he didn't say that those things they found them that they crashed from the sky or something like that. When they asked him from where you think they got those UFOs and those things, he said that they got them from archaeological digs. It means that it's not necessary alien technology, maybe it's ancient human technology. So I don't, that's why
Maybe.
I'm not throwing his story from the window. I don't buy it. I don't believe that it's true, but I'm not saying that he is lying or something like that. Yeah, it's interesting. What he said was interesting.
ancient alien, or I'm sorry, ancient human technology.
Yeah, who knows?
But think about this real quick. How different are humans that want to control everything today that would want to control everything anytime? What's the different thought process? Like, to me, it seems like it would be the same. Total power, total control, any means necessary. What do you think?
Yeah, human would try to do anything to control the masses. Well, but that's not the point. I'm saying that when you say that those things you found them in archaeological digs, doesn't mean that they came from space.
No, I understand. But
maybe it is something from here, our technology, but it's the technology used by our ancestors. Who knows? No one knows. They just found them underground in some archaeological digs.
No, I know the story, but what I'm trying to say is that if you are building technology or people are just bringing their technology to you, like you're Mr. Shark Tank, right? Now you have the ability and all the tech, and you're a secret Shark Tank to where you have all these millions of people working for you, or you have online stuff, all these apps, you're getting all this information. You're going to do right now as a human without them people in the past. You're still going to try to acquire or attain the same thing. So now what I'm saying is the people in the past already microchipped, nanotechnology if they could. What every process that we're trying to achieve, they've already tried to achieve. And how do we know they haven't achieved it? And the same processes that he's talking about or you're talking about could be ancient, might not even be like, okay, they're ancient from then to what, but like it's always going to be that no matter what. So even if that thing didn't exist, we're going to make it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think they were already chipped. I think there was already computers. I think there was already a big AI brain thing they talked to, like an oracle of some sort.
I know
think the
about
government.
I know about an Indian temple. It's at least between 800 to 1,000 years old. You will find in that temple carvings of cell division, sperm, and the egg. So fertilization, when the sperm is trying to fertilize an egg, the cell division after that, the fetus and its position inside the womb. So you will find that carved in the walls and like statues. You will find also C-section when the woman doesn't give a normal birth, so you have to open her and do a surgical operation to extract the baby or the fetus. You will find carvings of women having those traces, so C-section, not just carved like that by coincidence, but it was by intention, because you will see different statues and you can compare. There is many, so who knows?
Right. Back in the day, the ethics were probably different too, to where when they wrote all this stuff down, how do you know one of these dudes or ladies weren't trying to mix with tigers, snakes, bears, birds, giraffes, zebras, fish, insects, bees, turkeys? Like, who knows, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying I literally think there's always been some type of AI thing that whatever government has always been using. And that's one of their main things. It's like almost a god to them now.
You know what I think? It's just, I don't know. Let me see. Oh, it's already Monday. It's not anymore Sunday to just speculate. But I would throw it anyway.
It's Sunday for me. It's still Sunday for me, brother.
Nice.
7 o'clock.
What I think, those people, I don't think it's just an imaginary thing only, but I think those people are just beyond, have something beyond AI, which I think they were able, or they still are able now, or have that technology. The UI. Have you ever heard about the UI? The uploaded, not the artificial intelligence, but the uploaded intelligence.
Yeah, that's basically what I call the AI. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I could have called it that. Yeah.
It's basically transferring the human consciousness to the digital, to the internet.
And that's what's pushing technology at the rate and the format and exactly the way that it's trying to go. Yeah.
So it's just a speculation, but
you're not far off, brother. You're not far off at all. Everything's up. Like when you get taught something, you and I, we get programmed. It's a program, a repetition. And then the idea to have something new inputted or whatever would be us. Each individual person is an individual. So each individual gets, to add their process to whatever. Yeah, 100%. How else would it obtain more and more information? Because if it was only set at a base limit of, I can only obtain this, like it wouldn't even, yeah.
Well, you got to look at people like Bill Gates who want to turn the planet back to a virgin planet, right? And AI seems to be the tool that could do that. So if this was developed a million years ago, right, the AI could have been really good at.
It would basically be the planet. It would be the manipulation of itself, being nature, the material, the cycles. That's what I'm thinking. Like sun, moon, all that shit. Like literally, to like seasons, all of it, man. I mean, you given enough time, what are people going to try to do? Create this thing of what we live in to live in. What else is Elon Musk's helmet that you put on? It's this, but in a virtual format of a dream. So he's selling you a fake heaven.
So
I think that's great, though, right? Because I don't know if there's an authentic heaven, and so if we can make heaven, that would be great.
Well, it's not really. You also have to understand that this is where the artificial part always comes in. It's what we're producing, not the idea of nature itself. And if man always gets in the way or tries to mess or manipulate nature because we're too cold or too hot or too wet or too dry or too this, and we need this or that. I mean,
religion, people are interested in belief. I think the primary question I want answered first, consider another is how that religion views the purpose of life, of our existence here. And so I'm going to begin, though, talking about an atheist point of view. Because I want to talk about what sort of answers the Quran might have for an atheist. So to begin this, I need to talk for about 5 or 10 minutes about, what I believe contributed to my becoming an atheist. I grew up in a Christian family.
Hey, Necros, you hot micing?
For about
I'm so sorry.
5 minutes or so.
I didn't see my mic. I mute myself.
No worries.
That was coming through pretty good.
Yeah, it was like someone playing a clip or something. I thought it was like a blower or something starting out.
Well, sure, I don't mind listening to that, but before you do, if I might say, respond to the artificial part, like, is our voices right now, because they're being transmitted over, the internet, are they artificial, right? I just don't know if artificial is the right way to frame it. If we can make a heaven and our consciousness can arrive there, how's it artificial?
All right,
Saying you wouldn't be able
let's try and get the topic back to flat Earth, yeah? If we can.
I have a question about flat Earth. Is there a trajectory that it will continuously be flat, or like when you take clay on a flat table and you got a flat disc of clay, if it rolls around the table, like it eventually becomes a ball.
Of the flat Earth now, because the flat Earth is stationary, just like you experience it.
Yeah, what are you asking exactly?
I meant the trajectory of time, right? Like the eternal
there's no
present
evidence
moment
that it's
is.
going to turn into anything other than what it is, which is a flat, motionless plane.
I just look around at the phenomenon of things balling up. It always seems like, things.
What do you see balling up?
Things falling up. What?
Balling up. Yeah, like rolling up.
Where have you seen things balling up?
In the kitchen, like they always roll things into balls.
What the hell are you talking about?
Like bakers and stuff.
So no, that's nonsense. You got any serious questions or points to make?
No.
No, that's it.
Yes.
Do you believe the Earth's a globe?
I think it might be a simulation. I think it might be a simulation.
In the simulation, is the Earth a globe?
I don't know the term for it. Like, does it present itself as one? I guess through media, yeah.
Through media? What does that mean? So, in reality, no, but if you turn on the TV, then you see a globe Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, like the models and stuff that we have in reality.
Yeah, the cartoons.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're talking about reality, which is what's outside, contrary to the cartoons on TV. Because, yeah, the cartoons on TV show us a big spinning ball, but when we go outside and we try and measure any of that curvature or motion, we just find that it's flat and motionless. So,
I think we all might be in the TV.
Okay. Well, I'm not in a TV. I'm just in reality, and it's flat. So I don't know. I don't know what they've done to your brain to make you think you're in a TV.
It's
Maybe
reality
they've got you watching
TV.
too much TV. Yeah, reality TV.
Yeah. Yeah, when that came out, I started to think that way, right? When they started to promote reality TV.
Started to think what way? Globe Earth.
I felt like it was a dog whistle.
What the fuck?
You Globers are all kinds of confused, huh?
Yeah, I think I'm programmed to be confused and anxious.
Correct. Yes, exactly. Well done. That's a good insight. The Globe Earth programming is designed to make you confused, anxious, feeling meaningless, nihilistic, all of those things, yeah. They don't want you knowing that up is up and down is down.
Then they programmed my wife to leave me and take all my assets, and now she's after me for alimony.
No, that was probably your own doing.
Just
No,
remember
see,
this. This is the easiest thing to remember.
Is
Left.
that a simulation too, though? Are they simulating your wife leaving you? Because if it's a simulation, it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
I do believe she's a simulation.
Okay, so it doesn't matter then.
Well, they should have never given her to me and then taken her
Okay,
away.
bro,
It's
you've got
just
Chat GPT now, so no need to worry.
You're right.
Left is
And
not up.
if it's a simulation, what's it simulating?
I think something that actually happened.
It's a repeater.
But it's a more idealized version, which makes me shudder.
Well, listen though. Here's the thing. In reality,
tedious.
Well, listen to this though. This is really simple. Left is not up, and right is not down. Right is not up, and left is not down. If you don't comprehend that, I don't know what else to tell you.
You're gonna have to slow it down for him, Denmark.
No, I hear what you're saying.
I mean, that's serious.
Yes, you know that up is up and down is down. That's a good first step.
Yes.
Doesn't feel that way though.
What doesn't feel what way?
It feels turned upside down.
Oh, God. Well, I don't know. You maybe need some kind of help or advice that, you know, we're not qualified to provide.
Oh, that's all right. I was court ordered to get an evaluation.
Well, there you go. So is there any genuine globe believers in here? People who have questions or comments about the Earth? This meeting of Globaholics Anonymous is now in session. Anyone want to tell their story? How they became a Glober? Yes, no.
Operators are standing by.
This is the biggest inactive Discord I've ever been in. Everyone's
Inactive. Have you checked the channel ratings? We've got the most activity of any channel in the entire server consistently.
I think she means it's because no one's yelling over the top of each other.
Yeah, would you prefer everyone was talking at the same time? We could do that if you like, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, everybody talk at the same time.
It's not
Everybody always talk
possible
at the
that
same
I
time.
talk over you, man. What is
Hey,
I want to have a good
Start shaking head
She'll have a good point. Why don't you let her talk? Let her talk.
Okay, there you go. There we go. There we go.
That was funny.
That's why we don't do that.
All 400. Let's keep it going. Oh, damn. I unmuted at the last minute. Okay, whatever. It's called, right? It's called an actual conversation. Look at an 80s movie. You might learn something. People used to actually talk back in the day.
Yeah, so we keep it, one at a time, civil, so coherent. Otherwise, that's the kind of shit that happens. You join every other channel in this server, and that's what you hear: 15 mongs talking at the same time.
She left.
No, she didn't leave. She turned something on her screen on live.
Oh, okay.
She's at the top. Yeah.
That's all right. What was that person's name?
Miko, Maiko.
Miko, what's up?
Nothing much. I can't hear
What
you
brings
guys.
you to the
Probably
Flat
fix it
Earth
up.
channel? You curious about the Earth? Miko.
I'm sorry, I'm fixing my audio. I can't hear very well.
Okay. You let us know when you got that sorted out.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Okay, so do you see why we don't have everyone talking at once? Did you hear the demonstration?
No, she dipped out, so maybe she'll be right back.
Jesus. Can we get one stable glober in who can talk?
Yeah,
I think I know a guy who's pretty stable. Who's in here? It's pretty wise.
I was talking. No, me. I'm a pastor, right? I'm a deconstructed Christian pastor, and I don't talk much about the shape of the earth, but I could.
Were you the guy who was just saying he was needing to get mental help?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're kind of looking for someone who's not got that problem.
Well, it's not necessarily that I got a problem. The problem is with the state where they can strip men of their.
All right. We're not interested in all that. We're just interested in the Earth. And if you think the Earth is a ball, or not.
Hello.
Jesus Christ. It's like pulling teeth.
Wise Ape, we were talking to you. Do you think Earth is a ball?
I think it's a simulation or something like a simulation.
Yeah. Waste. No point.
Do you think you're a simulation?
Yes.
So do you think you're possibly a brain in a jar?
No.
Well, that's a good start. Do you believe that there's an objective reality?
Yes.
That's another good point. So I think maybe we can start the conversation then.
Well, in objective reality, do you think the Earth is a ball?
I'm not sure if there is an Earth in objective reality.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
What the hell are you living on?
I'm not sure.
Okay, when you go outside and you put your foot when you put your foot down on the ground, do you think that's solid ground?
I think it might be some sort of quantum computer effect.
Yeah, see, we can't help everyone. We can't help these people.
Simulation once again. Okay, so in the simulation, is the Earth a ball?
I think it could be rendered to be one if an observer were to observe it. But currently
No,
we
we
just
already
have
went through
models.
this. You just said you've only observed it as a ball on TV.
Yeah.
So only on
no one's
TV.
observing a ball Earth.
Yeah, and now if I was putting into the position, right, to see the Earth as a ball, I think it might be rendered as one, but I don't know.
Wait, you
Well, there must
actually
be.
believe in flat Earth?
Okay, great. Is this Miko? You back?
Not just a meme?
Yeah, it's not just a meme. It's you know when you go outside. You ever been to the beach?
Sorry, I didn't
Hello?
quite catch that. What?
Have you ever been to a beach?
Yeah, I've been to a beach.
Okay. Did you notice the horizon?
Yeah.
Horizon is flat. Yeah.
So what about the horizon?
Right. So the horizon's flat, and the beach wasn't in motion, was it?
Beach wasn't in motion. Depends on what you mean by motion.
As in, the ground you were standing on wasn't in motion, was it?
I suppose not.
Okay. So what you observed was what you experienced is a flat, motionless Earth. Yeah.
Have you ever been on a roller coaster?
Wait a
Yes.
minute. Just
Like,
That doesn't. I mean, it's still that roller coaster is on a flat, motionless Earth like we experience. Yeah. I mean, this is just the start of it. If you're wanting to figure out what am I on, what is this surface, your direct experience is that the horizon is flat and that the ground is motionless, unless you're in an earthquake. Yeah? Makes
Seems that
sense
way.
so far? To the
do you
girl?
think that the moon is flat too?
Well, can you try and stay on what I'm saying and let me know your understanding?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, so you experience a flat, motionless Earth, but you've been told it's a big spinning ball. Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, how do you figure out which one's true? Observable reality or what the government's telling you on the TV?
Well, is it the government telling us that, or is it just many years of research?
No, it's just the government, basically. Unless you've got friends who've claimed to go to space and see a ball Earth. Have you?
Well, no. But,
No. Just the government then.
so why do you think the government would conspire to fool people into thinking that the Earth is round?
I think they want people to be basically retarded and not know what up and down is, not trust observable reality, think that they are pond scum, a speck of dust in an infinite vacuum for no reason, just so that they'll be like lazy, nihilistic, impressionable, naive, easily led, easily manipulated. Maybe they just want the $80 million a day that NASA gets. I don't know. You'll have to ask them. But it measures flat, so we know it's not a ball. It would be like if you had a table. Measure the table to be flat. Be a ball? No, because it measures flat. Well, the Earth is the same way. It physically measures flat. On top of, the direct experience that we discussed earlier. So, I don't know. If it has no curvature and measures flat, how could it be a ball? What do you think?
So, but I asked the question before, do you believe the moon is flat too?
Well, I don't really know. Well, I mean, it depends what you mean by flat. I mean, you can see it's like a strange circle of light. I mean, whether that's a disc or what, I don't know. I mean, it could be a ball. Maybe it is a ball. But even if that is a ball, the Earth is not.
So the moon
It'd
is
be
a
like
ball.
if you went into your bedroom and you had a spherical light bulb in your ceiling. That wouldn't make your bedroom floor a sphere, would it?
Yeah, but wouldn't that give you kind of like some indication on how our world could be organized? Like,
Well, if you went into your bedroom and you saw a spherical light bulb in your ceiling, would that give you an idea that your floor was spherical?
well, if you know that the moon, if you believe that the moon is spherical and has the ability to kind of just like suspend in the sky, it
No, I
invites
didn't
the
say I believe
possibility
it's
that other
spherical, though.
things. well.
Why do people struggle? Why do people struggle to listen and then answer?
I don't know, T-Dub. I guess I've got to say it about 4 times, so that's okay. So if you see that you've got a spherical light bulb in your ceiling, does that indicate that your bedroom floor is spherical?
No.
Okay, so they're totally unrelated. So why couldn't the moon be the same?
Well,
Why do
they're
you
not
think the
totally
ground should be the
unrelated
same?
because they're both celestial bodies, right?
No.
Like,
Celestial refers to something in the sky. The Earth is not in the sky; it's beneath your feet.
Terrestrial, yeah.
You see? So they're different
Terrestrial,
things.
terrestrial.
They've convinced you to think of them as the same, but in reality, there's no logical reason for you to assume that the ground beneath your feet has any similarity with any of the luminaries in the sky. They've got no similarities. Yeah? They're different things, but they've taught you a way of thinking about them that's got you confused. Yeah?
so do you think that other planets? So I know you don't believe in planets, like
No. It's not a question of belief. We observe them. We know that they're there. They're just not the spherical balls of rock and gas in a vacuum that they tell us. It's more like lights in a ceiling. Yeah?
Mhm.
So it's not logical to make assumptions about the lights in the sky and then to assume that those assumptions are valid, like, I know that this is a sphere in a vacuum. I mean, you don't even know that. You just see a little, for the most part, a little dot of light if you're talking about stars and planets. You can't actually define a 3D shape to them to know what they are. And then you make the additional step of saying, based on that assumption, I'm going to assume that what I'm on is some kind of spherical object in a vacuum. Right? It's not logical.
But your object isn't a twinkly light. Isn't that weird? So
Yeah,
not to say it again.
you need to examine the Earth on its own merits, right? Don't assume anything about the Earth based on your observation of lights in the sky. You should be demanding evidence of the Earth from the Earth. Yeah? So when the government comes along and tells you, hey, yeah, we know it looks all flat and motionless everywhere for every single person for all human history, but it's actually a big spinning ball. And then you say, okay, what's the evidence for that? And then they point at the moon and they say, well, that's a big spinning ball, but so is the ground beneath your feet. You should have a problem with that. You should say, okay, well, some curvature? Who's measured that? Some motion? Who's measured that? You know, demand actual proof, not just logically fallacious reasoning. Does that make sense?
Mm.
So what would you think? What do you think they'd say if you said, who measured the Earth to be curved? What would they tell you?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
If you asked the people who are telling you that the Earth is a big spinning ball, if you asked them, who measured the Earth to be curved, what would they tell you?
If I asked them who measured the Earth to be curved, is that what you said?
Yep. Because you just see it as flat, remember? So you need this actual curve measurement for it to be a ball.
I think it was some ancient guy living in Greece who made
Yes.
some kind of theory about what the curvature of the Earth was, and he was pretty close, but not
Made a
entirely.
theory.
Okay. So did he measure it or not?
He did some kind of experiment. I forget what it was, but he was very, very close to the actual degree.
Well, this is the thing. He didn't measure it. So you can't say he was close because he never measured it.
I'm gonna look
He
it
measured
up.
shadows. Yeah, you should look it up. Eratosthenes is who they'll tell you. So you have a quick read of that, and then let us know when you've read it.
Okay, his name was Eratosthenes.
Yeah.
Eratosthenes erected a pole in Alexandria, and on the summer solstice he observed that it cast a shadow, proving that the sun was not directly overhead, but slightly south. Recognizing the curvature of the earth and knowing the distance between the two cities enabled
Hold on a minute.
No, hold on, Mark. Let her finish.
You've heard this. So,
Yeah. We've heard it a million times.
okay. Do you believe in his conclusions, or what are your arguments against it?
So the problem is, he didn't measure a curve. He assumed a curve, and he calculated for it. He measured shadows, an angle specifically. So you could do the same thing on a flat surface, but he assumed a ball.
He also measured a moving sun and the light coming from a sun. So he's just measuring sunlight and a stick with a shadow. Do you honestly think that's measuring the Earth?
Well, how do you think the Earth cast a shadow on, let's say, the moon or?
Well, think about it this way. Right? If you have a table and you put a light source over the center of that table, and you put a bottle underneath that light source directly, there'll be no shadow, right?
Sure.
And then let's say you put a bottle to the left side of the table. There will be a shadow on that cast from that bottle. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so that's basically what he's done. He's got the sun going directly over this well, no shadow, and then he's got 500 stadia away, he's got a shadow being cast. But you can do the same thing on a table that's flat. But you could calculate that to be a ball if you wanted to. That's what he did. But it doesn't prove that the table is a ball, does it? You see? So this is why there's a problem. Because when we ask who measured curvature, Google gives us a guy who didn't measure curvature. He assumed it. So then we ask again who actually measured the curvature, the drop over a distance, to confirm it. And nobody has. And in fact, the opposite is true. When we go out and try and measure this, it just measures flat. Do you understand that? How that's not actually a measurement of curvature? Because he assumes it in his calculation. Like he calculates it for a ball, but he doesn't actually know it's a ball. Because he's just looking at shadows. You see? Like if you measured shadows on your bedroom floor, you could do a calculation where you assume it's a sphere, but it's not a sphere, right?
Okay. So is this what you actually believe, or are you just doing this for semantics sake of like, oh, can you prove me wrong?
No, it's not about belief. That's what it says. It says he calculated based on the shadows and based on elevation angles to the sun, which, I mean, you know what an angle is. That's the intersection of two straight lines.
No, I'm
So
not
he's using
referring
a
to that.
horizontal baseline.
I'm not referring to that. I'm referring to like the belief in flat Earth. Do you actually believe in a flat
Well,
Earth?
so
Or
again,
just argue for it?
that's not a belief, because remember, when we spoke about the beach, that's what we all experience directly. a flat horizon and a motionless surface. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about a belief. We're talking about outside the physical surface of the earth that we live on, as it's observed, measured, and practically used. That's not a belief, no. That's knowledge, experience. The belief would be, even though I experience it as flat and motionless, I believe it's a spinning ball. So the only belief here is the globe. The flat, motionless part, that's just reality when you go outside. You understand? Because you believe it's something other than what you experience, right? Like when you didn't feel that beach, you didn't feel the beach moving, but you believe it's moving, right?
But I'm moving with the beach, like
Yeah,
someone
that's the belief. That's the belief. It's not your experience. It's a belief. Yeah?
Okay.
So no, we don't have a belief. We lack the belief. We have an absence of belief. The globe is the belief. So do you have the belief?
You know what that reminded me of is like, imagine you stand on a merry-go-round at a park, and then like you're a baby, and you're like, your mom goes, "You're spinning," and you're just sitting there still. No one moves it, and you're just you're stationary. And then you grow up thinking that stationary means spinning, that it means you're going around, and then you'll realize with that analogy, well, that's kind of like what happened. We go on the beach and you're not spinning, but you're told you're spinning. So then you believe you're spinning. And there you go.
Well, that's what I'm trying to, let me just, so that's it, right? The belief would be that which you do not experience, which would be the globe. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. So that's what we're talking about. We're talking about what is empirical, as in what's observed, what's measured, what is real. Now they're telling us that what we experience is basically an illusion, but we're challenging that.
So,
you understand?
Okay, can I run this by you? How do you think that let me see. Do you think that planes ever cross like the Pacific Ocean to get back to Eastern countries?
Are you talking about circumnavigation? Like going in one direction, come back? Yeah, so it works the same way, right? So on a globe, you're basically going in a big circle, right? Come back to where you start.
What?
Well, it's the same. You can do that on a flat surface, right? You can travel in a circle on a flat surface and come back where you started. Like if you walk around your house and come back where you started, doesn't mean your house is a ball. So that's what they're doing, basically. They're just traveling in, I mean, they're not even, like, no one's really traveling in big, giant circles. They're going from port to port, going through air flight route corridors and all that kind of thing. But basically, essentially, going east to west is traveling in a circle on a flat surface. Understand?
Yeah.
Here, what's your name?
My name is Miko. You can see it on my avatar.
Okay, yeah, I'm not looking at the chat, but I'm going to send you a link which has some resources. Now, it's up to you whether you want to check these out or not, but I'll put it there just in case you do feel curious. This is to our home server, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. And there's terabytes of information, articles, books, PDFs, academic journals, all kinds of stuff. So if you feel like you want to research in your own time, you can do that. And it's all alphabetized under the additional information section, A to Z. So it's got channels on things like gravity, the sun, the moon, curvature, all this kind of stuff. So if you do have a question, like what about satellites? You can scroll down to S, and you can see a whole bunch of stuff on satellites. Yeah.
I see.
Okay. And did you know when you're talking about planes, do you know that pilots, when they're flying, do you think they're accounting for curvature or motion of the Earth? Like, do you think they're dipping their nose down to go around a curve?
I'm not sure.
Okay, well, I'll tell you. They treat the Earth as flat and motionless. So they don't account for any curve. They just go up, fly level, and then come back down. And they don't assume that where they're flying to is moving so that they need to intercept it. It's just motionless. That's what the pilots assume. So we experience the Earth as flat and motionless, and we use it practically when we're navigating, traveling as flat and motionless. So that's another one for flat Earth, I'm afraid. Give us another point.
I think that just about does it. Anyone wants to add anything?
Yeah, one thing. Like if you're standing at the horizon, at the beach, I'm sorry, and you point your finger out on a globe, would you be pointing your finger out to space?
Yeah.
That's for her.
If it technically in some instances, probably yes. You are pointing
Yeah,
to
nothing in
space.
your way. Well, just like you're on the sphere, you're on the horizon. You're imagine yourself on top of the sphere. You point your finger out. You're pointing at space, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. So in reality, that would mean that pointing right would be up, and pointing left would be down, or pointing left would be up, and pointing right would be down.
What?
Do you think we have a tool that would prove up and down for left and right, or do we just have a tool that proves up and down for vertically up and down? Think about that.
I don't understand what that means at all.
All right, okay. Yeah, this may be a bit advanced for them at this stage, but let me just clarify something because I should have mentioned this before. So we're not claiming that the Earth is a disk in space. We're not claiming that we're in space. Space, as they've told us, doesn't exist. So this whole concept that they've given us of galaxies and the solar system that they show us in all these cartoons that they give us, that's not real. Just to clear up any of that confusion.
What was the up-down thing in the horizon? What the hell was that?
No. Let Miko respond to that.
So you don't think that what about
moon landing?
yeah,
Right.
sure, let's go with that.
Yeah, no, that's Hollywood. Santa Claus for adults.
A vacuum in space is a fictional setting. It's useful for science fiction, video games, movies. It's wonderful for those three things. But it doesn't apply to objective reality because it's not a real place.
So you don't think there's other planets that we could potentially visit one day?
No. The Earth is what it is. We have Earth. You can't leave it. You can't go to one of the lights in the sky and hang out there. That's not how it works. The Earth, the star, the night sky that we see and the luminaries, they're part of Earth's system. It's one enclosed system. So when we're saying that space doesn't exist, we're not just saying that because we're just rejecting it for no reason. We're rejecting it because it defies gas law. Right? We exist in a gas pressure environment. We breathe the air, which is a pressurized gas. Now, if you look up what gas pressure is, it's defined as the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container. Right? It has to be pressing against walls of a container to be pressurized. So we're contained. Gas naturally wants to fill the available volume. So what they're telling us is that we've got this infinite available volume of low pressure space around us. And if that was the case, the gas pressure, the high pressure that we have here on Earth would flow into the low pressure. That's natural law, entropy. But that's not occurring because we're in a contained system. Right?
But wouldn't gravity account for that? Doesn't gravity pull those molecules
No.
toward the Earth?
No, air isn't pulled to the ground. It expands in all directions. It's omnidirectional, including up. But air rises, you know?
So why
Gas
doesn't
rises.
why doesn't the surface of the Earth rise away too?
Because it's not gas.
Did he really just ask that? Cars don't fly, buddy. You don't fly. Trees don't fly. Why in the
That's all right.
hell?
That's all right. Well, let's not get distracted on that. Miko, do you understand what I'm saying about gas
Can we
pressure?
go back to the horizon thing? I really don't
No, hold
understand
on.
what
No,
that was.
dude, put yourself on mute. I'm not talking to you at the moment. We'll come back to you. Miko, did you understand what I just said about gas pressure?
Yeah.
Do you think you could show me a demonstration of gas pressure without a container?
To think about it.
Okay. Well, if you ever find one, let us know, because we've been looking for like 10 years. But
And
until
we're
you
not
find
looking
that,
because we can't find it. So, just quickly, we ain't looking because we can't find it. We're sending you on a search so that you can realize it's not there.
All right. Gaslighting you into our cult. All right.
The burden of proof,
That's
the onus
not how
of
that
proving
works.
is on everyone else except the flat earthers, right? They're just the
well,
ascended
the burden
police
of proof
class.
is on the one making the claim. The burden of proof is
Hey,
on the one making
Wolfgang,
the claim.
who hurt this guy?
I don't know. They're flying in
Aaron
because they're
Wolfgang,
hearing
did
a
you
new
hurt this guy?
person listening.
I think all that spinning Earth is getting to his head.
That's right.
Yeah, we
Damn.
encourage people to actually look into this for themselves and make up their own mind. They don't have to
Well, that's
believe
all right.
what anybody here says.
Yeah, ban anime. If we're wrong, all you have to do is present a demonstration of gas pressure, air, existing uncontained next to a vacuum, your space, without flowing into the vacuum. That's all you have to do,
Rather
and
just
then we're
point at the
wrong.
sun, bro.
Well, you just point at the sun.
Yeah,
That
Pointing
would
at the
do
sun
it.
is crazy.
And
Bro.
tell me what that would do.
Isn't the sun technically just a bunch of burning hydrogen?
Oh, is it?
They call it a light, whatever you monkeys
How did you
believe
do
it is.
that?
Yeah.
So you'll just beg the question. You'll just point at the sun and say, "There you go.
I just assume things
There's gas
without
pressure.
knowing.
That's air sitting uncontained next to a vacuum. Proven. I just point at the sun. No, you don't know what the sun is.
Isn't this guy in the background like calling us monkeys, and then talking about assuming things that someone's assumed something and then he just believes it. He's calling us monkeys.
Usually what I get from this server is people who don't understand physics, right? They just make these incredibly idealized...
Classic. Classic, bro.
Okay, there you go.
Hold
5
on.
seconds.
Dude, Miko,
Hold on.
good conversation,
Yeah,
Miko.
let's all just
You're not allowed
talk
to. You're not
5
allowed to
seconds at a
prove them
time,
wrong.
right?
You're not
Oh,
allowed to prove them wrong. You can't do that.
Just cut me off. Sure.
Dude, stop.
Yeah, stop.
Listen, you can just
Stop
make
talking.
making
Only flat
sweeping
earthers know how to speak
making sweeping statements and accusations is meaningless. If we are wrong, then just do what I said. Present to us air existing uncontained next to a vacuum without filling the space. Can you do that?
Right, so you cut me off after 5 seconds, so it's hard for me to make a case, right?
Well, no, you just said, "Oh, well, I just hear you guys not knowing what physics is."
Right.
Well,
So what you're doing is you're taking an idealized.
No, that's every example.
He's waffling, dude.
It's a reductionist
Bro,
idea.
show gas pressure without a
There
container.
you go. So you can't talk on the server because it's just like, it's flat earth. There's
All
one
right. Well,
person
we're doing this. We're doing that.
You're not allowed
Just
to be
show us the
smart and prove
example.
them wrong. That's against the rules. If you read the...
Well, how are you going to prove us wrong when the thing that would prove us wrong you're not providing?
Yeah, let's talk to this guy.
Yeah, I'll
This
talk to
guy's
one
better.
of them.
Yeah, the Kiwi guy. You talk.
Well, hold on, dude. If atoms are empty space, mostly
Hey,
empty
dude,
space, then,
I wasn't.
then explain
Okay,
to me why your
hey,
body
Vic,
is,
I'm not talking to you, man. I'm not
gas,
talking
right?
to you.
I mean,
I'm going
That's
to
an
talk to the
idiot.
other guy because he's like Dickie Knee in the background saying comments and he doesn't know what he's talking about. I want to know if he knows what he's talking about or he's just making comments.
I've been here a lot.
Okay. Well,
Okay,
let's see.
go
let's
ahead
see.
then.
So 26. Yeah, you said you're not allowed to prove us wrong.
I've been
Okay,
through
we're gonna
this.
we're gonna see if that's true. Okay, prove
What's
us
true?
wrong. Well, you said that you're not allowed if you can prove us wrong. You're not allowed to speak. I'm asking you to prove us wrong. Show us gas pressure, air existing uncontained
No, I can't. I'm
next to a
incapable
vacuum.
of proving you guys wrong. I'm not capable.
So what was your whole statement? So, but you were saying we were stopping people because they were proving us wrong.
Yeah, like if he starts speaking and if he says anything that seems on point, you quickly interrupt him. Yeah.
It wasn't on point.
Well, because
We're giving,
how was he
you
proving
the
us wrong, though?
opportunity now, though.
I gave him the opportunity.
I can't be
I said to
fucked, though,
him,
like-
"Prove us wrong." Oh yeah, you just can't be
Yeah, there you
bothered,
go.
and that's why. See, this is what
Sean,
we
you
do.
true.
We're just coming up against this like empty bullshit where you're like, "Oh, you won't let me speak." Okay, speak. Oh, I don't want
My
to
best
speak.
way of putting it would
just
be
like
you
childish.
take a scientific experiment and then you apply that to like
Show
a
us
different
one.
scale. So
Go
like
on.
the
Yeah,
water
okay.
thing or the gas thing, right? You like those scientific experiments. Oh, this does this when this happens.
What
like
scientific
Okay,
experiment?
which
that
ones?
result, right? That whichever.
ones?
This is a blanket statement. It applies
You
to
can't
pretty
just
much.
blanket statement say we get these scientific experiments and then we just
Well, it
make it
sounds
on a
like
grander
You're
scale
gonna need
because
like 30
you'd need it.
seconds uninterrupted
You'd need
to
it
make
on
your
a
point.
smaller
If that's
scale
all good.
first to be able to replicate it on a bigger scale.
This is
What
another
scientific?
example of what I mean.
I haven't
Like,
finished yet. What scientific
no, yeah, I haven't
experiments have
finished
you?
yet. That's the
Are
thing.
you
That's why I'm
talking about?
interrupting you.
Okay,
Like, I
let's
still haven't
give
finished
him the
what I'm saying.
chance. Let's give him the chance to make his statement and see if it makes any kind of coherent point or an argument for the globe. Go ahead.
He's already
It's not gonna be
interrupted
specific
both of
enough
you. He's
for
already
your-
interrupted both of you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He's
that's
charged
okay.
us.
still
He's
haven't-
charged.
there's
Shut
the
up.
Emotions,
Shut
there's the
up.
emotion,
Shut your fucking
bullshit.
mouth.
There you go. There's the high IQ.
Shut the fuck up.
There you go. There's the sign.
Shut up. You charged people in here with over talking, and guess what you just
Why
did?
is this guy allowed to have a
26,
mouth?
you fucking clown.
No, it's streamed.
You just
24/7,
overtook
and
both
they
of
still
them.
can't reflect.
You
Yeah,
over,
it's all right.
and you're doing it to
That's
me.
how-
Shut the fuck up. Get their fucking dumb ass out of here. You fucking clown.
Yeah.
You have the audacity to charge everyone in here with doing what you just did. You fucking
Yeah, but that's
clown.
fine. We'll just expose the hypocrisy.
Fuck
Let him
off.
embarrass himself.
Fuck
I think a
off,
good way would be
26.
like 30
Get your
seconds.
dumb ass out of here.
That would probably be a good way.
You're a fucking moron. Fucking clown. I sat here and listened to what you have to say. Then you fucking interrupted the people that you charged with interrupting.
Mm.
Get your dumb ass out of here, you half a fucking sissy. My God.
26 and Van, they're both wrenches. That's all they were. They were crabs in a bucket pulling back Miko because Cyclone was, I think it was Cyclone. I didn't look at the name. Was like really breaking it down for Miko. And Miko was like, yeah, good point, like getting it. And then here comes the two fucking doofuses, Dumb and Dumber, Van and 26, fucking here to rescue the globe because it's getting wrecked with bullshit. And then they want to claim like, oh, you're gonna shut us up because we're making proof. Like you didn't prove shit, dude. You just said dumb shit. 26 and
This is why I
bad.
have to expose them. This is why I have to expose them because they jump in. They want to throw their body in the gears like they've got some of this secret king information. They've got the answers, and we're just shutting them down. So I have to say, okay, what's the answer? And then they say, oh, I don't know. I don't want to talk. I can't be bothered. And then everyone else knows, okay, yeah, they were just full of shit.
Well, it's definitely mission accomplished for them because Miko left, and then we're fucking dealing with these idiots. So they did what they came to do.
Exactly. That was a good build with Miko, whatever their name was, and now here we are.
Yeah, but we know this is what they do.
Wait, do you think I'm like planted or something?
No, you're just emotional, and you don't like to hear it when other people realize that the globe is a fantasy fairy tale.
Did I come in like an optimal time?
I don't know. Who's this? Is this a new person? Who's this?
This is Snackle. Or asked me to join VC. I thought you were talking about me.
No, I didn't even know you were here. All right, so you got any globe proof or something?
No, they asked me to join VC. I was just joining. I just got here. I was looking at the map. They posted the flight path.
Okay, so you don't have any globe.
You're wondering why it goes north, but it's clearly on a Mercator projection, so it's just like it's because the Earth is a globe.
Oh,
did you see
got
that
some evidence for that?
Oh,
yeah. I mean, you can see in the screenshot that it's a Mercator projection, and so any flight path on a Mercator projection.
Yeah, Mercator projection isn't evidence that the Earth is a globe, though. Yeah, but we're looking for evidence that the Earth is a globe, not you talking about projections.
Oh, sorry. I mean, that's why I jumped in. I was just looking at that screenshot.
Snackle, did you see that Viking posted?
The what?
Did you see that image that Viking posted from Gutenberg Files? The PDF? Do yourself a favor and go look into that. Go look into it and do yourself a favor and do a search, like a find on page, and type in the word globe or sphere, and you'll realize.
Can you send a link to it?
Yeah, it's in the side chat. I did it earlier.
Let's see. Who just said that? Sorry.
It's me, Apocryphon.
All right, I'll look. Was it like just a second ago? Or?
No, here, I'll tell you what. I'll just do it for you again.
Sweet.
Fine.
Be great.
But the point that I was making is, go ahead and I want you to realize how anywhere in that file you can do a find on page, and the things you're not going to find is globe or sphere. But what you do find is plane and flat. The abyssal plane this, the flat this. Like,
I don't know what you're talking. Was this like a paper or something?
It's, dude. So you didn't look at it. You said you looked at it.
Did you? Hold on. All right, I see the link.
Yeah, and just read the whole thing. Do yourself a favor. Just read it, and then realize how that's the way it's done, and then think about how it's portrayed to be today, like how they say it is. But you realize, like, well, that's not what they were saying back then. They never were talking about a globe or a sphere in this.
So this is on the Geological Survey. I see. It's very long. Yeah, this will take a while, but interesting link. I'll have to look at it.
Well, I'm just saying, look into it, and that's why when I saw Viking post that, I was like, awesome, because I know that it doesn't say anywhere in that. So when you have these, when a glober comes in, it's like, oh, geodetic surveyors, they always account for the curve and blah 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 and measure this. Dude, look at originally years ago. Look what they were doing and what they were saying. Never
Have you
did they
ever,
mention.
I'm sure you've heard of the Foucault pendulum, right? That alone proves a globe. So.
Oh my god!
Really?
Right, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, it's just all you need is a weight and a string. It needs to be set up right, and you can see the rotation.
A weight on a string.
And then if you put it on different places on Earth, you can tell that it's.
Yeah, right. And Penelope Pitstop was Bruce Lee's grandfather. You're a fucking imbecile, dude.
I mean, they're all over the world.
Yeah, they're all over the world.
Pendulum.
You can just go to a science museum.
A science museum. It's definitely not fucking science. You don't know what natural science is either. So 2 for 2. You're going to go for the trifecta?
That's the simplest way to prove the Earth is a globe.
Really? That the Earth is a globe? Please, Cyclone, please have him go through it for us step by step. Make sure you stop after every single claim. Cyclone, you want to take it?
Go for it.
Yeah, please. Go for it.
Please prove how the Foucault pendulum does not prove the Earth is a spinning ball.
No. That's two. Hold on, Cyclone. That's two fallacies. Number one, proving non-existence fallacy, and then shifting the burden of proof fallacy.
Give me evidence that it proves a flat Earth. Then.
Don't fucking overtalk me.
How does it prove a flat Earth?
So, dumb fuck. You just whistled right past it. You started out of the gate with two fallacies. Shifting the burden of proof, preceded by proving non-existence to your partners. You dumb fuck. You want to try again? All
I mean, do you know how it works? How the Foucault?
Do you know how fallacies work? Yeah, they're fucking doofus reasoning. Yep,
It's
I
pretty
know
clear
they
from
work.
how they move that the Earth is a
How they
spinning ball.
move. How they move. You want to
Right.
start over with
Depending on
cyclones.
where they are.
Start over. Number one. Start over.
So, what happens when a Foucault pendulum swings over a period of
So
time?
is this a question proof? I thought he asked
This
you
is
for proof of the
Socratic
globe.
questioning.
That's
I
a
know what happens. I'm
question
asking you
proof
if you
from
know
an
what
utter fucking moron. Go ahead and prove the globe like Cyclone asked. What the fuck, dude?
So I've posted the GIF before. There's a cool GIF
The
that shows
fuck, man. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, come on. I
Posted
guess
in
you
the
need to
side
start.
chat.
If we're gonna entertain this, you start from the start. So you tie a weight on a string, and then what?
So first you have to put kinetic energy into it. You have to get it going. You have to swing the pendulum.
Okay, so you swing a pendulum.
Yep.
And then
And you watch the
Earth is a
movement
globe.
of that pendulum over time.
Okay, so you've swung a pendulum. The pendulum is swinging. How do you get to now? You're on a spinning ball.
So you watch the movement of the pendulum over time, and through that you can determine, because you can place they've been placed in different points around the Earth, from the equator to the poles, right? They've put them all over the Earth, and it's different.
And you swing them
depending-
all. You swing them all, right?
Yeah, you have to put energy into it. It's not going to swing itself.
So a bunch of people are swinging balls around. How do we get to Earth as a spinning ball?
Right. So depending on where you are on the Earth, it's different. Like the pendulum swings differently, and you can use math and geometries of how they interact with each other to figure out that the Earth is. I'll send the video. There's a really good explainer from a.
That was a lot of vague, meaningless nothing.
Yeah.
All right, let me send.
You're just swinging
Let me send a
balls around
quick
and
explainer. It's only a
proclaiming
2-minute
the Earth
video.
is a ball.
No, we're not watching your fuckwit videos.
We already know it's retarded, Snackle. We
Yeah.
need to watch the video.
Well, this is a professor explaining it. He's going to do a lot better job than I am. He explains
That was terrible.
how it works and how it proves it's that we're on a spinning ball.
Spinning ball. No, yeah, no,
Spinning
it
ball.
doesn't.
So how does it get to the curvature bit of the ball?
You can so watch the video first. Let's watch it together. Actually, I'm going to hit start right now.
No, we ain't gonna watch a video.
So I'm starting it right now.
You invite us
I'm
for
not
a
watching
sleepover next? Yeah, no one's watching that shit.
So the thing is, like, it just proves that it's spinning, but doesn't prove that it's a globe. It could still be a flat thing spinning, homie.
It doesn't prove
It proves both.
Why does it
No,
prove it's a globe?
No,
It just proves it's
Shut up.
spinning.
Shut up. No, it doesn't. He hasn't
Yes, it
proved that
does.
it was spinning first. So prove that the Foucault pendulum causes or is a result of the Earth spinning right now.
So there's a good explainer in the video I just posted in the side chat.
No, we're
You just
not
watch
watching
that
the video. You go watch the video, counselor. Then you pull his words out, and then
Like I
you
said,
mindlessly begot
I'm
them.
not a professor
Don't
in
overtalk
Dartmouth.
me. Don't overtalk me. You, counselor. This is your proof. You go do it.
Yeah, if you don't
Get it?
understand it, Snackle.
So he
don't
calls it
tell us to
in
watch the
quotes a
video.
You go
rotation
do it.
meter.
You go
Yeah,
do
that's
it.
that's the way he puts it in the
you
video.
go
Like I
do
said,
it, and you present it as you present it.
Yeah, Snackle. If you don't understand it, then go and educate
does it.
yourself on it, and then come back and explain it. Don't just
Yep.
say, "I can't explain it. Here's a video."
Yeah.
So all that you've proven is that if you swing a pendulum will swing. Okay, very good.
yeah. So just go to 144 in the video, and that's the answer you need.
Yeah,
The one
you
you're
don't
looking for.
understand English. Is English your second language?
Do you want me to quote
Is
the
English
Dartmouth
your
professor?
second language?
Just go to 144 in the
Could you
video.
put it into your own words?
Mute him. Fuck off. Piss off. You're a goober. Fuck
Yeah,
off.
Why would anybody think that starting something swinging freaking proves shit? It's so
Because
freaking
he's
absurd.
retarded.
Yeah, when I swing a pendulum, it proves that it's not me that's made the pendulum move.
How do these guys think people build if they're freaking hanging a plumb bob and it just starts swinging? it's freaking retarded.
All right, who else we got? Ice House, you look new. What's up?
What's up?
Your sister's
You,
ankle?
Hey.
Damn. What's up, Ice House? Do you think the Earth is a spinning ball?
What? How is that helpful?
What, to think that the Earth is a spinning ball? I don't think it is helpful.
How does that help? I mean, how does that help?
It doesn't. It's not helpful. It doesn't help you. But That doesn't stop
Why do,
people
why
believing
do
in
people
it.
do it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why do people do it? It's not helpful.
It's because they were told it when they were children, and they just still believe it, like Santa.
Well, why were they told that? How did that help? Why were they told that? How is that helpful?
I don't know. Maybe they want people to be retarded or something. I don't know. Ask them.
What? You think the teachers of the children that taught them that shit wanted them to be retarded?
No, what you think? You think the
What the
teachers?
hell?
You think the teachers came up with the globe? Or they just taught to tell you about it?
Yeah, so they're only repeating it because they were told about it?
Yes, precisely.
Okay, well, who told them? Like, how is this helpful? Who came up with this
Yeah,
bullshit?
their teachers.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, though. Why do so many people fucking go spout this
Well, good
globe
luck.
shit?
All right. Well, good luck on your quest. So you don't believe the globe either? That's fine. Fair enough.
I didn't. Why are you reading into people? Like, what do you? Why do you think you can read people's minds?
Well, because in this chat,
How is
we're
that
looking
helpful?
for evidence. Well, we're not reading people's minds. We're asking for evidence that the Earth is a globe.
You just
But
read
no
my
one seems
mind,
to
it
have
seems,
it.
but okay.
Well, no, I can't
How-
tell you.
why is-
well,
how does
I
that
don't know
help?
you believe in the globe. I
Again,
asked
how does
you.
that help, though, Cyclone? How does that help?
I don't even know what the hell you're asking. It's incoherent.
I'm asking how it helps. You say we're sitting here asking people for what proof it's a globe?
Yeah,
Is that what you
because they
said?
tell you
Okay.
it's a globe. Yeah.
How does that help you? How does that help
It's not about
anybody?
helping me.
I'm confused.
It would help
Well,
us
to know
prove
the
that it's
truth
below.
about your reality, to know that what you've been told your entire life about where you live is incorrect, maybe so that you can know that
What
it's
difference does
incorrect.
it make?
That'll help you.
What difference does it make?
Because
How
then you
could that
know
possibly
about
help
your
you?
environment.
It
I don't
helps you
understand.
that it helps you
Listen.
know there's no fucking asteroid coming in 2032 to kill you.
Well, even more broad.
But even
than
that, he's
Listen.
I already know
projecting
that.
onto Hang on, he's projecting onto Cyclone that he's confused and wants Cyclone to explain why he's confused.
I just want to know why it's helpful. Like, who's doing this
Hey,
shit? It's kind of
listen,
weird.
dude. If you don't know why it's helpful to understand reality, I don't know what to say to you. It's self-evident.
That's not an answer. Just saying
Self-explanatory.
something self-evident isn't a fucking answer, and you know
It's
it.
fine. Go away and
No,
be a
I mean, you
nihilist.
could like
reality.
provide any kind of evidence at all, and that might be helpful. But just saying it's self-evident, that's not evidence. That's not. It's
Yeah,
not.
no, I'm
It's
saying
not.
understanding reality is. I mean, you want to understand the environment that you're in. The
There's plenty of
situation that
things
you're
about
in.
reality that I don't actually need to understand, like because they don't help me. They don't affect my life at all.
Yeah, well, this is like the entirety of what you think reality is: a spinning ball in
Talking
a
about
vacuum of
the
space.
shape of a spinning
That's
ball.
where you think you are. Yeah,
That's what you
think.
said, dude. You
You've
think
been
they could
told.
read people's minds, which is so fucking weird.
Dude, this is
Did you come in here to have a?
I don't know what you
Did you come in here? Hang on. Did you
I didn't say
come
anything.
in
I
here
was
to
sitting
have?
here quiet. You guys asked. I'll shut the fuck up.
Hey,
You know.
did you come in here to have a
I'll stop
conversation,
it.
or did you come in? Did you come in here to talk over the top of me? What did you come in here to do?
Terminated. Call you a bitch.
Right.
It's all right. He doesn't want to talk. He's a bit upset. That's fine. No, he can just sit on. If he said he won't talk, he can just put himself on mute. Fine. He doesn't have to talk. If he doesn't think it's important, then I guess he wants to spend his time in places that he doesn't think is important. That's up to him.
Yeah, he's arguing that it's not important, but it must be important enough for him to argue that it's not important.
Yeah, it's like flat Earth is so unimportant. I need to go and talk to him about how unimportant it is.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. One of those it doesn't matter people. If it doesn't matter, I always tell them whether the top flat earther, then go spread the word.
Why does it matter that they've lied to me about everything I think about reality? Why does that matter, Dirk?
Yeah, we're just some crazy flat earthers, bro. Why are you still here? We're just crazy people.
All right, that's
You're
all right.
quite welcome to open his mic again, as long as he can control his urges to talk over the top of people, and have a conversation. That's fine. But if you're not willing to do that, you can just leave yourself on mute, man. On this unimportant subject.
Is there anyone in here who does think the Earth is a ball that realizes why it would be important if that wasn't the case? That wants to ask a question? All right, you're gonna make me unmute Snackle unless someone pipes up. Do we want to hear Snackle try the swinging ball again?
Yeah, sure. Let's hear it.
Right, Snackle, do you know why swinging a ball around tells you live on a ball? Yeah. Snackle?
He's off mute, but
Oh, yeah, you unmuted me?
Yeah, we're seeing if you've watched your video yet. Do you understand why?
I've seen it plenty of times. Oh, yeah, I've seen it lots of times.
Okay, so how does it prove the Earth's a ball?
So, okay. Do you have like a basic understanding of a Foucault pendulum?
Yeah.
How you can like put them on different parts of the Earth and see different movements?
Well, that would be the claim. That would be the claim.
That's not a basic understanding of the Foucault
That's not a
pendulum.
claim. We
you
know
have
that
to
happened.
conform to etiquette, proper etiquette.
You can go to your local
Define the
science
Foucault
museum and see this
pendulum right
yourself.
now. Define
Yo,
it.
QE,
Don't
chill.
fucking overtalk me. Do not try it. It won't work.
You need
Define
to just take a chill
Foucault
pill, bro.
pendulum with citation. Dumb fuck.
Here comes the dumb fuck from QE again.
Dumb fuck.
He
Define it.
always has to resort to
Define
ad
it.
hominem.
Define
That's all he does.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Snackle, just do it.
God, you're crazy.
Oh, that guy's screaming and upset. What the
Define
fuck?
it. Shut the fuck up, Nancy.
QE,
Define
you're crazy.
Foucault pendulum.
Define it.
Yes.
Oh, why are you so angry though, Quantum? Jesus Christ! You shut the fuck up! You shut the fuck up!
You're
Shut the
pissing
fuck
me
up!
off. That's why. Shut the fuck up.
Dude,
So,
just chill
define
out.
it. Shut the
Wow.
fuck up. Define it.
Have you watched the video yet, QE?
Can you
Just put him on mute.
Go on, Snackle. You need to define it yourself, or this isn't going to go anywhere.
Yeah. You're talking about a topic you don't even know what it fucking is. You were giving examples after the fact. Examples aren't what it is. What the fuck is it?
It's a pendulum. What else do you want me to tell you?
A pendulum. What else do I want? I want the definition of it.
If you want the definition, you can like
fucking retard.
look at the Wikipedia article or something.
No, counselor, no. No, it's your claim. You.
Right, I sent you
provide
a really
the
good
evidence.
explainer.
I do not
I'm a
fucking
professor at
track
Dartmouth.
down your numpty dipshit evidence, counselor. Objection, Your Honor. Fucking clown.
You haven't
Counselor.
even watched it,
Shut
QE.
the fuck up. Put him on mute. Put him on mute.
Let's talk about what he says in the
Shut
video.
the
Let's
fuck
all
up.
watch it.
Shut
first.
your fucking mouth. Shut up. If I even sniff a small breach of etiquette, I'm gonna come down on you like Thor's fucking hammer in this room. Get ready. You better have your fucking shit together. Don't come in here pretender clowning.
Yeah, it's right enough. If you're going to make a claim, you need to be able to actually explain it and talk about what you're claiming. Provide some evidence.
Quantum mad.
So, someone was piping up during all that. Who was that?
I think it was that other guy that said it's not important.
Oh. But that was important enough to come back in for.
Yeah, I think Icehouse, you there, man? I think that was you piping up.
It wasn't screaming. That's just a normal tone. Ice House. Fucking Nancy. Worrying about my tone. You want somebody to come over here, rub your feet, give you some hot chocolate? Nancy.
Yeah, I was gonna chime in just to personally cut off any tone policing. That stuff is so loser. It's so lame. That's what we'd expect of a 304, not of a panel of men. So guys, can you fucking not worry about how people are saying things? Focus on what is being said. That shit is feminine as fuck.
I'm still waiting on the definition of Foucault's pendulum.
You won't get it. Because he's a pretender clown fraud. He doesn't know what it is. He's a fucking.
Well, Snackle, if you post your definition in the chat, and then if it's coherent, you can speak to it.
It's not an experiment either. Whoever you got, this isn't a citation, by the way, you fucking idiot. You don't know what a citation is. It's not an experiment, you dumb fuck. This is a belly laugher. To demonstrate the Earth's rotation with a fucking pendulum? Really? I thought the pendulum was moving back and forth. How the fuck is it going to tell about the Earth?
Now the plane of the pendulum goes in a circle as the Earth spins.
It goes in a circle?
Yeah, it does.
Are you a fucking retard, dude?
No, it doesn't. It creates a 360-degree angle turn. With the spin of the Earth.
Citation, please.
It doesn't really prove it's flat. It just proves it's spinning.
So no, that's wrong. That is not what a Foucault pendulum does.
It proves the pendulum is spinning, you mean? In your mind.
In the plane.
You would just be...
The pendulum's not spinning. The Earth is underneath it, actually.
Let's just keep it with one-on-one. Cyclone, you going to take this?
Well, you can take it if you want.
No, I don't need to take it. You were talking. I'll just provide etiquette. I'm the etiquette police. If I sniff out even a slight alteration from the proper etiquette, like I said, I'm going to come down on you like Thor's fucking hammer. You better have your shit tight. Go ahead, Cyclone.
Well, I would just say, Icehouse, I mean, all you're observing is a pendulum swinging. You're not detecting Earth's motion. You're asserting Earth's motion when you swing a pendulum and say that's because of Earth's motion. But you would need to prove that the Earth is actually in motion to then be able to say the pendulum is moving in this way because of the Earth's motion. You see?
I agree. I'm trying to ask, how is that helpful for anybody? Like, whoever got fed over a fucking swinging pendulum? You know what I mean? Like, it's not helpful in any way to know this crap.
Well, it's only helpful to the Globers because they have absolutely no evidence that the Earth is moving, so they have to point at shit like swinging pendulums and just declare that it's in motion.
The pendulum is the greatest evidence the globe has.
And that is the strongest condemnation, and that is the strongest condemnation of the globe that we can possibly have. Thank you.
It's the strongest evidence you could make.
Exactly, and it's not even evidence, so that tells you.
Are we pivoting? I'm sorry. Are we pivoting from Icehouse to Muschamp now?
No, I'm just like Darth Maul. I'll take them all on.
No.
I mean,
one
Icehouse essentially agreed.
One at a time. This isn't a dick measuring contest. This is for the audience and the people listening. So, are we Muschamp? Are you willing to take the?
We can't really do anything.
Did I tell you to say something? I did not. Muschamp. Or Icehouse. Maybe I should ask Icehouse. Icehouse, do you want Muschamp to White Knight for you?
I want you to shut the fuck up so we can have a conversation.
That ain't going to fucking happen.
Well, that's all right, because Icehouse essentially conceded.
He wants to get muted. That's what he wants.
Hold on. Because what happened was Icehouse agreed, you're right, that doesn't prove the Earth's in motion. And then Muschamp said it's the best evidence for the Earth being a globe.
Okay.
So which do you want to go with? Do we want to go with Icehouse, who agrees that the Earth is not in motion proven by a pendulum, or Muschamp telling us why it's the best evidence? I mean, it'd be pretty quick with Muschamp because he'll just eventually concede that he has no...
Muschamp. So we're going to Muschamp since Icehouse is up there and he's acquiesced. Muschamp, it's on you.
Yeah, the pendulum is the greatest evidence for the globe Earth because it's mechanical. You can't say it's optical illusions or anything like that. It's simple. I mean, it's easy to understand. The only problem is you got to replicate it over and over again. That's the only piece we're missing. We need.
I'm sorry, replication. I'm sorry. I gotta chime in. Replication only deals with science, natural science, and the scientific method involved in experiment. This isn't that. Okay. So, do you want to reword your last phrase?
Well, wouldn't there be a situation to where you could use the Foucault's pendulum in an experiment? Couldn't you design such an experiment?
No. You'd fail fifth grade general science. Off to you, Cyclone. Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, actually, the biggest problem you've got is that you're completely begging the question that you're even detecting Earth's motion to begin with when you swing a pendulum. I mean, you're just taking it as an assumption that you are, but you haven't substantiated that to begin with. So that's your biggest flaw. You're just watching a pendulum swing, and you're just baselessly declaring that there's a motion of the Earth.
Well, it wouldn't be baseless if the motion is if it's repetitive and if you move it to different locations and
It
it
would still be
aligns.
baseless. All you would be doing is detecting motion of swinging pendulums that you yourself have swung. It has nothing to do with the motion of the Earth, except for your declaration that's baseless.
Well, no, it does because it is an accelerometer. So
How
I
do you
mean,
know
it
that the
is a
Earth is in
measuring device.
motion? How do you know that it's Earth's motion that's in any way affecting the pendulum's swing?
Well, you measure the acceleration, and then as you move the pendulum to different locations on the globe, it would have.
No, you just said on the globe. You just assumed it.
Yeah. So yeah, there is an assumption there, but as the evidence keeps
that's
stacking
exactly
and
the
stacking,
problem.
Yeah, but if there is no evidence, you need to define the Foucault pendulum so we all know what you're talking about.
Okay, the Foucault's pendulum, it's a 67 meter line. The bob, I think, was around 100 pounds.
That's not
maybe
it.
A little bit less.
Try again.
Well, I don't know if that was right in meters, but in feet, it was like 200
Try
something
again.
feet.
That's not the definition of Foucault pendulum.
I'm describing what it is. I don't know.
You're making shit up. It's stupid shit. We want a citation. Foucault pendulum. Define it.
I can just describe what it is. I don't know
No,
what
you
want.
can't define the fucking thing. No, you can't. Counselor, what is the Foucault pendulum? You brought him as number one globe-tard proof. So, what is the Foucault pendulum? Define that some bitch so the jury knows what it is, the audience knows what it is, and we know that you know what it is.
It's a pendulum on a freely rotating mechanism at the top. The length of the line is 67 meters. The
That's
weight
not
of the
a
bob.
citation, counselor. Citation, please.
All right, hold on.
This is good stuff.
Have we got people claiming that this is science?
It's Mushkane. He's a flat earther. He already knows the Earth is flat, and he's still talking about Foucault's pendulum.
Bizarre. Okay.
It's amazing.
If Mushkane's a flat earther, I'm fucking. If Mushkane's a flat earther, I'm Mao Zedong.
Nah, he's been here for months. He knows. He's just still in the denial phase.
I don't know. Some of these guys need to stay over there.
Well, if we swing enough pendulums, this one will. Isn't it amazing? Like the hypnotizing device of the pendulum has all these globers hypnotized.
Yeah. You know, they've got a lot of parlor tricks, just like the pendulum.
It really is
Funny.
a great troll.
The hypnosis.
Okay, seriously, a pendulum's a parlor trick? Like, up until 100 years ago, every single clock, the most accurate clocks were all pendulums. Everybody had pendulums. Like,
Yes,
it's not...
they weren't claiming to measure a
That's
rotation
amazing.
of
Do you
the
have the
ground.
definition of the Foucault pendulum just yet? That's amazing.
Probably
What citation?
If I post the Wikipedia definition, is that
It depends. Is that cited?
Moi, c'est le truc des centres de gravité.
Nanas. Shut the fuck up. So,
interject
it
quickly.
depends. Shut up. Can somebody shut him up? Thank you. It depends, Mushkane. Is it cited within Wiki? It needs a citation within Wiki.
Yeah, and just to your point about the clocks, people weren't looking at grandfather clocks and going, whoa, look at Earth spin.
Correct. Now, I want to address that as well, Cyclone. I'm not saying pendulums themselves are a parlor trick, but the fact that they could set one up and tell you this proves globe, that's the parlor trick.
Yep.
Yeah, we all know that.
All right, Mushkane, you can take it from Wiki. If it's cited in Wiki, take the citation out of Wiki. But if it's just Wiki, no, you can't post that shit. No fucking way.
I've shared this before, but I took my kids many years ago to the Griffith Observatory, and we went on the tour. We came up to the pendulum, and the tour guy said, "Oh, it's not."
Wise ape, wise ape, you are fucking backfeeding. Go on mute right now.
And the tour guide told us, "Oh, it's not."
Hold on.
I'll go ahead.
Now you may continue. Go ahead. He was interrupting you.
I was saying that the tour guide told us, all of us in the group, "Oh, it's not on yet." So the question here is, well, then that means it doesn't have this effect because of the Earth spinning, because then that means the Earth would have either stopped spinning or they didn't turn it on yet. I will go with reality and say, yeah, they didn't turn it on, and when they turn it on, then it has this effect, this thing that happens to it. But it's built within the contraption itself that gives it that degree shift change or whatever they are saying is doing, that it is doing. So I don't know why Globers just stick to that. It's, dude, if you don't turn it on, it doesn't do what they say it does. How do you turn on and off the Earth spinning? You tell me.
Well, here's one in the side chat that they did turn on, right? And it's in Sydney, Australia, right? It should have been spinning at 8 degrees per hour or something like that, right? Over 4 hours, it just kept swinging back and forth. Didn't change. Have a look at the video, Mushkane.
The universe was broken, bro. Like, something was wrong.
Well, we've had this discussion before with Mushkane, and he even knows that these places are using like magnets and motors and everything in these mechanisms, and he even knows all that's bunk. But he'll just say, "Yeah, but if you did it for real in a load of different places, then it would work."
Load of different places on the ball beg the question of the consequence.
Yeah, Escape in the Future as well. He said, at this current time, there's not enough demonstrations to prove anything, but in the future it will happen.
At least we can get the definition of the fucking thing, do you think?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm looking for. I'm finding sites. I don't know if you're going to accept this one, though. It's the American...
Listen, dude, he won't accept anything you say. He's not genuine. No matter what you say, he's going to be like, that's your citation.
You sure? Shut the fuck up, Ice Ass.
What you should do is ask Uncle Huey real nice. Say, Uncle Huey, can you freaking get me the citation?
Yeah, you could have just asked me, Mushkane.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, Huey, will you provide the citation then?
I will, my good sir.
All right.
There it is. Plusmass.org. Foucault pendulum. Once you set one in motion, its direction of swing will rotate at a rate of about 0.2 degrees every minute. But in fact, it isn't really the pendulum that's rotating. The pendulum is swinging back and forth in exactly the same direction. It's the Earth which is rotating underneath the pendulum, which makes it appear that the pendulum is in fact changing direction.
The Earth is round. Shut the fuck up.
End of citation.
The Earth is round.
So, according to this, I'm going to take over, Cyclone.
No
if
worries.
that be the case, and if that is true, then why couldn't we just hang out in a hovering helicopter, a hot air balloon in Charlotte, North Carolina for 3 hours and catch a Dodger game?
Yep.
Well, I want to remind him that the string is attached to the ceiling.
Hold on.
I'll wait.
Do not divert away from my fucking point. So, we just defined it. It's very clear, defined the way it works, what's expected of it. Now we just followed on with a logical consistency argument that must hold true. If this definition is true, why ain't that fucking happening?
I disagree with it.
There's no agree or disagree. This is an objective topic. You're a moron. So, just Mushkane. Please.
Yeah, I agree with that citation. And the reason you wouldn't see that into a helicopter is because the acceleration of Earth, the rotation rotational motion is extremely slow, so you need a very sensitive accelerometer to detect that.
No, that's not extremely slow. It's not a fucking accelerometer, number one. Number two, the Earth spins on the equator at 1,037 miles an hour. That's not fucking slow.
That's not the rotational velocity, though.
That is that's the tangential speed, you utter moron. Don't try to conflate angular velocity and tangential speed, because Thor's hammer will come down on you so fucking hard your mother won't recognize you. Don't do it.
Yeah, I'm not conflating them. I'm saying they're separate.
Yeah, no kidding. You said speed. Angular velocity has shit to do with speed. Tangential speed has to do with speed. Don't try to darken the clouds over this argument. Now, if you agree with this citation, then the ongoing logical follow-on argument is that I can hover in North Carolina, Charlotte, for 3 hours in a helicopter or just a hot air balloon and catch a Dodger game in 3 hours.
The Earth spinning underneath, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the Earth is spinning underneath.
Yep.
Okay. So demonstrated within Foucault's pendulum, but that means we should see this effect everywhere. Things in the air and the Earth rotating, so we observe an apparent deflection while standing on the rotating reference frame. Or an object hovering above the Earth with the Earth spinning underneath for an amount of 3 hours, you'd end up in a different location if Foucault's pendulum is true.
Yep. Prosecution rests. I'll be in the area all week. Have a nice day. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. Bathrooms on the left. DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them.
Can I say my
Thank
thing
you,
now?
QE. Hold on, just let me quickly go. Let me quickly go, and then you can go.
Go
'Cause
ahead.
I'm gonna head off in a sec. But let's just highlight that as a quick point in wisdom for Mushkane there. When you don't know, ask. Right? You don't need to spend hours sweating over Wikipedia. Ask. QE gave you the citation. Beautiful. Anyway, I'm gonna nip off, but I'll be on mute for a bit. But good talk, guys. Good stuff. Keep it going.
Cheers.
All right, so think about where the
Can I bring
thing's attached to. It's attached to the ceiling, which is attached to the wall, which is attached to the Earth.
Hey, Jetty, I'll be out for the next few minutes if you want to take over. And I'm sorry to come down on you hard. I'm sorry to come down on you hard, Paraplegic Coffee. I just didn't want you to divert away from my point.
Nah, bro, it's cool. You know, I'm dude. Words are good. It's
fair enough.
My feelings.
I'll be out for the next couple minutes, man.
I got it.
Yeah, paraplegic. I see your point, and when I first started looking into the pendulum, I had the same question as you. It didn't make sense to me. It was like, well, the pendulum is still attached to Earth. Like, what? It doesn't make sense. But then, as I studied it more, now I realize that the mechanism by which the pendulum swings, it's like a freely rotating, like a bearing and like a half clutch with like a viscous oil. So it's freely rotating. So that's how it's detached from the Earth's reference frame.
Can I bring up something else? Because this is like the elephant in the room. The graveyard you're whistling past. Show us a single data set of the Foucault's pendulum. You have no idea what it does.
Yeah, you're right.
When they did one at Amundsen Station, which is supposed to be the South Pole, a 4-story one, what do you think they observed there? You know what they observed?
Yeah.
They measured. They observed a 15 degree per hour drift at the South Pole. Only problem is it was going the wrong way.
Yeah, it didn't go in the clockwise direction, did it?
It went in the wrong direction.
Yeah, the
the same shit with frickin'
So then they did it again,
and all the other weird shit like this.
and it turns out we only have 12-hour days now because, according to the Foucault's pendulum, which is measuring the rotation, we have 12-hour days. Then they did it again, and then they got 15 degrees per hour. This is not an experiment. This is just bullshit. It's a parlor trick.
Well, I told you. It's really not, because if the world was
just saying nah isn't gonna cut it, dude.
Well, I'm not. I was gonna keep saying stuff. So if the world is rotating, then a way to measure that would be with a Foucault's pendulum. It is an accelerometer, so it is a way to find out
it's not an
whether we're rotating or not. I mean, it is an accelerometer.
No, pendulum works like okay. So the pendulum swings back and forth. It's supposed to be swinging in the plane, in its own inertial plane. It's not an accelerometer. The Earth is supposed to be spinning out from underneath it. Right, but it's still staying in the same plane. But that's not an accelerometer. Accelerometer is completely different than that.
They build accelerometers with pendulum.
If you hung a plumb bob...
They build accelerometers with pendulums. Yeah, which ones?
Any worker
they do.
Hanging a plumb bob...
Yeah, which ones?
Wouldn't be able to do his work. The plumb bob would leave...
Show us a pendulum-based accelerometer, dude. That's cap, dude.
It's not. Okay.
Show us a pendulum-based accelerometer.
Okay.
Okay, while you're bringing that up, we have other issues with the Foucault's pendulum, namely the Elias effect. This is a problem. It's just a parlor trick. It's literally nothing. Because if it wasn't nothing, we'd have, Foucault did it, in 1837 or something? Shouldn't we have stacks and stacks and stacks of data? Oh, let me see this. There's no pendulum in that, dude. Try again. You're confusing pendulous veins with a pendulum.
Did you read the thing that I posted?
Yeah, didn't you just hear me? You're confusing pendulous veins with a pendulum.
A pendulous integrating gyroscope accelerometer. All right, hold on. Well, you can always tell when that anything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome starts creeping out.
Okay.
This is the small goal of it.
The sensing element of the PIG is a pendulous mass free to pivot by being mounted on a bearing. A spinning gyroscope is attached such that it would restrain the pendulum against falling in the direction of acceleration. The pendulous mass is attached, and its attached gyroscope are themselves mounted on a pedestal. This isn't a swinging pendulum.
Not all pendulums are like Foucault's pendulums. It's still a pendulum.
Pendulum swings, dude. They just happen to use the word pendulous is because it's free floating on a single pivot.
It's a pendulum. Even
it's not a pendulum.
Yeah, the torsion bar pendulum, even the Cavendish experiment, that's a pendulum.
Oh my lord. I guess you could technically call no, you couldn't call that a pendulum.
The Cavendish is a pendulum.
It's not free swinging.
No, but it's still a pendulum.
It has to be free swinging on a single pivot. Are you not listening?
Yeah, but it's not. The regular thing isn't free swinging either because it's attached to the damn freaking ceiling that's attached to the floor. So I don't even know where they get this bullshit.
I mean, this is stupid even talking about until we have data, right? So we'll find some data, come back, give us a p-value to see if it's whatever's measured is statistically significant or better than chance, and then we can have a conversation. Otherwise, we're just talking about fucking voodoo.
Well, paraplegic.
Solid. If it was solid, it'd be just like there wouldn't be even an argument. We wouldn't even be talking about this shit. We wouldn't be arguing over it. It'd be clear and freaking clear cut. We wouldn't be going, oh, why do you have to start it? Why do you have to start it, dude? Like if the Earth's spinning, it should be moving.
Because you have to give it inertia.
one sec, okay. Snackle, could you show this happening every time at the same amount of degrees at different places on the Earth?
Of course he can't.
Of course not. It doesn't happen.
Right.
So if that were correct, and it was measuring the, and it was
watch what is it? How big of a deflection his answer is? Watch this. Go ahead, Snackle.
You're unmuted, Snackle.
Yo. So I posted a link in the chat earlier to this paper. It's called an International Study of the Foucault Pendulum. And they actually set up a really cheap version that they set up in different places. And you can actually, this paper is nice because it's short.
What's the p-value?
It has the data, so you can see
what's the p-value they generated.
So you asked for data from different pendulums on different locations. That's in the paper I provided.
Yeah. What's the p-value and what data did they throw out? I know what cherry picking is, and I know what confirmation bias is.
You might want to read the paper first.
Yeah, I don't get. Why don't you answer a fucking question ever? I'm gonna ban you again, just like I do every time when you don't answer questions. Answer the fucking question. You don't learn, Snackle. That's your problem. You're not gonna sit here and fucking spin narrative.
You asked for a citation. I gave it. You're welcome.
No, I asked for something very specific.
Right, a citation, and I gave it. You're welcome.
Bye. Again. You're such a dumbass, dude. You don't learn.
It's like, why couldn't he answer
that
your
link
question?
That link was dead, by the way. So
you asked him what data did they throw out. He just did not. He couldn't. He didn't want to. Probably doesn't know. But why can't they just answer the questions, dude?
You don't know.
Because the data doesn't exist. There needs to be more pendulums made and tested.
No. So, okay. Mushkane. Now, I just told you about the Amundsen Station pendulum. Now, if they said, hey, we set it up, and we got a 15 degrees per hour drift, and that, it took us a while to set up, and they didn't mention the first two, you'd never know about it. And typically they don't mention the other ones because they say, we didn't set it up right. This is the same problem with Cavendish. If they don't get the number they want, they say, we didn't set it up right.
I was just going to say that. This totally reminds me of the Cavendish.
It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same methodology, which is shit. This is why these are like 17th or 18th century tests. We wouldn't do this in modern times. We wouldn't collect data like this. We would go, hold on, dude. We don't know if this is user error, random chance. We don't know what's going on. So we're going to do a statistical analysis by setting it up over and over and over again and seeing if the result is better than chance. And then we see if we have an actual statistically significant measurement.
I agree with you.
Yeah, we don't have any of that. It's just it's not even worth talking about. It really isn't, dude. It's junk science.
No, it would, because if that happened, if like a serious investigation and lots of money was thrown at it, so we could do it over and over and over again, it would prove without a shadow of a fucking doubt.
No, it wouldn't.
If we're not.
No, it wouldn't prove that.
Well, unfortunately, we live in a society where there's a lot of money thrown. Oh, go ahead and do.
No, I was just going to say, just to stay on this, he said it would prove beyond a shadow of a doubt we're rotating. How would it do that?
Because you would have enough data, you would have a big enough p-value, enough trials to see this. It does the same fucking thing every time, or it doesn't. And if it doesn't, then we're not spinning. If it does, then we're spinning.
He just told you it doesn't.
That's literally affirming the consequent.
Yep.
And just real quick, Indio, I was gonna say that he's like, oh well, if we could just put a lot of money into it. Well, unfortunately, we live in a place where do they really want to do that when they're trying to? Like he just told you, they've done it and it doesn't, give that result every time. So by your logic, then it's not spinning. Like, so welcome. Thank you.
No, because they didn't. They used a couple like weights from the gym, hung a steel cable from the line. No, to set up a Foucault's pendulum, it's not easy. It's a mechanical nightmare.
Oh, you mean it's not easy to get to what you think you should get? Yeah, we know.
Hey, exactly. Don't you think, like, put it this way. Let's say, like, let me take it really, really stupid and silly. Okay, let's say we go, there's this thing called wind and it blows. And then they're like, prove it. And then you're like, here, I'm going to put this paper right here. And then gust of wind comes in and knocks it off. Every time that's going to happen. Now, if it doesn't happen, then that's we're going to have to go back to the drawing board. And I'm like, well, maybe wind isn't what we're saying it is. But in this case, you're saying, oh, it always works 100%. And then he just explained to you multiple accounts where it doesn't work unless you set it up properly to make their thing work. Therefore, you can't say this is what it is because this was the result, because there's been several times where that's not the result. Going back to the paper and the wind didn't blow it. And then we're like, oh, well, maybe that's not. No, but we know that there is a thing called wind and it does blow it off and it is going to move it. Like, dude, come on. Even though you can't see the wind, and so that's why I was bringing that up. But dude, do you not get your own fucking logic here? Like, you in your own mind should realize that.
Well, I mean, one of the best arguments is from Flat Level Observer, who's a tower crane operator. It would be impossible to operate the thing. Because the longer the line, the more possession.
Yeah, and I will
crane. So he builds buildings, right? His tower crane's like fucking 30 stories tall, dude, all the way to the ground. If he started swinging that thing, it wouldn't go in the direction that he fucking started swinging it. He'd end up freaking killing someone on the sidewalk because the earth spinned out from underneath the tower crane.
Yeah, that's a good point. I could verify too. Like,
well, technically, he wouldn't hit them, right? The earth would hit them because the earth carried the guy into the ball.
Yep.
and I'll say this. I'll verify that you're right, dude. The longer the cable that's drawn, like when we're radioing to them, like we have to take into consideration the way it's moving because of the weight on the end. So the load is what's going to make it but make it swing a little bit this way, that way. So we were like, all right, a little left, give us a click. Like, we know because we understand the way the weight is because we took a class and we learned how to deal with that. That's very, very important because of that very instance, like you're saying, Indio, the safety for not only us, but for the people that are around. And it has nothing to do with the curvature of the earth or it's spinning or moving because it has to do with the way weight is working at the end of a cable. And that's it. That's the only reason why it's going to move. Has nothing to do with anything. Oh, and also the wind too. That's why if it's over 30, I think it's over 30 miles per hour. Ask the crane operator. I think if it's over 30 miles per hour, we shut down. We call it a day. We roll it up. Like, no, we can't even work it.
Crane operators don't have to factor in the spinning of the earth because it's not significant enough. Why would they? It doesn't make any sense.
I told you why. I told you why. I told you why. You didn't listen. The longer the line, right? The longer the line, the longer it takes for the swing. And the more time the earth has to spin out from underneath it. So each swing.
Shut up.
Fucking unbelievable cunts, dude.
Yep. Anyway, carry on, mate.
Yeah. So.
Hey, easy with the C word.
See you next Tuesday. I'm channeling my inner Australian right now. Who uses cunt more, Australia or New Zealand? I'm trying to figure that out.
Australians.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so I got it. Channeling my inner Australian.
It's so filthy, but so right at times.
Right. It's a great word.
Anyway, so because the rope is so long, right? You have more time for the Earth to spin out from under it. That's why they try to make the Foucault's pendulum when they do these little frickin' setups to convince people with this parlor trick. They try to make it as long as possible. Right? You can't make a frickin' 2-foot Foucault's pendulum, right?
Dude, that's funny. I'm gonna bring that up to my buddy one day. Like, hey, so did you guys account for the spinning Earth when you guys were radioing into the tower? Like when they're dropping that, the load in between the sticks, like to the decking. Like, I'm gonna tell them, did you count for curvature, bro, or the spinning and rotation of it? That's hilarious.
Yeah, the guys that do the that jump off of bridges and do the what do they call those? Where they swing, on a big freaking
bungee
line.
jumpers. Bungee jumpers.
Well, yeah, but it's different. It's where they do a big swing. It's a huge swing. It's freaking gnarly. Like bungee jumping with a huge ass. It's not even stretchy. It doesn't stretch. It's just they jump off from way over here, so that when they jump down, they just kind of swing down. I forget what it's called, but they're not taking any freaking Earth spin into account. If anybody's going to take into account, it's them guys.
Could you be talking about swinging?
Yeah, dude, it's called a something. I might even be called a pendulum jump or some shit, which is going to piss everybody off, but forget what it's called. I'll look it up.
Holy crap, the moon looks so huge right now on the horizon.
I'm curious, what would it take for somebody to prove that the Earth is a globe?
Direct measurement of curvature of the Earth's surface.
Can you specify what that means and what that would look like?
Drop over distance.
Drop over distance? How would I measure that?
Yes. By measuring the distance between some known straight thing and it, surface of the Earth.
What device would be convincing for you?
Well, there's another way you could do it too.
It's not our claim.
What's the other way? I'll write that down.
Prove your claim.
Oh, you can measure the symmetry of like the Bolivian salt flats, the reflection.
Oh, that's awesome. How do I do that?
Count pixels. Another way you could do it, right, is you take the reflection off the water. So McToon did this, thinking he was going to debunk flat Earth, which is kind of funny. So he took the reflection, cropped it out, the reflection of a cloud, cropped it out, flipped it upside down, aligned it with the cloud that was in the sky, and lo and behold, they were the same fucking size. It was actually a little bit bigger.
Yeah, I personally believe in order to...
I don't care what you believe. I don't care what you believe.
To prove the Earth is one shape or one orientation, we shouldn't be looking at the sky, right? We shouldn't be looking at clouds. So again, I'm just going to ask real quick, what specific...
Okay, I can just ban you now, dude. I'm not dealing with sophistry.
Well, we don't have to.
Just ban you now. I'm not dealing with your sophistry. Or do you not comprehend the English?
Yeah, but here's the thing: we wouldn't have to.
You want to deal with this, Elijah?
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry he cut you off, India. I didn't mean for any.
Shut up.
Kind of thing.
Go ahead, Elijah.
You got to it. No, we don't need proof of the orientation. We use it as a flat orientation. That's just an axiom. The end.
How come you guys come here with the same shtick that we all know and think maybe this time it'll work?
You guys, full disclosure, this is a chimpanzee.
I know.
Okay.
I've heard them in here before. Like, no, what my point is they come here, they do this shtick, and they get banned every time. Jones's little shtick is, don't answer any questions, basically do the sea lion troll where he's constantly asking you questions, talk at 1,000 miles a minute, and just basically be a douche.
Yeah, his name's Ham. So, like, Ham, how much would you bet, like, the wager, with your proof to what proof you've got versus what there is proof for a globe?
All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry, I was out walking my dog. I'm back. What were you guys saying? Sorry, I was just waiting for an answer to my question. Go ahead, India. Sorry, I'm back.
Okay,
though.
you're gone.
You were muted, idiot.
What?
Yeah,
no,
I
I
answered
didn't.
your question. Go suck a dick, dude. Dude, some of these people, man, they did that shit in the street.
Yeah, he's probably got me turned down. So when I just snatched his wig about being a Gempad Z, he didn't even hear it. He didn't hear me say that because he's got me turned to 0.
Well, I mean, he actually tries to be disrespectful, but publicly disrespectful.
He always acts like he's genuinely asking something to get a good answer because he's going to learn from it. He always acts like that. It's really weird. It's really snaky.
Snaky that don't comprehend left and right and up and down aren't the same thing.
Here's the globe.
I've been wanting to get that guy here because last time I was in Gempanzees, they made this wild claim like all I do is talk about people, and I'm like, I don't know who do you think I'm talking about? Like who was I talking? What individual was I talking about? And then he just came out of nowhere and said, "How about this? I'll bet you $5,000 to $5." This really cringe idea. And at the end, I'm like, okay, sure. Let's take the bet. Who was I talking about? Oh, I don't know. Really? You have no clue. You have no clue who I was talking about. But yet you said you're willing to bet. And he goes, "Yep, everyone here, Crit is a liar. He's a perpetual liar. Don't ask him anything. Don't talk to him." And I'm like, okay, so why would you bet with somebody who thinks a liar? Why would you talk to somebody you said you shouldn't talk to? Why would you ask someone questions you think you shouldn't ask questions to because they're a liar? Why would you do that? See, it highlights that they're just broken. Their mind is shattered.
Everybody in that circle is broken. All of them.
The main reason why we don't get very many Gempanzees here is because they have to verify their phone and stuff. They like to be really anonymous. They don't want to like verify a phone number or something like that. Just a throwaway email address in some sort of trash Discord account. Then they join the server and they freak the fuck out. If it gets banned or deleted, they don't give a shit. They got their main one someplace else or some other backups. They like to think this concept where because you're a flat earther, you should be exposed to the world for who you are. Everyone in your community, your circle, should know exactly who you are while hiding behind sock accounts. They refuse to mic up. Shit scared to say who they are.
The other day, McToon was talking about, I guess, these guys that ran for governor or senator in states that are flat earthers, and he was like, I guess he advocates to like not get them elected, and he makes phone calls and he like exposes people and tells people like, "Oh, this guy's a flat earther, like don't vote for him." Like, dude, I really, bro? Like, he's like, and then he tells his audience, "Well, do you want a flat earther taking charge of like your school district? Because then they could implement these." Like, dude, he goes like, dude, he's on a whole nother level of douchebaggery, dude.
And that's interesting, too, because he says flat earthers are all scumbags. Well, aren't all politicians scumbags? So he shouldn't have a problem with like...
He wants all Glovers, though.
Yeah, he just wants global scumbags in charge of everything. I think it's good. Yeah, I'm happy there's no flat earthers in charge of everything because it completely takes away their claim that flat earthers are also to blame for it.
Right.
How can you have no agency, no responsibility, but also be fully culpable for all of it? It highlight the pure irrational nature of the anti-flat earther. Full irrational nature, irrational logic, irrational thinker, everything about it, completely irrational. Like full meltdown and triggering over a concept they don't even understand. They can't even tell you what flat earth is. They heard flat earth, they put a pizza in a heliocentric model and just spaz the fuck out and have been spazzing the fuck out for almost a decade now, some of them.
Precisely, Crit. Look at the tactics and the behavior of the people that's been here in the last 30 minutes. It's crazy.
No, your big red flag should be when they want you to tell them how to prove their claim. Like, come on, dude. It's your claim. Why are you asking me how to prove your claim?
That's why I'm here, Flatsy. I'm the etiquette police. I come down like Thor's fucking hammer on him.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go.
So
I put some information in the chat about pendulums and their use as accelerometers.
Get the fuck out of here. Who
cares? Somebody was doubting that. I don't know.
Who cares that you're
It wasn't a pendulum, Mushkane. Just because it had the word pendulous in it doesn't make it a pendulum. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Did you see what I put in chat?
Look, dude, you're making what's called a word concept fallacy, dude. A word don't mean the same thing in all contexts, right?
All right, I'll just hold on.
Mushkane, you posted
just look at how the device is made. Just look at it. Look at the diagram.
Pendulums are also used in scientific instruments such as accelerometers and seismometers. Historically, they were used as gravimeters to measure the acceleration of gravity in geophysical surveys.
And that swings. So, hey, check this out. Could you use that pendulous accelerometer as a clock?
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
He doesn't get
it. Yes, you could.
Oh, I want to see you do that. Why don't you draw that in paint for us so we can have a laugh?
It is a clock.
No, it's an inertial navigation system, dude.
Oh, boy. What's up, Belio? That was a joke, by the way.
Dude, I was tripping out. I was like, is Helio here?
Yeah. It's actually Indigo.
Oh my gosh, I hate it when people call him Indigo.
Not fond of it either. Look, because it gets contagious and everybody else starts doing it.
Would you want me to stop?
No. I'll just yell at the other people.
Okay.
He's like, okay. Oh boy.
What time tomorrow, Flatsy?
1:30.
Sharp.
Yeah. I just left my friend's house getting some water. I had to help him take his trash out because he's an old man, you know. And his trash cans, both of them, keep losing the wheels off of them while he's trying to roll them down to the end of the road or his driveway. And the wheel fell off and started rolling downhill towards the creek. And let me just say, it's a long ways. So I had to chase after it and kick it so that it would stop. It was probably really funny to watch me do it. He was having to watch me do it. He was laughing all the time. I was like, dude, stop laughing at me. I was helping you. I'm sure it was funny, though. It was so silly that I had to chase a rolling wheel and kick it.
Sounds like his pin fell off, making it knock off the axle.
Well, it doesn't have like the thing on the end of the wheel that would hold it in. That
the
fell
pin.
off.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
pin.
the pin. Well, it's not a pin. I don't think it's a pin. It's like a stopper, like one of those cheap stoppers too. So that fell off when the trash man was picking it up on that incline and dropping it down on that incline because it's on an incline. It's the like a downhill from there. Anyways, I had to
That's
chase
fun.
his wheel for him, and I just ran for 45 minutes on the treadmill right before I got to his house too. So I was like, I was ready.
Warmed up.
Okay, Beatbox here says, you guys hate science. Not sure why that would even be a bad thing in the first place. But hey, tell us,
It's a bad thing to hate science.
Why is that?
You hate science. You hate sort of human advancement. You hate the PET scan. You hate the CAT scan. You hate
that's
children.
not science, dude. None of those things are science.
You hate children getting cured of.
Hey, dumbass! Don't overtalk him. Hey,
Yeah, none of those things
shut
are.
the fuck up! Shut the fuck up right now!
None of those things. You just listed a whole.
Shut the fuck up!
Beatbox.
Shut the fuck up!
Science is a bad thing.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck
you
up,
didn't.
you
You didn't.
clown!
You didn't list any
diarrhea
science.
moron!
Beatbox. You didn't list any science. You want to list some science now?
Oh, then you're dumb. If you don't.
Oh,
think
you're
that
dumb. What is it? Define science for us.
He's gonna talk right through you, dude. Let me take over, Indio.
Yeah, I
Holy
muted you.
fucking shit, Indio. Indigo. He's gonna talk right. You're gonna ask. You're gonna try to reason with him after he just talked for fucking 5 minutes straight, not taking a breath as a dumb fuck. Really?
I thought he'd run out. These guys don't have any staying power, man. They always run out of steam.
That's not my question that I asked you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was going to try and reason with him.
Then
I don't know
you
why
should
I'm trying
be
to reason.
institutionalized.
I know.
Oh, Bebop's back.
Honestly, I have to say, I'm glad that you talk over people like that are saying that over the live.
Okay, Beatbox, we're going to try this again. Okay. Define science. Beatbox, define science.
Did you yell indigo at Indio?
Yes. Okay, Beatbox, since you don't know what science is, I'll tell you. The systematic study of the natural world and the things in it. Okay? Where is X-ray machines in that?
Sorry, I wasn't listening after you muted me. I don't listen to people who mute me.
Shut the fuck up right now. You fucking define natural science right now.
You have anger problems, Quantum.
You shut the fuck up.
You need to
You
get
got
out of here and
doofus
go to a
retard
therapist.
problems.
Beatbox, let me give you a news flash. You muted me when you talked over me. Right? When you talked over me, you muted me. So don't cry victim. Okay? So define science. Define science, please. You said we hate science. I want to know what we hate. Because apparently you don't know what we hate because you can't define it. I'm going to count down from 3 Beatbox.
Yes. It's already next. His panties are in a bunch. He's already upset. His feelings are hurt. There's no need to talk to her.
Never anybody should be upset if they get yelled at.
Yeah, no, we already asked you a very direct question.
So you're going to talk over him too.
Tell us it's raining, you fucking clown.
This shtick is not working, Beatbox. Sorry, it's just not. Get a new one. This is what I was just talking about. Why do they come in with the same shtick, think it's going to work, and they're not going to get banned? Like, I don't get it.
Sounded like Brenda with a cold, to be honest. A little deeper voice.
Oh God, Mark G. Mark G, love you a long time. Is back in chat. I thought you guys got rid of this fucking idiot.
This dude is such a. You know, did you see what he just posted? This Cavendish. Mark G, you probably should have watched it. Did you watch that? Mark, unmute your mic. I want to know if you watched this.
Is he in here?
Oh, he's not even in here.
I thought they got rid of him, like, for good. For cause. He's chat skanking.
That's always posting Wikipedia and shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh God, Ethergress, no.
Let's see if Ethergrass is crazier than me, and he's going to try to reason with him.
Oh boy.
Yeah, part of the reason to keep him around is that he said he would be in VC if he's tech skanking. That way we got like a VC number and whatnot. Just going to fill the text chat with inane crap, then yeah, why is he even here at all?
Was Shorty saying you don't like open heart surgery? You don't like kids riding bikes? You don't like frick?
That's why Indio asked him, where's the X-ray machine in that? And he couldn't answer that. He won't answer that. And then he got banned.
Well, I mean, he didn't get banned for not answering, though I would have.
No, I mean, he got banned after that. He could never answer it.
Couldn't shut up. Come on, Mark, where are you, dude?
That's begging the question, fallacy, Indigo. You're assuming the very thing that you asked him to do was watch something. How do you know he can fucking see?
Yeah. What he probably does, he just Googled whatever. Or, in this case, YouTube search.
Well, that's all he does. That's all they do the Wiki Discovery Channel parroting bullshit in fucking chat. And then when they get in VC, they have projectile diarrhea of the mouth. Right? So they continuously talk. You guys know this. I'm not giving you any rocket surgery here. That's what they do. So what you have to do is, mods, is as soon as they start doing that, each claim that they make must be validated. Sort of like an arena motif. We were talking about this the other day. Did you guys have a mod meeting recently? Did somebody bring this topic up to you? I gave you tips about modding. Did somebody bring that up, Crit?
Yeah, we went the opposite direction with that. That we want, when they come in here, we want them to talk about why they think the Earth is a globe, and then how that would challenge that idea, or where they're coming from, or what did, kind of like all the rest of the server is a lot kind of normies, sort of political, apolitical, or semi,
No. Focus now. Get the Adderall drip out. What I'm saying here is when some interlocutor says something, they have to prove every claim, every subclaim they make, especially from their first initial premise. If they projectile diarrhea, vomit out of the mouth, like with a bunch of sporadic claims, they need to be shut down. And each claim needs to be validated, that each premise needs to be supported so they can continue. And not projectile diarrhea of the mouth, vomit everywhere. They should be immediately muted by the mod. Sort of an arena motif. Follow? Get that? That will improve the room. Now, it won't change it overnight. But everyone that listens will know the standard. When they come in, they have to validate everything they fucking say, especially their first premise, the major premise. Do you follow? So we won't have a clusterfuck of nonsensical gibberish. You follow? Is my mic working?
Yeah, go ahead. I wasn't sure you're done.
No, I'm done.
Yeah, you coming in loud and clear.
I put this out a couple times during the last few times I was in here. Sorry, I wasn't in here yesterday. I had stuff I had to do. But it's just an idea that needs to be instituted immediately from the major mod of mods that's not a mod right now. Just a little bit of advice.
If they have to validate every single thing, that means they're not going to be able to say anything. They're going to have nothing.
Good fucking point.
Absolutely nothing. Well.
That will keep the
discussions.
That will keep the discussions productive, don't you think?
Well, yeah, but most of them are too stupid to freaking.
Agreed.
They're going to have literally nothing.
Do you agree that yes is yes and no is no? I was asking Paraplegic. Do you agree that yes is yes and no is no? No. And there's nothing else to talk about.
Yeah.
They need to prove it. If they say something.
I know.
Yes, no, period.
I'm just.
So let your yays
stating
be
the
yay and your nays be nay. Is that what you mean?
what
Mr. Chris?
the results. That's all. Which need a lot of quiet, probably.
Or when most people are talking, like today when Cyclone was in here, I was just sitting back listening, right? And Cyclone, he was very calm. He was putting out his argument, and right in the middle of his argument, some fucktard started over talking him the first time, and then hit stop, and then the second time, and then the third time. So I came out with Thor's fucking hammer. Follow?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cyclone gets overtalked so much, and he's got very good points.
Yeah. We'll do an example. Just let me rule the roost here. And the next bald tart comes in, I'll set the fucking table.
Let's try something new and let QE roll the roost.
I think we got a Huckleberry. Hey, the science is unequivocal. I really want to hear from you with that stupid ass name. Dude, that name says Pretender Clown all over it.
He's just trying to provoke you, Indigo.
Oh, I know. I know nothing intelligent is going to come out of that face.
The ironic part is that QE is trying to provoke you by calling you Indigo. You let him know that it bothers you, so he's going to do it now.
Yeah, but it doesn't. Flatsy, you didn't listen to what he said. It bothers him from other people besides me.
Yeah, I guess I missed that.
Yeah, you did. In fact, he told you that earlier, right straight to you. But I know you're from Alabama. It's hard sometimes.
No, I was coming in the door. My bad.
Now, he said it didn't bother him because he wanted to be amenable, but it really does bother him from whoever says it. But he has to say it doesn't bother him from me because he knows that I'll keep fucking saying
it. Exactly.
Are you talking about me?
Yes.
No.
Mr. Schrodinger's turkey. I am talking to you.
Yeah, it don't bother me. No, it don't. But Other
How many
people will
years?
say it, and that'll bother me, and then I'll have to fucking change my name to Indigo.
How many years ago was Schrodinger's turkey?
3.
That was
3?
longer than fucking 3, dude.
3? 4 calendar years.
Way calendar years, way longer than 3.
It's when you published the contradictionaries. It was like 3.
Contradictionaries. No, it was before the contradictionaries.
Do you think 10 o'clock is too late to fire up an air compressor outside?
Dude, these are the t-shirt you should start selling, QE, is your alma mater's Wikipedia. You should fucking sell it.
Hey, it should sell. I've been saying that from the fucking beginning.
Dude, you'd probably sell a lot of them, dude.
And yes, well, it depends, Flatsy, on your nearest neighbor. If your nearest neighbor, holy fucking shit, what is a delayed reaction? If your nearest neighbor is 500 yards away, you're in good shape. Anything closer, unless you don't like them. If you don't like them, then yes, you can fire it up.
I don't like them.
Fire it up.
I should. I don't like any of my close. Well, I do like one of them. I gave them a stick of butter. They were like feeding their whole family. They got these really loud dogs, but I don't care. They're fine.
Stick of real butter? Was it the little Indian lady?
No, it's a grown man.
No, the stick of butter. Yeah.
Yeah, the stick of butter was for a grown man.
Yeah, what? The stick of butter. What is it? Was it the little
you mean,
Indian
like,
lady butter? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. No,
right.
it was. Yeah, it was Land O'Lakes. Or maybe it was Great Value. I don't know. We're cheaper in here.
The
We're
great
poor.
value's not that. Now I switched over from the little Indian lady when they took the Indian lady off to the Great Value. Great Value. That's not bad.
We like to get that real good stick of butter. The green label. I can't remember what it's called. We've had that for weeks now, but we had to switch back to Great Value.
Yeah, Great Value is not bad. Like I said,
when I ring up groceries, since I don't work and I don't contribute any money, I rang up our grocery list that we had the last time I went grocery shopping. I felt guilty. I felt guilty when she rang it all up, and it was like over $400.
Well, shit, yeah, food's expensive,
I'm
woman.
like, I'm so sorry, Sterling. Please forgive me.
Well,
But
you're so sorry. You got to fucking eat.
It wasn't my fault.
No shit.
Does everybody remember what the kids used to do with the Land O'Lakes Indian girl?
Yeah.
When we were little?
What?
You used to cut a little hole like up by her breast and fold the knees up. You ever did that?
No, because
hilarious.
I'm not fucking demented.
Dude, it was hilarious as like a 10-year-old. The knees look identical to boobs, so you'd fold them up underneath and then cut a little flap, and you'd lift up the flap, and it was her knees.
You little degenerate.
Yeah,
I love you.
You
friggin' sexual deviant.
Like Adam.
Yeah, just like Adam.
No, Adam's worse.
All right, let's go, ballers. Oh, we got Mark G. Mark G, love you long time. Still chat skanking. My word, man.
Wait, are we live?
You think?
Almost always.
All right, who's next?
Yo.
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 You next, Weena.
Oh, it's yo.
Yo, mama.
Yo, buena. You are up. And this is a no listening panel. Welcome.
There you go. It's called the Butterbox trick. It's on YouTube. There you go. Have fun.
Oh my goodness, man.
I thought you'd know about swinging trees and the land of Lake Knees, but you don't. What's up, Huey? Riding trees. Sorry, that was stupid. Riding trees.
Yeah. I know about riding trees, but I never took apart the little Indian lady box and put her knees up where her boobs are. I have to admit I never did that.
It was pretty clever for you to rhyme those two things, though. Good job.
That's some good damn. That was a good damn butter, though. I have to admit, they did a good job with that.
Have you guys talked to Eve?
I got some choice words to say to her in the afterlife.
Oh, that's a 304?
Gosh. Eve, why'd you do what you did?
Typical 304 behavior.
It wasn't really her fault. The visions didn't start till she ate the mushroom.
What the heck are you talking about?
Adam and Eve, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And like, eating psychedelic mushrooms.
Yeah, but the real question is, why did Adam do it after she did it?
Well, the worst part, why did Adam blame Eve? Instead of, God said, why did you do this? He pointed right at the woman. Her fault. He should have said, my fault. I did it. I ate it. I shouldn't have. I knew I shouldn't have. Anything Eve told me shouldn't have changed my mind. I'm a dumbass. But he's tried to weasel his way out of it.
Yeah, but in the end, you know why he did it? Yeah, but in the end, did you know why he did it?
Because he loved her.
Exactly. He loved her so much that he took on her sin. That's why.
Isn't he supposed to
That's
put God
why
above her?
I'm not done yet. That's why Jesus is called the last Adam.
I love it.
Nice.
It really is a beautiful story.
Misogyny.
It's not a piece of wood.
Why did God
Misogyny's
put
not
the
a piece of
tree,
wood.
the tree at the top of an unscalable mountain and cover it with thorns, thistles, so that she couldn't get to it? If he really didn't want her to eat it.
Well, it's because when prohibition doesn't work, even when God tried it.
It really wasn't that big of a deal. They shouldn't have done it because it was the only thing they were told not to do. Literally the one thing they were told not to do, and they did it. That just goes to show you human nature here. Like you tell a child not to do something. It's better to not tell your child not to do something, because as soon as you tell them not to do something, they're going to want to do it.
So God's talking to Adam, and he says, Adam, I've got something for you. It's called a woman. She's fantastic, amazing. She'll look after you. She's sweet, gorgeous, everything. It'll just cost you an arm and a leg. Adam says, what can I get for a rib?
Nice. Nice.
I don't know. It seems like it's a rib is a bit of a like people miss it when they translate rib from that old Hebrew, because that word means so many different things, like an angular cell or like a room. It means a lot. I don't know. It just seems like it's not rib to me.
Now, if my mom told me not to make my bed, I don't think I would have made my bed.
Hold on. You've been hanging out in too many righteous force hangouts.
No. This was before all that.
Let's see it.
Actually, I don't even contend with anything normally. But,
All right.
yeah, if you go to the Strong's,
I'm going to it right now.
yeah, look into the yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing I have never looked up because no numpty has brought that up. So I'm in eSword. So
I'm not.
where's the rib at? Genesis what?
I got you. Hold on.
Make it quick.
I think I have it pulled up. Genesis 2. I already have it pulled up because I was looking at it recently. That's why I even said anything.
Oh, just give me the scripture.
I'm trying to find it. Hold on. I know it's in Genesis 2, but hold on.
$2.22.
$2.22. There it is.
Yep, there it is.
H6763.
Yep.
Coleslaw, a rib as curved, literally of the body or figuratively of a door that is a leaf, hence a side literally of a person or figuratively of an object or the sky that is a quarter, architecturally, a timber, especially floor. Holy shit.
There's a lot that like a side chamber. The reason why I say anything about it is because it could be literally anything inside of the body that would be like a chamber. Like a body part, because the only difference between man and woman are our.
Flatsy, this is a family show.
Yeah, I'm trying not to say it out loud. Okay, so think about it like
let's ask CB.
You
know what?
The side chamber. That's pretty cool. I fuck with that.
Side chamber.
What are the difference between men and women, CB?
Like the ovaries.
How much time you got, buddy?
I was told one time, and it seemed right to me, but it could be wrong. But there's like a line. Never mind. I can't say this on the live stream. I can't talk about this. There is a place where it looks like a man has had like a surgical cut on their member.
What
not
the
member,
fuck
but
are you talking about, Flatsy?
I can't talk about it.
But I'm getting hungry.
The swinging part has like a
that
line.
Shouldn't make you hungry, QE. The cut up the twig and berries is what you're talking about.
I'm getting hungry. The swing and berries have like a cut in the middle. I would say that looks like where they were cut into. So if they were cut into there, it would make sense that the part of the, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'll just stop.
Go ahead. Write that shit up and send that to me. I have yet. This is the first time I at any time during all my years had shut the fuck up. First time in all these years through all these Christian forums that I ever looked up rib. I'm serious. What the hell is going on here?
See, I think
wouldn't you guys be the one with the cuts?
No, I'm saying Adam was created as a complete human being, and he was that like would be both parts. So that part was taken from him, the ovaries, the inside, like that was taken from him through the only place on a man that looks like it could be considered a surgical cut would be their hanging, like danglings.
I can't believe this, Flatsy. This is the first time they're hanging. Wait
danglings.
Wait a second. They're hanging danglings?
Yeah, not the
rib,
not the single member, but the double members.
I know what you're saying, but hanging danglings, really?
Yeah, so those are the only place on a man that looks like there could have been a surgical cut. So that's why I was like, one day I was like,
you know
hey,
what? You know
this
what?
looks like where they were cut.
I don't really. I never looked there.
Yeah, I have a son that I've had to change his diapers, so I don't know. Anyways,
The Bible's written grade 4 level, so rib is just a rib. It's not balls.
yeah, but the Strong's version of that.
Yeah, rib isn't balls. He would have said balls if he meant balls. He didn't. He meant rib.
No. Listen,
It just says rib, so it's a rib.
Yeah, but it was something taken out of Adam. So
A rib.
Thing taken. Okay, if you want to say it's a rib, fine.
It says it in English. It's black and white, rib.
Yeah, but the
No need to make up. They don't need to say it's balls or something else or a chamber or it's just a rib.
Okay, that's fine. You can say that too. That's fine.
Yeah. Because living, the word's living. You can't change it. It's a living word. Rib just means rib.
How did we get here?
How did we get here? I
Because
know.
we were talking about Adam and Eve.
Oh, that's right.
Wait a minute, Flatsy. Are you saying that Adam had ovaries and they stole them from him? Gave them to Eve? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying that Adam was created as a complete human, as both, with all the makeups of like all
with all the accoutrements.
Yeah, and that's the only place that you can actually see that there could be some sort of cut, like a surgical cut. Like that is something that all men have. Is those look like they have a split.
So are
I'm
you
sorry,
saying?
I can't.
Are you, hold on. All right, I hear you. I hear you. So are you saying women are made from nuts?
No, the ovaries.
Well, I'm not a gynecologist, but I'll take a look.
Taken out.
All the condiments
and put into made in. What would be taken from Adam that would make the woman? What would he have that would be not that wouldn't be with him now that is with a woman? It's not a rib.
A toe jam.
Not a rib. If anything, women have less ribs because we bear children. It really doesn't make sense that it's a rib. Okay, so the way it was translated, the Strong's. I'm just saying, dude. If anything was taken, it seems like it would be that.
Hey, Gris,
because we have ovaries.
That's amazing. Thanks, Flatsy.
P-R-I-C-K.
Shut up, Gris. Tell her. Spell it, Flatsy.
P-R-I-C-K.
OMG, man. All right, fair enough.
It's something to think about. You don't have
it is something to think about. Thanks, Flatsy.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I got you.
Is this thing on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Dude, Elijah had me dying earlier in the car when he was like, nothing else. Or whatever he said. You just dropped the mic. That was gold.
What the hell was I talking about? I don't know.
We just told him it was flat, and that'll be all.
Man, even Alpha's getting misogyny in the chat.
Let me take a look.
Yeah, let's just go up a bit. It's right under boob.
I mean, that's probably facts, though. You know, I'll be serving up those yappuccinos, venti.
I feel like I can be accused of being a Yappuccino tonight. Sorry, guys.
You're female. It's normal.
I mean, that's the cool thing about a yappuccino. It's not a talca latte. Just a it's a smaller dose. If you could make it more like a, you know, small yappuccino, that's all right. It's good for content.
The irony of saying it's mansplaining too. How do you even have that in light of frickin' how much women talk?
Does that have to do? I mean, do you remember the woman who accused me of mansplaining? Shit, what was that? What was her name?
Yeah, I remember. I was just thinking of it too.
Yeah, I know.
Because I said to her, you know that mansplaining means man explaining. Fucking, she got so pissed.
I was like, no, I'm trying to act neutral and I'm like being non-combative. I'm just sort of speaking to you like someone I would speak as a neighbor. And it, I'm like, holy shit, Toots.
Just so everyone knows, there's a racist vegan right now inside the vegan room named Squeaky. Yeah. Just go tell them it's bad to be racist or something.
No fucks given. I don't care.
I just go tell them it's bad to be vegan.
Yeah.
That's some weirdo behavior, though, because he left right away.
You should get banned for doing stuff like that. I ran it right off the server.
I agree. I try and grab people's user IDs when they start speaking, especially if there's somebody new. So they do that. Sometimes I do ban them, especially if they say something dumb as shit.
Well, I just think going from VC to VC, trying to get people against somebody, I think that's fucked up.
I think they're trying to get people to go into that VC and talk to vegans, which is a punishment worse than hell.
Jeez.
Wait, was that a marketing promo? Damn. Okay. Wait, are we still live though?
Oh yeah.
Okay, Doc, we heard it. We're live. So the chat came up with espresso. How's that? I think that's pretty good. It's kind of close to the original word because a lot of people don't even know how to say it properly because they call it espresso, right? But it's actually espresso. If you didn't know, now you know.
I was just about to jump in and correct you.
Oh, because for calling it espresso.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, trust me. I think it's really funny when people do that. I just try to call them out too.
No, espresso. What? Are you getting it fast, are you?
Yeah, exactly. That's hilarious. Are you getting it fast? Yeah, people are dedicated to calling it that. But yeah, no, that can be used for our.
You know, a lot of people would look at you and go, "What the fuck's he talking about?" Because
When you say,
they still think it's called espresso.
oh yeah,
What's this guy talking about? He's a weirdo. He's a glober.
Well, CB is a weirdo.
what? There you go. You said I'm what?
But everybody, yeah, you are a weirdo, but everybody should know
Oh,
that it's espresso, not espresso. That's silly.
I think yeah, everyone's kind of a weirdo. If we're being honest,
Yeah.
human beings are weird just in general.
Oh.
I've never been a weirdo, nor have I
That's
ever been a
cat.
shithead.
Yeah.
That's
I've
Yes,
never
cat.
you
been
have.
silly.
That's fucking
I've
cat.
never been silly. I've never, none of
Whatever.
that.
So who can we cook next, guys? I think it's about that time.
I am Spartacus.
Yeah, there we go. Nazarene. What about Nazarene? Have they spoke here before, or I don't think I've seen them. And too big for bike. You got a mic?
Do you guys want to hear something?
Well, proof.
What kind of soundboard was that?
Oh my god!
CB?
Hello?
Hello? Do you guys want to hear something?
I don't want to hear anything right now except my tinnitus.
Oh.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Go
As
ahead.
long as it's clever and not stupid, that'd be great.
But stupid is like really
it's
subjective.
clever.
When I tell
Okay.
you. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
So, I made a discovery on my own. So I've been to space before.
Was it
Nope, stop. It's done.
Was it like
You're
Were
a
you high?
liar. Okay, that's great. You're a liar.
Yeah, you choose little song and dance just ended because your buddy's muted. So either leave or get a new script.
Indio, I think you're a little stupid and a little old. So
Yeah. And I think you're a skank, so that makes us
Like
even.
it's an insult.
And a liar.
You know, so she didn't even dispute it. Yeah, you're a skank.
And a liar.
Indio, have you ever been to space?
No, neither of you,
have
or
a
anybody
liar.
else.
Well, I actually seen space before, so
I'm a
What
liar.
color is it?
Shut up, liar.
the space is black.
It is.
You mean a space cake? You saw a space cake?
Hey, Daffodil, do you reckon you could hold a conversation?
Jesus, really stoned.
That's a negative.
Obviously
Girl could
not.
not hold
Yeah.
a glass of water.
Precisely. Flat. See,
Shots
precisely.
fired.
Daffodil, would you like to have a conversation with Flat C Klein?
Yes.
Go
Well,
for
I'm
it.
cooking my husband's meal for tomorrow, so make it quick, please.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh.
I guess she isn't able to have a
Okay, that's
conversation
enough of
right
that.
now.
Don't get high before you come in here, please.
Unless you're a flat earther.
Unless you can hold your shit, man.
And have a prescription, yeah.
Oh my god.
This is someone's daughter on drugs. Holy crap, unreal.
I mean, I'm kind of hoping she's on drugs because if that's sober, geez, she's got real problems.
Just an attention seeker. She's scared to speak to people in real life, so she jumps on Discord at, 17, 18 years old. Fucking what I was doing at 17, 18 years old. I wasn't hanging out on Discord.
Can't even tell you on Discord what I was doing at 17, 18 years old.
We didn't even have the internet. Maybe it just, wow, we had it just. We're out, chasing tail.
Yep. Figuring out how to buy beer.
Yep. Making fake IDs. Selling them at school. Oops, sorry.
Well, I lived right next to Vermont, and Massachusetts was the last state to turn 21. So we knew somebody that was grandfathered under 18, and we spent like all just trying to find him every day. That was like our goal. Find fucking Matt, because he was 18 and he could buy beer.
Is it? And it's now all states 21.
Yeah.
That's pretty. But
Back
they
then,
won't let you have a beer, but they'll let you vote and
yeah,
drive.
it's pretty idiotic, man. So here's the other thing. Back then, they didn't have picture ID driver's licenses in Vermont. It was like a frickin' brown cardboard thing with like your name on it. So you didn't have to have. So like he could give his ID to somebody, and they could go buy beer.
I think it's much better that people have 5 years, so they get their license at 16. You know, 5 years to get used to driving before they start drinking.
That's nothing.
Because Australia, you can drink and drive at the same age. It's really dumb. But I like the idea of not doing it at the same time.
Don't overtalk Flatsy again.
I was just gonna say.
I think it was the other way around.
That wasn't the other way around, some bitch.
Done. I was trying to get in when he was done. So, anyways, when I was 16 and 17, we were just going a town over that was way more rural, and go to one of those gas stations and just come up. I was a 5 foot tall female. Like, I am 100 pounds soaking wet. Okay. And I went up to a counter at a gas station confidently and bought Black and Milds. Okay. Like, it's not a thing over here down, whatever you want to call south, in the foothills, down in the foothills from the mountains. You know, we're able to buy things at a younger age. Maybe it's changed since I've gotten older, but when I was 16, 17, it was so easy to go buy things like that at whatever gas station. But I do remember having to rely on the older guys.
You call it the old dirty. Down at the old dirty, man, they sell anything to anybody.
Well, I live in the city now, so like what the kids do is they just find a homeless person and I'll buy you a bottle of Mad Dog 2020 if you buy us a 30 pack.
Yeah, I've seen them doing that here now as well.
There was
it was a lot easier. We used to buy single
going at 11.
Single cigarettes when we were like.
Don't even try it, Flatsy. You got so many sausages in here, you're not going to get through.
Well, I have so many stories too, man. When I was young, we were doing the same things that you guys were doing, and you're older than me. Like, so I was doing the same things when I was young. Actually, I did a little bit more, maybe not more. Let me not say that because I don't know you guys.
Yeah.
So when I was 17,
Your Honor,
Listen.
if it would please the court, I'd like a recess to confer with my client.
No, we're just going to go ahead and indict me. So when I was 17 and 18, I was doing mushrooms, LSD, and I did DMT one time.
Your Honor, son of a bitch! Stop the court recorder.
It was a serious matter. Let me just tell you.
You have the right to remain silent.
Yeah. All right, you Aussie bitches.
Dang.
You Aussie bitches. Do you got anything better than that?
I ain't ever even done DMT.
Are you an Aussie bitch? Are you an Aussie bitch? What about the Aussie bitches that were speaking up? Go ahead. Anything better?
I played the fifth.
You're not getting any confessions. Sorry.
We will from Flatsy.
Oh, that's nothing, dude. I mean, I never did DMT.
Well, I feel like that's enough. That's enough for everybody. I feel like I did a lot when I was young.
Did you have fun with it?
I definitely did. There was only one time that I had a bad trip on mushrooms, and I thought I was my mom. Like, it was scary.
What the fuck?
That's a weird trip, man.
It was scary, dude.
Damn. The lineage.
You ever done a line of Colombian Bam Bam and couldn't feel your face for an hour?
Colombian
No.
Bam.
I've never done cocaine.
Have you ever been to a Turkish
or-
prison?
I've never done cocaine.
Oh,
or Molly
Billy.
or anything like that, guys. So I told you everything I've done: marijuana, weed, or mushrooms, LSD, and DMT. That's it.
Yeah, I tried weed. First time I smoked weed, I was 11. First time I drank, I was 11. First time I did LSD, I was 13 or 14.
That's too young.
Not
That's
really.
so young. I didn't do that till I was.
Dude, we didn't.
teens.
I'm Gen X, man. We didn't have parents.
Yeah, you guys got sent outside until
You
the
were free range
street
kid.
lights came on.
Yeah, get outside, come home when it's dark. We don't care where
I had
you
good
went.
parents, and I still did all that shit. Guess they weren't the greatest parents. Shit. Thought I had good parents.
That's cool. That behavior kind of rubbed off on my generation a little bit too, because my parents would do a version of that too. They would just go outside, like, get out of here.
Same. Yeah, I'm with you because we're both millennials, CB. You're like a year younger than me, right? I'm 33.
Didn't you
33 is
spend all
living
your
on it,
time on
so.
the Xbox?
Freemason.
Damn!
was
Shots
outside.
fired! Shots fired!
I was outside on the riding my bike around before I got my legs dead.
I mean, I was outside when I was young all the time playing basketball, just running around doing crazy stuff. But it's when I was a teenager, I was kind of homeless for a while and trying to finish high school. And I did finish high school. I graduated high school and went to college. But I was homeless and I had to figure that out with the boyfriend that I lived with. And still finished high school though. And still did a bunch of crazy stuff. So just saying.
We're going to say bikes. We just took parents' car.
Yeah, that's what I'm not confessing to. Sometimes it was someone else, because sometimes it was someone
I
else's
had a car
parents'
since I
car.
was 16, and I was not in a very good situation.
I'm not
to have
talking
a car,
about
but
that.
I still managed.
Yeah, sometimes it was someone else's
try it.
car, and they probably didn't even have kids.
Don't try it, Flatsy. Don't try it. You said enough tonight. You said enough tonight. Your Honor, I request a recess. My client has rights.
Yeah, exercise your
I
Fifth
appreciate
Amendment
you.
to not incriminate yourself.
I was going to try and steal a Sherman tank once, but they welded the top shut.
Were you gonna drag it home or something?
Nah, it was. I thought it was functional.
You
drive
it. If they don't want you to take it, to disable the engine on them.
Well, I mean, I think it seemed like they moved it around because it was like parked in front. It was parked in front of this giant. It's like a factory where they used to make nuclear bomb triggers. So it was parked in there, but it seemed like they moved it around. So we thought like maybe we could steal it, but the top was welded shut. So, or at least I think it was welded shut. It was dark, so it was hard. Maybe it wasn't. It just seemed that way. We couldn't get it open. Then we were like 15 years old, and maybe we just didn't have the freaking muscle to even lift the freaking door.
They can lock from the inside, and then the driver's hatch is actually below the turret.
Oh yeah, that's actually the opening, right? Yeah. Fuck, dude. Dumb kids.
Freaking Indio. Thinking that they left their keys under the visor. For the
They don't have keys in those things.
Yeah, not a key. It's like a switch. It's not really intuitive on how to start it either. It's like you pull one out, lift the other one up, and then drop it.
How do you know how to drive a Sherman tank? You're not that old.
No. Well, I mean, I don't know exactly the Sherman. I guess a lot of other tracked military vehicles and whatnot.
Like what?
Striker, MRAP, Charlie 88.
Like what?
Like a 113?
Oh, yeah. I was the paterfamilias of the 113 homes. I used to climb trees with those sumbitches.
It was like interesting too because some guy tried to steal. I wrote a news story. Tried to steal Humvee and he couldn't get it started. He was like, "What the fuck?"
I was one of the first Americans ever to drive one of the Humvees too.
That has an interesting thing too because you have to hold up a lock button, then turn a dial, and then push it down, and then let it go, and it starts.
I can't fucking remember.
If the Humvee has some like problem with it when it first came out,
the Hummers
like, yeah,
we got them first in Berlin in '86. 86. I had two of them. I'm trying to remember.
One of the first problems with him was QE was the first one to drive them.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to remember how I started it.
That's a push button.
It has like almost like a peace sign symbol on it, where it's got 3 levers. One point straight up and the other 2 point angled down.
I can't fucking remember. Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. I think I got a photo of one of the first ones. 1 second.
The start is like an oval circle with like 3 levers. 1 point straight up.
Like concentrate. Go back in time. Be like, think like it's been a really sucky day, and you have to go somewhere out to the field, and it fucking sucks. And just imagine getting into it and starting it.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. It's super cold. You gotta get the heater on.
Where is that picture?
Yep, that's it.
Where did I put that picture at? There's a picture of the inside of the Hummer. We're getting ready to go on a wall patrol. Where the fuck did I put that?
That's not the right one. This is, I don't know what that is. A key in it? Like,
you know, those 113s and those Humvees, they did end up where they were designed to go. They're fucking Eastern Europe right now.
Only the older models took keys. None of the newer models took keys.
Oh, yeah.
At what point did they stop getting made by whatever and then start getting made by Daimler Chrysler, whoever the hell took it over?
I'm going to have to go into Facebook, I think. Hold on a second. Go ahead. You can continue talking. I'll find it.
All that 80s equipment was made for the Cold War to fight the Soviets.
Yep.
Yeah, it made it there. It's in Ukraine right now, getting all blown up.
It just took a long time to get there.
Getting all blown up.
Yeah, one of
Dude, they are. It's like ain't the M113s, their armor's like freaking aluminum, right?
Yeah.
It was pretty shoddy.
Yeah. They're getting fucked up by drones, man.
Yeah, I had my problems with trying to swim that sumbitch. I was shaking so fucking bad. I'm shocked that I made it. Bastards.
You're good for Ukraine, though, because it's all flat and muddy.
Yeah, I had to swim it, so you put down that little hatch in front. Better make sure you got your drain plugs in, and then you close all the hatches. I'm not claustrophobic, but when we were on that it was a huge lake. I went down into that motherfucker. I'll tell you what, I tried to keep my leg from I couldn't stop from fucking shaking. I had to fucking plaster my leg because it had a gas pedal, but it had an underneath pedal too, where you could press it when you were down below. Man, that was too many fucking years ago. But all I can remember is shaking uncontrollably. Because I thought I was going to be at the bottom of the fucking lake and you can't get out. Yeah?
Huh.
Yeah, that's pretty terrifying.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Was the exhaust a stack? Was it
I
a
wasn't the
stack?
best. Yeah, and I wasn't the best swimmer in the fucking world. No, they didn't have to exhaust the stack because we were up above, right? We were up above it. The stack wasn't that high. The exhaust didn't have to be that high because it was like a foot down below. No, we didn't have an exhaust stack. No, not at all. It's not a fucking submarine.
Well, right, but I mean, not that engines can't run with the exhaust underwater. If it stops running for a second, then
it wasn't underwater. The hard thing was the what did they even fucking call them? We had two steering mechanisms. You had two rods that came up, right, to steer the track. However, there was, and I can't remember the name, too many fucking years ago. But if you held it too long, you had to get a feel for it because if you held it too long, you just spin around in a fucking circle.
Right, because it's not like it has a freaking rudder. You know,
Right.
You're saying it just held the body kind of up higher because it was watertight, so it wasn't like the engine was under freaking water or anything.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And I had not a periscope, but I had around the turret, it had glass, right? And that certain glass you could look through to make sure you were going in a direction you wanted to. You could drop the seat down a little bit and then you could see, right? It's hard to fucking explain.
Yeah, Bear, I think he's talking about the 113. You're talking about the Humvee.
Yeah. Are we talking about two different things? I'm talking about the 113.
I think I was thinking about something else.
Yeah, you're
The Humvee does have the carburetor is up over the door. It runs through, so it does have a higher exhaust. So you can't flood it. But I remember
matters
when
where the intake is.
there was some problem with them. I can't remember what it was. There was some problem with the wishbone suspension that they had to widen it or something because they were flipping over. It was like too narrow.
All right, I found the picture of the inside of the Hummer when we first got him. There it is. Guess who's standing outside smoking a cigarette right there in a soft cap? Me. So there's a picture of the inside of the first Hummers that came. We got them in Berlin. So there you go.
Sure, it wasn't a prostitute.
Prostitute? What the fuck?
Said, guess who's outside smoking a cigarette?
Yeah, me, right there. You got me, you got Nyblum from Rhode Island, that crazy son of a bitch, and Sergeant Burgos. I can't believe I remember their names. So somebody took a picture from outside of the back door through the windshield. That's the inside of a Hummer, the original ones. 1986.
Looks like a very comfortable ride.
That looks.
The radio was unbelievable, and then we had an encryption device over to the right. Don't ask me what they're fucking called. Too many years ago.
The Sit Guard.
Something like that.
Well, the one thing I noticed is the cars in the parking lot. Damn cars in the early 80s sucked, dude.
All those K cars, yeah.
Oh my God, I knew you have to bring that. Worst car ever. Ugliest car, at least.
Yes, no kidding.
Good Lord. Rich Corinthian leather. Frickin' Mr. Fantasy Island. Like you were getting a real nice car.
So that big.
You see how they locked the steering wheel up, right? You had the big fucking. You see the steering wheel locked. Man, do I have any other pictures? Hold on.
So that big piece of equipment in the middle, that's the radio?
Yeah, and then off to the right, the little small box. Off to the right, it's an encryption device.
Gonna say that shit looks old. It looks like freaking like 50s tech. And it looks like the inside of a freaking Willys. It doesn't look, I don't know.
Well, we had the doors off too, so it was summertime, obviously.
It's the same type of equipment, that radio, the same type of equipment I saw on submarines in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Not much different.
Nope, wouldn't be. Let me see if I can't snatch anymore.
How much did it weigh? Was it mounted?
That radio weighs a fucking ton.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That thing weighs like freaking 170 pounds.
Yeah, man. It probably does.
Golly.
You should have been shaking when you were in that lake. Jeez.
Probably 70 or 80.
Where did they start freaking putting the under armor underneath?
Here's the day the wall came down.
Wait, that picture's from Germany?
Yep, from Berlin.
I need to know. I had a boss that could manage a whole over there somewhere.
Pick me out.
Well, the wall still looks up in that picture.
Well, it's still up, but you wouldn't be sitting on the some bitch. That's for sure.
Okay, bottom row, second guy from the left.
No, you fucking dick.
No, I got it. I know. You're the one that is arms slung over the back with your leg up.
Mm-hmm.
The top
Bottom,
left.
far right, bottom.
The top left.
Top left is my bet.
No, that was Burnett. He was one of the funniest some bitches I ever met.
You're pretty funny yourself, so.
No, Barnett. That far
Is that
left.
you right under the
I can't
base?
see these faces very
Okay.
Well, it's from 1989, for fuck's sake.
Okay, let me make a guess.
Is that you right under the baseline? Right under base? Is that you right under base?
No.
No, third.
All right, let me guess.
It's with the left hand in the middle guy at the top.
He already said that was no. I say he's the top, third in from the right.
That's what
Third
I just said.
Third in from the left.
Third in from the left?
Sunglasses.
Oh, I got the wrong one. Okay. I thought you were the third from the right. No.
There's a piece of that wall
You look like such a douche.
right on the next block from my house. I got a piece of the Berlin Wall hanging.
She said I look like a douchebag.
I'm just kidding.
That's fucked up. Go ahead, Indigo.
I was just saying, there's a piece of the Berlin Wall right around the corner from my house. I got it hanging in front of a building.
How many?
It's got spray paint on it and everything, just like that.
Really? I know.
I was hoping. I was actually hoping like some weird thing that a piece of the wall you're sitting on is the one that's hanging over there, but
Really?
such luck.
I never got any. Of course, we were hacking it off that same day. I took it back. I got stopped at the fucking airport in Frankfurt, and when I flew into New York, they thought it was plastic explosive. I had 2 fucking big duffel bags full of it. Yeah,
They thought it was explosive.
They thought it was plastic explosive.
And
I was
guess
watching
where
this
the most,
documentary.
guess where most of it is right now? My garage.
Wow.
I was watching
And your wife
this
keeps saying, "Are you ever going to get rid of that shit?"
Yeah.
You know those people that fall in love with inanimate objects?
Right, yeah,
You know that?
not me.
There was a lady that married a piece of the wall of the Berlin Wall. She fell in love with it and married it.
I was watching that. I was
Wait,
watching that.
QE isn't black? Shut the fuck up.
I was watching that shit from TV.
All right. Let's get some more since we're going down memory
Must be
lane.
real, Sonny.
I just got out that same year in April.
What, prison?
No, from Squidley University.
Yeah, you fucking
Sucker.
squid. I know.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to your elders that way.
Too funny.
You junior boomer, you. Everybody doesn't know this, but Huey is younger than me, so he's my junior.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Sonny. Anyway.
You guys want to run through the VCs that are anyone around? You got any questions for flat earthers? Like,
oh my
got
God.
good speculation?
I think that guy CB might have some questions.
Yeah, any questions, CB? We see you're new in the chat here. So feel free to speak up, ask any questions, CB.
Yeah,
More like that CB is questionable.
What makes you think the Earth is a globe? How about that? Let's start with that. Why is the Earth a globe?
Be careful looking at CB guy. I heard he's a globetrotter.
Yeah, he's questionable.
Last
Guys.
one. This is the last one. This is 200 meters. You see where the M60 is pointed?
Yeah.
That M60 is pointed at Checkpoint Charlie in Berlin. And guess who that is right there out of the turret?
That would be you.
That exactly would be me.
The newbie.
Newbie your ass. I'm a summer gunner here.
You're a what?
Summer gunner.
Summer gunner.
Yeah. And the veterans got the fucking summer gunner duty. The newbies got the winter gunner duty. I had that too.
Yeah, you look really young, man. But that's okay.
That's badass, man. Let's get the winter gunner and then we can move on. Where's the winter gunner at?
What? Somebody made a meme for me? What?
Meme for you? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he did. Booty hunter. Sonny on the plane. I don't know, man. That's
Is that a squid?
That's pretty raucous, man. What did you think of that one? Paraplegic.
You said
you
squid.
numpty.
You said you graduated squid school, and he didn't know what that meant, so he just did the.
Yeah, that's what he did. Well, whatever. That's not what his sister said.
Mm-hmm.
So my sister, you wouldn't say that.
I keep referring to his sister as Huey's sister from now on.
All right. Oh, this is a fucking good one. All right. I'll share it with you.
Is that Checkpoint Charlie right there in that last picture?
It's up from that guard tower. I was down beneath it in the
Yeah, it's
Hummer,
up.
and somebody took a picture. So if you go up there, 200, you keep on going straight up there past that little East German fuckwit guard tower. Checkpoint Charlie is right up beyond that corner.
Right up there around that corner, huh? Okay. What a trip,
And
man.
Guess who
What
that
a
is?
Famous place. That's Checkpoint Charlie himself.
No.
Look at that. Look at that handsome devil.
1986, man.
Wow.
Outside my my locker right there with
Some kind of
undoubtedly is Jack and Coke.
Yeah, no doubt. I was going to say rum and coke or something like that, but
yeah.
So you're like 23 or something, huh?
Illuminati confirmed. No, that was 86. I was born in 63. You do the math.
21 years
you know,
old.
you're a geezer. Geezer status.
Shut the fuck up.
21.
I wasn't 21. Do the math. 86.
We got 304 behavior in the chat. 304 behavior in the chat.
Let's
Flats, you
get a
want to take
side
this?
view of that Hummer. Shut the fuck up. We're on this.
You said 63?
Yes.
Yeah,
Taking a long time for you to go through that maths.
23 wasn't, yeah. 23, that wasn't too, I wasn't too far off.
I'm looking for the winter gunner photos. I'm going to have to go somewhere else. And then we'll conclude. How about that? Fair?
Guys.
Guys.
Yeah, go ahead, Daffodil.
What's going on,
I
girl?
got proof. I was just playing on my phone, and I got proof.
Oh,
got
good.
proof of what?
All right, go ahead. Present.
Okay, so there's this feature implemented by Apple, which means if you don't have any Wi-Fi or data, you can connect to one of the satellites. Now, the satellites are in space, and if you look in the chat,
That's
you can
bullshit
see the
right
Earth is round.
That's bullshit. There are no satellites. Not in the
Look in
back.
chat. You can
I don't
connect
give
to
a
a
shit.
satellite.
Yeah, look in chat. It doesn't matter. You're gonna have to confirm where they're at.
Do you not see the side chat? Because I'm
Elevation, side chat. You're gonna have to show something in Narnia, right? Fucking.
I'm connecting to a satellite.
That's it. Not Narnia. You're not.
Looks like a satellite to me.
Yeah. You're gonna have to confirm exactly its location.
Okay, well, yeah, Daffodil, look at this. You don't see this a problem at all? That doesn't look sus to you? This doesn't... This is a real representation of what the Earth looks like?
It is real. Ew.
Oh. Ew.
Yeah, nasty ass Belcher.
Whoever just burped is so disgusting.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't let go.
So anyway, you really honestly think that that CGI graphical user interface is real? You think that's a picture? And that text is actually floating over the Earth itself? You believe that?
It connects to the satellite, so of course you need to point in the sky, and it's going to connect to the satellite.
What does a high altitude whatever have to do with anything? You're invoking a word that you know nothing about.
Whatever. It's proof.
Whatever.
Whatever.
All right. Time out. You want to see a summer? I'm sorry. You want to see a winter gunner? Cherry? There you go. The backup photo. You want to see the second photo? There it is.
Daffodil, do you want to see QE as a winter gunner?
There's the winter gunner.
Can we just talk about how that year is 1981? That was so long ago.
Oh my
86,
God.
by the way. Well, this was 85 right there.
Yeah, I've seen this one before. That's a good photo.
Would have been such a shithead to be to flipping off the camera.
Well, fuck yeah. He's taking a picture of me. I'm freezing my ass off.
I
So,
can just see it.
so Daffodil, I have a question. Are you a Valley girl?
No.
She was like, what? Will you run her up for Survivor Island or something like that?
Yes.
I would say that the majority of girls are nothing like her.
You're selling them a dream, Flatsy. You're selling them a dream.
Thankfully, they're not. There is no freaking way that she is authentically that way. She has to be kidding. Seriously.
She's not kidding, Flatsy.
Yeah, this is
That's sad, man.
this is the modern woman,
Like,
ladies and gentlemen.
can you represent women better, please? Thank you.
So I demand that Daffodil go listen to the song Valley Girl by Frank Zappa and get back to us on that.
Or I'm a Barbie girl. In a Barbie world.
Bro.
Life in plastic. It's fantastic.
If you want to think of something really funny, imagine me chasing a rolling wheel down a hill and kicking it over. And it still didn't stop rolling. It just had to roll in a circle until it stopped.
Daffodil, do you realize that stupid video you posted would be the same if the Earth was flat? Think about that for a second, and then ask yourself if what you posted is proof of anything. It'll hurt your head, but try it.
Wait, is this thing on?
Yep.
Okay. So, what about Fridge?
What about?
Have we talked to Fridge before? Fridge?
You sure have.
Okay, welcome back. Are you a flat earther?
Yeah.
Oh. How long? Couple weeks, couple months, couple years?
I don't know. Probably coming up. But I'd have to double check. Whenever I joined the last server, the actual, the actual 24/7 server.
Maticus 03. Okay, awesome, bro.
Yes, that's what I used to go by.
Well, it's Speculation Sunday as well. If anyone, if you'd like to throw out some ideas, now's the time. That's for sure. I know people love to speculate. So, there's also textured future. Have we spoke to Textured Future? It's a hell of a name there.
You got a mic? Yo, you got a mic?
We hear you breathing. Textured Future. That's you breathing? You got a mic?
Or did your floppy with the mic driver demagnetize like the other guy?
That's a hell of an excuse. Nazarian LT. Ildico's here. Nice. Yeah. I think that is. Oh, hi.
I just wanted to say hi.
And there she is, folks. W's in the chat.
Yeah, it's been a long while.
Hello. I just moved to the Big Island, Hawaii.
Wow.
Living
So you
off
don't live in
grid.
Florida?
Nope, not anymore.
Well, it is so good to hear from you. See, this is not a lady that represents other ladies. There you go.
W.
I'm learning how to live off grid. It isn't easy. But the isolation is so beautiful. It's sort of like being on the edge of the earth. And,
yeah, I was over there in the Big Island. Watch out for the pigs.
Oh my God! How'd you know? There was one in my garden 2 nights in a row. They're huge.
Yeah, you're telling me. I got face to face with those monkeys number of times. I was on that sumbitch. Also Mauna Kea and Mauna Loa, and then Volcano National Park. We went up through there.
I haven't been up yet.
You gotta
Looking
get up
forward
there.
to that trip.
They got what they call poos. Poos everywhere. You ever heard that term poo?
No, what? What does it mean?
They're poos. They're it's like volcanic rock for as long as you can see, but there's these mounds of dirt that come up. They call them poos.
Oh, I've not encountered that.
You better
word
get out,
yet.
girl. Get outside. Get out that closet, girl.
Closet? Are you kidding me? It's taken me a month and a half just to get all the equipment for this off-grid. I had to buy everything.
Got your solar panels put up and your
Solar
inverters
panels,
and
batteries, propane, Starlink internet.
Did you go iron phosphate or what did you do? Lead acid?
Starlink.
Did she say cocaine?
No, I didn't say cocaine.
Oh.
She said Starlink.
Propane.
Hurricane. Oh, gotcha.
So what kind of batteries did you get?
So you know Huey's mind's in the gutter. Don't mind him. Go ahead.
Cocaine's not in the gutter. It's above the gutter. It's uptown.
Oh, good grief.
Uptown.
The old-fashioned kind of batteries. They have a new lithium batteries that you don't have to actually water. But they were a little bit more expensive, so I got 4 batteries. The old-fashioned batteries. I got 4 panels.
You gotta add the water. Yeah,
you
you
add
start
water
going
to
too
it.
low, they're gonna start bubbling. Just know that. You get those too low, they're gonna start bubbling and popping and spitting if you don't keep.
Yeah, they're a little bit more modern than that. So apparently, you only have to water them every few months.
They got the lead acid gel, the gel sealed ones. You don't have to open up it. I'm gonna show you a picture of the system that I got in Arizona. It's amazing.
It is. Costs thousands of dollars to put all this stuff up, but when all is said and done, I've got an enormous cottage in this absolutely pristine environment for $600 a month.
Make sure you paint the roof blue.
Say it again.
Make sure you paint the roof blue.
Why they can't see it?
Yeah.
If you look at
The lasers, yeah.
You got
if you look in
What
chat,
they're talking about is attacking Hilo the same way they did Lahaina. That's what the gossip is around this. I'm around the Hilo area. Everyone's afraid they're going to do it to Hilo as well.
you get a little extra money, go to iron phosphate batteries. They're about $169. The 100 amp hour. They're freaking amazing.
I will.
I've got
Everybody's
24 of them in
recommended it, but
Arizona.
I just didn't have the money for it. But yeah, if I earn money, hopefully soon, then I'll do that. Absolutely.
You got to put all your money into pig fencing first. Keep the pigs out of your gardens for food.
You can't. The jungle or the wild areas all around me, everywhere. There's nobody living.
Yeah, I watched a show where the tall grass. What's the grass? What's the grass? The razor grass? Whatever kind of grass, it grows like 3 feet in like 9 days or some shit.
Yeah, you
These
better have
people,
some good.
the only thing
You
that
better have some good fucking shoes too, because it's gonna wear them out quick.
Oh yeah, with the lava.
Yep, lava rock
And tires too. The car tires on this lava.
Yep.
Real sharp, The property I'm on was built 45 years ago on pure lava. And now it's like a jungle.
Hey.
Yep.
Anyway,
Do those pigs have tusk?
the one that I saw didn't.
No,
So it must
most
be
of those
female.
they'll scare the shit out of you anyway.
Yeah, they will because they're huge.
You run up on one like at 2:00 in the morning. Yeah, the brothers will tell you.
Yeah.
All right, we got some new people just popped in the channel.
All
We
right.
got Scoopity Poopity.
Anyway, thank you.
I think something like that.
You're welcome.
Scoopity Poopity. Are you
Why do
there?
you say it like that?
What
do
is
you
it?
want? Cribbity boppity.
Stupidity poopity.
Got a lot of faith in this one, folks.
I'm
I
eating
think this
some
is
kangaroo right now. What about you?
Fine.
we're off to a strong start.
You can come here and
Eating
get one
some
free if you
brew.
want. I can take them away.
Okay.
All right, deal. Now you don't have to buy me. No. You got any
So
evidence?
Skibidi Boopy. Yeah, any globe evidence, dude.
Any evidence the Earth's a globe? Go ahead. The time is now.
Bold of you to assume that I think the Earth is a globe.
That's cap, bro.
Okay, if you don't, then you don't. So, do you believe the Earth is a globe, or do you conform to actual reality? Goopity poopity. We got a live one.
Don't let
The
them
fact that
bother
you
you.
made-
Don't let them bother you. Skibbity boppity. Do you think Earth is a globe?
Shut up, Sonny.
The fact that you made up stupidity poopity on the fly has got me fucking. I'm like, very nice. As the head of the cultural department, I very much approve.
And nobody asked for your input.
You know, they're gonna get it anyway, but
That makes it even better.
You're gonna fit in really good here.
Hey, he's scoopity pooping all over you, CB.
yeah, well, you know, content, bro.
Okay, wait a second. Is it stupidity poopity or scoopity poopity?
Yes.
Yes.
All of the above.
Next question.
Are you in a building right now?
No.
You're outside?
No.
So you're inside of a building.
Negative.
Are you next to a building?
He's in a cave.
He's in a cave.
Are you in a cave right now?
Negative.
Are you on a boat?
10-2.
He's on a boat.
Do you like green eggs and ham?
I guessed it.
Nope.
Have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
I cannot answer that.
Oh, Billy.
That's a good answer.
I'm waiting for one of y'all to get that, man. You guys freaking suck. You guys never seen Midnight Express?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's not. 1840.
Yeah, it's funny, but it's
1840
That's the scene where his girlfriend is like.
Ace Ventura
Never
does
mind.
it too, or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Jim Carrey does it also.
Holy crap,
But I
you
know
guys
what
are
you're
old.
No, you're young.
No, you're old.
Yeah, you
What's
speak
that?
for them, not for me, buddy.
Look at a kid going up to you stink.
I'll take a number 3 Mike's way.
Do you like movies about gladiators?
Nope.
The average age of humanity is 31. You're young.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah. Google told me it's got to be, obviously.
Damn, W's in the chat,
So,
bro.
what are you, above
1994,
average?
So up right now.
You ever hung around a gymnasium?
I call it a gym.
All right. This question was laying in wait.
Did you have recess in a courtyard?
Have you ever seen a grown man?
He couldn't even do it with a straight face.
I couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it. Well, he's on a boat, so.
Yep. You know it all too well. You fucking squid.
Shut the fuck
You
up.
definitely have. What was his name? Timmy? Was that it? Timmy? Yes? Airplane? Timmy? When he was asking him those questions, was it Timmy or another name?
It's Timmy or Johnny. Might have been.
It's not Johnny. I think it's Timmy.
Johnny was at night.
Yeah, there he is right there, Raleigh Criterion. What's his name?
Joey.
Joey. That was it, Joey.
He put the old man with a walker there. He's got a sense of humor. Shit. Shut up, youngin'.
Okay, don't get out of your chair. It might hurt something.
I know, that's pretty good.
Was that Scoopity Poopity?
Yeah, skippity boppity poopity scoopity. Well, we're glad whether you're a glober or not, skibbity boppity poopity scoopity, that you have a sense of humor. Some globers, they come in here, they tend to lose their sense of humor really quick.
Yeah. Sense of humor goes a long way here. So
all right, wrap it up.
You got a plus one for that one.
Your sister goes a long way too.
Oh,
Ooh, very original, huh? Did it take you 30 years to figure that one out?
Are you ready? You ready for a conversation, mate?
This is an A and B conversation. You need to see your way out.
Yeah, whatever, man.
You're calling us old? Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that's fucking old as shit, man.
Last time I heard that, I fell off my dinosaur.
You ready, Nance?
Come on, Poopity. You going to tell us how you know the Earth's a globe or not?
Poopity.
Damn, dude. Are you going to sit there and take that, bro?
Oh, I'll call you by your regular name if you're going to answer.
Betty Boopity.
What is it? Skibbity Boppity?
Skippity boppity poopity.
There's also Physics Rocks, Mush Kane, Nazarene.
Physics rocks. How much you want to bet this some bitch doesn't know what a hypothesis is? Let's try him.
I'm not a betting man, but I'd be down to throw some money on that.
How much money would you throw on that?
I wouldn't.
I'd bet the house.
You bet the house?
Bet the house.
That Physics Rock knows physics. You're going to bet on that side, CB?
No, that they don't know, right?
That they don't know.
Oh gosh, I was gonna say.
CB doesn't have a house.
Come on, you're giving him you're giving him time to look that shit up. Physics rocks. What is a scientific hypothesis right now?
Citation, please.
We're off to a strong start.
He's stonewalling us. He had come off mute. I seen it. But now he's looking that shit up. Unbelievable. Physics rocks. You say something. Yeah, I'll tell you what. This hypothesis better be fucking pristine.
He'll still get it wrong, even if he does look it up.
I'll put money on it.
Let him phone a friend. Let him ask us skibbity bibbity.
I think he's
Whether-
already phoning. He's phoning. He's phoning. He's phoning. He's
Scony.
It's sconing. That's something Betty would say.
Let's see what he gets. Let's go. Come on. You know what a hypothesis is. Physics rocks.
Of course you do.
Come on.
Just come off mute. Go ahead. It's all right. You'll be okay.
Water's warm. No sharks.
No sharks.
Those are just dolphins over there. I promise.
Come on, Physics Rocks. You come off mute before. Come on, man.
Pretty please with sugar on top. We'll give you 10 times Newtonian gravity and we'll give you 100 times general relativity.
Hey, Scoopity Poopity, do you reckon you can get him to talk?
I'm not taking any questions.
And we need to keep him around just for that, for the quips.
He does have a good sense of humor, man. So he's in.
Yeah, I like it.
Next time, just say, I can't be arsed.
I shan't be arsed. Flatsy, Mrs. Douchebag.
Okay, yeah, that one. That's you, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Mrs. Hanglin Danglins.
That would mean
oh snap.
that would mean that her husband is Mr. Dangling Hangling.
This is a
That's not so bad, is it?
Or Mr. Douchebag. Take your choice.
No, let's not. No, I don't condone that one.
Okay, Physics Rocks. Come off mute.
You thought we forgot about you, didn't you? Physics Rocks. Let's go, man. Come on, shit.
What do you got to lose? You don't have anything to lose here.
His dignity.
No harm, no foul. Don't listen to.
He already lost that. He's a globetard.
You're right.
You know he's a globetard.
Especially if he won't come off mute.
You need to change that name, dude, because it's like a big fucking target. Oh.
Maybe his last name is Rocks, like Michelle, whatever her name is, the Rock Lady.
Michelle Fowler.
Michelle Fowler. I just consider myself an intelligent rock. What the fuck did she say? Do you think you're an intelligent rock, Physics Rocks?
Was it a complicated rock?
Yeah, I screwed it up.
I'm uncertain. I wish I had that clip. We need that sound.
Your ancestors are just complicated rocks.
Yeah, we need the clip.
Yeah, what's up with the soundboard on this server?
Matrix has got it sorted out, but it's not in there.
But Matrix is not me.
Thanks. That was clear and concise. Appreciate that.
Physics Rocks. You're gonna let someone else take your thunder? We're gonna call on somebody else then. Grisp. Have we talked to Grisp before? Get a Grisp?
Grisp, flat earther, man.
Okay.
Grisp isn't only a flat earther. He is probably like one of the top tier flat earthers. He just don't talk very well, or not well, much. He doesn't talk very much. Sorry, I'm
Speaking
still
speaking
cooking.
about people that don't talk very well,
That's
douchebag.
me.
Grisp, he's in Australia.
Oh yeah.
How about science? We've got a guy. The science is unequivocal. Have you got anything for us, dude? The science is unequivocal.
Indigo tried to get him to bite like an hour and a half ago. He wasn't biting.
Science is unequivocal.
Or Professor Pill, are you there? Do you have anything for us? Maybe we should hook you up with Physics Rocks. You might be able to help him out with some roids or something.
Somewhere else in jail. What the heck?
Did you make a statement just now that had roids in it?
I think Physics Rocks would have those little skinny stick legs. Maybe.
But Globers don't claim that science is unequivocal. Maybe he's not a Glober.
Folks, just be on just be glad you're on the right side of history.
The correct side.
There you go.
Yeah, on that topic, might seem like out of the blue, but I just gotta say, I really hate stupid people. I feel like they're a burden on the world.
You must hate yourself then.
Oh yeah? What did I say or do that's stupid?
You sound stupid.
Oh, give yourself a star.
Shots fired.
I just need 2 more to be as like you.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm sure you'd say that because you probably live a cushy life.
Keep speaking like that and we're going to demand your globe proof.
Yeah, that's all right. We're just keeping him here because he sounds stupid. That's why we're all laughing.
How have you know?
Like that
I got a
puppet.
37 on the ACT.
I don't even know what that means, mate. If you
You
can't
said you
tell,
got
I've
a-
got a different accent, and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You said you got a 37.
If I was graded for kangaroos, I got 101 out of 100 kangaroos.
Did you say you got a
Monday?
37? You got a 37 on the ACT? Is that 37?
Yep.
Well, in order to get 101 out of 100, you'd have to be a fucking idiot.
No.
So obviously you fuck.
Is that how it works in Australia? Oh yeah, I forgot. Everything's upside down. Okay, so say I got -1 out of 100.
Okay.
Is this guy being racist right now?
Yeah.
Waiting for the punchline, dude.
Yeah.
It says that
I'll give him a punchline.
It says the ACT test only goes up to 36.
Yeah. Took you that long to figure that out? Holy crap, you're dense.
Well, if you think you're on the globe and you got a 37 on the ACT, apparently that they don't rate too high.
Huh?
You think just like saying people are dumb is like a clever insult? It's like the lowest tier shit possible.
Okay. You're unburdened
saying they
by
sound
genius.
dumb.
Oh, you're such a fucking idiot. I've got insulted better than this when I was in 3rd grade in the schoolyard, man. It's just fucking horrible.
Okay.
I've insulted
My
myself
dad can
better
beat
than
up your
this.
dad.
You don't even know who the fuck your dad is.
Citation, please.
Your mom.
Citation.
Your
APA.
sister.
I
Your
only
mom,
put APA
dude.
Format.
She doesn't know who your dad is, so there's no way you know.
Your mom and your sister, the only two romantic,
Yeah, okay, you stuttered. Shut up.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Dude, the Starling thing is that this individual may breed in the future. That's the troubling thing.
Yeah, well, the 304s out here are cooked and they don't want to breed anyway, so we
The
don't have to worry about that.
untroubling thing is that you will never breed.
Don't worry, Wafu pills can't get pregnant.
It's so funny that an incel will tell someone that they could never breed.
Remember, the word incel was invented by communists in the 70s, American communists. It's a communist propaganda term.
Still means someone who will never make any
Yeah,
babies.
but I'm just saying,
What did they use it for in the 70s? Like, what was the context that they used
it's the whole purpose of it, the whole purpose of the creation of that word and the use of that word is just to degrade men. That's it, morally speaking. Morally degrade men. The purpose of that.
I think that the term should exist regardless of where the fuck it came from.
Yeah, but think
And
about
again-
it.
And we're using it correctly.
61% of men
Dude, you
that
make
are
my brain
single,
hurt.
61% of men that are single are looking for long-term relationships. About 30% of women, 38, depending on what you're looking at, are looking for long-term relationships. So the question you got to ask yourself is, does that term actually make sense? I think not.
I thought that. Hold on.
Wait, what?
Well, I mean, like in a certain sense, it does,
Those
but like what
numbers
I'm
don't
saying is,
sound right.
relationships.
it functions as like it's. What I'm
Yeah, I
saying is,
understand what you're saying. That's why I'm split, man, because it's like, dude, go out and frickin', go get a girl, have wife and kids, but then what do you have to pick from? I'm like, ugh.
Yeah. I'm
There
33
ain't a bunch
years
of
old.
flatsies out there.
Yeah, but
I'm
shouldn't we
just
call it
kidding.
Vincel or something, or voluntarily celibate?
just call them losers. If you need to insult someone like that, just call them a loser. Accurate enough.
Oh, well, listen. I don't think. Listen, unless you're freaking absolutely hideous, you can get laid. I don't fucking care what your problem is. I don't understand how dudes can't get laid nowadays, if that's even a thing.
Well, wait.
I just think they're not. I just think they're not trying, dude, because the chicks aren't worth it.
No, bro.
Like, unless you're talking about prostitution, I think you're a little delusional.
Is this the flat Earth room?
Dude, I never
I'm in the
had
wrong
problems ever getting laid, ever.
Fuck.
Well, maybe I should move to where you live, because the place I live is just a frozen pile of
Yo, what
crap.
the fuck?
So there's no whores where you live, dude? Just whores everywhere. Come on.
Yo, what the fuck?
There's no one here.
Orion, just stop saying or whatever. Then you'll
Just jump on the town bicycle and ride it for a little bit.
Orion wants a New Jersey hoe. We get it, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work the last 10 years. I don't know why it would work the next 10 years. It seems silly.
Lift weights, bro. So what's the topic here?
Yeah, nice.
The communist origins of incel.
The town bicycle. You're terrible.
And whether it's shaming men by using that term, or the bitches ain't just worth it, and it's actually not really involuntary, it's actually voluntary, because
So, no, I
the
think
chicks
it's
ain't worth struggling for.
I don't think it's a question of if the bitches are worth it or not. It's a question of, do they even care to crawl out from under the rock that they're metaphorically under, which a large portion of them don't.
Oh shit, dude.
Like let me explain to you something. Maybe this will put into context. I've gone to, like, over the last 5 to 6 years of my life, I've gone to like 5 or 6 different speed dating events. One of them, just one of them, more women showed up than men. All of the other ones, it was like maybe 10 women would show up and like 15, 16, 17 men would show up. You know, like the ratios are not the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's obvious. Like, you just have to have a brain and a pair of eyes to see what I'm talking about.
Don't get so down. Paraplegic's got a girlfriend. Come on,
I don't think
man.
speed
Fuck
dating
that
is a
paralyzed
good way
guy.
to validate those numbers.
Yeah, that's because you broke your back. You got a 12-inch cock and it's permanently stiff. So stop.
God damn. What the fuck?
Anyway, I'm just talking about reality and morality.
Yeah, I'm only kidding.
If it's too much for you guys to handle, sorry.
Look, dude, I think we get, well, when it comes to things like this, I think we get into our subjective environments. Like, we see from our end what's going on. Like,
B-wings?
I'm not feelings. I'm just talking about just the evidence is anecdotal, right? So
yeah, lift weights.
It doesn't what your experience might not generalize is what I'm saying.
Lift weights, don't be a bitch boy, all that kind of good shit.
Yeah, I'm already doing that. Shut the fuck up.
God,
why are you lying?
Okay, I'm here for the smoke.
Orion, golly, bro.
Orion, what do you bench? What do you bench? What do you bench?
What do you bench?
What do you bench, Orion?
Oh man, I can do 20 push-ups, real push-ups. Not
Holy shit, 20 push-ups.
20 push-ups.
Yeah, but do you know what real push-ups are? Like, most people don't really know what real push-ups are.
Do you know what
one finger Bruce Lee style?
Flatsy, don't even try it. This is sausage heaven, dude.
I'm sorry.
I mean, well, yeah, but I mean, take for instance, this is just another example. Like, look at the room. Like, when has there ever been more women in here than men? Like, even this room is another.
Dodging the question.
Just another example why men are just better.
That's Discord. That's a Discord feature.
I think you guys are kind of going off on tangents.
Damn.
Look,
you fucking
if you want a higher girl-to-guy ratio, go on TikTok. That's where they all are.
I think this whole conversation is a tangent.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know about Facebook.
I to put that on my phone.
Well, I don't think
somebody
you can
needs to
anymore.
put down the Yappuccino, man. What the fuck?
Still waiting. What do you
I
bench?
just have fun with you guys.
I'm not in the dating game, so I don't know what it's like out there.
Yeah, 20
from my perspective,
man,
the
all I can
girls.
say is,
well, hold on, let me finish. The girls just don't look like. There's nothing to them, dude. They're all the fucking same, dude. They're fucking empty, brainless, gutless, hollow, superficial. Just.
Okay, let's say this is true. Despite that, that doesn't really have anything to do with the problem I just illustrate, the statistical problem I just illustrate. Okay, I'm going to say it again. 61%. This is a 2025 statistic, by the way. The statistic that I'm quoting is 2025. So this is not like an old statistic. All right. 61% of American men that are single are looking for a long-term relationship. 38% of women are looking for a long-term relationship. Now, there's a disparity. Like there's a problem.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, so what's this statistic? How many men are looking to have children and how many women are looking to have children? What's that statistic?
Yeah,
because that's the one that really counts.
Facts.
Fuck long-term relationships. If they don't lead to children, they're pointless.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if that's as big of a factor as you think it is.
I mean, that should be like, look, dude, when I look at a girl now, I only think, would I want this bitch to have my kids? That's it. Like, fucking is fun and all that shit, dude, but like, that should be your only thing, man. If you're like it depends. If you're in your 20s, that's one thing, right? So our goals change over time. But if you start getting into, hey, I want to settle down and have a family, you need to start looking for that, right? Not just some hot chick. Like, you look for a mother. That's what you should be out looking for. A mother.
Honest, good girl. There you go.
Yeah, the philosophy is you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. You're looking for a housewife.
They don't even have to be hoes. Just because they're not hoes, don't make them mothers.
Yep.
Yeah, so I am not in contention with anything you just said. But the problem is that there are a lot fewer people that you just described that are interested in men than you think, I think.
Listen, I agree with you. It's going to be a hard freaking slog to find a mother these days. A woman that wants to be a mother, can't wait to be a mother, and when they are a mother, they're going to do all the fucking right things. The most important thing is going to be the continuity of the family. Like, those are traits you have to look for. Instead, we look for, oh, she got a fat ass, she got big tits, does she smell nice? Like, all those superficial things. I'm just saying, I'm not saying you specifically, I'm just saying.
Is anybody going to address that statistics are BS and they don't reflect real life at all?
They obviously fucking do.
Yeah, fact.
But another thing on the topic of parenting.
Look, you live in Alabama. Just shut up over there.
Like, on the topic of parenting, though, like, there's another kind of thought I have about this. And I mean, maybe it's because also I'm the youngest of 6 boys or whatever, may have something to do with it. But like, you know, in America, the suicide rate between men and women is not the same.
Shit.
Like for every one woman that commits suicide, 4 men commit suicide, or 3.7.
Yo, man, this is a fucking
statistic. You know why, Ryan? Because we're better at women. We're better at women in everything, including offering ourselves.
Yeah, can we change this topic?
What I was going to say, though, is that when you put this into consideration, and the
statistics.
Hold on, let him get his Alpha. Let him get his last word, and then we'll switch.
Yeah, fucking last.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah. So when you put this into consideration with the other real-world statistic that I just mentioned, it just seems to me, from my perspective, again, I'm the youngest of 6 boys, so maybe I'm a little bit biased, but it seems to me like in this modern era, in the Western civilization we live in, it seems to me like it's immoral to bring more baby boys in this world. Like, it just, I can't find myself morally comfortable with the idea of doing that, because I feel like I'd just be a failure of a father, like my father, who had 6 children, didn't take care of any of his fucking children. Yeah. 6 boys, didn't take care of his fucking boys. Or at least not the last one.
All right, bro. All right, can we switch now?
You're still here, so, I mean...
Let's switch the fucking topic, bro.
Yeah, well, being cut from steel doesn't make life easy for you.
All right, goddamn it. We already heard you, bro. Enough's enough, bro. Fuck.
Yes, please.
Yeah, go work out, Miggy.
I do.
Sounds like you got a lot of energy.
He's at work.
I do, man, but we don't want to be talking about Orion for fucking an hour and a half, bro. We want to talk about flat Earth shit.
I'm talking about the real world on the flat Earth.
All right.
Shit that's actually more important than that.
All right.
The one fucking topic that's actually more important than flat Earth. Actually, dude, fucking topic that is.
You're juiced up right now. I don't know for what reason.
Someone clip that.
Take a run or something, man. Get all that energy out.
Run where?
Join.
I don't know.
Join Dave Weiss's app. He's got a hookup on his app. Flat Earth hookup.
I'm just stuck in Oregon at the moment. I'm stuck with all these shit-tard leftists around me. I hate it.
See, that's the problem.
Anyway,
right there with you, Orion.
Anyway, moving on. Oregon is flat.
Oregon is flat.
Oh, that's why you said I'm from Alabama. That makes sense. Okay.
So is California, and so is Alabama.
Alabama's also flat too.
So is Minnesota. So is the UK.
Even if we are
In conclusion,
fucking Huey, come on, man, help us out, bro. What's the paterfamilias is a fucking absentee landlord right now.
I'm from Oklahoma, and I can see Tulsa from my.
Huey, it loved that, by the way.
why do cavemen drag their women by the hair?
My
How?
Savage purposes.
Because it's
Why?
easier. It's easier
Not
than
how.
dragging it.
Not
It's easier.
how. Not
It's
how.
easier than-
Why? Shut up, Sonny. Shut the fuck up.
I was going to tell you. Because it's easier than dragging them from their feet.
No. Wrong answer. Why do cavemen
what it was
drag
last-
their women by the hair? Dude, it's easy. You don't know? Because if they drug them by their feet, they'd fill up with dirt.
Hey.
That's funny.
Come on, Huey. That's disgusting.
I want to hear how Mush King tells us that he's a flat earther when he's really a glober.
Dude, he was white knighting for the full cult's pendulum for a while.
I didn't get that.
Oh yeah, he said that was the
Right over
best.
my head.
He said that was the best globe earth evidence.
Yeah, it is.
Huh?
Yeah,
It is.
that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
that's
What's the naturally observed phenomenon for a full Kautz pendulum? What are you seeing in nature?
Hold on, no, Miggy, no. No. Mushkane, did you find that data?
It's not a scientific experiment. I found it.
Listen, it's the best evidence, but he doesn't know what the evidence actually is or says. He's read a story that a full cult's pendulum will do X, Y, and Z, but he has no evidence that actually does that. But that's good enough for him.
And this is supposed to be the best globe earth evidence, Mush King?
It's the best way to measure Earth's acceleration, and then after you do that,
Really?
then you can get yeah. That's what it does. That's the whole point
Yeah.
of it.
What? How do you know that? What's
Because it's an
sometimes-
accelerometer. That's what it is. It's an accelerometer.
It's not an accelerometer.
Of rotation. Yes, it is. I've already posted posted evidence of that in chat. I can post it again.
So
okay. So hold on, Miggy. If we take a full cult's pendulum, we put it in the back of a flatbed semi, we make it start fucking swinging, and we step on the gas in the semi, is it going to measure the acceleration of the semi?
Not that kind of accelerometer.
It doesn't actually measure an acceleration. That's right, dude. So it's not an accelerometer. An accelerometer means metering acceleration.
Oopsie. All right, so it's not an accelerometer, and it has no naturally observed. Yeah, no,
it's an accelerometer.
It's an accelerometer that doesn't measure acceleration. Great.
It does measure acceleration. Rotational motion is acceleration.
What? No, dude. No, Mushkane, no. If you're on the surface of a rotating body, you're going to feel an acceleration, but the rotating body itself isn't in acceleration.
Yeah, it is. The rotating body is
it is. Change your name to Mush Brain. Change your name to Mush Brain.
Mush Brain.
It's changing direction.
Look at Indio. This is too good for you, huh? You can't. You just gotta take a bite out of it. You need a pound of flesh, bro.
You go ahead, dude. This dude's just talking gibberish at this point, man. Just go ahead.
No, by definition, is if you're changing direction, you're accelerating.
You didn't. All right. First of all, I was listening to that earlier conversation.
The ball itself isn't changing direction, dude. If you're a separate object on the surface, you're changing direction. But the ball isn't changing direction. Rotating.
He clams up when you talk to him, bro. I don't know why.
So how can you have a rate like you even talked about angular velocity? Is that angular velocity constant? It's something that's constant in acceleration?
Yeah.
Something that's constant in acceleration.
Yes.
Can't take me seriously, dude. Can't take no.
The acceleration of the change
I rest my case,
direction as the world rotates.
Nah,
It will be
fuck that.
accelerating because it's changing
Fuck that.
direction.
Not
Even though
bro. You said the Earth is spinning and accelerating and shit like this, and I've asked something, but I can't get it out for whatever reason. The Earth is rotating. Where is the naturally observed phenomenon of the Earth rotating, bro? Who's made that observation?
Okay, if you're above the Arctic Circle and you look up in the sky, the lights will appear to rotate to you. So it's either they are rotating, you're rotating, or everything is rotating.
No, don't be asking no question that leaves you with an inconclusive answer, bro. You need to be looking
for an observation.
What is the thing? What is the thing that's supposedly spinning? And what your question you're asking? What's spinning?
Well, it could be either or both.
No, don't tell me either. What are you trying to prove with the fucking Foucault's pendulum? That the Earth is spinning, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anybody that's observed that shit happening anywhere?
Well, that's the whole point. You got to measure it.
No, the whole point is the observation of the Earth fucking spinning, dude. Has anybody ever seen that shit?
No, that's why you got to measure it.
So no. So then it's a no, right? So are we gonna just make shit up like it is spinning?
No, that's why you measure it.
No, so we're measure what what are you measuring? You haven't observed anything. What is the Earth doing? What's it doing? What are you observing it doing?
You're measuring the acceleration.
You're not measuring. How the fuck are you measuring something you don't know what's happening? Oh, I think the Earth is doing something. Therefore, I'm going to measure the imaginary thing I think it's doing. You can't think about an imaginary thing. You have to fucking see something happening in nature. Nature's doing something. What the fuck is it doing? Oh, it's spinning. Really? Where's the observation at? Where do you fucking see it spinning?
I told you. The stars. You observe the stars. They appear to rotate.
Bro, where's your head at? You're looking up at the stars, not the Earth. The Earth is what's supposed to be spinning. That's the observation. You need to see it doing something. You don't see it doing something, so how the fuck are you saying that it's doing something? And you're looking at the stars, it's not the Earth. Yeah? Hello?
Yeah, the stars are not the Earth. That's why.
All right.
That's why you. Okay.
That's why you what? That's why you assume that it's the Earth?
Well, you can hypothesize that it is.
Hypothesize? The fuck?
Go on, give us the hypothesis.
That's why you measure it.
Nah.
You take a measurement. Aren't you big on measurement?
What are you measuring? The thing that you think that is happening that's not happening because you don't observe it? That thing? Is that the thing you're measuring?
Yeah, that's the thing you're measuring.
Really? The fucking thing that you think is happening but you've never observed it happening, so that thing?
Well, because we can't observe it, because we can't step outside of Earth, we can't get outside of that reference frame. So the only way to do it. So the only way. No.
Yeah. So that's what you're saying. Because you can't get outside the Earth, I gotta make this shit up. That's what you're saying. I gotta make it up that the Earth is doing something and I can't observe it doing, so I'm making this shit up.
At some point to explain the world around you, you have to think abstractly. You have to be able to abstract.
So you're basically telling this group right now of critical thinkers that you gotta make shit up in order for you to believe that the Earth is spinning. That's what you're telling everybody in this room right now.
Shit up, but
that's what it is. No, listen, bro. Look, hear me out, man. You're not gonna be able to put lipstick on a pig. And that's not going to happen in this room. Either it is or is not happening based on an observation, right? So you can observe the Earth doing something or not. And that's your problem if you say or not, because it's not ours. We're not here to listen to you wax philosophical about a fucking pendulum doing something that you think it's doing to prove something that it's proving that you can't make an observation of. It's just not happening, bro. Either it is doing something because you made an observation of nature doing something, or nature is not doing the thing and you're just making shit up and wanting all of us to believe like you do. It's not going to happen. Yeah?
Well,
Pretty straightforward,
yeah,
dude.
it's an abstract thought, but I mean, an accelerometer is a physical object, and then you
Yeah,
can
who
measure
gives a
things.
fuck,
So,
dude?
well,
Who gives a fuck about a pendulum? And then you saying it's an accelerometer, which is not. Indio just proved that to you. But you keep circling back to it being a fucking accelerometer, and you keep circling back to the Earth is actually in motion. Fucking, you haven't observed the Earth spinning, and you keep calling the pendulum an accelerometer, and it's not. Fucking, your argument is so train wrecked, dude. It's so far beyond redemption, and we have to listen to you. Fucking, yeah, no, it really is. Like, dude, stop. We're telling you to. People are just wanting you to just give up the ghost, man, right now. But you don't want to. You just like recycle back.
The pendulum is an accelerometer. That's what it is. It's an important
not a fucking dude. Seriously,
Mushkin, why can't the stars just be moving as we observe?
Oh God!
What are you talking about?
We observe the stars moving. Why can't the stars just be moving?
I don't understand why when something simple as an observation is being made, you can't just say the simple observation. Yeah, I see the stars moving. It's got to be like, well, the stars are moving, but the Earth is also moving. Like, dude, you don't have to add extra shit. You just make an observation. What you see is what it is. That's what you're observing. The extra step that you take is what you're assuming.
You don't know which reference frame you're in, so it could be you moving. It could be the
So
stars moving.
is that your like? Hold on, you just finished making a statement. Is that your problem, or is that my problem? What are you saying? Because that's your problem, not mine. Are you giving that problem to me?
Yeah, that's your problem too.
That's not my fucking problem. I'm not the one thinking that the Earth is doing something I don't fucking observe it doing. That's what you're saying, and you're trying to say, well, no, you. Why are you saying I don't give a fuck, dude? I'm not making observations of the Earth not spinning and then saying it's spinning like you. That's what you're doing.
I said no. You can't observe the Earth spinning. That's why you got to measure it with an accelerometer.
You're not measuring the fucking thing you think is happening. That's not fucking happening, dude. How many times are we gonna go round and round this fucking thing? Just understand that you can't observe it happening, so you're not measuring anything you think. Fucking, what are you measuring, dude? First of all,
Step one: observe something happening.
Yeah. And that's the thing he said is not happening. It's not happening, therefore we're measuring the thing not happening. What?
Which is why he's shooting himself in the foot. You
can measure things you don't observe all the time.
Hold on. Your pendulum that you seem to be hanging on to is kind of demonstrating what we colloquially call the Coriolis effect, which would mean, and this is why Alpha and Flatsy are asking you for a naturally observed phenomena, because if Foucault's pendulum was true, everything that wasn't attached to the Earth would deviate at 15 degrees an hour. Helicopters, a hummingbird, clouds, everything. We don't observe this in nature, just in the pendulum.
No, because everything isn't in the inertial reference frame. Only the pendulum is in the inertial reference frame.
Now I'm going to interrupt. The pendulum, what does it show?
He's gonna double speak. He's about to double speak.
That's why.
No.
Yes.
Yeah. The pendulum shows a deviation. Yeah.
There you go.
How many reference frames are there?
Oh, there would be two.
Oh, awesome stuff. So there's two reference frames, one inertial, one non-inertial, one moving, one not moving. Things that are not attached to the Earth would appear to deviate from the observer's point of view. He was standing on the rotating reference frames, which would mean there would be faster or shorter flight times east to west and west to east because of the rotation of the Earth that you demonstrate in Foucault's pendulum. We don't observe this with anything in the natural world, just in the parlor trick of the pendulum.
That's it. You get it now, Mushkane? The fucking penny drop? My God.
Said this to you 2 hours ago.
Dude, it's gotta drop, bro. Like right now. You got that fucking connect the dots. It's gotta be clicking right now. If you come back with that dumbass argument again, dude, I swear to God.
What? What are you gonna do?
Fucking, how fucking Jedi said this shit is clear as fucking day. Like, how are you not getting this? It's utterly irritating. Like, I think the dumbest person in here is already going like, come on, man. I even got it.
Alpha. Let me explain it to you then. It's because what I'm saying is, if you're in a fucking helicopter, if you're flying a drone, right? You're constantly correcting it. It's moving massive volumes of air. It is not in the inertial reference frame. You can't. Yes, it's constant correct.
There's no acceleration when you're hovering. What the fuck? Sorry, is a hummingbird trying to catch up with the fucking plant that it's trying to feed off of because it keeps moving away from it?
Yeah.
Is that what you're suggesting?
He's adjusting for the spin of the earth.
It's like, listen to what you just said. It's constantly correcting what the helicopter that's hovering is constantly moving forward to keep up with the Earth, but going in the direction.
Yeah, it's constantly adjusting.
Yeah, so it's a hummingbird.
Well, okay, with your example there about the hummingbird, the plant is attached to the ground there, Jedi.
Yeah,
so
which would mean it would be moving away from the fucking bird, and the bird would have to catch up with it. Or, if it was going the other way, fucking hell, watch out, the tree's going to hit me.
Yeah, he'll smack into the tree.
Dumbass.
You're not getting it, are you? Nah, man, we just got to put the screws to you a lot harder until it fucking just drills into you and you're just like all contorted from the fucking drilling that we do. Like, it's just constant bombardment. Carpet bomb your ass with fucking truth.
Well, there's some investigations with the pendulum going on right now. There's a guy Peter Lean on YouTube. Yeah, he's got a whole investigation. He's put a lot of money and resources into it.
Get him on the horn. Bring his dumbass in here. Let's see if he's got investigations for this group.
No, he's not dumb at all, man. He's actually pretty smart. He said that everybody's got it wrong about the pendulum clock, and he redid the equation to take out gravity.
Pendulum clock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we're going to go with what Full Quartz pendulum says, that means that everything that isn't attached to the Earth will divert at 15 degrees an hour.
It would have to.
Everything. No.
No. He's fucking...
It shows two separate reference frames.
God damn it. Why is he he's just double speaking now? No. When he was saying yes.
Okay, what would be the point of even making a pendulum if everything would just deviate 15 degrees an hour?
That's your fucking argument, Mushkane. That's your argument. That's what you're arguing for. You're arguing for it now. You're not? Can you fucking pick a lane, dude? Are you going to argue that some shit is actually moving when it's leaving the Earth, or that it's not moving when it leaves the Earth? Pick a fucking lane, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to grab the Peter Lean thing. I'm going to post it. Hold on.
Peter Lane thing. He doesn't...
Yo, Munchkin, can you tell me how you know when your pendulum is perfectly balanced?
Dude, he doesn't even...
Dude said a pendulum was an accelerometer, man.
Yeah, Dude, he's still arguing this.
Wasn't the first reference he gave you pendulous vanes in an aircraft? It's an accelerometer.
It's a pendulous mass. It's not even pendulous.
If it's an accelerometer,
it's just a weight hanging. Yeah, it's a weight hanging on a single pivot. That's all it is.
Yeah.
If it's a measurement device, such as an accelerometer, how does he calibrate it?
He'll come back and tell you.
Hey, want to know what a drone has in it? An accelerometer.
What, a pendulum?
No, a drone.
Yeah, but he said it has an accelerometer, and Jedi says a pendulum.
Yeah, that's what's in it, right? That's what's in the drone, the little pendulum.
Yeah, that's what it is,
bro. You just got to keep carpet bombing him, Indio, until he until he fucking capitulates. So he gives up. He's like, all right, dude, I ain't got no more gas. Fuck it.
I posted it.
I posted it.
Yeah, so what? What is that supposed to be?
The most accurate clock on Earth.
Who the hell is Peter?
Yeah, I remember another video he did with a little rocket inside a tube, trying to prove rockets could work inside of a vacuum. He kept fucking it up.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Okay. Yeah, okay.
I mean, I give him
this
credit
video
for
is
doing
brand new.
experiments. So, I mean,
It's only like 2 days old.
Break's over. I gotta get back.
See ya.
All right. So, Mushkin, did you watch the little airplane video up above?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, you should watch that, and then you'll realize how ridiculous a spinning globe is.
All right.
Nice video, Munchkin. Getting it watched now. Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, watch that Peter Lane video. He's got a bunch more if you're interested. I think he's got like 10 so far just on the pendulum.
See how it goes.
Why is it so quiet? Is it just me? What's going on?
I think we're all viewing
My phone died.
video, bro.
I was like, what happened? I don't know if my phone speaker was on or what's going on.
You know how it goes, mate. Moment of silence. Everyone shuts up for a bit whilst they contemplate what just happened to Mushkane.
Did I miss an amazing moment? Is that what happened?
I'm researching on the pendulum right now. I'm watching this video, and then I'll also watch some video about planes or something, or whatever India was talking about.
Have you figured out yet that it's not what they say it is?
Yeah, Mushkane, if you send somebody a video, it's like 2 or 3 minutes, and they don't go quiet for 2 or 3 minutes, you know they've not even viewed it, bro.
Yeah, do you understand the contention with Foucault's pendulum, Pat?
Nope.
Okay. So you understand that Foucault's pendulum is supposed to show 2 separate reference frames. To us standing on the Earth is spinning underneath the pendulum, which to us shows the pendulum deviating at a certain amount of degrees per hour. Now, if this was true, separate reference frames, that means that everything that wasn't attached to the surface of the Earth would appear to deviate at 15 degrees an hour. That would be aeroplanes, helicopters, bumblebees, everything.
Yeah.
So we observe it in Foucault's pendulum, but we don't observe it in nature.
That should tell you something.
Are you saying Foucault?
Foucault.
Yeah, it's a fuck all pendulum.
Yeah, Michael Foucault. Is that who we're on about? Foucault's.
That's a better word for it.
Yeah, the French guy about 250 years ago, whatever it was.
Ah, everyone was saying Foucault. I thought it was somebody else. It's Foucault.
Yeah. Foucault.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, shit. I was like, who the fuck is this guy, bro?
The fuck all pendulum.
Yeah,
That's fucking hilarious.
I have heard of this before, yeah. But like you say, we don't observe the change, so therefore
The bullshit example of a helicopter that just goes straight off the ground and sits there for 2 hours hovering will never leave the position that it lift off of. Then there you go. They say, oh well, because the air is lockstep with fucking get the fuck out of here.
It's Velcroed. Yeah. Dude,
Get
fuck all. It's anybody who doesn't understand it can fuck them all. Fuck all the idiots that don't understand. Yep.
Total bullshit.
Fuck all the globetards.
It just takes a lick of common sense to realize the bullshit. I guess we could just chalk it up to that. They just don't have common sense.
But what's the
okay? Let's walk through this just logically, really quickly. Now, you have a drone hovering in the air. It's above the rotating surface. If it was on the rotating surface, it would have to accelerate. So it's above the rotating surface at the exact same place. It still has to accelerate. What's the force that's causing acceleration? Okay, then. There is no force causing acceleration because it's not attached to the Earth anymore.
Ding, 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 ding.
I'll play Indio. You know what they say, conservation of momentum, right? Is that what you were looking for?
Is the air a fluid?
Is the air fluid? Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm answering a question. Conservation of momentum only applies for a steady speed, right? No acceleration. Acceleration is a change in speed, right? An increase in your velocity. So there is no conservation of momentum there.
None. That's right. Thank you, Indio.
Yet Globers, dumb fucks like McToon and Fight the Flat Earth, Craig dumb shit, they're gonna tell you, no, it's there, it exists, and yet by their own fucking examples, it disproves them. But they will still chant to their audience, no, trust me, bro, the Earth is spinning. They're a bunch of dumb fucks.
To say a drone is hovering was be basically saying, oh, the drone's in a geostationary orbit above Earth. That's literally what you have to say. It would have to be modeled like that. It was fucking, but the geostationary orbit works is because the orbit's so large, and they can say, well, it's falling around the edge of the Earth or whatever the fuck they say, and not hitting it. So it's a balance of its velocity and the rate of acceleration of gravity. So that vector makes it spin around the Earth, right? But you can't do that for a drone that's 100 feet off the ground.
I was just gonna say, it gets worse for them the higher the drone gets, because technically, in their own paradigm, it would have to then go faster to keep up with that flag that you plant on the ground that marks its original position.
Exactly. And in freaking orbital mechanics, to get to a higher orbit, all you have to do is go faster.
Yeah.
You don't go up, you just start going faster, and you just automatically go to a higher orbit.
Yeah, these dumb fucks can't grasp that. They're lost.
Orbit what?
Look, they say, hey, if I was on the ISS, right, and I threw a baseball at the Earth, it wouldn't hit the Earth. Because now I made the baseball go faster than the ISS, right? So now it's 17,000 miles plus however good my arm is. So I got an 80-mile-an-hour fastball. Now it's going to end up in a higher orbit than the ISS is.
Wow, that's a good way of looking at it. Thank you.
I mean, this is all mental masturbation. Fucking. It's about as physical as green. Yeah, it's mental masturbation, dude.
I love I love your analogies though, because like I never thought of it that way. You know. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's not like I invented the idea.
Well, 24/7 Discord's about breaking down things logically for somebody to fucking understand the bullshit that we've been taught and told and indoctrinated to, and then hopefully when you come around long enough, you're not like these idiots that just still stay in the muck of it all, and they can't grasp the logic that's actually trying to get them out of it. That's all we're doing.
To grasp some logic you could help me with. If I can't get my head around this. This is what Flat Earth is presenting me, and it seems contradictory, so I can't understand it. Why would a helicopter... So let's just assume the Earth is moving. Let's just assume it is. Right? Well, I've got no proof for it, but just assume it is moving, right? Why would a helicopter not stay relative to its position on the ground?
Because the Earth is moving underneath.
Yeah, let's put the helicopter over a huge spinning disc, okay? And we're gonna make marks on the disc. One says North America, one says Africa. Now,
you just need to bring up your inertial and non-inertial reference frames. That's why it matters.
Once you take the helicopter up from the spinning record playing huge mile-long circumference disc, then in 1 minute that helicopter is going to be over Africa, not over, or obviously not 1 minute, but I'm just saying, like, as an exaggeration, when you spin it, it's going to be fucking over something else, because it's not going to have to be, it's not on the record player spinning with it, it's off of it, it's no longer in that reference frame. And this is why we call bullshit, because that's
when you're in a car and you throw up a ball.
No,
what happened?
Yeah, do that while you're turning a corner.
Let me just ask the actual full question though, because I get.
Okay, listen. Well, you're not. You know how to throw a ball, right? Okay, this is what you're not getting.
Well, I've not asked it.
The helicopter is not in the rotating reference frame anymore.
It's above it.
Yeah, it's off the surface of the Earth. So if you had a sling with a rock in it, right? So if you had a sling with a rock in it, when you open the sling, why doesn't the rock keep spinning around the circle with the sling? Right? As soon as you open the sling, the rock goes, its tangential velocity throws it in the direction wherever direction it's pointing when you open the sling. Same when you throw a ball. You know how to throw a ball, right? You rotate your arm, and as soon as you let go of the ball goes in a straight line right out your arm. It don't keep spinning with your arm.
No.
Yeah, that's because you've given it the inertial reference frame. Once something's left like a trajectory, like a bullet or a sling, like something like that,
or a helicopter, or a drone,
but not, a drone. You're not throwing a drone. A drone's powering itself. It's completely different than you throwing a rock.
It was on the surface of the Earth that was spinning, and when it left, it's outside the rotating reference frame.
No, it's moving air. It's different from like shooting a bullet or throwing a rock.
Yeah, but the air goes in all directions, though.
But is it not still in the container, though? Is it not still in the container that we speak about?
No. We're talking about the globe Earth, right? It is spinning. So things that are not on that rotating reference frame would not spin along with the Earth.
Why?
They would.
Why?
Why? Because they're not attached.
I just watched a helium balloon stay in the center of a truck, and it wasn't attached to the truck.
Oh my gosh!
But it was in a container. So this is what I'm. So I didn't even get a chance to explain the where I see the
Was the truck spinning? Was it a rotating truck?
The truck was moving. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't rotating though.
Well, if it was rotating, it would have stayed in the middle of the box truck. It would have been the same.
No, it would have flew out of the box truck.
Why?
If you opened
it, it's not attached to anything, dude.
Have you seen the video, bro?
Yeah, we've seen loads of them.
Yeah, I described it to you, remember?
So a helium truck will stay in the middle of a box truck, right? Because it's in a container. I'm just thinking from a flat Earth perspective, how we've said and we know the Earth is in a container.
So then you're proving that the Earth is contained. Thank you. Got you.
Yeah. That might be the point. Yeah. I'm not going flat Earth versus globe. I'm just looking at how this helicopter example isn't sufficient. We know things will keep momentum, as we've seen with the box truck.
So after
You're confusing two types of motions, though. You're confusing angular momentum with just regular momentum. Okay, they're not the same thing. You guys are just trying to mix and match shit. Don't work like that, dude. Rotating objects, what applies to those is different than linear motion.
There's not one picture that accounts for the rotation of the Earth to hit the mound.
Okay, let me give you an example, dude. Okay. Now, let's assume the Foucault's pendulum measures exactly what people say. It's measuring the rotation of the Earth. Can it measure linear motion? No, of course not. It's ridiculous to even think about it. And that's why I use the example we're going to take the Foucault's pendulum, stick it in the back of a frickin' box truck, and frickin' step on the gas and see if it's an accelerometer, whether it can measure the acceleration. No, it can't measure any type of linear motion. Okay, you guys are just confusing the two things, man. Tangential velocity is not angular velocity.
Yeah, but when we say the Earth is spinning, not everything is spinning on the Earth at its own origin. It is spinning like collectively, isn't it?
No, that's what you have to... Listen, it shouldn't, but that's what you guys are saying is happening. But it shouldn't happen.
The atmosphere is a fluid, so it's a subject.
No, it's a gas, dude. It's a gas.
Yeah, no, it's a gas. It's a gas. Same as the box truck, innit? And when shit starts to move, again, the helium balloon, whether the box truck's going forward or backwards, stays in the middle.
Linear motion again.
Yeah. What do you experience on the surface of the Earth?
It's not linear.
Do you rotate on the spot 360 or do you experience linear motion? Seems linear to me. I understand what you're saying about it being rotated. Yeah, but that might be the case, bro. Like I've said, I'm not here to disprove flat Earth. I'm just saying this example of using a chopper, leaving the ground, then saying it's left a reference frame or whatever, even though it's still inside the exact same container. It's getting very contradictory. If things inside the container are going to stay in motion, I don't see why a helicopter wouldn't.
Where is this container thing coming from?
Yeah,
that's what flat Earth claim what the atmosphere is.
Sorry.
It's in a container.
You're trying to equate your freaking box truck example with a helicopter.
I'm trying to see how all these...
How are they equivalent? You need to demonstrate how they're equivalent.
Well, I'm trying to explain to you how I'm putting these things side by side and figuring out...
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out why you're doing that. That's what I'm trying... That's why I asked you how they're equivalent.
Because I've heard that the Earth's in a container since I've been here the last week or two, and now I've heard about a helicopter would reduce it, would need to apply force to stay at the same reference point, even though it's in a container.
Pads. We're talking about if the Earth was a rotating ball and things not attached to that rotating. Yeah, we're talking about from that point of view. We're not talking about containers. Right. What we're demonstrating here is the observation that we should observe if the Earth was a rotating ball doesn't happen.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I agree. But I'm talking from a flat Earth perspective. But from a flat Earth perspective, knowing that the Earth is in a container,
it's stationary. From a flat Earth Pads. From a flat Earth perspective, the Earth is stationary.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry.
You just figured that out just now. How long have you been in this chat?
Somebody said about 10 minutes ago, because we can only observe the stars rotating, we can't assume the stars are rotating. So I thought the same position was applied to the Earth. We don't know if it's the Earth or the stars that are rotating. How do we know which one it is?
We don't see stars rotate, dude.
Well, we do.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
We don't.
Well, they spiral, like they change the position and shit.
Yeah, they move. Yeah. We see them move. We don't see them rotate.
Well, not rotate on its own individual origin. No, of course not.
What you see is they take arcs across the sky, and people get confused because they do a time lapse, and then those arcs overlap other arcs, and they see a circle, and they think one star's making a circle. They're not making a circle, and they wouldn't even make a circle in the heliocentric model. They would make spirals. So they don't rotate. People just need to stop saying that. They don't even look like they rotate. In no sense do they rotate.
Somebody said that in here 10 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, bro. A flat earther.
I mean,
they said,
yeah, well, people need to stop saying that, dude. It's a bad description.
Right, fair play. So, in flat Earth perspective, Earth is stationary, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, okay, fair play. Okay.
3 points.
That makes more sense.
3 points.
And it's not accelerating up either.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not doing that.
Oh, to account for arguably gravity. Is that a position people hold? He's going up. Yeah, I don't subscribe to that, bro.
You're giggling at Einstein, but anyway.
I don't give a fuck who it is, bro, but to say it just sounds wacky.
He said the Earth could be an upwardly accelerating disk and would be mathematically equivalent.
That sounds wild.
So in physics, anything that can flow or take the shape of its container is a fluid and has fluid properties, and they studied the atmosphere and fluid mechanics. So atmosphere is fluid.
So it needs to be contained. Thanks.
Despite that, the container thing, you just said for something to be, it needs to be a liquid. Is that what you just said? For something to fill a container?
So the fluid needs a container. And gas is a fluid, but it doesn't have the properties of a liquid, and it's only relevant to call it a fluid for certain situations. This ain't one of them. Especially convenient when you want to sell soda pop and you want to put 10 fluid ounces because you're selling 6 ounces of liquid and fucking 4 ounces of air.
Yeah.
It's almost like they're caught in that meme where you have to choose one or the other because it can't be both. So if they want to say, I'm just going to go with the Earth, okay, but that only happens in the contained. But no, the Earth isn't contained, so then it won't happen like that.
It's like Schrodinger's.
So I posted a video in the side chat that kind of shows what I'm talking about, to where the way the balloon that has a helium and then the balloon that doesn't, and the way they react to the forces of the car going forward and then braking. But at the end of the day, these things are in a contained environment to begin with, to even pull this physics and calculations and, you know, this observations from. So
yeah, but
there you go.
nobody's saying that there's not a container.
A lot of Globers do.
Not a solid container.
Not a solid container, yeah.
Not a physical boundary. Awesome. Not a physical boundary for gas to press against, which would be the definition of a container.
I think it is physical, isn't it?
Right. I'm pretty sure that the car is a solid container. And I'm pretty sure if you looked up what a coker does and how it works and what it is, then you'll realize how, yes, you have to have containment for this pressure differential to even happen, and how the way to everything about it, bro, explains how this Earth is contained. And I'm going to say this again, and I've said it many times. The instructor, when I was getting my RSO card, he literally compared the coker to the sky, and the way there's levels of the way when you apply the temperature, it creates a new byproduct of that original gas or element that they had, and then you have different levels within the coker, and the higher it gets, the lower the pressure is. So that's why there's a byproduct from the top one to the lowest bottom to the bottom of it. But the key here is that it's contained, because a coker is an enclosed environment. That's the only way you can get it. So that's why he was comparing the instructor who you take the test and he approves you to understand what's going on. He himself said it's like the sky. And I was like, wow, this guy's not even a flat earther, and he just explained flat earth. That's awesome. I mean, in the arguments of flat earth, that is contained in all that other stuff. Take with that, take from it what you want. At the end of the day,
I bet you were stood there listening like, no shit, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, no way is this guy saying
Imagine
this
it.
right in
Imagine
front
if
of me.
I'm some dumb fuck glober is like, well, what if we just take off the top of the coker and let gravity do the work? He's gonna say, get the fuck out of here, you idiot! You're a failing fuck. Nah, you're not gonna. You're not. You're stupid. He's gonna say, get the fuck out of here.
The guy might have been a flat earther, bro. You need like a secret handshake or a wink or something. So when you come across another flirter in reality, you can like do like a handshake, you know? So you can recognize it's another flat earther. I'm telling you.
So yeah, just to because sometimes you sound a little bit confused, Pads. Right? These are the three claims from either side: globe Earth and flat Earth side. Globe Earth, the Earth is a ball in motion in the vacuum of space. Flat Earth will say that the Earth is flat, stationary, and contained. It's the only three physical arguments that either side really have.
I've told to be honest, I am confused about a lot. Only because I'm trying to actually think about it, bro. But yeah, I hadn't actually come across the flat stationary plane. Somehow the stationary bit had eluded me. It was just when somebody in here said we can't claim the stars.
Also,
are the ones that are moving.
it's your axioms. That's what flat earthers are arguing for, is your axioms.
My what?
Axioms.
Self-evident truths. Self-evident.
Okay, fair play. Nice.
Here, I'll give you some.
Politics
You really wanted to think about it?
I'll give you some. The stars look like they're moving. The Earth doesn't feel like it's moving. The Earth looks flat, right? So those descriptive things are axiomatic. It's obvious that that's the way things look, right? The sun looks like it's moving. The moon looks like it's moving.
I don't know.
Notice I said it looks right?
I've heard Globers tell stories, and that's what you say. That sounds like something flat earthers would say to a Glober. Stop telling a story. You know what I mean?
How is that a story? It's descriptive.
Yeah, exactly.
No, stories are explanations.
Yeah.
If I said the sun's moving because X, Y, Z, or the moon's moving because X, Y, Z, right? That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying how it looks.
Yeah, I know. It's a couple of observations that.
Yeah, it's not. It has nuts. Are you disputing the sun looks like it's moving?
No.
Okay, then. Do you dispute it looks like the moon's moving?
No.
Okay. The stars, they look like they're moving, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. Just purely descriptive. Because this is a problem. This is one of the main communication impasses we have with Globers is that they insert their explanation into the description.
I'm just saying
the thing is, if you don't describe shit properly, then you're nowhere. We have to describe shit as it is accurately, and then you take it from there to see what you can know.
Well, I can come up with a couple of ideas as to why those things might be true and they could happen. I could
Doesn't matter why.
It is true.
It
is true. It looks like it's moving, but that is true.
I was just going to say.
Listen, you're trying to come up with a reason on why. Look, you're trying to come up with a reason why it looks that way, but it's not that way.
Nah, surely it just like you'd have to verify it as something. A couple of observations doesn't necessarily make something.
Oh my gosh! If you were really trying to think about this,
why would we have to verify it?
Well, it would help.
Do you run around verifying trees? Are you really a tree? Are you really a bush? Is that really a squirrel?
No, I think you might have missed what the point I'm getting at. Bro.
Is that really a waterfall? If you have collusion, maybe the water's going up. I gotta go verify it.
As I say though, Indio, that's not what I'm saying, bro.
That is what you're saying. You just don't want to admit it, dude. That's exactly what you're saying.
All right. Sound.
Well, I mean, you just agreed descriptively that everything that these things are what they look like, and you're searching for why they don't look that way, and saying you have to verify it. You're not actually applying that principle across the board, only to this.
Right. Sound.
Yeah, to make a determination that something like the Earth would be moving, you would have to see something happening to be able to even try to determine that. You don't see the Earth moving anywhere. You don't see the Earth curving anywhere. So where did someone in history just decide, oh, well, I'm going to go try to determine that this is happening when it's not even happening? That's the problem. Like, you guys give some attributes to
I
some
know
people in the
we can
past
Google
as
that.
if they had some sort of superhuman
We
powers
can
that we don't
Google it.
have.
I mean,
Yeah,
she
I
said when
mean,
in history,
that's
so I can
great.
find you the time period if you want.
Okay, go ahead. Why don't you find me somebody that directly measured curvature in history? Go ahead.
All right, let me roll this giant. I'll see what Google says.
Apparently,
Yeah,
only
good
just the
luck.
speed
Don't
of
hold
light.
your breath.
Well, it's
I
okay.
mean, you just
You
said
don't
when in
Google
history. I mean,
flat Earth.
if it's not been done, it's not been done. I'm not
Any
here to
time in
disprove
history,
you.
please. Yeah, go find somebody that did it. Go.
Just go and find us that flat Earth measurement quickly. That'll be awesome.
yeah. Give us 2 secs. I'll come back with everything, proven, squared away.
Yeah, don't you dare resort to Eratosthenes either 2,000 years ago, buddy.
Oh no, let him.
Because he didn't
Words,
measure.
man.
Yeah, go
Words.
ahead, let him.
Please, not
I'm so
again.
sick and tired of Eratosthenes.
It's all right. He'll just measure a flat Earth. It's fine.
Exactly. He's taking angles and all that good stuff. Perfect. Use
He
him.
assumed a sphere to begin with, so we don't want you to assume it first. We want to see it happening somewhere so that you can go and verify it. If it's not happening, and
So
then
you
you
can
just
go on
go
what?
and you go confirm your bias, then go ahead.
So I can go verify it. Is that what you said?
No.
And
I said
confirm your
if you don't
bias.
see something happening and you think something's happening that you don't see happening and you confirm your bias by assuming it. It's pretty circular, don't you think?
Yeah, I would 100% agree.
That's Eratosthenes wrapped in a pretty bow.
Oh, okay.
It's
Nice.
circular.
Do you know when there's drop over distance? Do you know when we actually find that out?
Huh?
Do you know when there's drop over distance? Do you know when we actually find that out?
No.
Never. Apocryphon, make sure you word things correctly before you
When
keep going.
when we are on top of a hill and the topography drops away from where we're
We
looking.
seem to be shifting from one topic directly onto another with almost no.
Well, we're talking about curvature of the Earth. We're talking about curvature of the Earth
Why?
here.
Why? It's like, okay, for sure.
We're talking about axiom, speaking of shifting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, funnily enough.
So
crack
the
on.
only time you're going to see drop over distance is if you're on a hill. Because clearly it's going to drop away from your position. Now, let's say we set up 2 theolites. I'm on one side of the hill and you're on the other. You and I cannot establish a 90-degree position to each other because we're on a hill. Yet every measurement throughout all of measuring on the topography, they do a 90-degree position to another 90-degree position, and we establish the change in elevation. Like staircases. That's the only way it works. The stairs can go up and down all you want over topography. That's fine. Still going to be parallel at a 90-degree position to one another. The only time you're going to see drop over distance is if we're truly on a hill. If that was the case, that means that every time we built something, we would have to account for that. But we don't. We always go back to a 90-degree position to my position. Now, let me ask you this. How many straight lines horizontally does it take to make a curved ball? I'm going to tell the answer. 0. You cannot have straight lines that make a curved position from yours. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was just why ask me? I thought you were asking me. I was like gearing myself up for a question, but yeah, go on. Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead. Ask it.
No, that was it. That was it. Oh, never mind.
All right.
Never mind. Crack on, mate. Crack on. Be good. But I think we've discussed this before, though, bro. I think we were really discussing it the other day, and Eggs or whatever it was trying to say that you could have 2 different horizontals from 2 different theodolites that didn't, like, at some stage intersect. Or what would be the word? Was it you that was arguing with Eggs? I'm talking to the AI about this the other day.
The only time you're going to have a different position is not because you are not calculating that off of a 90 degree, but because there's a change of elevation on the topography, which is still going to be parallel to the baseline of which you're originally taking it from. It's going to be triangles all the way down for as long as you need to be from the shore to 1,000 miles inland. It's going to be based upon, and now we're looking at if you were to look at it from a side view, you're going to see stairs, because those stairs, those platforms, those horizontal lines that were transferred was from an elevation to another elevation to another elevation, but they're all parallel to the original position.
Yeah,
it's that simple.
Yeah, no, like I say, I think we spoke about this yesterday, didn't we? Sure, we did.
We talked about it for the past how many years?
Couple of days. Well, yeah, yeah, you guys have. Yeah, true. Yeah, somebody was in here trying to present a different argument against it yesterday. I didn't quite follow it, but I don't.
At the end of the day, there's no drop over distance. It's called rise over run, and that's the way it works. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Cheers. Thanks for having me. One of us.
It's literally that simple. But you have moron globers. What do they call it? Reciprocal zenith angles. Get the fuck out of here. They don't even know what they're doing when they say that.
Ads, why is it so hard for you to wipe the slate clean?
Sorry? Say that again. Sorry, mate.
Why is it so hard for you to just wipe the slate clean?
Oh, fuck knows, bro. Why was it so easy for some? Why is it so hard for others, man? I don't know. Man.
Because if you really want, like, hey, man, is this an idea I can really get behind, this globe thing? Let me try to reconstruct it from the beginning, right? Let me just wipe the slate clean and see if it's founded on logic, reason, evidence, all those things, right? Because I think you've admitted that if no one told you the Earth was the globe, you'd never figure it out yourself.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
100%.
So, now they've said the Earth is a globe, and maybe you can't figure it out in yourself, but you can review the information they claim they figured it out with.
Yeah, no, like I say, observations, bro. It's some shit I am claiming bullshit on, with like this helicopter thing. What we've just been through there, some of that just doesn't make sense. I'm never going to believe it. But some things that I like, you have pointed out, and some things with the Black Swan, like the observations, no maths are needed, really. No math needed to just see some observations to suggest it may not be quite as a globe, like as
you
said,
haven't seen shit, I mean? Dude.
But
bro,
I mean,
you haven't seen shit. I'll tell you, right? I've been in this topic for fucking 8 years.
Oh,
you haven't seen shit, dude. Like, you really haven't. You see the Black Swan, the stuff we argue. The reason we even use those examples is because just efficiency. They're just easy to deal with, right? We have better observations than those that we could present, but they're more complex, right?
Yeah,
so it takes longer to describe them. And so there's a Black Swan, right? Probably done around your way. I think it was done in Brighton or something in the UK, right? So you got I think it's seven wind turbines, and they got yellow paint on the bottom, right? So you can see yellow paint that reaches the water line, and then there's yellow paint for 5 meters, and then the rest is white. So dude's got his camera a foot above the sea level. The wind turbines go all the way out for 11 miles, and you can see all the way to the bottom where the wind turbine touches the ocean, right? And then you can see boats 30 miles beyond that. So it's not just one Black Swan. It's none of those windmills should you be able to see the bottom, and you can see the bottom of every single one of them. And it's no doubt that you're seeing the bottom because you can see the waves smack the bottom of it. So it's not like every single one of them should be behind the horizon. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Every single one. So it's like, yeah, you could sit there and try to explain that, but the black swan is just a lot easier. It's just easier.
Like
to use
Toby,
that example.
like Toby Dogs just said it. Black Swan is simple because anyone can repeat it. You know, I said it's like entry level. Like it's just a clear, obvious talking point, isn't it? Visible, observable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just the picture, right? So you just go, hey, the oil rigs are just for distance. The horizon's behind the oil rigs. Horizon should be here. It's over there. Really fucking simple. Whereas the other one is the horizon is visible, but like it's so off that like people don't get it because they're like they don't understand what's happening, right? So a lot of people just don't understand the geometry part right off the bat. Because like when you go, hey dude, see these windmill bottoms? Shouldn't be able to see any of them. They can't even comprehend it. It's like so blown away. You can't give people like a super crazy piece of information because off the rip because it's too much. They can't handle that type of shit.
Yeah, fucking overload. Plus, it's emotional.
I used to start with well, back in the day, I would start with one of the Canigou photographs, which is like 275 miles. Right, so it's
175 miles.
275 miles, yeah.
On a flat fucking.
Yeah, across from the French Pyrenees to the French Alps.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm going through the Pyrenees later this year. Let's go. I'll get some pictures, man.
Yeah, go to the top of Mount Canigou. If you go like in, usually they go up in
east side
they take.
of it. So wherever that is.
The Pyrenees are on the
They're in between
Gulf of Lyon. It's the Gulf of Lyon.
Yeah.
So it's on the Marseille side.
Oh, let's have a look. I'm going over towards like Barcelona way. So I'm cutting over from France.
So there's quite a few of these pictures, but it's 475 kilometers. So it's so far. If you go on Google Maps, how long it takes for you to drive from where the photograph was taken to what they're looking at, it's like 10.5 hours.
Yeah, I bet. It's all fucking winding roads, bro. Bet.
Well, it's also 200 and something miles away.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It would be like from me in Boston seeing Ontario.
200
in Canada.
From my house to Wales.
People don't comprehend how far that is.
Yeah, it's quite far.
What's 275 miles away from you right now?
Cardiff, probably. From Manchester, maybe. But that's about 200 miles as a crow flies. But yeah, it's a goddamn fucking distance, bro. I can tell you that. I don't know where exactly it's 200 and odd miles, but it's a fair fucking distance, man.
It would probably be somewhere in Germany.
What? No.
Yeah.
What, from Manchester? Hell no. Fuck no. It's 100 miles to fucking just past just past the next major city. Yeah, no, fuck. 2,000 miles from fucking no. It's not. I mean, it's far, bro. It's far for distance in terms of travel, especially for Americans. 200 miles is nothing, but you go 200 miles to go to the fucking beach or something, you guys. Fuck. But yeah, no, it's a fair distance, but it's not a ridiculous distance. Who just mentions calisthenics or whatever in the chat? Flatsy. Flatsy, get out of here with that calisthenics bullshit. That's way too difficult, man.
No, it's not. You can start at such a remedial level.
I've tried so many times.
You can literally start push-ups and pull-ups from the walls and from things that you have around your house.
Do you do it yourself?
Yes.
How like are you like beginner, intermediate?
I have a pull-up bar here at the house, so that's the main thing that I have. Really, if you just have a pull-up bar at your house that you put in a threshold, you're good.
Have you done the Insanity Challenge? Have you heard of the Insanity Challenge? If you're into calisthenics, you'll love it. Google the Insanity Challenge.
I don't do challenges. I just make sure that what you can do in calisthenics is just enough. Like you can keep pushing yourself and pushing yourself.
Right.
You can even add weights if you get to a point where your own weight is sufficient. You can add weights to all of your workouts from there.
Well, like wristbands and ankle bands and shit with like weight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes, exactly. Or if you're doing pull-ups, you can add weights to your ankles that you're dangling from your feet, and you're just adding more weight that you're using.
It's some of the. It's not just the strength, but it's the strength when they're in like a contorted position. Like some of the positions are so impressive, man. Holy shit!
Yeah, but you don't
like
act
some of
like
the
you can
whatever.
do those impressive things right off the bat. You
No.
start listen, you can start from anywhere in calisthenics. It's perfect for anyone because you're using your own weight, first of all. Second of all, you work your way down or you work your way up. So
Yeah.
when I'm doing push-ups, when I started doing push-ups, it was from the wall, and then from a countertop, then from my pull-up bar. It kind of has an incline from the floor, and then to the floor. So you just work your way down from push-ups, and then you can work your way up from pull-ups using a pull-up bar and some of those. What are they called? The resistant bands.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the resistance
No, I
bands.
knew
Yeah,
what you meant. I couldn't think
you
of
can
it.
wrap them around your
Yeah.
bar, and you can do pull-ups from those with an incline at first, and then work your way up to doing pull-ups from the bar itself.
I need to try it
It's
again. I've always done mat work and weight work and isolated shit with like a few challenges thrown in, but yeah, I've never gone full calisthenics
Just
or whatever you say.
look up calisthenics like beginner workout.
No, I have. Like I said, I've tried it a few times. I keep it up for a couple of weeks. I
But
think
high
it's just
intensity
routine.
interval
Dude, if you're not
training.
doing dips, dude, you're fucking up, dude.
But high intensity interval training is really good. So the HIIT workouts, those are
that's what I
really
do.
good too. That's the reason why I've always been able to, well, especially in the past when I was younger, I was always able to sprint so fast
Yeah.
in such a short amount of time.
Plyometrics is
Nobody could beat me in a foot race except my husband. My husband's the only person that's ever beat me in a foot race.
What was he running away?
That's how
Was he
he
running
caught
away
ya.
from you, or? No, I'm joking.
No,
I'm sorry.
he was in the army, so he
Oh,
took
shit.
basic. He was
Fair
in
play.
basic training and then the army.
That's
So
all
Okay,
plyometric
hold
training.
on one
he better have
second,
been
dude.
able to
I
beat
gotta
me in a foot
interject,
race.
dude. 250 miles from you pads is
from Manchester.
Oh shit! Is Dunkirk.
Dunkirk?
Yeah.
What?
Calais is 240.
Calais is 240 miles.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Is that the difference? Like the roads, mate, to distances. Holy shit! I well underspoke. I thought it was going to be Cardiff or something. Wow, the roads add miles on.
Now imagine if you could see Calais from your house, dude.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's well further than I thought. I misspoke.
It's fucking far, dude.
That's so far, bro.
And there might be a 308-mile one.
What? And can you link this? You said you used to show it. Show this shit, bro. That is a far distance.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
But yeah, sorry, Flashy. Yeah, plyometrics for aliens. That's what the Insanity Challenge is. 40 days of just pure plyometric training. It's fucking awesome. Holy shit, that's far though. That's not even a laughable distance. That's a ridiculous distance.
Dude, the Southern Ocean Sailing Guide says it is not uncommon to see mountains 300 miles away.
What, due to refraction, blah blah blah, all that sort of shit, or like what's the
9 miles of refraction? If you're 100 feet above sea level, the only mountain you should be able to see, well, if the mountain was 9.75 miles tall, it would come up right to the horizon. But Mount Everest is only 5.25 miles tall. So you have to be twice the height of Mount Everest, and you still wouldn't be able to see it.
Oh.
Like I said, dude, you've only seen just a fucking sliver, dude.
Yeah, fuck knows, bro. Honestly, like I say, these observations are the one that's going to get me. All the container shit. Honestly, I think Flat Earth have missed the boat on that. Space, I just don't think he's right on it. But these little observations here, the undeniable shit, like the clear, like we can talk and guess about space all day. Nobody fucking knows. Who knows, bro? But like these observations and shit are like, yeah, these are wild. Some of them, I'm not gonna lie. Some of them just straight up don't make sense.
I'm going to post in the side chat for you a video, and I hope you take a gander. Check that out.
Yeah.
That's what India was talking about, by the way.
Yeah. No, I knew exactly what he was talking about, bro.
The furthest wind farm in the wind farm, the furthest wind tower, it's 11 miles away, and you can see the yellow of it. And what India was trying to explain, not only to you but to the audience, the fact that you can still see it, that just destroys the globe, bro. Literally, like destroys it. Like stop. At this point, you're just, if you still believe it, then you're lost. I don't know. There's no help. Seek medical attention. I don't know.
Wait, someone take space away from him right now.
By the way, the Southern Ocean Sailing Guide does not say it's refraction. They actually have a separate section for that.
That's what I was going to ask. Yeah, perfect.
No, so they have a separate section. Hold on.
CB, show your handstand push-ups.
Now, do it now.
Do it now.
Yeah, because observations are. I do get the premise with Flat Earth. Observations are key, aren't they? Really, you know the shit that we can do.
Measurements are key.
Measurements are key. Yeah, but it's the like I say with space and stuff. It's we ain't got rockets. We don't know. We ain't got the facilities, the means to test it. It's all hearsay. It's all.
If it's not real, then there's nothing to test.
Punditry. Yeah, it's all punditry. You know what I mean? Well, it might be real. It might not be real. But with these observations, like yeah, you can get actual stuff from them, can't you? Like tangible knowledge, you know, tangible factors. To speak so wishy-washy, because you know I'm a politics student. Oh, I've seen that push-up thing. That's awesome. No ways. That's
I'm pretty sure these guys can prove to you space isn't real, bro. When you say like it could be real, it couldn't be real. No,
I've heard the arguments, bro. I've heard the arguments with the container and the walls, and it can't be real, and I just don't subscribe to it.
What do you mean you don't subscribe to gas laws?
I just think there's other factors at play. I've spoke to some globalists, and they seem to have an opinion on it. I mean, but then again, you know, I will say to them, like, yeah, I might believe you on space, but have you seen some of the observations that Flat Earth is?
Hold on.
So,
what did they tell you that sounded so good?
Bro.
Gravity.
Just a whole bunch of different shit. Yeah, gravity.
No, I want to. Let's go through it. Because we can show you how it's I sold you a dream.
I honestly can't fucking remember half of it, but at the time it sounded legit.
But you believe it. That's crazy.
Well, yeah. I think it's crazy if you believe it.
Because you want to.
I just think it's how the human mind works, but whatever.
They sold you a dream.
Pipe dream, bro. Quite possibly.
Well, you don't even know what it is. You're buying into it?
Mate, do you know the amount of shit that I do every day that I buy into? I don't know what it is. Don't know why people think this is real. Mate, I know smoking is bad for my health, but yeah, I still do it. Do you know the amount of cog dis I have on a daily basis?
But the space thing,
it's not the
when you say you don't subscribe to it, like, what part of it don't you agree with?
It's bullshit. You're making it up.
Yeah, there you go.
Any kind of claim has to come with
Is that for me,
factual
Indio?
evidence that can be proven by cause and effect.
Yeah, that's one of them. Got a lot more. I mean,
Yeah, I'll just have a look now. But my point being, you know, the other half of what I said, you've obviously just picked up on the critiques, but the other part being the observations made by many in the flat Earth community can also not be really denied, and rightfully pose like a lot of fucking questions for globalists. So don't think I'm just anti-flat Earth. People know me anyway. So
Yeah, I get it. Do not have to butter us up. I'm just want to like kind of tear into like, well, I just don't subscribe to that. Like, what
Pat,
specifically?
you know what
Where?
Yeah, Pat, you know what the ad hoc hypothesis is?
I've heard of it.
Okay, it's a hypothesis put forward so that a theory won't be falsified. It doesn't actually have any evidence.
That's a good name.
But it's like that. Well, that's what it's called, an ad hoc hypothesis.
Yeah.
So when they say things like gravity creates gas pressure, that's an ad hoc hypothesis. Because if you look into any physics, right, there's no physics books, models, or anything which will show how that's possible. The only way you'll ever find anything which quote unquote shows that that's possible, you have to go into astrophysics.
Yeah.
It's not going to be in any physics books. It's going to be in astrophysics books that are, I'll just be nice, they're bullshit. That's me being diplomatic, is calling them bullshit. It is, because it's just a lot of they don't tell you a lot of things a lot of things they say are wrong. They're wrong because they're observationally they're wrong. I'm not just saying they're wrong. Like they use like these idealized models. They make an observation and they go, well, it's just a little bit off because that's an idealized model. Right? So yeah, it's okay. But it's the best we can do because, you know, fucking gazillions of miles away and we're just trying to do the best we can. Whatever. Okay? So like that the model for the Earth having an atmosphere is it's an ad hoc model. It doesn't work, and it contradicts other physical laws that don't exist. So Globers would just say gravity, but if I look in the book, how does the gases behave? The molecular kinetic theory of gases. Look through that. Oh, why can't I find gravity anywhere in this?
Hello?
Yeah. So.
Hello. You're begging the question, aren't you, Indio? I mean, to work from these hypotheses, you have to first assume the Earth is a globe, right? So you have to.
Oh yeah.
You're not working from it the right way.
Yeah, I agree. I'm being charitable. Okay.
He's in a good mood.
Yeah. So like, listen, even if like I assume that there's something to it and it has a good logical foundation, which it don't. Even when you look into physics textbooks, even that doesn't support what they're saying. That gravity creates gas pressure. There is no thermodynamic gravitational theory of gas pressure or gravitational thermodynamic theory. Gravity can't create fucking thermodynamics. Because then it would create things like temperature.
Yep.
Oh, there's a lot of gravity here. That's why it's hot. Said no one ever. I mean, I'm serious. Yeah, that's what would have to be a consequence. So when you go into the mountains, when there's a lot of mass and there's a lot of gravity, it should be fucking hot.
What do you mean, a lot of gravity?
Because the mountains are more massive. Because on the other side of their face, they say, if I swing a pendulum, the mass of the mountain is going to deflect the pendulum.
See, I just don't know it. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
They say
I've
that
never
shit.
thought of like mountains exerting different amounts of gravity than. I didn't think anyone.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Why is that what globalists suggest?
But can anything exert gravity? I mean, is there ever a demonstrated effect of exertion of gravity on something?
Well, Jedi just said that there is, yeah.
Yeah, the Mount Helion experiment in Perthshire, Scotland, where there was a deflection of a pendulum towards a mountain.
No way. Wild as fuck. Right, okay.
It wasn't gravity, by the way. It's just a very iron mountain.
Well, okay. Fair play.
But there, this is what Injo's saying. Even within that model, there'd be more mass around, say, a mountainous area, and according to that idea of what gravity does to thermodynamics, it would be hotter because more mass, more gravity, increase in temperature. The violation of the first law of thermodynamics on its face.
Yeah, I think we spoke about that yesterday as well, Jedi. I think.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, gravity would be creating order. Be violating entropy. The fucking Himalayas would be like the fucking Gobi Desert, or well, the Sahara Desert.
I can't not say anything. Strawberry, fucking open your mic, keyboard warrior. Open your fucking mic, or I'm gonna boot you, you fucking keyboard warrior. Let's see how fucking smart you are, cunt. Open your mic.
If you come in here super chill, Strawberry, I promise you, like everyone is chill. They know I'm a Glober. Like if you are generally chill, mate, like people around here are genuinely chill. If you come in here all guns blazing, you'll get muted fucking so
Yeah, come on, let's test your fucking knowledge, huh? Open your mic and let's see how fucking smart you are and how much you fucking know.
Let's go, Strawberry.
Oh shit!
Come protect me, bro. If you're a Glober, I need help. Come back me up if anything, bro. That's a reason to jump on the mic.
We're gonna see if you know what the other part of the Dunning-Kruger effect is.
There's two parts.
Oh shit!
Yeah, this guy is pretending to understand logical fallacies while using logical fallacies. It's kind of ironic and hilarious.
So that means he's fluent in Google. Step up, sunshine.
Google fingers is what I
Could be
call
trolling.
it.
But yeah, somebody was saying in here the other day, like the floor is open for a globaler to come in here, present like an hour long, not lecture, but take questions like a seminar sort of thing. I think Jedi was saying it, or whoever it was. I can't remember.
They can do whatever they want, except be rude.
Yeah, no. So I'm just saying, to Strawberry. So like, yeah, if you got, is he? Oh, they've gone. I know he's still there. Like, go, compose yourself, get a little PowerPoint presentation.
Okay, Strawberry the Fountain, you're embarrassing yourself. The shape of the Earth is not a scientific question any more than the shape of a table is. So keep embarrassing yourself.
The Aussies are triggered.
Oh God, he's spiraling. You can you can unmute your mic and refute what I said.
He hasn't got the balls, pun intended.
Doesn't have the brains. Well, he's got enough brains not to unmute his mic.
You whipped out the dad jokes, man.
Yeah, man.
It's your last chance. Last chance. Got like 10 seconds, dude. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, bye.
Bang got there.
Banhammer got the Matrix, you son of a bitch.
Living up to the
He'll have his reward. His reward is being banned from a Flat Earth channel, and he has it. There you go. That's all that matters.
Dude, if me and Matrix ever got in a freaking duel, man, he'd kill me every time, dude. He gets everybody right before me.
He's quick on that draw, really. He gets
He's
that
got the
hammer up.
ban hammer. He better.
He's built for it, mate. He's built for it.
And I didn't swing until you said bye.
Yeah, seriously though, he has his reward. That's what he wanted. He wanted to be banned. That's his reward, so he got it.
Like a rite of passage. I'm sure it only lasts a few days, doesn't it? People, myself included, usually come back with a better attitude, man. After a few days.
You know, people who like to boast, they'll proclaim the things that they've done themselves. They won't say anything about anyone else but themselves. So you know that they have their own rewards. So any acknowledgement that they have that would confirm what they would consider a reward, then they have it. There you go.
There you go. Reward. Alright, brew number 3. Let's go.
You'd be surprised how many people come in here who think that it's rewarding to be banned by us. And they'll go and brag, oh, the flat earthers banned me because such and such and such. And they'll come up with all these things of why, but they were asking for it the whole time, and we just gave them what they asked for.
Like I say, it's like a rite of passage. Even flat earthers round here get muted and banned, and fucking, it's like a rite of passage round here. If you've not had an argument with somebody at some stage, then you're not a true member.
Yeah, but rightfully so. Anybody that gets banned from here or that gets muted is always with cause.
I would dispute you on that so heavily. I'm not gonna lie, mate. I've seen some there's some overzealous flat earthers which I had trigger happy with the mod. Most of them are okay, but I mean, even some mods in here will say the same thing. Some mods in here know what I'm on about. Like,
I've been muted, and I definitely should have been muted when I got muted.
That was 2 bottles of wine later. That's fucking why.
Yeah, exactly. Or if I'm so excited and I'm just wanting to jump in and I don't have any kind of synergy towards anyone else like that's already talking, I deserve to be muted. Absolutely.
Standard though, innit? Just passionate on a subject or some shit.
Yeah,
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised with how many flat earthers, the supposed flat earthers, will chime in when they are not necessary just because they want to get in and they want a piece of meat, you know, and they don't have any regard for anyone that's already been talking that's on their side. They don't care.
Those sons of bitches!
They deserve to be muted.
Come on, Flatsy, you know it's like a tank of piranhas. Chuck a bit of food in there and they all want to have a chomp.
Yeah,
I think that if Jedi or Indio or QE or somebody like that is already talking to someone, they don't need help. They don't need anybody's help. So anything that you have to contribute, just shut up. Unless you think that you can be synergistic with them and kind of like bring up something and they're like, oh yeah, that's a good point, Flatsy. I love it when I get that. If I don't get that, I'm like, okay, I'll shut up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I brought it up.
Oh, bless. I love it when I get that.
Compliment fishing again.
All right, so what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Flat Earth?
That's a good point, Flatsy.
That is a good point, Flatsy. Yeah.
What are we talking about, though?
Well, that's just not a
Flatsy getting recognition.
Left
We're just
and right.
talking about things.
Talking about talking.
Talking about talking.
I'm talking about talking with you now, bro.
What do you reckon, Gunrath? Flat stationary, non-rotating plane, or a ball tard?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah. Can we run it through?
Ball tard, bro.
Wait, what's up, bro?
Run it through.
Yeah.
What's happening right now, guys?
The clown car's up.
Clown car just pulled up.
Bro, where are you from?
Let's get the proof, Globers. What you guys got?
All right, one clown at a time, please.
Who's the first clown up? What's your globe proof?
Well, I did call out to Gunrath to start off with. I don't know if he's a clown or not, or if he's part of the circus.
I don't speak English.
No, I'm just here to see what you guys are doing. I don't have any. I'm not here to support
Shabab,
one or the other.
Stop, listen, Shabab.
I want to hear like what the thought process is for either side.
What was that, Gunrath? What'd you
And
say?
I'll mute myself after.
What'd you say?
Oh no! I said I'm here to hear whoever. I'm just here like to facilitate discussion. I don't care either.
Yeah, just chilling, mate. Yeah, I think the other two were trolls.
You were asked the question. Well, you were asked the question. Do you have proof of a globe?
I don't want to say it a third time, but I'm just here to see what you guys are talking about.
So you don't.
If you're here to facilitate some sort of discussion, then you need to answer questions.
Yeah, I'm encouraging you guys to talk about what you're talking about. And
with you. Yeah,
we're just chatting shit. We're just chatting shit, Gunraf, bro.
Oh
I'm a
yeah,
Glober,
I didn't join with like pamphlets and shit. I'm just here to say hi and see what's going on.
All right,
and
cool.
Pads,
Yeah,
you
cool,
and
bro.
Pads can be bros because you're Globers, probably.
I'm gonna mute myself and forget my name.
I don't know if he's a Glober. I'm just letting him know, like, it is the chat is open to Globers as well. You know, we can speak freely. And, you know, that's all.
So who's the next guy?
Like what you guys are talking about?
Who was the other clown from the car? Who's the next guy?
Two
Drive
PlayStation
away.
kids. Drove away.
Go ahead, Globers.
Hello?
You have proof?
Hello?
The fuck?
Bro, did you know that Islam says that the earth is flat, and therefore Islam's correct?
That the earth is flat.
Did a text just go out on Twitter for all the dickheads to show up or something? Or, like, what just happened in the last 5 minutes?
Islam is correct about that, is what that means.
You guys are Muslims, flat earthers. Are you guys Muslims?
No.
No.
What?
Negative. What are you?
Bro, I know you guys are Muslims because in Islam they believe that the earth is flat.
Oh, well, I'm a Muslim then.
That's awesome.
Okay, awesome.
I'm not a
So
Muslim.
how can a God before 1,500 years ago know that the earth is flat? While everybody thought that the earth is a globe.
They'll tell you at your 12th birthday, bro.
Dude, you're ignorant. Why are you so ignorant? Can you just like elaborate on what you're talking about, please?
He is right about one thing, though, that there are a lot of Muslims. Like, there's more Muslims that think the earth is flat than there are Christians or Jews. He's right about that
That's
part.
pretty weird, but that's not exclusive to flat earthers, by the way.
No, but is that
you don't have to be Muslim?
Flatsy, I think you're half Muslim because you didn't believe in God yet. Why?
No,
Like,
I'm not half Muslim. No, I'm not any Muslim.
I believe that the earth is flat. Do you believe that the earth is flat?
I don't believe that the earth is flat. I know
Oh, we
it's
shouldn't.
flat and stationary.
Flat earthers, ban her, flat earthers.
Before you got too excited, Blackjack, did you listen to what she said?
She said that the earth is not flat. What the fuck?
That's not what she said.
Dummy. She said that she doesn't believe the earth is flat. She knows the earth is flat.
Oh, my bad. Okay, then you're half Muslim. You're half Muslim because Muslims believe that the earth is flat.
Okay,
I'm not
Blackjack.
half Muslim.
Blackjack, Flatsy, whoa, Blackjack. Just so you know, there's plenty of religious channels you can drop down into. If you want to speak of religion, go for it. We're not going to hold you back. This is a flat Earth channel, so.
No, I'm not trying to speak about a religion. I'm trying to tell you a fact.
Yeah, but correlation.
You are talking about
The Bible talks about the firmament.
Yeah, you are talking about a religion.
Is there a word in the Quran that refers to a word that's similar to the word firmament in the Bible?
Again, you're talking about religion.
It's correlation. Correlation isn't causation, though. Just because two things correlate. So yeah, a lot of Muslims might think it, bro. It has no bearing on whether anyone here is Muslim.
We're just going to continue the conversation about
You don't need to bother saying that. Anyone that has two brain cells to rub together has already figured that out. We're just talking about religion for fun now.
Have they? Well, it's not like
the guy just told you that this is not the channel for that, but you're going to do it anyway. Yes.
Do you guys think that Elon Musk is smart or not?
Again, wrong channel.
Dude, can you please ask a relevant question to the topic of the channel, the server?
I'm trying to know. Like, I'm trying to know whether flat earthers. I'm trying to know whether.
Buddy. Like, how do you know the Earth is flat, and why is it not a blind belief on your part that the Earth is flat? Tell me.
Oh my God.
So I believe that the Earth is flat. I believe that the Earth is flat is because like I'm in this channel. So like this channel or people like there's an old Greek saying it says whenever
you're kind of an idiot, so why don't you give us a good like argument really quick?
I will give you a good argument.
So why is the Earth flat?
The Earth is not a flat. The Earth is a globe.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, so how is it a globe? Who has ever directly measured curvature? Because if it's a globe, then a feature of a globe would be curvature. So can you please tell us who in history has ever measured drop over distance curvature?
And I guess
I think the curvature. I think the curvature.
I don't care what you think.
Let me complete. The
Yeah, I
the
said
spherical
anyone in
Earth.
history.
The spherical Earth curvature is by over 20,000 kilometer. It is already measured.
Dude, can you
So he
please
don't.
provide us with the measurement that like would lead you to that number, please? Thank you.
Sure.
This isn't
20,000 kilometers. What? Over what?
I don't. Yeah, I don't think he.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Just making
Yeah, he
sure.
doesn't even know his own globe religion. And
pi
I'm
over
so
20.
tired of having to teach people their own globe religion.
What are you teaching about? What are you teaching about? Let me ask you a question. If you have a SpaceX, for example, and they have taken millions and millions of
Wait, right now you're supposed to be. Right now you're supposed to be verifying the measurement. Did you say you was
Millions of
going to get
pictures. Millions.
Yeah, millions.
dumb.
Stop
Can
making
you
shit up,
please
dude.
Please
Bro,
say
you're
what
dumb.
you say before
Cause,
you
bro.
say it.
Listen, you guys are dumb. You've not done
Yeah,
anything
that's
in
not
life.
an argument. You just lied.
It's just millions of fake pictures.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you believe that people have reached space or not? Because if you think that people have not reached space, that means you don't know anything about the history of the whole.
Believe it? Why should I believe it?
Because that's important. That's important.
Why
People have
should
went-
I? That's not a should, dude. Tell me why I should.
You should believe in facts. That's how the world works.
Facts? Okay.
Yeah, what facts?
The fact that humanity have been to space and they have seen the
Not a
Earth.
fact. You're just asserting that. Okay?
Yeah.
Why should
Not
I believe
asserting
it?
that.
Yo, Blackjack.
That wasn't an assertion.
Blackjack,
How do you know it's a fact? Hold on, let's ask him. How do you know it's a fact?
Because I've witnessed it.
You witnessed somebody going to space.
Okay,
Yes.
you're a liar.
From
Why
where?
are you lying?
Where were you? You just lied a minute ago. Ask yourself that.
I visited, like, there is a facility, it's called NASA. You can visit it and you can see people.
Yeah, cool. And you saw someone go to space at NASA?
Yeah.
Yes.
My nephew's there.
Yeah.
My
Where were you
nephew's
standing and
turning
where,
there
like,
now.
what did you see? Describe it to us.
So I was out, so we have done an experiment where basically...
I'm asking what you saw, dude. How did you see someone go to space?
I'm trying to explain to you what I saw.
What the hell? I thought he said he's going to tell us how he seen
So
somebody go to
there's an
space.
experiment. There's an experiment. What we have done, like we have basically brought
Define an
some sort of a
experiment.
probe.
Why would they have you, somebody that just visiting
You
there?
guys are cutting me off. You're not going to understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, because you're not addressing, Dr. Blackjack, you're not addressing the question at all.
Right.
I'm addressing your question in an example.
All you have to do is just tell us
You
what you
saw
witnessed.
somebody go to space.
Right. It's just a witness testimony.
We want to hear what you witnessed.
Do you know the guy that is called the Strong's Man?
It's the Strong's Man.
There's a guy that is called Neil Strong's Man. He jumped
Did you
from
witness
space
that?
into there. Of course.
Did you witness that?
I witnessed that.
You witnessed
that?
that?
It's just something with your own
I was
eye?
literally following that up on the TV.
So are you talking about Felix Baumgartner?
This guy, let me show you.
Are you talking about Felix Baumgartner's space jump?
He's talking some nonsense he's seen on TV.
You witnessed the TV show you little blinking lights. Awesome.
Neil Strong Armor.
Oh,
Yeah, this guy. Oh, okay. Let me tell you.
I mean, we all went on a field trip to NASA. If you think you're special,
people have realized that the Earth is a globe even before we had advanced technology, which is the funny part.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
you can literally.
Give us
You can
the
literally
proof
go.
that-
You can literally go to the beach.
You're just dancing like a moron.
Instead of heckling, let me continue. Instead of heckling,
why
let me
don't you
continue.
tell us
So
who
when you go,
directly
when you go, when you go to the
You're not
beach.
saying anything. All you're doing is chanting. Oh my God! Really?
Let him finish. Let him finish. Give him some time. Give him the
Let me finish, dude. That's how the conversation works.
No, fuck that.
Because you don't want to understand. You want to believe in a myth.
Who
he's trying to tell us something else he seen on the Discovery Channel, or what he's about to say.
I mean, hey, he could have the information we need to prove the globe, and then I can go home.
He doesn't have any information, dude.
Yeah, he's everything.
He just said he watches TV.
I want to tell you one thing. You guys, that's how you believe that the Earth is flat. You say that the Earth is flat, then people come to you, talk to you, and you start heckling them all over the
Why do we say, Blackjack? Why do we say the Earth is flat?
Yeah.
Because you believe in a myth.
Oh, okay.
So when I go down the Atlantic Ocean, it looks flat. That's a myth.
Of course, that's a myth.
You went to Goshen's a myth, dude.
You know when he say he
by 20,000 kilometers from the curvature of the Earth, that's not a myth.
You know when he say he went to the ocean and witnessed that it's flat, he's not talking about seeing it on TV.
Okay,
right?
let me explain to you. So when you go to the beach, okay,
right,
and we witness the ships are going away from your eyesight. You can see the horizon of the Earth, and if the Earth is a flat, the ship should never disappear. You will always see it. But this is what happens. It will disappear gradually, and this is one of the evidence that the Earth is not flat at all. It should never be flat.
If the ship was 10,000 miles away, I could still see it.
No, you can't.
Why not?
Because it will gradually disappear unless you use a device.
If it was a flat Earth, you said it would never disappear. So 10,000 miles away, I would still see it.
Right.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah. No. How about 500?
Bro, if it was 1 million kilometers away, you wouldn't see it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's the smallest it can be in my visual space where I can't see it anymore?
It doesn't matter. You can't see it. We have done that, and you can go to the beach and you can try it.
Welcome to the flat Earth, then, right?
Okay, I've actually done this test, whereas you haven't.
Well, welcome to the flat Earth.
I've done it myself.
So I watched a ship sail 30 miles away.
I didn't think you're being genuine here because a lot of people have done it. Yes, why? Because we can go to YouTube and you can see people have done it, and you can see how, like, literally the ships are gradually disappearing.
I'll post my pictures in the chat, okay?
I'll post some pictures.
Yeah, I'll post the pictures that I took in the chat of what I witnessed on your rocket trip.
Do you think like humanity created
I don't have to think. I took pictures.
How do you watch TV, for example? Do you know how to watch TV?
I watched the Atlantic Ocean, dude.
No, tell me, how do you watch TV, please? I want to know whether you understand the concept.
First of all, I don't watch TV.
You changing the subject again?
That's
I
all
don't watch TV.
In the past, you've never watched TV in the past?
I have watched TV in the past.
Okay,
Yes.
how could you watch TV? Why?
Changing the subject.
Oh my
What do you
God.
No, it is related. It is related to whether the Earth is flat.
Because he was getting you
So
pictures.
TV only works on a globe, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
No.
You got
seriously, you're an idiot.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So, how do you know, like, how people could watch TV in the past? What do you think the reason is?
They was on the globe. That's how they did it.
The reason for that is because we have devices that we have launched over the space, and because of those devices, they are sending some sort of signal.
They had to go to space
that's
to
how
build
we
a
can watch
TV. They had to go
Okay,
to
so
space
that's
to
how we
build a
can watch
TV.
How did they invent TVs before satellites then?
The reason for that is because they have used different type of signals.
We talking to
So everything you
idiot.
said was just stupid nonsense, right?
Yeah, we talking to an idiot.
What type of signals and how are they transmitted?
So there are different type of signals that are transmitted. There's like there is a signal that are transmitted based on the radio signal.
Jeff.
Excuse me. So
he doesn't know about any of that shit.
I know. Let's point out he doesn't know.
So you're not being genuine. You're not being genuine when you know that there are satellites that are taking pictures of the Earth.
Dude, whatever you reading, stop reading it.
Okay.
Why do you think the Earth is a globe, sir? Stop reading that nonsense that you're reading.
It's time for Dr. Blackjack to start listening. Jedi or Indio? Yeah. I've just made you Australian. Jedi, get him.
It's like Dr. Blackjack. All right.
Gravity. Do you know how gravity works? Do you know how gravity works?
Oh God! Now with the gravity.
Look, verbal diarrhea. If you don't chill and control your mic, then you're going to be muted because you're not going to mute us while we're talking. So you're going to talk to Jedi exclusively. So go ahead.
Yeah, one topic at a time. One topic at a time.
You cannot jump from one topic to another. You started speaking about television. You asked Indio, have you ever watched television? Have you ever watched television? I'm asking you, how are the signals transmitted before satellites?
It was radio signals.
Yeah, radio signals. How were they transmitted?
It's a simple thing. So you have you have two devices, okay? Mm-hmm. And those two devices, so they are working by receiving those signals, okay? Mm-hmm. So those signals are normally found within the Earth. So if you have another device, there's that with a certain distance from the first device, if you use this signal to send a certain message, then it will be received by the another device. So it didn't really leave the Earth. That's how it works.
Oh, that was horrible. It's called a transmitter tower, dude. It's a TV antenna.
Yeah, I don't know how you missed that one.
It doesn't matter whether I mentioned the name or not. I explained to you the concept. Now we have another concept, the concept of the satellites. The satellites, they are found where? In the space. I don't know whether you believe in the space or not.
How do you know that?
We don't need satellites.
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
But the thing is, you basically put the Indigo, but you put the Indigo that we wasn't able to watch TV without going to space. You just explain how we are able to watch TV while going to space. Can you admit that you just lied to Indigo and be polite?
Because we have different. Back then the television.
But you said it wasn't possible. You said that's how space is proven. You said it wasn't possible for us to watch TV because we didn't go to space. Now you just explain how we actually utilize watching TV without going to space.
Yeah, now it's impossible to watch color television.
So you was bullshitting.
No, it's color TV. That's also horseshit, dude.
Mm-hmm. You know who Marconi is, right?
No.
Inventor of the sender of the first radio signals. You understand that when he was sending radio signals, he was sending them for thousands of miles.
All of those.
Oh, he wants to talk now. Across the Atlantic from England to America and from England to Australia. This requires a direct line of sight to send this type of signal propagation so it is received with clarity by the receiver. You're not going to do this on a curved surface, not from one side of the ball to the other side of the ball, because the fucking ball's in the way.
Right. And we don't need space.
Here
comes the cope.
Jerry, the television that I used in the past, before we have used satellites, they had like some sort of longitudinal tube that's coming outside of the television. I don't know what it's
Dr.
named.
Blackjack.
That's how like
Dr. Blackjack, hold on.
Let me continue.
Do you honestly believe that the television I've got sitting in my lounge room right now is dependent on satellites? Yes or no?
Of course, yes.
This is incorrect. The television I have in my lounge room picks up UHF and VHF signals, which come from a broadcast tower that's approximately 120 kilometers away.
Yeah, I don't know.
Those are certain type of televisions that are really old, but nowadays most of the television that are used in the world, they are based on satellites because you don't really use.
It's just broken.
What part of no satellites did you not get?
What the fuck is this guy talking about?
I don't know, but he's had too many coffees.
Well, he's trying to say that that proves space, and we wouldn't.
No,
be
he
able
had
to
the
watch
Paraplegic
TV.
coffee that the AI made.
Wait, does radio works off
satellites too?
Satellites?
He said Paraplegic. He said TVs wouldn't work if it wasn't for satellites. We wouldn't have any TVs. There's no flat Earth TVs, only globe TVs.
And the satellites have to be in space. So.
Right, how about we let him cool off a little bit, because there's another chap down the bottom, Super Beasto. You've been given the text chat of good slapping. How about you unmic or unmute and show us what you've got, mate? Super Beasto, we can hear you breathing.
Well, Super Beasto, you seem to be So, why would you think the Earth is like the moon and all that shit? The things you're listing, stars, moon, they're round. So what?
He's not gonna fucking unmic himself, is he? He's gonna stay.
He's a coward.
Yeah.
He's worried about embarrassing himself. He thinks that's logic, Indio. He thinks that because those things are round, Earth must be round.
Yeah, he doesn't understand that round and flat are not mutually exclusive. To claim something about the moon, sun, stars, sun, Or I said sun. So moon, sun, stars, those things, to make claims about them, you can't verify that. So you're out of your depth, sir.
Yeah, you never been there, so. Oh, I guess
So
you just want to chat then.
So, Dr. Blackjack, the radio transmission that Jedi was talking about, that Marconi did, were done before satellites were invented. In fact, they were done before the idea of satellites was invented. Yeah, before anybody even had the idea that would even be possible.
It's pointless to talk about televisions because you're not going to get convinced by this point. But there's another point. How do you explain gravity? How do you explain that?
What's gravity?
Gravity.
Now we have gravity.
So you don't believe that the gravity?
No, don't put words into my mouth. Don't tell me what I believe. What is it?
Yeah.
One second. Let me consider my.
You gotta Google what it is, and you ask me if I believe it.
He got a script, man. He think he's slick. Get off of Reddit. It's not helping you, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
So gravity.
Get believe in the thing I don't even know what it is.
Reddit. Yeah, that's why you laugh. Get off of Reddit, bro. It's not helping.
I'm laughing because my sister
close it. Close that page. It's not helping you. Those guys are idiots.
Gravity is the force that is attracting objects toward the Earth itself. So, in other words, why do you think you fall from the sky?
Fall from the sky?
You guys are so funny.
Oh, is that the new thing? Okay.
What's that got to do with the shape of the Earth, though?
What?
What does that have to do with the shape of the Earth?
What do it got?
Because if the Earth is a flat, there will be no center for this force. In other words, the gravity wouldn't exist because you need a center for gravity to exist and for this force to actually exist.
Oh, really? I thought gravity is just you falling from the sky. That's all you explained.
So nothing can fall unless the world's a ball.
No.
That sounds like the first bar from a lyric. I like that.
That's not the theory of gravity, though. The theory of gravity is every particle attracts every other particle inversely proportional to the square of the distance.
No, that's a different type of force.
That is the universal law of gravitation. Sorry.
He's talking about
everything gets pulled to a center. That's fucking 5th grade shit.
Yeah, especially because we're gonna talk about relativity now. Are you still reading, Blackjack?
Yeah, what were you thinking before you came in this chat, Blackjack? That I'll go in this 24/7 flat earther chat and fuck them up. Is that what you're thinking?
And he thought he would be the smartest person in the room, but he ends up being one of the dumbest.
No, I truly think.
I think he had a script, and now none of us basically came with the responses that is according to his script. So now he don't have a rebuttal for anything that we about to say.
See what he has to say for himself.
I'm really laughing at you guys because
heretic.
I'm really laughing at you guys because literally, those kind of things, like a simple human being that didn't even it doesn't need really to understand advanced science to imagine it. Because gravity.
Oh wow, we in the science discussion now.
Gravity. You need a center for it to exist in a way the Earth attracts objects, because objects are actually attracted toward the center. If you have an Earth that is a flat, then people in Australia, if they fall from the sky, they wouldn't fall in a straight line. They would fall toward a different country if the Earth is a flat, because there is no center for this force.
How do you know things falling works like that?
Because we have experimented it.
What?
Yeah, but I don't know. He didn't prove gravity yet, so he just assumed gravity.
Can you please define an experiment?
Yeah.
What is a science?
There's no need to define, because if you can't imagine if you can't imagine what is an experiment, that means you refuse to understand my point.
Experiments is empirical. It's nothing to imagine. It's just empirical.
No, let him define it.
How you know that it works?
Literally, we have seen that in front of Mood. There's no need to imagine it because we are not doing it right now.
You're the only one that's talking about it. You're the only one that's coming. Those words are coming out of your mouth. You're the one that's saying imagine it. It's nothing to imagine.
We are in Discord. We can't experiment it on Discord.
Can you tell us experiment?
Whoever did do it.
Yes, you have to present an experiment or a demonstration of someone who has done
Okay,
it.
I will present it for you, of course.
You're just assuming that gravity is true, which is begging a question. And you assuming the globe is true before you prove that as well. You haven't proved the globe yet, but you already basically invoking the globe to be true in order to prove your gravity. You should have been proving the globe to be true first. Then you came with a gravity claim.
No, that's not true. Because once you prove a gravity, that means the Earth is just a radiant globe.
It's a begging a question to begin with because you said that the gravity is basically are attracting to the center of the Earth. You haven't proved that the Earth even have a center because that would be a spheroid. So that would be a sphere shape, which has a radius value, which have a circumference. You have to prove that to be true first in order to invoke gravity to begin with. Based on the definition that you gave
Okay, bro, you talk too much. Look at the Wikipedia, and this is one of the articles.
I haven't talked
you can literally, if you know how to read, you can read it, and you can see how is my argument works.
I need to read your claim. No, you need to present it, sir.
No, read scientific books. I presented to you that scientific book, which is
not a scientific discussion.
Wikipedia is a scientific book. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a scientific source.
Right, and wait a minute. You're not addressing what I'm saying. You're not addressing the point that I made to you. Great.
I don't care about what you say.
Wait a minute. But yes, I am addressing you. I actually talked about two things that you actually talked about. I came with rebuttal for both of them. I said it's a begging the question fallacy because you're already assuming that Earth.
Oh no, there's no fallacy.
Hold on.
You refuse to understand what I'm saying. That's it.
Keep on cutting in at the end. That's why you think I'm talking too much. Maybe you will respond to what I actually said.
You just say gibberish. You don't understand what I'm saying.
Wait. Well, maybe it wouldn't be gibberish if you stopped talking about the format. Maybe it wouldn't be gibberish if you listened to me and let me land. Great. I'm talking. Yes. Great. You could say whatever you want to say, but I am responding to you. I'm addressing both points. The first point is that you're supposed to be proving that the globe actually exists. The second point, you're trying to invoke gravity, which means that you skipped over the part where you're supposed to be proving the globe exists first. Because the reason why you say gravity exists is because you said that the Earth have a center point because it's a spheroid, which means you're saying that gravity wouldn't exist without the globe, and the globe wouldn't exist and the globe is needed for gravity. That is called circular reasoning, begging the question fallacy, sir. It's addressing you directly.
No, it's not called circular reasoning because it was not circular. It was not circular.
Gibberish.
No, you talk gibberish. Do you know why? Because you just keep using a lot of words to make me appear that it's circular, but it's not circular because the point
I just explain how it is circular, though.
No, it's not circular. You explain it wrong way. You don't understand what's circular.
Okay, we can tell you how it's circular formally. If P then Q, I'm going to tell you formally how it's circular. If P then Q, Q therefore P. If Earth globe had gravity, therefore Earth globe. Okay.
No, we didn't say that. We said that gravity has to be a center because we have experimented it. How is that a circular argument? I think that's
experiment. What experiment?
Right.
We have experimented that gravity exists, and we have experimented how gravity works.
What
and because we have experimented,
because we keep saying that.
Literally, I sent you the link.
There's no experiments in that. There's no gravity experiments in that. Sorry.
No, there's experiment there.
Yeah, and again, what you explained to us earlier is circular reasoning because you said that gravity is being attracted to the center of the Earth. You haven't proved that it is the center of the Earth yet, sir.
No, we haven't proved it already because if the gravity attracts if the bodies within the Earth fall in a straight line, that means that the Earth has a center. Okay, and because the Earth has a center,
so it's affirmative consequence.
There's no way that the Earth is flat. There's no way that the Earth is flat.
I got you.
If the Earth is flat, then the bodies wouldn't fall in a straight line.
I got you. You're going into flat Earth now. I got you. So it's affirmative consequence, like Inigo said. If P is true, therefore I will witness Q. If I witness Q, therefore
the reason that you say that is because you don't understand what I'm saying. Obviously, you don't have a scientific imagination. That's why.
This is not a scientific imagination. Science don't deal with imagination. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about that you don't understand simple logic.
We're talking about what the words is coming out of your mouth. It's not talking about me.
Yeah, the words are coming outside of my mouth. I do realize that.
Reasoning, yes.
And it's not circular reasoning. You just refuse to understand
that the globe exists in order for you to invoke it in a claim, sir.
Well, I already proved it to you.
You're using gravity and circular reasoning fallacy, sir. That's what it is.
You're saying it's a circular reasoning fallacy because you refuse to read, you refuse to understand, you refuse to imagine.
Because you need the thing that you're trying to...
Every person within a school and within scientific field recognize that the Earth
Nobody cares about what your school is talking about, sir. We're talking about what the words is coming out of your mouth. Maybe you need to go back to the school.
Tell me one recognizable scholar person that has contributed to that world that said that the Earth is a flat. Of course we care. Why? Because people.
No, that's a logical fallacy.
Because we are
a logical fallacy. We don't count the number of people that believe something to determine what's true.
No, of course we don't count them.
Yeah, that's right. But that's what you're saying to do. That's what you're saying to do.
No, I didn't say that. You're putting words in my mouth.
Well, what does majority means?
I didn't say majority. I said there is no recognizable. There's not even a single person that is recognizable in the scientific field that has contributed to science that says that the Earth is flat.
It's not a scientific category in the first place.
It's
not a scientific category in the first place.
Hold on, that would also be a logical fallacy. That would also be a logical fallacy called an appeal to authority fallacy.
No, it's not a fallacy. It shows that only stupid people that believe in
it's not a fallacy. Okay. If does who believe in something or not, does that prove the proposition?
It doesn't prove, but it gives me an indication. It indicates to me that only stupid people.
It doesn't prove anything, then, right?
It indicates you're a retard.
Yeah.
So what you said
about indications. There are indications in science.
So yeah, no such fucking thing, dude. Science doesn't go by indications. Science is empirical. It's based upon evidence and measurements. Okay, it's not based upon feelings.
So in medicine there are indications. Like for example, if you know, like there are indications that this person doesn't have a cancer. Medicine is a science, so you can apply it over other sciences. For example,
Blackjack. This whole conversation, you have said nothing scientific whatsoever. The only thing that you haven't been invoking have been fallacious fallacies. That's all you have been invoking. We basically try to get you. You put the globe on the table. And then you said, oh, well, I'm going to skip past the part where I have to prove that the globe exists and start talking about gravity. And then we ask you, well, explain what gravity is. And then you go back to, and you say, well, gravity is this, but I need the globe to be true first. That's called begging a question fallacy, sir.
Okay, so before we move on, I want to point something out. Blackjack, your assertion that things would fall to the sides on a flat Earth and they would only fall down on a globe is wrong. So I'm going to post the paper in the chat. Peer-reviewed. This is a physicist. So you're wrong, dude.
No, post the paper. Let's read it together. Let's see how shit is that.
Can you do integrals?
Yes.
Yes, you can. What's an integral?
Listen, you're not going to test me. I will read it.
An integral, dude. A mathematical integral. What is it?
1 second.
Okay. You have no fucking clue. Anyway, that's not the point.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're asking me. You're really asking me a math question.
This paper demonstrates that the gravity vector, i.e., the direction that something would fall on a sufficiently large flat surface, would be indistinguishable from a globe. So sorry, you're wrong.
Okay, that's really funny because this is not a scientific paper. It's an exercise for people to train themselves with math. What the fuck,
dude?
It says exercise. Exercise. What the fuck? It's not a publication.
Oh, so it's really funny because it has a citation.
Of course, it's really funny because citation doesn't try to make a scientific paper.
I like listening to you cope.
That's the man who posted the wiki link.
An exercise on whatever law for gravitation.
Whatever.
Whatever. Just give us the experiment, fuck's sake.
Not to mention that the Newton's law of gravitation was superseded by Einstein.
Yeah, and those people, they have contributed something to the world. What did a flat earther contribute?
You don't even know what your religion is.
You guys contributed nothing to the world.
Yeah, this guy don't know what he's talking about.
Good grief.
Your mom differs on that.
Are you telling me exercise for this law contributed something to science? They literally contributed nothing. There's no scientific paper.
What did that have to do with the globe again?
Okay, this has to do with the globe because this shows me that people that actually make science, they contribute to science. They make discoveries. They believe that the Earth is a globe, but the Earth, the people that believe that the Earth is a globe.
And you just did it again. Your appeal to authority fallacy.
We just keep doing it. I don't know why. So
you don't have anything.
So all you have is sophistry. That's all you have.
There's nothing to answer. It's a logical fallacy. It don't prove the proposition.
Okay, you know what? That's what I have. What do you have in response? That's a fallacy. That's a fallacy. You can't even respond.
Yeah, you're irrational.
That's all you got?
Yeah, you can't use a logical fallacy in a debate, can you?
Of course I use it, but you don't know how to use it yourself.
Is it okay to use logical fallacies in a debate?
In scientific debates, no.
In any type of debate.
Right. It's not allowed in any debate at all.
It's allowed as
it doesn't prove anything.
So how about this?
Jedi wants to get in.
Listen, I'll just use an Ipsy-Dixit fallacy, and I'll kick you out. Okay.
You can use it in religion.
Just because I said so.
Example. What if
I'll just use an Ipsy-Dixit? I'll just use a logical fallacy. I'll just assert the Earth is flat, declare victory, and kick you out. How about that? We're going to use logical fallacies.
Wait,
I would say fuck you, and then I will leave.
Yeah.
Bye.
Let him go.
Sorry, Jedi. I was trying to get you.
Anybody.
All right.
Like Glover's got to be cringing after that. Like that was like one of the worst.
I mean,
outings.
remember he ran from Flessy. He ran from Jedi in the first place. That's why he went to Gravity.
Oh, I know. Let me tell you, I see what's going on, and this guy didn't even know the terms he was using. Oh, experimentally, it's been done. What? Do you know what a scientific experiment even is? He doesn't even know what natural science is because he's declaring some sort of cause in nature to an effect, right? So we don't have to entertain him in whatever he says. We can hold him to the fire for, these things that are factually true. You can just hold his feet to the fire for the things that he says.
Hey, Pads, you took that quote. Okay. Gallus's law is mathematically equivalent to the inverse square law. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just reading
it's just a different way of formulating it. So you're formulating it from line integrals instead of vectors. That's it. It's the same thing. If you want to figure out what the direction of gravity is supposed to be, you have to do it this way.
Yeah, no, I'm just reading the paper that you posted now. It's pretty deep, man. pretty interesting though. So this paper is just using flat Earth as an example of like how to apply it, right? And how to better understand like.
Well, no, we're reading what Dr. Blackjack said.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. He just doubles down on stupid.
Yeah, and like I said, he's basically using the center of the Earth, assuming that the Earth is a globe in the first place with a radius value.
Yeah, it's already begging the question.
Which is already begging the question. He haven't proven it yet. He's still not getting it.
Yeah, so you need to be able to prove that the Earth is a globe first, not assume it is, and then just extrapolate off of your assumption.
I like it when they start going into that formal logical fallacy by literally giving us the form. Well, if this, because I believe this is what it is, then that. I'll observe this phenomenon.
Exactly.
Well, I see this phenomenon, so it's obviously what I fucking assume.
Right. And then in the first place, Jedi was holding them to basically prove the Earth was a globe in the first place, because remember he came at us with the satellite TV or whatever he was talking to Inigo about. So Jedi pretty much got him to basically get rid of that, and then he ran it. Hold
on, I'm laughing because you keep calling Indigo, and it's so funny.
Yeah. Shut up, Flashy.
Usually the Globers call Indigo. So I'm just trying to
No, QE started it.
So hard calling him Indigo.
I got it from QE though.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Indo flow.
I'll just change my name to Indigo, and everyone will call me Indio.
Please don't. Because you're Indio. Man, don't change it.
Yeah. Jetty knows what it's like.
You guys forgot where that guy started, though. He started with, I saw someone go to space. That's where he started. He dug deep right off the bat.
Oh, he lied? Oh, shocker.
He's about 2 seconds away from saying he'd been to NASA and touched a rocket.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go with Indigos.
Indigo, ready to
Terrible,
go.
bro. That was terrible. Who said that? Ban him.
Thank you.
I didn't hear.
That joke is 101.
Effa, who was in here earlier? He was talking like in the beginning. You guys remember Zeppa? Maybe not.
No.
His name in here was like CZE. It was like a shortened version of it. So
It was ZCEP or ZKEP or it was
Yeah.
ZCEP.
I think it was Zeppa.
Really believe in flat Earth?
Zeppa?
Yeah, his name was Zeppa. Like he was like on the old fucking Discord and like he vanished.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about.
And he like fucking just like vanished into the puff of smoke, man.
Fell off the edge, probably.
Well, he must have fucking
why do
fell
you
off the
believe in
edge,
flat Earth?
Pac-Man Earth back up the other side.
Oh, Pac-Man Earth. Oh my gosh. Dude, percentage. Pay attention to when percentage comes in here if eggshells also comes in here. Because it seems like they come in here together. And when percentage is talking about this Pac-Man Earth, eggshells is always egging him on. Egging him on. Get it?
Nice.
So,
I'm gonna
don't ban
challenge
me.
the idea
Don't
of flat
ban
Earth.
me. That was good. Okay.
Let's get this guy up because he wants to do the thing. Let's have him up.
With earnest and honesty, let's have him up.
This guy's going to challenge reality. Let's hear it.
Okay, so in the Buddhist scriptures, it says that the Earth is flat, but the only basis for that would be seeing it from like the divine eye, seeing it from like a supernatural perspective. I would challenge that there's any conventional basis for flat Earth.
It's measured flat.
It's kind of a straw man.
Reference datum. All horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon. The horizon is how we understand what horizontal is. You understand that when we observe the horizon, that's a view over the surface of water and where the surface of the water appears to meet the sky at distance, demonstrating that the water is horizontal and parallel to every single other horizontal reference datum we have. The Earth is obviously horizontal.
Yeah, but did you see that with your third eye?
So the screen of perception is flat, and you know that would render things in the way that they're rendered. So like if we had a warped screen of perception, everything would look round that is flat. And
Dude,
you know, I think that I think that same argument would you know, it's like you may as well be saying like what I see is flat in my own visual screen, not
No, he
not
said
the
it's
objects in the
measured.
visual
He said
screen.
it's measured, direct measurement. You missing that
Visual
part.
screen. I have
Yeah, I don't
eyes,
think
dude,
it's-
and I have
Oh, wait,
retinas
he
and a
didn't.
fovea
I mean,
and an
you
optical
can make
nerve.
you can
I
make
don't have a
finite
visual
measurements as
screen.
well that are
So
flat.
reality isn't reality.
In fact,
Okay,
every measurement you make is
gotcha.
flat, unless it's like a curved measurement, and then in which
Yes.
case you have to do math to convert it to flat to even half a measure.
Oh
So
my
you
God.
admitting that that the prerequisite is that it's measured flat.
No, I'm saying measurement itself is flat.
No, the prerequisite of the Earth is parallel.
He's
He's
not
taking
wrong.
a different approach, guys. I don't think it's.
Measurement is
I just don't
linear.
see how this changes. Like, I don't see how you get from like measurement or from
How
seeing
do we-
things
Let me
to
tell
the
you.
Earth.
First of all, what you
Well,
said about measurement is wrong. You don't have to convert to mathematics to do measurement. Originally, measurement
No,
just
it's a-
started off by
no, no,
comparing two
round
things.
measurements.
You don't have to use units.
Tell me
Okay.
about a round unit.
I can tell you how this
Well,
all
yeah,
came
you would
about.
have to. You would have
I've
to.
never
mom's
measured
phone
a
number.
round unit.
Yeah, well, let me tell you. Let me just tell you what how this all came about, because it's the way that we see things. Because you know, intellectual agents are over here seeing that the horizon is a flat line. We use that, and we have developed measurements over time using that flat horizon especially with geometry and let's say that perpendicular, we're going to say that's 90. And then we're going to go, okay, so 180 all the way from flat to the flat to flat. And then the horizontal's flat and vertical is 90 degrees. And then we can half the 90 degrees, and that can be 45. You see, this is how we've developed math over time.
I want to challenge this statement.
The horizon is flat, and we see that way.
Yeah, he's basically
okay. I want to challenge this statement.
He's saying that all measurements are flat. I guess you don't.
No, I want to make a case for that as well.
Yeah, you seem like you don't know what geometry is.
Well, actually,
you think when you measure,
I'm highly familiar with geometry.
Great,
I'm into the higher dimensional stuff.
Great. So when you measure
it, all about that actually.
Yeah, I was still talking, but great. So when you measure everything in geometry, you think that you measure all shapes flat?
Do you think that geometry measures quantity?
I'm asking you a question.
Geometry measures
don't respond with a question. I'm asking you a question.
Geometry measures proportion.
Can measure distance.
Yeah, to measure distance.
What we use to measure distance is actually intervals. So we take a unit and we say we're going to measure in terms of this. And we don't have round units. That's what I was saying earlier. So we don't measure things in terms of curved elliptic surfaces. We take something easy, a flat surface,
curve, so
and then we approximate
great. So
real objects based on that flat surface.
I got you.
Horizontal lines are derived from
great. So you admitting again that the measurement is a precursor of it being flat.
No.
So the burden would be on So the burden would be on you to prove how it's actually a curve. Because the only thing that you're explaining right now is that everything that we do on this so-called planet is basically we treat the Earth as if it's a flat plane. Because every measurement that we take on this plane, since we treating it as a plane, we taking every measurement to be horizontal as its baseline.
It's actually an esoteric part of geometry to get into the curved surfaces.
Great, I got you. So whenever we take a measurement on this Earth, we treating it as a flat plane first. Then how do we come to curve?
Through pi.
Okay, show how we do that through pi.
So we start out with an approximation. We have a circle, and we unwind it. Let's say we make a circle out of a piece of string so that we can bend it. Then we unwind that circle, and we say, okay, how many units of the radius? So we have a measure of the length from the center of the circle to the circular edge.
Where in reality is this circle that we're measuring?
Well, I'm using a real example of a string, so it's an example.
We're talking about the actual measurements of Earth. We're not talking about a string.
Well, for a second, we were talking about how do we derive circular measurements.
How would we derive circular measurements on the Earth?
So we start with something.
We're already treating the Earth as a prerequisite to be flat in the first place whenever we taking these measurements.
So now you're interrupting. Are you it's almost like you're not tracking. Because I was responding to exactly what you asked about, and then it's like you lost track of what I was saying, and you forgot that I was responding to something you asked about, so you wanted to add something in or ask something else.
You're arguing it for format. You should be just answering.
No, that's not what occurred, dude. We've been talking about the Earth since the beginning of this conversation, so we're going to keep it to the Earth, not a piece of string, yeah? And what
you're saying the Earth is just scalar measurements, though, and it's not. Because we can derive pi. Starting with an approximation of 4, we find that 4 radius is almost pi, but then we go and we test out that approximation, and we find we can make a better approximation.
No, buddy. You don't get to
and then we go. Then we take our unit measurements and we convert them into an elliptical measurement, and then what we measure in terms of units can become a measure of a globe.
Yeah, you're already assuming so.
Or am I assuming? If I'm assuming something, you need to address what that is instead of just saying that I'm doing so.
You're assuming that the Earth is already curving and is a globe.
Right.
This is your presumption.
I don't have to do so. I came in here and I asked you guys for your case, and then you guys said some things.
Yeah, we already.
And then we got into the discussion.
Flat and stationary.
So I never claimed. Look, I said that I'm a Buddhist. I'm a Buddhist, and in Buddhism the Earth is flat. So I just started out by saying that you guys couldn't prove the Earth was flat. And now you're asking me for the burden of proof, even though seemingly I'm more of a believer than you are. You're just believing based on external signs, and I'm believing based on.
That's not what happened.
I'm believing based on esoteric wisdom.
Now you being dishonest, because that's not what happened.
You have no wisdom at all, dude, of any sort.
Well, you asked
us. Wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah, we're tracking. You're a bullshit artist. That's what I'm tracking.
Yeah, because you asked us how do we know conventionally that the Earth is flat, and Jedi basically told you. You did. That was the first thing you did.
Okay, Steelman, what Jedi told you.
The first thing I did was ask you a question you couldn't answer, so you gave your stock answer.
We gave you the answer. Right now, you're rebutting the answer.
Now you can pivot, because now seemingly you have the clarity.
It's not pivoting, dude. Your narrative spinning ain't gonna work. Steelman, what Jedi told you.
You're not going to be able to evade me.
Steelman, what Jedi told you. You said he didn't answer you. Steelman, what he told you.
Because he did. Because right now you're trying to rebut it.
When people really struggle at communication, they start bringing in logical fallacy.
Wait a minute,
you guys really do have a tendency to talk logical fallacy a lot.
Steelman is where you tell us the argument he made in the best possible version of it is to make sure we know that you understood it. So, what was his argument?
If I say his argument, then it would be two things. It would be silly to even make that argument. And then the other thing is that my restatement of the argument...
He didn't ask you your opinion.
Listen. Any argument that I give, you guys would want to add your own thoughts on it.
We're asking you
to make something agreeable. We're not asking you for your response yet. We're asking you, do you understand what Jedi told you? Still man the argument.
Jedi didn't make a substantial argument.
Still man it is. What did he say?
How could I steal an insubstantial argument? It's intangible.
Hold on. Jedi say it
It's based on speculation and falsehood.
Why should Jedi say it again? Still man it, because now I think he didn't even hear it. He didn't even listen to it.
So steel manning it would depend on me seeing even a shred of credibility in it, which I don't.
So you didn't listen to it then?
No, I didn't see a shred of credibility, so I didn't even comment on it.
Still man it.
I didn't comment on it. I left it ignored.
What part of it?
Substantial.
First off, you said he didn't answer you. You said he didn't answer you at all, like he just ignored your question. He did. And now we're telling you to still man what he said. You could have basically used that as an opportunity to explain how he didn't answer you by still manning it first and explaining how it wasn't responding to you. Do that.
He can't still man it because he ignored it. That's what I'm saying. Jedi, say it again, and then let's give the guy an opportunity.
Why should Jedi waste his time then with this guy if he's not listening to him?
Well, maybe this time he will. I don't know.
Listen, he don't understand it. That's what it is.
Exactly.
You're right. I called it insubstantial because I saw no credibility in it. Hence why.
You can't tell us what was not credible about it, or what was not substantial about it. You can't even tell us what the argument was at all because you weren't paying attention or you didn't comprehend it. And you're trying to pretend and do some stupid fucking narrative spinning, gay ass shit. It ain't gonna work. Go to some other channel where this bullshit works. You're a LARPer.
Where should I even begin? What substance of it should I even address?
Oh my God! The part you heard.
Substance entirely.
Bailey, did you understand what he said? Yes or no?
Did he use the word elevation angle?
Did you understand what he said? Yes or no?
Did he say? He doesn't know what he said. Did he say elevation
angles? It wouldn't matter
angles?
if he did.
Are elevation angles measured? Is that substantial?
You wouldn't begin to prove your thesis based on elevation angles.
Yes, we would. It's the basis for celestial navigation. An elevation measurement to a star will give you a distance to its geographical position. That distance given in miles, which is a straight line distance. It's a fucking triangle. You understand what a triangle is, right?
I am absolutely familiar.
Did you hear that?
You understand that a triangle is three straight sides that meet at three vertices. To use celestial navigation, we require a 90-degree angle underneath the ground position of a star, straight line down from the star to where it intersects the surface of the Earth. We then require an angle measurement up to that star, taken from a horizontal reference datum. That'll be mean sea level. That'll be your straight line.
Horizontal.
To then measure the elevation angle up from the horizon to the star in question. Let's say the star is at 15 degrees above the horizon. I'm going to subtract 15 from 90 to give me 75. I'm going to times 75 by 60, and that's going to give me the straight line distance between me, the observer, and the geographical position of that star. Welcome to Flat Earth. That's a measurement of distance.
Yeah, I totally know what you're talking about there.
Do you?
So, yeah.
Okay, so then why do you go to...
You heard it this time?
Did you not get, like, so do you not see the part where you're like, that doesn't prove your point, or do I need to elaborate?
No.
Yeah, you need to elaborate how
there's an elliptic. Along the base
this is
of that
the part
triangle.
where you respond. Yeah, this is the part where you respond.
There's an elliptic along the base of that triangle. Very simple.
So there's a triangle with an elliptical curve on it.
Are you saying?
No, I'm saying that the elliptic that you're measuring when you're making those measurements, like with the triangle with the star, it doesn't start as a triangle, and that the bottom of it is elliptical, and you factor in that elliptic to find where the star's at.
Oh my God.
If you don't do that,
it wouldn't be a triangle.
You get a measurement. No, if you don't do that,
it wouldn't be a triangle.
That wouldn't be a triangle.
Listen, I'm not done.
Yeah, it still wouldn't be a triangle.
Yeah.
Can I not finish?
You can finish, but you can't undo that wouldn't be a triangle, no matter what you say.
So
you think somehow magically you're going to have a curved line and a straight line make an angle? No, you're not. So
yeah, that wouldn't be a triangle.
I would like to finish, but
you need the baseline to be horizontal.
You guys are really on the defensive. It's like you have something to prove, and you won't be quiet until you feel like you've proven it. So you don't let other people talk.
Yeah, but once you say something wrong, they have a right to interject. Like, you should want to correct it.
Oh, it's not a triangle? I think that's almost like what I was saying.
A curved line and a straight line wouldn't be a triangle. That's
you're right. That's the one point we agree on.
It's a triangle.
So
there you go.
Welcome to the flat earth.
Switch positions in the middle.
Yeah, welcome to the
none of these gimmicks are gonna look, dude. None of these gimmicks are gonna work. We've dealt with all this bullshit.
Commentary. It's almost like we agreed already.
Yeah. So
okay, well, you agree with us. Great. Welcome to the flat earth, then.
Yeah. So check this out. Okay. None of your stupid gimmicks are going to work. You're not going to switch your argument in the middle of the argument and say, well, that was my position the whole time. We've dealt with all this shit before. You're not slick, okay? You came in here with tactics and not knowledge. So, tighten the ship up because you're falling apart. You want to know how you have a flat baseline on a globe.
Gas mask off.
You gonna talk
How do you have a triangle, flat baseline on a globe? Real simple.
That was what I was going to talk about, and it's been
more meta,
like the time
more meta stupidity, dude. You're gonna miss meta, dude. I'll just mute you.
No. The meta stupidity was you commenting.
Yeah, okay. You're gonna do it some more. I don't think so.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep appealing to the format.
You can literally hear where he's caught in his own bullshit, and he's trying to claw his way out of it. You can literally hear that.
Dude, he's like upside down still, and he's clawing, and he's still going the wrong way.
Right. Then he even admitted that, oh, yeah, the line has to be straight in order for it to be a triangle. Yeah, that's the point. Welcome to the flat earth. Oh, but a pie. Okay.
Yeah, he got caught. You can literally hear it in his fucking voice. He realized, oh, yeah, okay, I'm fucking got. But he's bullshitting us right now. Idiot.
Yeah. My bad, Jedi. I think he didn't listen to you the first time at all.
Oh, hell no. Of course he didn't. He didn't want to listen. Because if he did hear what I said, he completely destroyed his argument. That's why he ended up being a prick for the last 10 minutes.
He got wrecked. Trying to claw his way back out of it. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Well, let's give him 2 minutes to gather his wits, maybe, and maybe
readdress him.
Maybe he's just not good at coming up with bullshit on the fly. So we'll give him a couple minutes to tighten his bullshit ship up, and then maybe it'll get better.
You love playing with your food, Indio.
Yeah, I know.
Good grief. And also, AI, where is he? Is he in here? He's not. He's just in text chat. Listen, AI, if you want to address me about that, let's do it. I don't have a strong stance. I was just telling you guys something earlier about observations and what makes sense.
I guess I'll take a shot. I mean, I'm about to go to bed anyway, so I figure I'll be muted within 5 minutes.
Not if you can act normal.
I'm pretty normal, I think.
You'll be quicker if you felt like an idiot.
Well, I'll give you some advice. Just what's said to you. Talk about fucking shit in the fucking never land, and don't lie, and you'll be good.
Okay. Well, my argument is that straight lines don't exist.
Wow.
God.
I didn't hear that one in a minute.
Go tell that to every builder that ever fucking existed, you idiot.
Yeah, they exist artificially, but in nature they don't exist.
Yeah, that'll get you muted.
Okay, thanks, dude.
I'll take the mute now.
You don't
No,
think
just
that...
thanks. Like you're not saying anything. We know that straight lines are an approximation. We know that, dude. You're not telling us anything.
We're not.
Yeah, so
we're
the
not
nature of reality
claiming...
is circular in nature.
Listen, no.
Circles don't exist either, dude.
Where in nature is there a perfect circle?
Yeah,
there is no perfect circles in nature.
Right.
Or a perfect straight line.
I'm
That's
sorry.
not in nature either.
There's no perfect straight line.
I'm sorry. Where in nature is curvature of the earth? Where in nature is that?
Yeah, we don't have the Earth curving into a ball anywhere.
Well, it's
We're
not a perfect
asking for
sphere.
someone. Okay, well, an oblate spheroid.
Obloid.
It doesn't matter. We would be able to detect something like that, at least with measurement. Somewhere in history, they would have been able to be like, oh, this is dropping over distance. The Earth is not flat, it's a sphere because it's measuring as a sphere. That didn't happen anywhere in history, ever.
Except for like the Egyptians, I think.
And I want to see
No,
the definition of
it
this
didn't. You think?
artificial straight line.
Hold on. Let's address what he just said. He said, except the Egyptians, I think. You think?
I think is yes, I think that's the
Yeah,
key.
you're
right there.
wrong. Why don't you go ahead and give us anyone in history who has ever been like, oh, the measurement of the Earth is not flat; it's actually curving into a globe. Here's the measurement. Who's done that?
I guess I'm a relative flat earthist. Like I believe the Earth is relatively flat, and as long as
Who has
enough
done
people,
what I just asked, dude? Stop acting like a pseudo intellect. All you have to do is address what I asked.
what's that? I forgot.
Who in history was like, oh, the Earth is not flat, it's actually measuring a globe. Here's the measurements, here's the proof that it's a globe. Who did that in history?
I don't know. There's like some famous Greek guy. But I really don't care about
the Thank
like,
you for that. We appreciate that.
But like the shape of the Earth doesn't really matter.
We should totally
It
listen
does.
to that
It
guy.
matters. Thank you.
Well, not
That's
really.
what the whole channel is about.
Well, it doesn't really, because I mean I know the reason why you're
It
trying to
actually
keep the
does.
Earth flat.
It doesn't matter when you can't support your fucking belief system, does it? Yeah.
Well, I believe that all is mine and that I am God. So.
Great.
God.
Wow. Okay.
Oh God! I knew it. I spotted it a mile away.
So much of an individual that you can just make things happen. Good for you.
Well, we all do because we're all God.
Hold on.
So if enough people believe the world is flat, it will be flat. But now
You're an idiot.
So
You're an idiot.
Yep.
Because things that are true are going to be true before you were here and well after you're gone, buddy.
Is you trying to get muted? You trying to get muted?
Truth is objective, and it doesn't need you to establish it because you don't establish truth. It is here before you were here, and it's going to be here well after you're gone.
That's right, because I am the I am.
You are not the I am. You are nothing compared to anything.
This is
you are as well.
He's trying to get muted.
Yeah,
I guess I am. I guess I want to be called an idiot It makes me feel good. You guys have a lot of
You
courage, by
are
the
an
way.
idiot.
Why
People
would
coming in
God
here
want to
and,
be
like, trying
called
to
an
provoke
idiot?
you. I draw a lot of strength from that. So
Why would God?
you guys.
Yeah, why would God want to be called an idiot though? That don't make sense.
No one. How sure are you that you're speaking with us on Discord at the moment? From a range from 0 to 100.
100.
100% sure that you're speaking. Well, at least you fucking got that. I'll grant you that. At least you're not some kind of brain in a jar. It's a good start.
No, I've already defeated the Cartesian demon.
Okay, that's awesome. How sure are you, using the scale of 0 to 100, that the Earth is a sphere?
I would say 50-50.
I mean, you should know you got. You should know what you created, right?
I guess that would be true, huh? I would just say because the nature of reality is just like basically lights and bubbles bouncing and reflecting on each other in a myriad of mirrors.
And surfaces of water, when contained at rest, being horizontal upon the surface. That is the state of nature. So horizontal is not curved. All water rests horizontally. Water is used as a horizontal reference datum. All horizontal references are parallel to the plane of the horizon. 70% of the surface of the Earth is water. So ipso facto, the surface of the Earth is horizontal.
Fun stuff. Good night, guys.
Yeah, maybe you forgot that, God.
No. All of you have just forgotten that you are God. And you should go through life thinking that too.
I would never say that I am God. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a bit disrespectful, I reckon.
Okay, that happened.
Mm-hmm.
I'd still like to know the difference between an artificial straight line and a straight line that isn't artificial. It's got me mind boggled.
Sounds like he's been hanging out with Bev. There's no truly flat surfaces. Earth is not flat. There are no straight lines.